कि अब बराबर हो जाएगा सब कुछ। देखिए
अब तो बराबर हो गया।
साइड बराबर हो गया। अब इस यंत्र को यहाँ से हटाओ। यही वहां से सब गेम खेलते हैं। चलिए आप जाइए यहाँ से। थैंक यू वेरी मच। उठिए। अरे लिफ्ट ऑफ। अरे जाओ भाई। थैंक यू वेरी मच। अभी भी नहीं गया। हाँ आ गया। चलो थैंक यू। सो दैट्स द quadcopter. It was a phenomenal vista and a great view.
So welcome back.
And Kevadia, I missed. When I went there, I missed. So I thank our entire team at Alexa for giving us that beautiful view of the Statue of Unity. It's a once in a lifetime. Yes. But it's that pole of poles that got the attention. मारे आपको क्या लग रहा है? 136 पे तो नहीं रुकेगा.
नहीं
अगर गया वहां तक तो.
नहीं, वोटर्स अब कंफ्यूज नहीं हैं और माहौल जो था सब अच्छा है और जनरल सेंस ऑफ हैप्पीनेस वाज विजिबल इन द स्टेट ऑफ गुजरात. ये नंबर 136 से पार है.
You know one important thing, everybody had a crib. We all have cribs. No,
वहाँ पे नहीं था.
पहले था बिजली नहीं है, फिर खंबा आ गया, भाई हमको ये चाहिए, then सड़क नहीं है, फिर गाड़ी चाहिए. It's always we are human beings, so we always need a crib. The crib was there for everyone, but you just peel the surface and then you ask them, वोट तो भाजपा को देंगे, वोट तो मोदी को देंगे. That seems to be larger.
I think Modi ko hi dena hai became the larger theme in Gujarat, certainly. Maybe not so much in Himachal, but we'll see how it plays out. We'll know in the next few minutes to hours how this is going to happen. Is it going to be a historic 8th term for the BJP? Will Himachal be a cliffhanger? I believe we have some guests with us as well.
Yes, Sanju Verma of the BJP is with us. We also have Prashant Pratap of the Congress. Nimi Rastogi is with us of the Aam Aadmi Party. And Rashid Kidwai, Professor Sanjay Kumar, Professor Madhav Nalapat. Everybody with us. Namaste, Jai Hind, and thank you very, very much. It's going to be perhaps a rushed few hours as we build up to that result day. Sanju Verma, अभी तो आप बहुत मुस्कुरा रही हैं. नतीजे आ जाएंगे, फिर आप मुस्कुराएंगी कि डांस कर रही होंगी. बताइए, आपके इंटरनल आंकड़े क्या कह रहे हैं गुजरात के लिए?
आनंद जी, आपने पहला ही सवाल ऐसा पूछा है कि मतलब प्रवक्ता को आपने कश्मकश में डाल दिया है. You know, if I say that we will get what your upper end range shows at 151, कल जब कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी को मुंह की खानी पड़ेगी, they will say जरूर संजू वर्मा को कोई इंसाइडर इन्फो थी, ईवीएम में कोई गड़बड़ी है. So I think I will reserve my comments, but I think based on exit polls for whatever they are worth. Though most of them got the MCD tally wrong. But I think we are romping home with certainly more than what our tally was in 2017, which was 127 seats. And I'm not going to say, oh my God, despite a 27-year, so-called anti-incumbency, we are still going to win with a thumping majority. I think what needs to be seen here, the key take is the magic intact. The Modi juggernaut has only gotten stronger, point number one. And I think what we learned from the Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand results, Uttarakhand, we came back to power consecutively twice in a row. For the first time in 27 years, for the first time after 1985, a party came back twice in a row in Uttar Pradesh. And we are going to repeat that in Himachal Pradesh. I'll come to Gujarat again. The reason being that there is a Labharti sect which cannot be ignored. This Labharti sect cuts across caste, cuts across ideological differences, cuts across traditional vote bank appeasement-based politics. For instance, Anand, I mean, we all know that in Himachal Pradesh, for instance, apart from Shimla, Dharamshala and Bilaspur, most of Himachal Pradesh is semi-urban and rural. It is a hilly terrain. But wahan par bhi, it's a matter of immense pride that
we will talk Himachal in just a bit. We are talking Gujarat right now, and in Gujarat, if you believe that you're going to romp home, so then you have to actually think कि भाई गुजरात में तो जो कर लिया वो कर लिया, दिल्ली में क्यों नहीं कर पा रहे हैं? That's another thing. That's another point to ponder. We'll keep the MCD aside. We'll focus on Gujarat right now. Professor Madhav Nalapat, let me ask you, what was the story that you would want to take? Aap breaking into the leaderboard. Congress, does it even hold its traditional vote bastion, which has always voted Congress? They've always had a foundation, or do you see that eroding? Or will you be looking at the BJP number and saying, how can somebody have such a massive pro-incumbency?
Anand, I'd like to say that there's a lot of talk about double-engine Sarkar. Now, logically, as I understand it, a double-engine Sarkar is that both engines pull 50% of the horsepower. The point is, as far as the BJP is concerned, as far as the BJP-run states are concerned, the first engine is now taking about 80%, if not more, of the horsepower. That's Prime Minister Modi and his magic. The other engine is taking 20%. In Gujarat, that's an advantage because every Gujarati knows the importance of winning handsomely in Gujarat to Prime Minister Modi. No longer Chief Minister Modi, but Prime Minister Modi.
And Professor Nalapad, you know, that Modi voter that we keep talking about emerged in 2019, but it is also a factor in various states. Look at what happened in the state of Bihar. And then the state of Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, subsequent states, it is the Modi voter and a Modi factor which is imminent and dominant, and an overarching factor also in the state elections is becoming increasingly clear. But Prashant Pratap, come in on this. मुझे आपसे ये समझना है कि ज़्यादातर एनालिस्ट का ये कंसेंसस हो गया है और एग्जिट पोल्स भी यही दिखाते हैं कि दिस इलेक्शन इज अबाउट चूजिंग द ऑपोजिशन इन द स्टेट ऑफ गुजरात, कि ऑपोजिशन का स्पेस कौन लेकर जाएगा. आप लोगों ने लो की कैंपेन चलाया. You were saying that you did not have a dominant phase. Rahul Gandhi was missing in action. So what is the number that you are expecting?
Good evening. It's like a little too early to say what results are going to be. I remember BJP celebrating it. I think it was Madhya Pradesh, and the results by the evening had turned. So if BJP is already celebrating, I hope they don't jinx it for tomorrow for Gujarat. We did it the last time. We got 77 plus another 3-4 seats in partnerships, which was 80, and we lost only 10 seats with a 1,500 margin. In the exit polls, we were given 40 to 50 seats last time, and we went to 80. So coming back to, we are very hopeful from the Saurashtra region and the northern region, we are hoping that we are getting at least 60 seats. It's going to be a clean sweep where Congress is taking over.
तो निमिर रस्तोगी आपका क्या होगा? आम आदमी पार्टी का क्या होगा अगर कांग्रेस पार्टी क्लीन स्वीप एक्सपेक्ट कर रही है तो?
आम आदमी गुड लक. आज आम आदमी का गुड लक इज रन आउट नाउ.
Okay, निमिर रस्तोगी.
Today that was the only good day, and I think they should sleep happy, celebrate. From tomorrow onwards, the Aam Aadmi Party would be not in such a good position.
Okay.
So Aam Aadmi Party was propped up. They ran away from Himachal. They just completely gave away the campaign. And as when MCD was announced, so you saw in Gujarat as well.
Okay, Nimir
Suddenly
Rastogi.
their wave was started diminishing. The money power, the muscle
Did
power
you
what they
peak
were
too soon,
using.
Nimir Rastogi, in the campaigning? There was a high voltage campaign, but you could not really keep pace with it.
See, when we use our energies when the opponents have exhausted their own. So ours is not a shallow politics. We are grounded and we have worked hard. People of Gujarat have really given their support and love to us. So we are very, very hopeful that the result will be much, much better than the exit poll. So just wait and watch. It's just a matter of few hours. And don't jump to any conclusion as yet.
Nobody is jumping into conclusions. Just on a lighter note, Professor Sanjay Kumar, there is a joke doing the rounds. Everybody is asking, "Aapka kya hoga?" and they say, "Haath ki safai." So, what is going to happen? Is this whole fight going to be about Congress and Aam Aadmi Party, like Maria said, securing the opposition? Who becomes the opposition in the state? Or will you be looking at how much the voter believes in the BJP and Prime Minister Narendra Modi? Is that the story for you?
Sorry. Anand, I think we have moved beyond that discussion that...
Sanjay ji, you're not audible to us. One sec. Can we just check?
Hello,
Yeah,
1,
go
2, 3,
ahead.
4. Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Yeah.
go ahead please. Yes.
No, I don't think that this suspense, in my opinion, is over. That which party is going to be in the opposition in Gujarat. Earlier there was a suspense, but I think Congress is well placed to be the party in opposition in Gujarat. And Aam Aadmi Party, earlier many people expected that Aam Aadmi Party would be doing well, but I don't think that Aam Aadmi Party is doing to the expectations of many, especially the expectation of Aam Aadmi Party leaders. In my opinion, Aam Aadmi Party is certainly not getting into double digits when it comes to seats, and certainly not beyond 14% votes when it comes to the vote percentages. My own sense is that Aam Aadmi Party is somewhere between 12 and 14% vote, and maybe they might end up with 4 to 6 seats.
Yes. You know, Professor Sanjay Kumar, would you also say that it will be a beginning of a new lexicon? We have spoken about pro-incumbency, लेकिन 7 term की pro-incumbency कैसे define होगी? That is also a question. The other question is that is this also marking of a beginning of a new constituency for the BJP in the state of Gujarat? 52% of the state is the OBCs. So far, the Patidars have been influential, they have been dominant. But the BJP has started looking at this subclass or subcaste within the OBCs, and they started wooing them much before, 1.5 years before the elections. Do you think it is a new social engineering which will emerge post the results?
Maria, I think it has already emerged. And the verdict which you are going to see in Gujarat and in many states earlier, whether it is UP or in Uttarakhand or in some other state, that's the result of the social engineering which you are talking about. I won't say that after post-Gujarat election, I would say this has emerged. It has already emerged, and BJP has done a lot of hard work in inculcating its support base among the lower OBC. So that has already happened. But Maria, quickly on this question of pro-incumbency or anti-incumbency, as I see the results unfolding tomorrow, my own sense is that there is anti-governance. In a sense, people, not anti-governance, I would say people are critical about few things when it comes to governance. It is about price rise, it is about unemployment, and it is also about corruption.
Yes, corruption within the bureaucracy, administrative level.
But when it comes to voting, when it comes to the face of Prime Minister Modi, that attracts a huge pro-incumbency wave in the
like we were saying,
among the people.
Cribs.
So two kinds of things parallelly going on in Gujarat. Not only about Gujarat, but in other states we have also seen
the cribs are there, but the overarching factor is that the person who will fix it is the PM. वो काम तो कर रहे हैं. Now we talked about two aspects, the Patidars and also the OBCs. There is a reflection of it even in 2017 that the BJP was making inroads into the OBCs even then.
Absolutely. In fact, look, Gujarat's politics has always been Patels versus the rest. If you go back to the great Madhav Singh Solanki election, it was calm. I mean, of course, there were OBCs as part of that as well. But 3 or 4 years after that, Chimanbhai Patel, the whole rebellion by Chimanbhai Patel was because the Patidars felt, as the agrarian, landed, dominant caste, they felt that they were out of the power structures. And therefore, within 3 or 4 years, Chimanbhai Patel, along with Janata Dal, along with BJP, ousted that historic verdict of 1985. They came to power. That was, I think, the first time the BJP came to power in the state of Gujarat. But I want to just quickly, even in the 2017 election, which was a Patidar-dominated election, PAS was happening, Hardik Patel, the Andolan was happening. Even in that, I want to just run through both the filters, the Patidar-dominated seats and the OBC-dominated seats. If you were to look at the Patidar-dominated seats, it's just about 39 out of 182, in which the the BJP won 22 and the Congress won 17. It's in Saurashtra, primarily in the Patidar-dominated seats, where the Congress won. A few in North Gujarat as well, but largely in Saurashtra, agrarian belt, poorer folks. That's where the Congress did well. The BJP compensated for that with the seats in Ahmedabad. Of course, there are a lot of Patidars in the big cities, in Ahmedabad, of course in Vadodara and in Surat. So the BJP sort of compensated. And let's not forget Rajkot. Rajkot, of course, is the capital of Saurashtra, or the de facto capital of Saurashtra. So the BJP compensated for that by winning in the cities. But if you were to look at the OBC-dominated seats in that same election, where the narrative was completely dominated by the Patidars and the Andolan, look at the OBC-dominated seats, 75 out of 180. And look at the BJP there, 39 seats they won at 46% vote share, and Congress won 34. If you were to look, again, leave aside Saurashtra, if you were to look at central Gujarat, I keep talking about it, the belt between Ahmedabad and Vadodara, that's where the BJP did really, really well. Also some seats here in North Gujarat. Let's not forget the Prime Minister is from Mehsana, that's in North Gujarat, and some here in the south as well. I'm not even taking into account the urban areas. The BJP managed to compensate whatever loss it felt with the Patidar vote by winning in the OBC constituency. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see a further consolidation in the OBC.
And this is significant because those 34 seats out of the 75 which they lost to the Congress, if the BJP is able to turn that around and make it 60 out of the 75 seats in their favor, then this number of 130 becomes reachable, because this time around the Patels are also coming back.
This election, people talk about Hardik Patel, but 2017 was also Alpesh Thakur's election. There was disaffection amongst the OBCs also, amongst the Thakurs particularly. Therefore, I think this election, and I keep saying this, 2017 was an aberration. Depending on how the results come in Gujarat, and like I said, all the exit polls are suggesting that it will be a landslide for the BJP. I think this will be a business as usual. This will be a normal election in Gujarat, not the kind that we saw in 2017.
But interestingly, Zaka, Prime Minister Narendra Modi comes from the OBC. But in the post-Modi era in Gujarat, there was Anandiben Patel, Vijay Rupani from the Baniya caste and Bhupendra Patel, two from the Patidar. Will this also mark the entry of a possible chief minister from this constituency? You know, because the BJP has given enough indication that this is the constituency going forward for them as far as the state is concerned. Because
Amit Shah has said on News 18 itself that Bhupendra Patel is there. So somewhere it could be that if you look at the construct of the revised cabinet, there is a huge concentration or huge number of tribal and OBC leaders also. So they've all been taken care of very smartly in terms of the combinations. But the leadership will remain perhaps with Bhupendra Patel. And there will be a Patidar there at the helm because that's been committed. It's in politics, anything can happen, but we've got to hold to the commitment that was made here on our platform. Rashid Kidwai?
Yeah, but I think, Zaka, I see as a bit of a, paradox because the quality of political leadership in Gujarat is on the decline if you see it from the time of Anandiben Patel to Rupani to the present day leadership. And yet, if the margin is going high, very high, 150 or so, then it's a little baffling because the socio-economic indicators of Gujarat have not shown a major improvement. There is a problem of malnutrition. There are all kind of problems are there. And if we're talking about Modi factor, the Modi factor was there in 2002, 2007, 2012, and all subsequent elections. So I think there is something more to it. To my mind, I think tomorrow's outcome will be on expected diet in the sense that as MCD went to AAP. Maybe Himachal will go to Congress and the BJP will have Gujarat. So voter would turn a bit of a Santa Claus, something for everyone.
But Rashid, that bharosa that we keep finding in each and every election that people spoke about during the first wave of COVID, when the elections happened in Bihar, that Modi ne plate pe khana diya. They were upset and angry with Nitish Kumar. When you move to Uttarakhand, the chief minister loses. The state votes for BJP with a 2/3 number. Look at Uttar Pradesh. Again, that bharosa. Do you think that bharosa becomes critical in Indian politics now, particularly a state which is going for the BJP after 27 years? That bharosa, yaqeen.
Yes, Maria, that bharosa, yaqeen is all there. But what I'm saying is that 40% or so that voters in Gujarat who have sided with Congress, what has changed now that, the 20% of them would leave that and go to the other side? You must remember, same, political leadership is there. And I'm saying at the state leadership, there is a sort of, decline is also there. So what has changed the voter to shift the loyalty? Maybe Dr. Sanjay Kumar can comment on it because it's a huge thing. If Mr. Modi could never cross 127...
The agitation is not there. Those who were the agitators, they themselves are now with the BJP. And even at that time, on ground between the Kadwa Patels, Lewa Patels and even amidst them, they were all turning up for Hardik Patel, but not all of them voted for him or voted for the Congress party because they were swayed by what Hardik did at that time and what was going on. And there were three different factions that were doing. There was a triumvirate of protests. Alpesh Thakur was leading the Thakur Sena. There was Jignesh Mewani who was active amongst the Dalits, and you had the Patidar. So there was a lot of flux. Plus, there was also this friction which was in the BJP. This time around, that 18-month pehle jo sweep of the entire cabinet out and a new face in, that was the post-COVID dissonance arrested or addressed. Let's quickly look at the poll of polls where we go back to Sanju Verma and other panelists. This is how it all stacks up for Gujarat as per the exit pollsters. एक के नंबर याद रखना because everybody will turn around and say हमने सही बताया था. But will the final result belie everyone? Will it be close to one of the outliers who's right at the top, who said the top number is 151, breaching the 149 set by Madhav Singh Solanki in 1985, a never before historic. But what's interesting, and as we look at this entire list, is that most of the pollsters have given the best ever performance by the BJP. BJP's highest is 127. So except for Jan Ki Baat, which said it would be 117, if you look at it, almost all of them, and TV9 was close with 125. But overall, if you were to see, the sentiment is that this could be BJP's best ever performance as a political party in Gujarat. And for that to be said by pollsters with a party which is more than 2.5 decades in power is a story in itself. And how much of that story is the local leadership, and how much of the story is the fact that the Prime Minister and the Prime Minister's office is directly involved with everything that's happening in Gujarat? Sanju Verma.
There's a very important question about how much stake does the Prime Minister's office have in Gujarat, and I can tell you this, that Gujarat was unarguably the only state in India which did not impose a complete lockdown, even at the height of COVID second wave. And I think it did phenomenally well. Speaking of what Rashid Kidwai said in terms of, diminishing leadership quality from the local leadership in Gujarat, I just have this to say. Today, Gujarat accounts for 20% of India's industrial production, 28% of India's pharmaceutical exports. It accounts for 40% of India's ocean-bound trade. It is an economy of more than 19.4 lakh crore with a per capita income of 2,41,000. It secured 37% of India's FDI last year. I mean, are you telling me all these numbers mean nothing? Are you saying this happens only if one एक पहिया चलता है और एक पहिया फिसल जाता है? No, it happens when both the state leadership and the central leadership are in perfect harmony, which is what is playing out in Gujarat. And just, to tell what Zaka said, he said something interesting, that it may not be a landslide, but business as usual. To that, I just have one comment to make, Anand, that anything above 125 or 127, even if it is not 151, should be considered a landslide, because mark my words, if you look at every pollster, everybody has said BJP's vote share may not be 49%, which is what it has historically been. It may come down to 43, 44, 45. Matlab 45% vote share ke baavjood, not 49. If you're still going to increase your tally from 99 seats to 125 or 127 or 136, it brings us back to what.
Wait, the point is that if you have to cross, Sanju Verma, if you have to cross, दो बातें Sanju ji. If BJP has to cross 135, it cannot be at 45% vote share. It has to come closer to 50, if not more.
Absolutely.
If not more, it has to be. Otherwise, you are really relying on the Aam Aadmi Party to pinch away a significant number and dilute the vote share so that you have seat gains. No, but that I don't think the BJP will aim to do. You have got nearly 59% vote share, if not 60 in the Lok Sabha. So
election,
that means you have to be able to hold back on that voter even at the state level. That's your challenge. The other thing is, Gujarat के लोगों को भी तो क्रेडिट दीजिए. जो आंकड़े आपने गिनाए वो सिर्फ पॉलिटिकल लीडरशिप से नहीं है. गुजराती भी तो मेहनत कर रहे हैं. So थोड़ा क्रेडिट उनको भी दीजिए. We'll take a very short break. The focus shifts to Himachal with our guests and of course with you when we come back. But you just, peel the surface and then you ask them, vote to Bhajap ko denge, vote to Modi ko denge. That seems to be a larger
I think Modi ko hi dena hai became the larger theme in Gujarat, certainly. Maybe not so much in Himachal, but we'll see how it plays out. We'll know in the next few minutes to hours how this is going to happen. Is it going to be a historic 8th term for the BJP? Will Himachal be a cliffhanger? I believe we have some guests with us as well.
Yes, Sanju Verma of the BJP is with us. We also have Prashant Pratap of the Congress. Nimi Rastogi is with us of the Aam Aadmi Party. And Rashid Kidwai, Professor Sanjay Kumar, Professor Madhav Nalapat. Everybody with us. Namaste, Jai Hind, and thank you very, very much. It's going to be perhaps a rushed few hours as we build up to that result day. Sanju Verma, अभी तो आप बहुत मुस्कुरा रही हैं. नतीजे आ जाएंगे, फिर आप मुस्कुराएंगी कि डांस कर रही होंगी. बताइए, आपके इंटरनल आंकड़े क्या कह रहे हैं गुजरात के लिए?
आनंद जी, आपने पहला ही सवाल ऐसा पूछा है कि मतलब प्रवक्ता को आपने कश्मकश में डाल दिया है. If I say that we will get what your upper end range shows at 151, कल जब कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी को मुंह की खानी पड़ेगी, they will say जरूर संजू वर्मा को कोई इंसाइडर इन्फो थी, ईवीएम में कोई गड़बड़ी है. So I think I will reserve my comments, but I think based on exit polls for whatever they are worth, though most of them got the MCD tally wrong. But I think we are romping home with certainly more than what our tally was in 2017, which was 127 seats. And I'm not going to say, oh my God, despite a 27-year, so-called anti-incumbency, we are still going to win with a thumping majority. I think what needs to be seen here, the key take is the magic is intact. The Modi juggernaut has only gotten stronger, point number one. And I think what we learned from the Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand results, Uttarakhand, we came back to power consecutively twice in a row. For the first time in 27 years, for the first time after 1985, a party came back twice in a row in Uttar Pradesh. And we are going to repeat that in Himachal Pradesh. I'll come to Gujarat again. The reason being that there is a Labharti sect which cannot be ignored. This Labharti sect cuts across caste, cuts across ideological differences, cuts across traditional vote bank appeasement-based politics.
Namaste, Jai Hind and welcome. As the true son of Bharat overlooks this vast, beautiful expanse of the Narmada Valley, looks at the Bharat that he helped put together, the Bharat that we know of, one important state, in fact 2 important states, will decide who will govern them over the next 5 years. And it's a story within the story, ladies and gentlemen, that we have to focus on. Be it the BJP, be it the Congress party, or be it the Aam Aadmi Party, each one will want to take away a story and say, listen, this is what we have scripted here. But it's all at the hands of the matadata, the voter.
Futures.
Welcome back. We've talked about Gujarat. Let's not forget the small but equally important state of Himachal Pradesh, and this is where the exit pollsters are. At least this is what they're giving. Almost all of them except one suggesting that the verdict will be in favor of the BJP, whether it is at 35, 36 or 40. That's a different matter altogether. Except the Axis poll, which is saying that the BJP will not reach the magic figure of 35, 36. It's the Congress that will get there. All other pollsters, the remaining 5 other pollsters are saying it's going to be the BJP's to win. But let me take you back again to my colleague Anand. This time it's quadcopter नहीं है, आपने कुछ और नया.
Absolutely. देखो ये क्या है कि हमारी जो टीम है वो कहती है कि भाई कितना उड़ोगे भाई, अब थोड़ा ऊपर उछलो, अब थोड़ा उछलो, अब उछाल रहे हैं मारिया, इसको ऐसा कर रहे हैं कि अब आपको दिखाता हूँ क्या समझाऊं मैं. Have a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. आओ भाई, आ जाओ, आ जाओ, आ जाओ. Oh, this is quite a nightmare. I have told them that you need to get me a... अच्छा एक step पीछे. All right, there you go. Here it comes slowly. Lovely. Fantastic. Now I have to get in and I have to lock myself because when it goes up, झटके से जाता है. आराम से. Now slowly. Now this is what we're doing. We're going to set up how, based on the poll of polls, the Himachal Assembly looks. अब मेरे पीछे देखिए. आजा, sim sim. There you go. It's all opening up one by one, and these dots, based on the colors, ladies and gentlemen, you will realize who we are talking about. So, to my right, you'd see the BJP and the exit pollsters right up there. You have the leaderboard, and this leaderboard very clearly says BJP's got 36. So, they are past the halfway number. That is, and they are in position to form government. Now, if they get 36, will it stop at 36? Can it be a hung person? No. That's what most pollsters and experts believe, that perhaps Axis has got it wrong as far as Himachal is concerned. Reporters who have gone on ground, and we'll go back to Maria on that, they are not believing. They're leke ja rahe hain. Then it will be history again. Congress slipping down further. Aam Aadmi Party not there on the leaderboard. They left it halfway down. So it just looks like this time around, these exit polls show that the BJP is holding on to Himachal and once again scripting history. Because Himachal has always been कभी तू कभी मैं as far as BJP and Congress is concerned. But चलिए अब उतार दीजिए. तो this is the whole scenario. आराम से भाई. Okay, there you go. So this is what it is. Zaka and Maria, कैसी लगी this trip? चलिए भाई, अब आपको उतार दिए हमको, हम बाहर आ रहे हैं. अब आप जाइए. Off they go. There you go.
That's some magic.
Well, like I said, virtual real and the artificial. And
he was inside the assembly showing the numbers and he's back in the studio. looking slightly bigger than us.
So Maria, what, according to you, would be the X factor? Because look at the exit pollsters again. Anywhere between 32 to 40, 34 to 49. One survey saying 38. Except Axis, I'm going to blank Axis out, but the others are all saying in the 30s. What could be the X factor that could change this?
I think the X factor would be Prime Minister Narendra Modi and his connect with the state of Himachal Pradesh. He has had that connect in which he was also dialing the rebels.
Yeah.
Zaka, that video that went famous. But the message again that is coming from that is whether it will be Rivaj or the tradition. Let's see what happens. But in Himachal, was there visible anti-incumbency? You and I had a chat after I came back from Solon's, Shimla and that entire Hamirpur belt. No, it wasn't. But in case, because the Congress was leading its entire campaign on OPS, then it's a state that believes in government jobs. It's not ready to move away from that government jobs narrative to entrepreneurship, which is evident in multiple states of India. So that is, I think it's going to set the narrative. Two states, one, a state that believes in government jobs, another state which has had traditional businesses but is moving towards entrepreneurship. If entrepreneurship becomes the dominant narrative, then let's be clear, it will be about Sangathan, Netritva and entrepreneurship.
That also then takes a larger conversation which we can have through the course of this Result Day Live. Is this freebies versus work your way towards benefits? So welfare, that's a big one. Let's quickly get a check of what's happening at the Live Results Hub. It's it's a long day. Chai nasta sab karne. It's all empty around you. After some time, it's going to be buzzing, Griha. It's going to be really buzzing. I hope you've got comfortable footwear. Because if you are there on uncomfortable footwear, then you're going to have a lot of laps. And I hope you're counting the steps. Because by the end of this all, you would have set a new record.
Anand, you said it. Because this is that one go-to, the golden word that I got for people there, my good friends in Delhi, that you have to wear comfortable footwear, even if you are in your formals, no heels. So I have taken their word for it because it's the first time I'm covering CNN News 18's Live Results Hub. This entire place that I can show you around here is going to be buzzing. These phones that you see, these are all hunting lines. This right here is Himachal. This entire station is where the results from Gujarat come in. Now, once these hunting lines continue to ring, they don't stop. So what happens is we have about 68 polling booths in the state of Himachal alone, and we've got about 75 reporters who are actually trading all those polling booths. Now, why that increased number is because one particular polling booth might just have 2-3 stations, and that's why we'd have one reporter each to take care so that we don't miss out on any leads, any winner announcement. So that reporter goes ahead, calls us here, and there is no chance that he can get any lines as busy because there's so many phones, all these hunting lines. All our colleagues over here sitting will be picking up the call, and once that call gets picked up, the number is entered it flashes on the screen.
Well, it's going to get busier also because there will be the entire might of the News 18 network which will also be giving you company in a short while from now. तो अगली बार हमको एलेक्सा को बोलना पड़ेगा एक इसके लिए भी फोकलिफ्ट लेके आओ ताकि उठा के इसको अलग-अलग जगह रख सके. But we'll come back to you, swing back to you to the Live Results Hub in just a bit. Griha, thank you for that. Let's go across to Sanju Verma, Prashant Pratap, Nimi Rastogi with us, Rashid Kidwai, Sanjay Kumar and also Madhav Nalapar ji. All of you, thank you very much. अब हिमाचल की बात करते हैं संजू जी. आप शुरू में ही हिमाचल पे बोल रही थी. अब आप मुझे बताइए हिमाचल में कितने पार?
Anand, I want to say with tremendous confidence, not being overconfident, we are forming the government in Himachal Pradesh, and last time we won 44, and if you look at the average range of various pollsters, it is between at the lower end 35, going up all the way to 39, 40. 35 is what you need to
so you've conveniently skipped the one who said that you're stuck at 33 each. You have also skipped the one who said you may not even break into the 30. You're holding on to the numbers convenient you, which is good. Chalega, but my job is to highlight all of them. Ji.
10 seconds, Anand, I said this when you asked me a question on Gujarat before going to the break, and I repeat that what is the problem with the opposition is the fact that they're able, especially the Congress, which is obviously in a close contest with the BJP in Himachal Pradesh. The Congress is able to get vote share Even in Himachal Pradesh, people who are giving the Congress mid 30 seats, 35 or 36, optimistically speaking, they are saying कि vote share Congress का वही 41-40% रहेगा. My point is that Congress manages to get a 40%, 41% vote share in Himachal Pradesh. But will it be able to translate that into winnable seats?
See, when you're saying
Even in 2017?
41% vote share for the opposition or the challenger, that's the Congress, but Sarkar BJP ki, that means the Aam Aadmi Party returns or not. Now that's surprising, Nimiji. Before I bring in Prashant, I just want to ask you, there is talk that the AAP left Himachal halfway because they said, let's focus our energies in Gujarat. Is that true? Because many would say that neighboring Punjab, the influence that you have, neighboring Delhi, the sway that you hold here, you would have wanted to cash in on Himachal. It would have been easy pickings.
So here is a young party, 10 years old, that has a model that works in 2 states. So it was natural for us to gravitate towards the poll-going state, and we did, and this is the first time we are contesting elections. We've worked hard there. We have raised a cadre, and we are very, very hopeful to get a good percentage of vote, and this will kind of,
You believe
boost
the
our
exit
morale
polls,
to
or
go
you would
with
want
all
to you want to
vigor the
differ
next
from
time.
that? You believe the exit polls, or you want to differ from that?
See, tomorrow's another day. It's just few hours. I mean, I'm not promising you the moon, but we will do better than what is projected.
Prashant Pratap, since Himachal, there are some pollsters who are predicting that there could be good news for you in the next few hours. But why do you think that Himachal will not go the Uttarakhand way? Because similar pollsters had predicted similar numbers even for Uttarakhand. And then we saw the results.
One of the pollsters revised their, percentage for Gujarat. So they reduced Aam Aadmi Party by 5% and they increased us by 5%. I would not like to take their name, but so it is easy for us, for other pollsters to say that the Himachal Congress is not winning. We are pretty confident. We have done our own surveys. We have had a lot of groundwork, and if you look at the anti-incumbency of BJP, see why Himachal is coming to us. There couldn't be a polarization there. See, Himachal was untouched by polarization. The talk was only about Mehngai. It was all about unemployment. It was all about COVID. It was all about corruption. It was all about OPS. That was the discussion.
You and me, all of us know that for long the Himachal history was P.K. Dhumal versus Veerbhadra Singh. That's how this whole game was. It was local leadership that held sway. Not even national leadership did not matter beyond a certain extent. They didn't count. This time around, Pratibha Singh ji is also saying that she's confident that Congress will form government with 45 seats. But is she as confident as Harish Rawat is? In terms of, is it going to go the same way?
People
What's
are
going to be
making
the
the
story?
Uttarakhand Himachal comparison. One second.
Yeah.
When they're making the Uttarakhand Himachal comparison, I think people tend to forget one of the reasons why the Congress botched up Uttarakhand was the manner in which they botched up this whole chief ministerial candidacy around Harish Rawat. They didn't declare it in time. When they declared, there were enough number of people who were against him. It was a complete mess. I just want to run through one factor which I think will be very important in deciding between a BJP victory and a Congress victory in Himachal, and that is the percentage of others. When the BJP won last time around in 2017, the number of the vote share of others was less than 10%, which means less than 1 out of 10 voters was voting for others. And primarily it's been sort of independents, it's been rebels who don't get tickets from the 2 major parties. You go back and check in 2012, when the Congress won, look at this figure. It is almost 20%. The vote share of others is almost 20%. The number of independents who won was 6. Congress got 36 seats. The BJP got 26 seats. But I think this is going to be the critical factor. This time too, you go back to the exit polls, and the reason why the Axis poll is an outlier is because he has given a substantially higher number of independents, 4 to 8. You look at all the other pollsters, 1 to 2, 1 to 4, 2, 2, 1 to 5. None of them is giving this figure. And I think this is what is going to make a difference to both the Congress tally and the BJP tally. Whenever independents have done well and rebel candidates have done well, it is always given a little bit of an edge to the Congress. On the contrary, when the third party or the third force or the independent force their vote share is less than 10%, they are between 0 and 1 or 0 and 2, then the BJP tends to do better. I think that is going to be a critical factor.
The Congress
And
vote
Zaka,
share is
this
a
time
stronger
around,
base.
the
It's
rebels
steadier.
were a matter of concern for the BJP.
Oh,
There
yes,
was a huge
absolutely.
rebel
Absolutely.
factor.
I mean, you guys were on the ground. I'm told that there were anywhere between 10 to 12
Yes.
BJP rebels who were not
Yes.
given ticket who were standing.
That Congress vote share remained at 41 and 42% between the two assembly
Yeah.
elections. The BJP fluctuated from 38 to 48. Sanju Verma.
I want to make one very important point. Zaka touched upon Uttarakhand, and I'll tell you why I'm making the Uttarakhand point here. If you notice, in the assembly elections of 2022 in Uttarakhand, our vote share was limited to 44%. Congress vote share was about 38%. There was barely a 6% difference in vote share. But look at the number of seats. We managed to get 47 seats, which was down 19 from the previous assembly elections, but still 47. Congress, despite a 38% vote share, managed to get only 19 seats. And come back to the same point. Congress will again perhaps have a difference of 7 to 8% in vote share vis-a-vis the BJP in Himachal Pradesh.
Okay.
But Congress will not be able to convert vote share into winnable seats. And that is why BJP
Professor
will come
Sanjay
back
Kumar,
to power.
Professor Sanjay Kumar, what's your view? Zaka's assessment, particularly with the others.
Again, the missing point in what the data point that Sanju Verma stated was, even if you look at the Uttarakhand figure, 44 and 36 is only 80. There's still another 20% vote that went to a third party.
Yeah,
and in
AAP and
Uttarakhand,
the
there was
others.
AAP. In Himachal, there is no AAP.
So that extra vote that Zaka is talking about, Sanjay Kumar, or others factor, roughly around 10%. How significant will that be in this election?
Maria, my own sense is that in this election, others are likely to be between, say, almost 17-18%. We are going to get a very large number of votes polled by the others because there are lots of independents, and we all know that there were rebels from BJP and rebels from Congress. My own sense is that, as many pollsters have got, it is a tight election, very, very tight. But my own assessment is, in a tight race, BJP is 2 steps ahead of the Congress, maybe 42 and 40. I'm talking about the vote percentages.
Right.
BJP with 42% vote and Congress around 40%
Okay, Zaka,
vote.
17 to 18% to others. What will it actually mean then?
No, so you go back to the 2012 election. That's what I'm saying. 18%, 18.63. That's almost 1 in 5 voters. This happened in 2012, and that's how the Congress managed to eke out. I mean, the difference between Congress and BJP vote share, again, 42 and 38. It's not much. It's only 4% difference in the vote share. But the number of seats was 10. That's because it's a really small state. Here, the reason why there was a 20%, almost 20% vote share for the others was because, again, there were independents. There were rebels who were standing, denied ticket either by the Congress or by the BJP, and they won. 6 of them won. You come back to 2017 when the BJP swept 44 seats. There was a significant difference even between the Congress and the BJP's vote share, but this figure fell. It was less than half of what it was in 2012, and even the number of MLAs, independent MLAs who got elected, was just 3 compared to 6. I think that will make a difference, primarily because it's a small
Correct.
state.
And if we were to go by what Professor Sanjay Kumar is saying, that it will be 42 and 40. 42 and 40 means that gap is not much between the two parties. And if it is a third party, which is, or a third grouping, which is going to take away 18 to 20%, you have to see, last time, see a 4%, 2012, if you look at the number, a 4% vote gap between the two parties resulted in a 10 seat difference.
That's because who is that person taking away from?
Correct.
If it's a BJP rebel, he's taking away from the BJP's official candidate.
Correct. And if you were to go by Sanju Verma, who's saying that, listen, we are going to, let me just walk across to what we're going to share next as far as the Himachal story is concerned, why it's advantage BJP. If Sanju Verma says 5 to 6% difference in vote share and the BJP, then they will coast. That's what will happen. But that means that the others will not take about 18 to 20% of the vote share. So that will come down between 10 to 12% or 10 to 15%. Now, the home state of party president JP Nadda, this is one of the aspects which should work because it's a prestige issue for Mr. Nadda also. As the BJP president, he's leading electoral battles, but his home state, he would want to win. But there is a lot of factionalism within the BJP too. Prime Minister Narendra Modi's popularity and charisma still remains intact. The measures that they announced in Jammu and Kashmir for the Pahadis, will that have a spillover effect? Because the Pahadis are a strong voting constituent in Himachal. We have to wait and watch. Factionalism, that is the aspect that could hurt the party within the BJP, and also it could hurt the Congress party. They're quite split out there in Himachal. And Pratibha Singh has not been able to rally around all the support and perhaps somewhere also not work up the sentiment, because this is in the memory of Veerbhadra Singh. AAP's entry might dent the Congress votes, or will it? Because the AAP seem to be giving up the fight midway through. Now, had AAP put in a little more effort, would it have really made the dent and got onto the leaderboard? That's a question many would want to want answered. Sanju Verma, do you think had the AAP been more active there on ground, it would have actually muddied the plot a little more?
No, Anand. I think AAP, is a non-entity, and forgive me my harsh phrase. When it comes to Himachal Pradesh, AAP was hyped up in Uttarakhand also. Don't forget, they contested Uttar Pradesh, contested Uttarakhand, contested Goa, contested Punjab. They contested 4 states. Manipur was the only state they did not contest, and they won 1 state. That is the strike rate of 25%. I fail to understand this hype. 25% strike rate के बाद आप बोलते हो
10 साल political horizon में सिर्फ आकर 10 साल हुए हैं. They're very young, and that's a case study. You let the AAP answer.
May I please?
No. Okay.
May I please? Anand.
Okay. But I'm just saying you have to also yes,
Okay,
coming to
let me-
Pratap Reddy, you have to also
Let me.
you have to also
Sir,
give credit where it's due.
Okay,
It is a
let
case
me-
study, beyond the political prism. It's a case study what the AAP has been able to achieve in 10 years of political
Anand
existence.
ji, मुझे
Yes.
बोलने दीजिए, please.
Yes.
Thank you. See, I'll be very honest with you. The BJP is barely a 42-year-old party. The BJP has zero presence in Bengal. This time around in 2021, it actually became a serious contender. We rose from 3 seats to 77 seats, from a vote share of 10% to 38%. तब किसी ने ये नहीं कहा that BJP was irrelevant in Bengal politics, and look, from 3 to 77 is more than a 2,400% jump. तब तो आपने कहा नो, जो जीता वही सिकंदर. The same logic applies to Aam Aadmi Party. BJP is also a young 42-year-old party. उस हिसाब से तो कांग्रेस को हर इलेक्शन जीतना चाहिए. This is more than a 137-year-old party. These things don't work, Anand, in politics.
Well, these things do apply, and the BJP set the benchmark so high that they got caught in that benchmark, Sanjuji. You have to see that
I would
the
like to
benchmark
make
that the
a point
BJP
here.
set for itself in Bengal, it's not a mean achievement to go from 3 to 77. It is a phenomenal achievement. But you set the benchmark so high that people
Also,
expect
the
that you to
other
meet
side
that
went to
benchmark.
211.
Yeah.
She got the highest mandate in her 3 terms.
In her 3
so
terms.
That also makes a difference.
So that also makes a difference. Yes, Prashant Pratap. This election for the Congress. See,
that
yes.
in Uttarakhand example cannot be cited in Himachal because Uttarakhand election just happened when the COVID was getting over. So people are still getting ready. They hoping the economy will pick up, the Mehngai will be better. But even after 7-8 months, things have not changed. And the second example which you gave me, the higher percentage does not mean higher seats. If you remember in Karnataka, the last time Congress had a higher percentage, and we still got lesser seats than BJP. So these two examples possibly would not work.
Yeah, but
And
Karnataka
when
was a
coming back-
multi-party scenario. Karnataka was a multi-party scenario. Himachal is a different game altogether. One aspect which you must realize is that there is a Congress voter there. In states where you're in direct fight with the BJP, there is a Congress voter waiting that somebody
You
will
put up
do
a
something
campaign.
about. Somebody will do something about it. They're still voting for the Congress and saying, do something. That's what they're saying. 77 से 92 का रास्ता गुजरात में और यहाँ पर 44 का रास्ता या 34 का रास्ता हिमाचल में. Was that easier for the Congress to traverse compared to what the BJP had to achieve? Think about it, sir. Especially with a voter base ready to vote for you. It's the BJP voter who's fluctuating. Let's try and look at quickly the national picture, what it will signify and what it means. Quickly, ladies and gentlemen, as we set up Result Day Live, in the national picture for the BJP, if they take both the states, is the Modi magic continuing to cast a spell? The single biggest trump card that the BJP has, the biggest political party in the world, has perhaps the tallest leader in world politics right now who's championing their cause on ground. So he's batting at all levels. He's playing on all formats. T10, T20, one day and test. Everything at every level he is doing it. Semi-final to set the tone for the 2024 battle. 13 states go to the polls, go to the ballot, states, union territories. And of course, you also have Lok Sabha 2024 from now through 2023 into 2024. For the Congress party, what does this mean? First big test with a non-Gandhi at a helm in a long, long time for Mallikarjun Kharge. Is this party going to continue to try and dissolve or perhaps self-destruct, or will they course correct? This Bharat Jodo Yatra, will it even keep the Congress together? Will it translate into votes? That's what's important. Aam Aadmi Party, a case study in itself, just a decade into the political horizon, but they are making their presence felt in multiple states, government in 2 states, and trying to occupy the mind space as an opposition. And in cases, there could make a strong case for becoming the principal opposition in some of these states. That's what. And winning big will actually bolster its case to lead the opposition. Even with the MCD, they are making a claim that, see, Kejriwal is the person who can challenge Modi. So that's how the projection is. But from projection to actuality, it's not easy. And the results today will have a lot of stories to tell. Zaka and Maria, before we just take a short break.
I mean, we'll take wagers as we go out into the break. I think BJP will win in Gujarat. I think fairly certain of it. It's just a question of whether it'll be a 120 victory or a 150 victory. Himachal is still up for the grabs. I think BJP has the edge, but it could go down to the wire. Yeah, that's my view.
That's Zaka's take. I think both the states will have the overarching image of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and he has, as you said, he has been batting in all these elections, all the formats. So clearly, as far as the Modi magic is concerned, it's not only dominant in the Lok Sabha elections, it's the X factor,
she's saying
and
Modi
also,
ball, but she's not talking about what the actual result will be.
X factor also in these states.
Here, what I can say, and I'll put my neck on the line and say it will be a record that will be set in both the states.
नए इंजन की सरकार।
और अब ये इंजन को जरूरत है कांग्रेस के डब्बों की।
मेरे पास आंकड़े हैं, तो एक तरफ आपको बेरोजगारी से चोट लग रही है,
भ्रष्टाचारी कांग्रेस और उससे बड़ा नया भ्रष्टाचारी पापी आप।
गंगा मुक्त गुजरात हुआ है तो मेरे भाइयों बहनों के कारण
आज हम गुजरात के अगले सीएम का नाम अनाउंस करने जा रहे हैं।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी यहाँ पर सर्वाधिक मत प्राप्त कर विजयी बनी।
गुजरात के अंदर ये सारे सर्वे फेल होंगे, आज आप लिख लीजिए।
डिब्बे खुलने दीजिए, परिणाम बहुत स्पष्ट आने वाले हैं।
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, बात जनता की है, मौसम चुनाव का है, and it's the race for 250 seats, assembly seats across 2 states. The 2 states of Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh. In just over an hour, 63 minutes and 30 seconds, the counting centers will open, the ballot boxes will open, the counting will begin, and the numbers will start trickling in. And at that time, the only place you need to be is where you are right now, here at your election news destination, because election equals CNN News 18. Good early morning, namaste and Jai Hind. I'm Anand Narsiman, and with me in the studio, Zaka Jacob and Maria Shakil. Zaka, there's a lot that's going to happen in that magic wall. Are you all ready and all? We've got an
I wish I
start.
could put on running shoes. I think you need run more than I do. I'm going to be stuck here. But look, this is how the map is. It's empty right now. It's all grey, both in Gujarat as well as in Himachal Pradesh. But I tell you what, in the next hour or so, you are going to get the results. It's going to pour in thick and fast here on the magic wall. And of course, it's going to pour in thick and fast in Hyderabad at our live result hub.
Right, and Zaka, the last set of elections this year of 2022, the one that will set the tone, tenor, narrative for 13 states which go to polls next year. And a number of these states where the BJP is actually playing defense. Zaka, let me go back to you. On the big numbers, it's all empty. 182 seats is what we are looking for as far as the Gujarat is concerned.
Just a quick reminder of where both these states were in 2017. In 2017, this is how it ended. BJP 99, Congress 77. BJP's worst performance since 2002, since Mr. Modi assumed office, and Congress's best performance in the last 2 decades. Will that be reversed? That's the big question. Anand is ready to show us the beautiful morning skyline.
No, not the
of
skyline
Gujarat.
today, Zaka. What we're going to do is, we thought let's bring out the gadgets and let's bring out something different. Studio se bahar ki jayenge, let's do something inside the studio. So this is what Alexa has done. Otherwise, now we got to bring this robotic arm. This is a beautiful new creation. It's all full with the effect, and then I've made sure that they don't drop me, because these guys seem to have a lot of fun. How about you? How? Slowly. Slow. I said slowly. Okay. Let's go right up to the studio, this beautiful Alexa data dome that we have around us, and let's try and see how the leaderboard looks, and of course, based on the exit poll of polls, what the numbers are, how they're going to be stacked up. So right behind me, these bots are coming on, and they're going to show us how it's all stacked up, and right now, entirely in favor of the BJP. The exit pollsters, some of them actually revised their numbers, and interestingly, not for the BJP, but between who is going to be the challenge as far as the opposition is concerned. Both these states largely have been a Congress versus BJP scenario. The AAP trying to break in, and the pollsters trying to say that eventually the results will show it still is a 2-horse fight that is between the BJP and the Congress. And the AAP, will it pull significant amount of vote share? We'll have to wait and watch. But in terms of seats, the numbers say they will not be opening their accounts, or perhaps barely getting into 1 or 2 digits there, 1 or 2 seats there in both Himachal and in Gujarat. It just looks like a runaway victory for the BJP at this point in time. The entire assembly should be largely colored saffron, and many believe that it may just go far beyond that average mean of 136, ladies and gentlemen. That is how it looks like at the moment. But Gujarat right now seems firmly in the BJP's pocket. What a story it will be. 2.5 decades in power, and still perhaps returning with their best ever. If not the best ever, this average, this median clearly shows it is their best ever because the best that they have done so far, the BJP, is 127 in 2002. This median itself by the pollsters says 136. Imagine that. Let's now get back into the studio, back onto terra firma, because this height here, although the studio is good, the dome's good, and I'm secure. Ajay, dhire.
Without a belt.
No, I've got a
pretty
foot belt
smoothly.
here. I've got a foot belt here. Both Zaka and Bhaiya got a foot belt here, so it's steady. It's just the landing which can be a little bit jerky. There you go, safe and sound. Thank you very much. We'll call you back in just a bit. Thanks a lot, Alexa, and of course to the entire team. Zaka, it's always a little bit of real, artificial. And
I think every time you get on this thing, you become about 5 inches. I'm figuring out what is that. It's not like you're going to the gym, right? In this 30 seconds. I'm going to show you this for one last time. This is where the exit pollsters were, ladies and gentlemen. If you're an exit pollster, your heart is in your mouth right now. But this is where it was. Let's put the range for all the parties. 117 at the lowest for the BJP, 151 at the highest. For the Congress, anywhere between 16 to 51. And for the Aam Aadmi Party, it was anywhere between 2 to 21. So take a closer look at this. This is how it was. Like I said, if you're a pollster, your heart is in your mouth right now. If you're any of these parties, you're hoping, certainly if you're the BJP, you're hoping that the numbers land up in this vicinity, as the poll of polls said, 136.
But given the track record that pollsters have had in all recent elections, I think they would have been like, ye to hona
Including yesterday, MCD. Including yesterday.
Even MCD elections yesterday. Let's bring in Greha now. Greha is where all the numbers would be trickling in. That's our big asset in terms of the election news hub. Greha, काफी सारे लोग already आ चुके हैं, तो चाय, पानी, नाश्ता हो चुका है.
Absolutely. I was just wanting to get my camera person Sanat's attention, because his attention was behind the camera on the khana. So that is what the mood is going to be like here in the election hub. Maria, Zaga and Anand, buzzing thodi shuru ho gayi hai. And right now we'd have all our colleagues back once they are done with their refreshments. And then is when the phone lines start buzzing. Now, if you are wanting the most authentic coverage when it comes to results, live results, you have to look no further than CNN News 18, because here's where all the action is going to happen, and here's where you get the most accurate and the fastest result. Accurate is the word, Maria.
Yes.
The fact is that once our reporters, who are spread across all the counting centers, which is about 68 in Himachal Pradesh, 37 in Gujarat, and we have about 125 reporters, all of them will be calling us on the phone lines here, and the moment the phone rings, that number that the reporter tells us about gets reflected on the screens, and in just 4 seconds, this entire process is just about 4 seconds, it comes to the screens and we get the leads on. And that's how fast and accurate this entire system is, the most unique one and the only one I can say in the entire country. I'm all excited because this is the live results hub from Hyderabad. I'm voting live.
Top up, tank up, both you and your VJ, top up, tank up, because then all you're going to do is bursting a lot of energy, and it's going to be the whole day. And once the results start trickling in, then you are also going to say that I don't just need comfortable footwear, we need wings on our feet to go from one bed desk to the other. And of course, the two hubs of Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh, which is there at the live result hub. Let's quickly go across to our reporters on ground in Gujarat, one at the counting center, one outside the Chief Minister's residence, one you have at the Gujarat BJP headquarters. So first to Siddhant Mishra right outside the counting center. Arun Danta is outside the Gujarat BJP headquarters, looks a little calm, quiet. कुछ तैयारियां पीछे चल रही हैं अरुण दांता के, बट आपके पीछे क्या हो रहा है सिद्धांत मिश्रा? वो काउंटिंग सेंटर खुला है कि नहीं, वहां सिक्योरिटी बंदोबस्त है कि नहीं, आज आपका मूड अच्छा है कि नहीं, चाय कॉफी हो गई कि नहीं?
मूड अच्छा है आनंद. राइट नाउ वी आर एट दिस काउंटिंग सेंटर इन अहमदाबाद. तो अहमदाबाद में 3 काउंटिंग सेंटर्स बनाए गए हैं. वन ऑफ देम इज दिस गुजरात college counting center. You can see the security setup outside the counting center. Nobody is being allowed inside the center. The candidates and their supporters are going inside if they have the valid election commission ID. We have been told that at around 8 in the morning, the counting is going to start, and first half an hour to 45 minutes are going to be for the postal ballot, and after which EVM EVM counting will begin. So by 10:30, 11, picture will be clear for the state of Gujarat. Now this time around, एक बात कहना चाहूंगा आनंद कि कांग्रेस और बीजेपी, जहां बीजेपी दफ्तर में हर बार की तरह इस बार भी पर्दे लग रहे हैं, स्क्रीन्स लग रहे हैं, कार्यकर्ताओं को बुलाया जाएगा, वहीं कांग्रेस ने घड़ी लगा रखी है अपने दफ्तर में और वो घड़ी में काउंटडाउन चल रहा है कि 27 साल का शासन वो खत्म करके ही मानेंगे, ऐसा उस घड़ी में काउंटडाउन चल रहा है. सो इट वुड बी इंटरेस्टिंग टू सी कि हर बार की तरह इस बार भी कांग्रेस दफ्तर में 12 बजे के बाद सन्नाटा छाता है या फिर कांग्रेस दफ्तर में माहौल देखने को मिलता है,
या फिर उस घड़ी पे कोई और फिर से चाबी लगाता है अगले 5 साल के लिए, वो भी देखने वाली बात होगी. सिद्धांत, इंटरेस्टिंग दिस घड़ी एस्पेक्ट, बट द घड़ी is supposed to be the Chunavi symbol of the NCP. What is it doing outside the Congress daftar? Let's go across to the BJP headquarters right now. We've got Arun Danta there. तैयारी चल रही है, celebrations in advance, or are they going to wait for the results? Who all are we expecting at the Gujarat BJP headquarters today, Arun?
Well, Anand, the preparations have already started. In fact, yesterday evening, when we visited Sri Kamalam, the state head office of BJP, the people were working, trying to deck up the entire place here. This is the Sri Kamalam. This is the state office of BJP right behind me, and you can see the preparations are done. Now all are waiting for the counting to begin, and especially ever since the exit polls have predicted good results for BJP. They have been very upbeat about the results, and you can see the speakers are here, and tents have been made in this area, and we are expecting once the trends will be clear, BJP State Chief C.R. Patil, and the Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel will be arriving here at the BJP headquarters in Gujarat, and in fact, the point here is what BJP leaders are making.
इससे ज्यादा रौनक बीजेपी हेडक्वार्टर्स जो ITO पर है उसमें है, और वही रौनक इनफैक्ट पार्लियामेंट में भी दिखेगी, because last time around in 2017 all BJP leaders were seen inside Arun Jaitley's chamber because the parliament session was on and they were all glued in and watching CNN News 18. I saw that with my own eyes, seeing all the leaders watch CNN News 18, because the numbers that you see are credible, authentic, and that's what is needed at this hour. I can see Shireen as well joining us. Shireen, where you are, क्या माहौल है वहाँ पर?
Well, Maria, I'm reporting from right outside the Chief Minister's residence. As of now, there is no movement. There is, of course, a lot of security right outside the residence. But probably the movement is also not because it's too early in the morning, too cold. And we were trying to speak to some of the people also here who were, in fact, telling us that they are, in fact, eagerly waiting for the results to start coming in. And because they want to see more than, of course, we have seen how the exit polls have predicted BJP, a sweep for the BJP, but the focus also is going to be that who is going to finish on the second number. Will it be Congress or the Aam Aadmi Party? So all eyes are stuck on it, and what we are hearing from inside is that once the counting starts, once the trends comes in, the Chief Minister is also in fact planning to go to the BJP headquarters, where Arun reported that already there is in fact a lot of arrangement that is being made. So all eyes are on the results.
I hope, because the breakfast shops are usually open. Now, Gujarat, you have to talk about food, and of course, I'm carrying a little bit of Gujarat here today also. This is patola, which I picked up this time around. So, but Arun Dhanta, वहाँ Gujarat BJP headquarters में चाय नाश्ता तो मिलता होगा ना? I hope you get a cup of tea in and then perk up a bit. I know you guys have done the hard yards, so big shout out to all the reporters on ground, because throughout this poll season, they've really done, put in the hard yards. And of course, that tiredness sometimes tends to set in. But this is result day. They'll all keep it for one more day later. Another 14 to 16 hours here on CNN News 18. You're going to see a high energy, action-packed coverage of result day live, ladies and gentlemen. And let's just bring it back into the studio and go into that wall. See, I'm just going to warm you up a little.
I was just going to ask you, what is Gujarati breakfast? I've had Gujarati lunch, I've had the big thalis.
See,
but I've never had
it
Gujarati
started
breakfast.
in Surat, and the Gujarati breakfast is very simple. You have something called khaman. So the khaman is made out of chana dal. It's again steamed.
Okay.
Then you have idada, which is the Gujarati version of idli. So it's flattened, but it's rice, and it's again steamed. Now, if your khaman goes bad, then what they call it is locho, And that's what I tried in Surat. Locha ho gaya, gadbad ho gaya. But that locho is amazing because that locho is like a little gooey porridge, and then they top it up with nice green chutney, which is hand ground with pudina, coriander, and also green chilies. They top that up. They have a little bit of save. Save is integral to a lot of the breakfast.
I'm really interested
and then piyaz.
in that
And then you go
patola, Anand.
bucket.
You know, patola is so expensive. How much did you pay for that one?
See, that's why it's just a pocket square. That's exactly what I said. Because it is so expensive, all I could afford is a pocket square.
All right, let's come back to the numbers. We've talked about Patidar factor. We've talked about OBC factor. One factor that I'll be very keenly watching out for is the milk cooperative seats. And I think Anand went to the Amul factory. Watch out for this belt between Baroda and Ahmedabad. This is the milk cooperative headquarters of Anand, Kheda, and of course there are a bunch of districts here in the north as well, the tribal districts, Banaskantha, Sabarkantha, etc. But this belt, this is where the Congress last election, remember there's also a lot of Patel vote out there in this belt. This is the belt where the Congress did reasonably well. If you look at the milk cooperative seats, 22 and 17. In an election that the Congress lost, there was a 20-seat differential between the Congress and the BJP. But yet, in this milk cooperatives, the Congress had done well. Will they remain the way it was? Remember, for a number of years, the Congress was controlling these cooperative societies. But from 2019, you have a new cooperatives minister in Union Home Minister Amit Shah. A lot of these cooperatives are now under BJP control. Will the Congress be able to repeat its performance in these cooperative seats, or will the BJP claw back? Much like in the Patidar and OBC dominated seats as well. If I can just quickly run you through the Patidar dominated seats. If you look at where the Congress won its numbers, it was largely here. It was the rural belt of Saurashtra. Will they have this kind of a strike rate? I'm not sure, because like I said, the mahal in the last election was very, very different. If the BJP claws back into Saurashtra, claws back into these cooperative seats in central Gujarat, then I think you're looking at easily 100, 120 kind of a victory for the BJP. If they have to get to 150, which some pollsters have said, they need to win big here in the north as well. Remember, they have been doing very well in the north, except in the last election. Mr. Modi is from North Gujarat. He's from Mehsana. So clearly, the BJP for the last election underperformed in these three areas, in North, in Saurashtra, and in the cooperative belt. If they claw back, then we are easily looking at a 150
Just Maria and
election.
Zaka, I just want to get your thoughts on this. The pollsters revising the vote share numbers, especially the one who put the outliers. The MCD poll results, which was supposed to be a landslide, but it was not. Is this showing a shift that perhaps those who are perhaps moving away from the Congress party and towards looking at an alternative with the Punjab elections, there is a shift that's happening, saying that let's go back and consolidate with the Congress? Is it happening on ground? Are the pollsters feeling that? Maria?
Well, I think there is a realization that, particularly in the state of Gujarat, that they would not want to experiment. But again, you know, that point that has been made by Zaka of the cooperative, we have seen emergence of certain senas. You know, Zaka, there is a powerful dairy leader who had floated this Arbuda Sena, and in order to counter that, there was a Maldhari Samaj which emerged. So, which has demanded a significant representation by the BJP. BJP ensured that. So, in that belt, and I was also there in Anand, there was that great sense of satisfaction among the women. And I keep on emphasizing that women factor and the women voters. And women voters, Anand, in that area of, you know, these are women who run cooperatives. Yeah. These are women who have been dealing with cows, and they're educated women, you know, double MA. I met someone who was a double MA. There was that sense of great pride in earning money and also setting the narrative. 3 women that I met, all of them extremely powerful women. None of them are cribbing. All of them are looking at their future.
See, this one, financial empowerment or financial independence and a certain level of standing up and freedom and assertion, and this digital connectivity. This entire dairy business is more than 36 lakh people. 36 lakh. They are churning out 250 lakh liters of milk per day. Yes. Now, the same milk, they've pushed this into Jammu and Kashmir, and it's a story that in Pulwama, Amul and the GCMMF has consulted or helped Pulwama set up their own cooperative. They are the women, the people, the dairy producers, they are getting nearly 37 to 38 rupees per litre.
That's a lot of money that's going in, and in terms of empowerment and dairy production, and dairy itself is contributing to now 28% of India's agriculture produce. So imagine how big this
I met this
becomes.
woman Mittal Ben in Anand. She is a double graduate who migrated to Canada, returns to India, and her annual turnover is over 1 crore. Imagine that is the kind
What are
of
we doing here?
Yes.
What are we doing here?
That is the kind of stories that I've seen.
Agriculture income is no income tax.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, and the people are making a lot of money in farming.
Let's get back to the villages, folks. That's where we should be. But just a quick point on what Anand was raising earlier. You know, what has happened is the outlier pollster, at least in terms of, you know, the one that gave BJP 150, there was one more pollster who gave BJP 150. But what he has done is he's kept the BJP tally and the vote share pretty much the same, around close to that 50% mark. He has downgraded the AAP's vote share by 5% and given that to the Congress. And I don't know if it's a similar story, but frankly, what happened in the MCD elections also, where the pollsters got it wrong, is between these two parties. The AAP was overestimated, the Congress was underestimated. There is evidence to show from the MCD polls that in two sections, two voter blocks, in Muslims, the AAP has lost something like 14%. I should say this is minus 14%. Where's the eraser? Here we go. This is minus 14%. Amongst Muslims, and also amongst Dalits, it's minus 12%. Now, like I said, Delhi is a different case. Gujarat is a different case. Is there reason enough for the Gujarat Muslim to try a new party in the Aam Aadmi Party, or will they go with the Congress? Is there reason enough for the Dalits, for example, who voted en bloc in a huge numbers for the BJP to shift away from the BJP, go to either a new party in the Aam Aadmi Party or the Congress? But I think where the pollsters are getting wrong are between these two parties, and I think there's a fundamental difference for it. The AAP voter is a very voluble voter.
Yes.
He will say, I voted for the AAP. The Congress voter is a little more timid. He's not going to say to an exit pollster कि मैंने Congress के लिए vote दिया है. I think that's the difference.
Yeah, and the interesting part is we will have to redefine a lot of the voting lexicon and also the parlance, because it's not that Muslims are not voting or going to vote, not going to vote for the BJP. In a lot of pockets across Gujarat, Muslims have voted traditionally for the BJP. Surprisingly, among the Patels, among the OBCs, among the tribals, among the Dalits, across cross-sections, there are those who will not vote for the BJP or who will vote for the BJP. The migration of the OBC votes, the tribal votes towards the BJP, is that going to be significant? Is BJP also now going to focus, has it focused on the rural areas? More than the urban areas where they traditionally have held a certain level of strength and clout? We'll have to wait and watch. But let's quickly look at the exit poll of polls and all of the numbers, who said what. One of the pollsters revised their numbers. They took away the seats from the AAP and also landed it into the Congress's kitty. But how does it stack up? Now, that was the pollster right at the top who gave AAP nearly 21 seats on the higher end, but they're now minus 5% vote share. Now, if they've taken away 5% vote share, clearly the seats will also drop and they've gone into the Congress's kitty. So now we'll have to see how that pans out. But the outlier number is 151. That's a record, ladies and gentlemen. Today's Chanakya also says the BJP will get 150. 149 is the best ever in Gujarat by any political party under Madhav Singh Solanki in 1985. And that was with the Congress. After that, the BJP so far has only managed 127 as their best ever in 2002. So whatever is the number, the overall median overall indicates that this could be the BJP's best ever performance as individually as a political party, or best ever performance by any party in Gujarat. One of these two will happen. That's why I said that today will be a record in Gujarat. That's what the pollsters and the exit polls point to. Have they got it right in terms of the sentiment on ground? Was it a one-sided election? Yes, largely it looks like. But if this happens with 2.5 decades of incumbency, imagine the clout that Prime Minister Narendra Modi would win. This election is around PM Modi and his legacy. It's not about what his capital is or what he is. It's that rise in the stature, and that's at various levels. And he's been batting for this party at various levels. So despite, with no disrespect to JP Nadda as the BJP party president, for us, this election here at CNN News 18 is about PM Modi, both in Gujarat and in Himachal Pradesh. We're going to take a very short break. When we come back, the story in Himachal.
Just over 34 minutes, counting down to when counting begins, ladies and gentlemen. It's your election news destination. Elections equals CNN News 18. We thank you for your viewership and thank you for staying with us. All those voters in Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh who have gone ahead and done their ungli, well, those results will be out, but you keep your fingers away from the remote. Let's just focus here and we're going to keep it buzzing and entertaining for you. And talking about buzz, Zaka, Maria, let's just bring that robotic arm again once down from Alexa, and let's take a look at how Himachal stacks up, where both sides, the Congress and the BJP, seem to be talking up their chances. But what were the pollsters saying? There you go, you're back in. I fixed myself in. Now there is this thing, so I can't have a seat belt here, so it's got a foot belt which let me up. Let's go up. Yeah, there you go. Now, beautiful data dome right behind me, and let's just open this up beautifully, and there you go. That's how it stacks up, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, the pollsters, some of them, one of them actually predicted a hung assembly, which is never before in Himachal. But largely, what the numbers indicate is that the BJP will hold on. Now, if they hold on, even if just, it's a record. Because traditionally, this is a Veerbhadra Singh versus PK Dhumal, two local leaders, Bahubalis having a go at each other, and it's always alternated between the Congress and the BJP. But in this case, it just looks like the Congress will feel the absence of the late Veerbhadra Singh. His wife Pratibha Singh has led the Congress campaign. They've been silent largely. The AAP, somewhere halfway, decided to drop Himachal and focus on Gujarat. Is it going to backfire in both states for them? It looks like it, because the pollsters overall have said they will not get any seats. How much of the vote share they pull in? It's interesting. There's an interesting story. We'll ask Zaka to weave that on the wall in just a bit. But have a look at this. It just looks like with just about 2 or 3 seats above the halfway number, the BJP sits in position to form government. Although the BJP believes the pollsters have got it wrong. It's going to be a repeat of Uttarakhand. The Congress, on the other hand, believes the pollsters have got it wrong. It's going to be Riwayat, which is going to continue to stay on. That means the Rivaj, ki sarkar ab hamari aayegi. We'll wait and watch. Let's get back into the studio and take this forward with Zaka Jeka. Ab utar do bhai. Haan, dheere se. There you go. Once again. Slowly. These guys, they deliberately try to do this. Ek baar to girega. All right. Thank you very much, Alexa. It has been fantastic what our team has been able to put together, combining the virtual with the real. But Zaka, it's a very interesting story in terms of the vote share that we look at, isn't it? How they will respond, and between 2017.
Yeah, I think one fascinating thing. You just want to run the poll of polls. Like I said, again, I'm showing this for the one last time before 8 o'clock, when the machines will be desealed and you will start getting the numbers. So 5 out of 6 polls are saying that the BJP will win. But the one outlier again is Axis, which is saying that the BJP will fall short. It's the Congress which is in pole position. The poll of polls number is 36. My own sense is that if the BJP crosses 30, then they will get the remaining 5. I mean, we've seen that in the past, with no disrespect, but we've seen that in the past in Goa, Manipur, Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh. But if 30 is the figure for the BJP to get. Because in a 2-horse race, and again, I keep going back to this, if the third party is not pulling at least 10% of the votes, then it's going to be firmly between the BJP and the Congress. And if it is firmly between the BJP and the Congress, what the BJP needs to get is to that figure of 30. The rest will naturally gravitate towards the party that has the better chance of forming government. Remember, again, why that poll is an outlier is because I think he's overestimated the number of independents. Everywhere else, it's 1 to 2, 1 to 4, 2, 1 to 5. This is the only poll that has said 4 to 8. If you have 4 to 8 independents, then chances are it's going to be a much tighter contest. Also, the key thing will be to watch out, who is this 4 to 8 getting their votes from? Are they pulling from the official BJP candidates, or are they pulling from the official Congress candidates? Because it depends on who these independents are and whose vote they are taking away. If this figure is lower, if it's 0 to 1, then it'll be a runaway victory for the BJP. It'll be in excess of 40. If this figure is high, if this vote share is between 10 and 20%, then we're going to have a much more closer contest than we have seen, at least in the last election.
And the one who gave that slogan of Sarkar Nahi Rivaj Badlega is joining us live. Jairam Thakur, Chief Minister of Himachal. Jairam ji, thank you so much. सुबह आपने हमें वक्त दिया. कुछ ही घंटे में नतीजे पता चल जाएगा और जो ट्रेंड है वो शायद एक आपके लिए बहुत सारे लोगों ने खुशी दी है, बहुत सारे लोगों ने बोला है कि शायद टफ होगा। आपको खुद क्या लगता है, आप कितने आश्वस्त हैं?
मैं पूरी तरह से आश्वस्त हूँ। अब तो मुझे लगता है कि बहुत लंबा समय नहीं, कुछ घंटों में ही परिणाम आने वाला है। और हम सब लोगों ने परिश्रम किया है, पार्टी के सब साथियों ने, और हिमाचल प्रदेश की जनता ने बहुत सहयोग दिया है। और मुझे पूरा भरोसा है कि हिमाचल प्रदेश में फिर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी।
और आज का दिन आपके लिए क्या शेड्यूल रहेगा? क्या आप पार्टी हेडक्वार्टर्स जाएंगे जो शिमला में है, या आप घर पर बैठ करके CNN न्यूज़ 18 देख रहे होंगे?
ये देखिए, शेड्यूल में कोई विशेष नहीं है। हम सुबह तैयार होकर के अपने निवास पर यहीं पर बैठ करके आज सारा वो देखेंगे, रिजल्ट के देखेंगे। जो काउंटिंग का प्रोसेस जब शुरू हो करके फीडबैक आता रहेगा, और उस पर अपने साथियों के साथ उस सारी चीज़ को देखते रहेंगे, और उसके साथ साथ राजनीतिक हालात पर नज़र रखेंगे और बातचीत भी करेंगे अपने पार्टी के साथियों के साथ।
और जयराम जी, भाजपा का जो सीनियर लीडरशिप है, जो नेतृत्व है, उन्होंने क्लियरली इंडिकेट किया था कि आप ही मुख्यमंत्री होंगे। तो क्या आप उसके लिए भी मोर और लेस you're confident that if the numbers come, it will be the return of Jairam Thakur, you yourself? आप जिम्मेदारी होगी आपकी फिर से?
देखिए, मैं इस बात को लेकर के सिर्फ इतना कह रहा हूँ, पहले तो हम बड़ा स्पष्ट हैं कि हम जीतेंगे, निश्चित रूप से जीतेंगे, ऐसा हमको पूरा भरोसा है। और उसके बाद जीत का श्रेय भी पूरी टीम को जाता है, और हम सारी चीज़ों को जिम्मेवारी के साथ साझा करते हैं, और इसलिए टीम को ही श्रेय जाता है। पूरा नेतृत्व जो हमारा होता है, मिलकर जो काम करता है, उसको ही श्रेय जाता है।
MCD रिजल्ट्स को आप किस तरह से देखते हैं? क्योंकि भाजपा बहुत ज्यादा कॉन्फिडेंट थी कि MCD में वो वापस आएंगे 15 साल के बाद, लेकिन वहां पर आम आदमी पार्टी इस बार मेयर बनाने वाली है।
देखिए, मामूली अंतर से जीत हुई है वहाँ पर आम आदमी पार्टी की, और ऐसे में मुझे सिर्फ इतना ही कहना है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के बारे में जो असेसमेंट ये किया जा रहा था, जो एग्जिट पोल की जो रिपोर्ट्स हम देख रहे थे, तो 60 से 70 सीटों का जिक्र हो रहा था, लेकिन सीटें 104 जीती हैं। और ऐसा मुझे सिर्फ यही कहना है कि जीत होती तो और अच्छा होता, लेकिन कमी रही है, तो इस बात को लेकर के निश्चित रूप से आने वाले समय में दौर आएंगे, इसको भी पूरा करेंगे। हमारा नेतृत्व है वहाँ पर मजबूती के साथ। और मैं ये ज़रूर कहना चाहता हूँ, जो आम आदमी पार्टी की जो जीत हुई है वहाँ पर दिल्ली में, जिसको तो ये बहुत बड़े जश्न की जीत नहीं है, अंतर मामूली थोड़ा सा है।
रेबल फैक्टर इस बार माना जा रहा है, और खास करके एग्जिट पोलस्टर्स बहुत सारे हैं जो अदर्स कैटेगरी में दिखा रहे हैं कि कुछ MLAs हो सकते हैं, कुछ जीत हो सकती है। तो क्या आपकी बात वो जो भाजपा से टूट करके लोग गए हैं, उनसे बातचीत चल रही है ताकि सरकार आप बना सके, अगर मान लिया 2 या 3 सीट कम रहा तो?
जो पहले तो हम बड़ा स्पष्ट कर रहे हैं कि हम जीत रहे हैं, और बहुत आराम से हिमाचल प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनने जा रही है। और बाकी सारी चीज़ों को लेकर के अभी स्पेकुलेशन करना वो उचित नहीं होगा। परिणाम आएगा, उसके बाद उसकी अगली स्ट्रेटजी उसके मुताबिक बनती है, उसके अनुसार तय करेंगे।
चलिए जयराम जी, हम आपसे 2 घंटे में बात करेंगे, क्योंकि 2 घंटे में परिणाम साफ तौर पर दिखने लगेगा आनंद। और परहैप्स pollsters, as they got MCD.
Look at the clock
wrong.
up top. Yeah,
Yes.
25 minutes and 30 seconds and counting down, ladies and gentlemen, for counting to begin. Right up there is घड़ी पर नजर रखिए, और हमारे टॉप पर यही भी नजर रखिए, race to halfway कैसे आएगा? These numbers will come in. We've just got news coming through. You talked about कि अगर 1-2 सीटें इधर-उधर हुई तो क्या होगा? And we've got news coming in that Bhupesh Baghel and Bhupinder Hooda, they have been sent to Shimla as observers. They've been sent a few days back because Congress is fearing poaching. The BJP is saying we'll win so many seats कि हमें फोन नहीं करना पड़ेगा, लोग वहां से फोन करेंगे, सामने से फोन करेंगे. The point is that based on the numbers, there could be a shift of the MLAs. They could move to Rajshahi or to Raipur. Now this resort politics, running around politics, that will happen. Only one of the pollsters who said it's going to be hung 33-33. Now that looks quite unlikely because Himachal has always given a clear mandate to whoever they want to vote to.
Unlikely that it will be hung. And over the last many elections, we've seen that Indian voters have moved on from hung assemblies and hung parliaments. They're very decisive.
Yeah, let's go across to Pallavi Ghosh. Pallavi, good early morning. So the Congress believes that they will try to poach. Are they so confident, or are they a little nervous about what Himachal will finally deliver?
Well, I mean, they are nervous, they are apprehensive, and they're also very hopeful, Anand, because this is one state they really need to win. They feel that they had factors which went in their favor. Well, Himachal doesn't go in usually for a hung assembly, but what they are worried about is that will there be a gap between the BJP and the Congress party be wafer thin? And if it is wafer thin, then it's those independent MLAs, they are rebels from both the sides, and which the Congress party is worried about will give that edge to the BJP, so they don't want to take any chances. So both Baghel as well as Bhupendra Hooda have been dashed off to Shimla. In fact, they have been camping there over the last few days, going district by district, being in touch with all the Congress MLAs, even some of the independents, to ensure that in case need be, you avoid that post one, and you also try to win over those independent MLAs.
Well, Pallavi, it's going to be buzzing through the day, and we'll keep coming back to you for all the latest from multiple corners, BJP, Congress, and of course the Aam Aadmi Party. And then you look at this, ladies and gentlemen, there's another innovation here at CNN News 18, the halfway number. Kaun kahan par hai? The BJP or the Congress Party? Which way it's going? This is for Gujarat. We've got a similar band, and follow that color code. As the color coding moves to the halfway number, you know कि भाई ये सरकार बनाने की पोजीशन में हिमाचल में यहाँ से आएगा नंबर, यहाँ से आएगा नंबर. We'll have to see. But it just looks like a two-horse race at the moment between the BJP and the Congress Party. The AAP not in the picture so far. We don't know what the results will throw up. We'll know in starting 22 minutes and 46 seconds from now. But let's go across to Akash Sharma joining us right now from the counting center in Shimla urban region. Akash, वहाँ ठंड पड़ रही है. यहाँ देखो. He's got the party topi. He's got the leather jacket all zipped up. पीछे क्या हो रहा है? चाय की ये ली ना चुस्की सुर्र करके. गला तो गरम है.
So, yes, Anand, first of all, I want to talk about this topi. So, this was a token of love by one of the shopkeepers here in rural Shimla. And he said that, you are incomplete without this particular topi because this is the Himachali way of getting rid of the dropping temperatures. Other than that, I am, standing outside this particular counting center, and this counting center is of Shimla Urban. And, the interesting factor is, first of all, I'll ask my camera person to show you the Suraksha Bandobast as well. From 8 a.m., we'll be having the counting start, and at this point in time, this particular Shimla urban seat is very important, Anand, because we have a chai wala contesting from this particular seat, and Mr. Sanjay Sood is one candidate who is actually a chai wala, and people call him a chai wala here, and in fact they are comparing him with Narendra Modi as well, and they are saying that he's going to win. The interesting factor is that Mr. Suresh was a candidate, and he was winning elections from last 4 times and on BJP's ticket only, but he was shifted, and this chai wala was given a chance this time. Now this contest is going to be interesting because exit polls have predicted a cliffhanger, but both the parties are confident. And also the interesting part is that both the parties are working on plan B as well, because just a few minutes back Pallavi was talking that how Bhupesh Baghel and Bhupendra Hooda has been given this responsibility and how they are fearing the poaching as well.
BJP से कौन आ रहा है वो देखना पड़ेगा. वहां पर कोई किसी को भेजा जा रहा है, और are they looking at the state leadership to take care of matters? We'll have to wait and watch. वहां पीछे भोर खिल रही है, धूप खिल रही है पहाड़ियों में. That's another feeling. So if Sanjay ji does well, maybe आपको चाय भी पिलाएंगे, but उस पहाड़ी टोपी और इस पटेलों को बहुत बड़ा नमन for Gujarat and Himachal, and especially to that gentleman who was so kind enough to gift you that topi. You must go and have a chat with him once the natijas are out, and we will say thank you to him on air.
And ask him.
I think again, this Shimla Urban is a fascinating seat. The gentleman that Akash was talking about used to serve tea outside the BJP office.
Yes.
He got the BJP ticket, and the gentleman who was the MLA, I think it was a two or three time MLA, he got denied the ticket. I don't know if he's standing this time as a rebel, but imagine, I mean, the person who's giving chai outside the BJP office got the BJP ticket.
Well, there are many stories. There are many stories like that.
Stories
because Amit Shah himself used to say कि हमें poster, sound और mic लगाता था, mic check करता था. That's how he started. Shrikant Sharma is another story. Example. Very, very humble beginnings for these leaders, but they have done well. We're going to take a very, very short break, ladies and gentlemen, at this point. Stay with us here at your election news destination. Less than 20 minutes to go. This perhaps will be our last ad break. After that, it's non-stop till the results are out. Stay with us.
It's the big battle for the states, and the first leads will start coming in just over 13 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Tera ka phera kiske liye bhari padega, we'll have to see. But the fact is that these days, 13 is also very, very lucky if you really believe in the. No, it's no. Even the number 13, even the number 13, as per Bharatiya Pratha, is supposed to be very, very lucky. But we are looking at 13 minutes, and let's go across straight to the live result hub. And Griha is joining us. Griha, I hope your Vijay has polished off all the breakfast that he was eyeing. And is it now buzzing in the hub? We see more people now at their desks. They are manning the desks. Where are you standing? Is Rajesh Raina somewhere around? You have your colleagues from the other News 18 networks all around. It just suddenly you've got the energy all around, it's not silent.
Oh,
it's not what am I doing as a lone soul there.
This is how it looks like at the moment. All these seats are filled with all our colleagues who have their eyes set on the computer screens and hands on that receiver, so that the moment the phone rings, they have the update and we are first on it. Let me quickly actually look at it. Okay, I can find Rajesh Raina sir, who is the man in charge, the man of the moment, who has put this entire thing together so that we get the most accurate results. Rajesh sir, how does this work and how accurate is this? We claim that this is the most unique thing in the country, the only one that we have. How does it function here?
You see, this is very simple. We don't take data from any agency or from any third party, right? So if you see Gujarat, there are 37 counting centers, right? And in Himachal, there are 68 counting centers. So we have our own people. They are inside the counting centers. For Gujarat, we are having 50 people. And for this Himachal, we are having 75 people. 125 people are physically present inside the counting centers. And all these counting centers, all these people, they are connected to this live result hub here.
And you have extra people, only 107 counting centers, but 125 log hain aapke paas.
The reason is, in some places, the counting is happening in 2 halls, right? For one constituency, counting is taking place in 2 rooms. So we don't take a chance here. We depute 2 people for these 2 rooms. That's why you will find 37 centers, but 50 people.
Which desk will buzz first?
So we will get the results in real time from all these centers, and that will be reflected on screen within 4 seconds.
So Rajesh sir, 7:50 ho rahe hain abhi. This is Gujarat. These 2 desks are Gujarat. That's Himachal.
Yes.
What do you think? Kahan se sabse pehle trends aane wale hain?
I think first run should come from Himachal because counting is taking place in 68 places. So votes are very less there. So I think it should come from Himachal.
And usually the trend also is the fact that a state with the lowest polling percentage sort of brings in the first trend. Is it what it is like, or is it going to be, it's volatile?
It depends. It depends. In some counting centers, the postal ballots will also be just counted first. So we will give that trend also in the.
So the phone should buzz at the Himachal desk first. It's just over 10 minutes. Rajesh Raina, always a pleasure to see him at the live result hub in Hyderabad. Griha, we'll swing back to you. You just wave. You have to wave, and you got to do a big dance and say, "First phone buzz gaya," and we'll come straight across to you. But for the moment, pulling away from you at this point, let's bring it back into the studio, ladies and gentlemen. The story: 68 counting centers. Now, there are a few things which I'd like to tell you. You see right at the bottom of the screen, you'll see leads, you'll see wins, you'll see projections, and the numbers will start racing here the moment the ballot boxes are open, because we're going to get you the numbers first and fastest. But what we're also going to do is use our analytical tools to tell you from where these leads are coming in. But those leads will be done basis a proper algorithm that will then filter those numbers and bring it right across to our magic man on the wall, that's Zakir Jacob. That will give you the analysis which no other network, no other channel can bring to you. That's why this election news coverage is going to be a masterpiece in itself and unparalleled. So let's go across to Gujarat and say, where do you think the first buzz will happen? First phase, second phase? Or
well, likely the urban centers. I think the urban centers is where it opens first. The rural parts you will get a little later. Remember, a large part of the rural parts voted in the first phase. So we'll have to wait and see how this plays out. We talked about Patidars, we talked about the OBC dominated. One thing that I'm keenly watching out for is the tribal dominated seats. They were there both in phase 1 as well as in phase 2. It's almost like an S shape all the way from North Gujarat and largely here in South Gujarat. One factor why I'm interested here is the voter turnout, whether it is in Banaskantha, Sabarkantha up in the north, or whether it is in Dangs, Narmada, Tapi in the south, the voter turnout in all these tribal dominated constituencies was anywhere between 3 to 5% higher than the average voter turnout in the state. For example, in Banaskantha, Sabarkantha, it was in excess of 70%. So what's going on there? And there's a unique history there. The tribal voter always used to be a Congress voter, but in the 20 years that Mr. Modi's been in power, there's been a significant shift of this tribal voter away from the Congress to the BJP. Last time around too, the tribal voter backed the Congress. This time, will the BJP be able to claw back that tribal voter? What does this increased turnout mean? What is the reason for why there's a 5% increased turnout in these tribal seats as opposed to the rest of the state? This is one factor that I'll be closely watching out for.
And interestingly, this entire bill that we are talking about, Zaka, Dang and other areas, I was there in 2017, and the sense is that this is about Labhartis, that these are beneficiaries of the policies of the centre, benefits that have trickled down to the last man standing on ground also in Gujarat. So the entire belt that you're talking about, particularly the tribals and the OBCs, it is emergence of that class factor more than the caste that is playing out in Gujarat. But largely, when you have been saying, you know, when we look at the cooperatives, cooperative is going to be the big story here.
Oh, absolutely. And I keep going back to that filter. What I'm watching out for is the belt between Ahmedabad and Baroda. I think that's where you'll see the BJP clawing back a lot more seats away from the Congress. Right now, it's almost evenly split. I think the urban centres were where the BJP did well, but the Congress did well in the rural parts in this particular bracket, this corridor between
a 1%
Baroda
plus
and
vote share for the Congress and at least 5 more seats the last time around.
Yeah.
But this time the buzz is very different. The buzz is very different on ground, that the shift has happened away from the Congress and the BJP has been able to win hearts. Not just because of how they're running the cooperative, that there's a cooperatives minister in Amit Shah itself, there's a separate ministry that addresses the issue of cooperatives, a lot of aspects. One man who was right at the thick of all the action the last time around with the agitation and pass is Hardik Patel, and this time he's back in the BJP fold. So he moved a lot of parties, a lot of swinging here and there. He was with the Congress for a while, but then he made that big shift and he is going to be contesting from Viramgam. This is what he had to say.
चुनाव में भी बड़े मार्जिन के साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी का विजय होगा और गुजरात में जो विजय होगा वो आने वाले 25 साल का गुजरात कैसा होगा वो तय होने वाला है। ये जो सरकार बन रही है वो गुजरात के लोगों के सपनों के साथ गुजरात की सरकार ने जो काम किया है उसके आधार पे बन रही है। पिछले 20 सालों से एक भी दंगा फसाद नहीं हुआ। कांग्रेस ने गुजरात की अस्मिता और गौरव के खिलाफ काम किया है। जब देखो तब गुजरातियों के खिलाफ टारगेटेबल स्टेटमेंट देना, गुजरात के लोगों को कैसे अपमानित किया जाए उस पर ध्यान देना, इसी कारण गुजरात के लोगों को लगता है कि विपक्ष की भूमिका निभाने में भी कमजोर लोग हैं। 135 से 45 सरकार तो बनने वाली, आपको कोई शक है?
He is the youngest candidate in these elections. And that is also an interesting takeaway. And also,
Harsh Sanghvi the last time around, Hardik Patel this time.
I wish somebody could take out a bite of Hardik Patel from 2017 and do the contrast with 2022. How much life has changed for him, and you know,
he answered that pretty well. He said कि जब मन खट्टा था तो हमने आवाज उठाई, अब मन खट्टा नहीं है, बात सुलझ गई तो हम वापस आ गए. So that he's tried to manage that. Interesting to see that Alpesh Thakur, Hardik Patel, if they win this time around, will they break into the cabinet post the elections? And then that's the transformation within 5 years, ladies and gentlemen. Those who are mounting a challenge against the BJP now are part of it. It's not often that a clock gets more space than anchors and reporters on coverage.
Right,
but this time around, it is because that's the clock is most important. That's the first leads in under 4.5 minutes. Are just counting down. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, under 4.5 minutes. Now let's quickly go across to our reporters. Chat time limited है, 4.5 minute का है. अरुण डांटा सबसे पहले गुजरात बीजेपी headquarters. What's happening?
Well, Anand, activities are picking up here, BJP state office in Gujarat, and of course we've been speaking to few BJP leaders. You know, the celebration, how grand it is going to be will depend on the numbers which BJP will get, because they know that you know, the majority mark, they are of course in But for them, what is important is to score big numbers. And that is perhaps the reason why, Anand, we had seen Prime Minister Modi doing more than 30 rallies and roadshow. And remember that 50 kilometers long roadshow which completed 14 assembly segments of Ahmedabad. And Union Home Minister Amit Shah, he was micromanaging the strategy and campaign in Gujarat. He spent more than 1 month in Gujarat. And this is
that
the
would go
BJP
way
state
into
office
the
here.
morning,
you can see the huge contingent
2
of
a.m. till 2 a.m. Mr. Shah was there at the election office in Gandhinagar, interacting with candidates, interacting with various, Panna Pramukhs to ensure that numbers particularly go up. We'll be bringing in more reporters, but just a quick point here. The swearing-in ceremony of the new chief minister is likely to take place on 10th, is what the BJP's plan is. And at the BJP headquarters in Delhi as well, the celebrations would happen late in the evening if the BJP manages to get that historic number. The big number which they are hoping.
So technically you're saying अगर जीत गए तो हमारी लंबी पारी है. हार गए तो भी लंबी पारी है. So we've got to stay here, just like the viewers also have to stay here with us on CNN News 18. 2.5 मिनट तक ही है. 2 minutes 35, 34, 33, 32. सिद्धांत मिश्रा.
30 seconds में wrap up करिए.
सिद्धांत.
हाँ जी,
काउंटिंग सेंटर में आ गए.
हाँ जी, मैं इस वक्त काउंटिंग
शटर ओपन हो गया.
हाँ, काउंटिंग सेंटर में आ गए हैं. हाँ, शटर ओपन हो गया आनंद. और हमेशा की तरह यहाँ पे पुलिस से वाद विवाद चल रहा है पार्टी कार्यकर्ताओं का, क्योंकि बड़ी तादाद में पार्टी कार्यकर्ता यहाँ पहुँच जाते हैं, पर कईयों के पास यहाँ पे इलेक्शन कमीशन के कार्ड्स नहीं होते हैं, तो उनको लौटा दिया जाता है, तो वो बाहर ही खड़े रहते हैं. फिलहाल कैंडिडेट्स आर गोइंग इनसाइड, द पार्टी वर्कर्स आर गोइंग इनसाइड. वी हैव बीन टोल्ड दैट इन नेक्स्ट 10 minutes पोस्टल बैलेट काउंटिंग विल बिगिन. एंड आई डिड स्पीक टू आम आदमी पार्टी कार्यकर्ता. मैंने उनसे पूछा, भाई कोई समस्या है आप लोगों को, क्योंकि यूजुअली आनंद इलेक्शन वाले दिन जो अपोजिशन पार्टीज रहती है वो आरोप लगाती हैं कि ईवीएम टैंपर्ड है, हमारी मशीन उठा ले गए, काउंटिंग ढंग से नहीं हो रही. हमने पूछा कोई आपको दिक्कत है, कोई शिकायत करें, तो उन्होंने बोला कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, सब स्मूथली चल रहा है और एवरीथिंग ऑल रूल्स आर बीइंग फॉलोड.
अभी तो काउंटिंग भी नहीं शुरू हुई है. अभी जो दिक्कत है वो तो अभी कैसे हो जाएगा?
इससे पहले कि वी हैव जस्ट अंडर 90 seconds. शेरिन एलिजाबेथ, you've got 60 of the remaining 1 minute 20. Sharon, can you hear me?
Yes. Can you repeat the question, please?
The question was that you have we've got less than 1 minute till counting begins. Tell us what's happening. The sun is up. You're right outside the Chief Minister's residence, incumbent Chief Minister's residence. Are people coming in there, supporters coming in there, or is everybody going to congregate at the Gujarat BJP headquarters?
Well, the sun is up, Anand, but it's pretty cold here because the residence of Chief Minister is right in between the highway and we are not seeing much of a movement here. There are no people who are also coming here, but what we are getting to know from inside is that it is going to be at about noon when the Chief Minister is in fact going to be headed to Kamlam. Remember, we have seen Hardik Patel, Alpesh Thakur, all of them have already reached the counting center. They are the ones who are going to break the seal of the ballot because that's how the protocol is.
4, 3, 2, 1. Sharon, your talk time is over because we've got to now count down. Count down to this. 10 seconds to go as counting begins. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And counting is going to get underway for the 250 assembly constituencies between the states of Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh. 182 in Gujarat, 68 in Himachal Pradesh. The counting centers will get active and so will we here at our election news headquarters, ladies and gentlemen. This man is going to be now running around. He's just warmed up and because those numbers will start flashing and the other person who's got light footwear, comfortable ones, is Griha at the live results hub. The phones will start buzzing. The indication is that the first set of leads will start coming in from the state of Himachal Pradesh, which has 68 different counting centers, and that's why the phones will start buzzing at the Himachal desk. And of course, some of those leads, when they start consolidating, they're picked up by the algorithm, they'll start reflecting here on the wall. You will start seeing the early leads and projections and of course wins consolidating and aggregating even as they start coming in
on the bottom of our screen. So stay with us with this leaderboard. It's 0-0-0-0-0-0-0 everywhere between Gujarat and Himachal now. But it's a matter of moments. It's a matter of moments, and the numbers will start coming in. The early leads will come in. The live result hub will get you the numbers. At this point, everybody is thinking it's going to be Himachal which will first hit on the leaderboard. Rural Gujarat, will that give phase 1 numbers? Will there the numbers come in? Urban Gujarat, will the numbers come from there? Counting of votes has begun. Some of the counting centers have already opened. Some of them are now starting work. So slowly these numbers will come in. It's a story of who leads the opposition. It's a story of a pro-incumbent coming back with a majority, history being registered either ways, and the BJP will set a record if the exit polls stand. And in both states of Gujarat and in Himachal Pradesh, ladies and gentlemen. This is your election news destination. The halfway numbers will come up. Griha is with us. Griha, what's happening at the live result hub? Have the phone started buzzing already?
First phone call has just been received. Navsari se aaya hai. Navsari se, so the counting has begun officially. Navsari se first vote has been counted, and Jalalpur is a constituency 174.
Constituency number 174, voting has started. It's in Navsari, so not Himachal but Gujarat.
Yes.
Gujarat se aaya hai. Pehla phone.
और भाजपा के लिए.
And it is for the BJP. The first leads coming in right at the bottom of the screen. It is for Gujarat. It's coming for the BJP from Gujarat, Navsari, constituency number 174. Zaka Jacob.
All right, it's a semi-urban seat. It's an OBC-dominated seat. It was won by R.C. Patel last time around from this constituency called Jalalpur. The margin of victory was quite substantial. It was 25,000 votes that he won by. This time around, he's contesting on the BJP ticket, and the lead is also for the BJP in that same constituency. R.C. Patel of the BJP starting proceedings for the BJP.
The second lead in for the BJP. The ladies and gentlemen, follow the leaderboard here on CNN News 18. Right at the bottom of the screen, you're getting the leads. 3-1 Congress in Gujarat. So it's the Gujarat numbers that have started ticking already. 4 leads that have come in. Some of those leads, once they consolidate, aggregate, will start reflecting here on the magic wall. And of course, at the live result hub, we'll get you the update. So it's 3 spots that you're going to look at. Right at the bottom of the screen, that's where you stay put all the time, plastered all the time. And then we go to the LRH, that's the live result hub. And of course, with Zaka Jacob here on the magic wall. So 3-1, the first numbers coming in from the state of Gujarat. We will also have numbers coming in from Himachal. That's what we are given to understand, that the counting is spread across 68 counting centers. Rajesh Raina was just telling us. So that's why the numbers should start coming in. Once they start coming in, thick and fast from Himachal.
Now.
So 4-1 for the BJP in Gujarat. These are the early leads, early projections coming in at this point. The wins will take some time. These are early leads and projections that you're seeing at the bottom of your screen right now. 4-1 for Gujarat, the latest that is. And clearly for the BJP in Gujarat, out of 5 leads, 4 have gone to the BJP. Once again, showing the trend that the exit pollsters had predicted, that the BJP should race away to that magic number of 92, firmly in place to form government, because 92 is the halfway mark. But how far do they take that forward? That's the bigger story. So 5 out of 182, that's the lead so far. And 4 of them, the leads clearly with the BJP. Interesting that Gujarat is the one that is starting the numbers. Himachal taking time, but slowly Himachal. There you go.
One from Himachal now.
Yeah. It's all changing by the second. It's all changing by the second. In Himachal, the numbers have started to come. We'll try and go back to Griha if she's waving to us, saying that the phones are buzzing. We'll go to her in just a bit. But interesting that these early leads that are coming in, 5 seats from Gujarat, 1 from Himachal out of 68. These numbers will start suddenly
moving very fast.
Moving very fast. Where they come from will be less relevant. In whose kitty they are going, everybody is going to wait and watch for that, especially the pollsters, especially the voters, especially the political parties, and of course you and me, ladies and gentlemen.
But Anand, interestingly, that the third board is moving between Aam Aadmi Party and others. So for the viewers, keep watching that as well. It may not be what you are seeing right now, but it's others 0 and Aam Aadmi Party also 0. So it is turning from that.
खुला नहीं है
अभी वहाँ अंडा है, उस अंडे का फंडा क्या है वो भी थोड़ी देर में बात करेंगे, लेकिन will it remain an anda? That's another story.
Let's see if Griha has we have 5 seats. The first seat was from South Gujarat rural constituency. Where are the others? Now it's 7 seats.
One more lead from Himachal. So 2 from Himachal.
Now Gujarat has gone up.
And
Seven
seven leads from Gujarat. Right now, we don't have Griha waving to us. The moment she is waving and doing the dance, listen to me, phone is buzzing, we've got another lead, we'll wait for it. But 6 seats that have come in so far. The one that we talked about was 174. Navsari was which region of Gujarat? That constituency
South. It was
South.
phase 1. It was a rural seat. So, and Navsari also, mind you, is a tribal-dominated district. So there, R.C. Patel leading of the BJP. But we'll have to wait and see where the other seats are. 7 are reporting now, 10 are reporting now, 8 for the BJP, 2 for the Congress. Are these from rural-dominated seats? Are they from the south? Are they from Saurashtra? I suspect because Navsari came first, I think the phase 1 seats are opening up first. So let's try and see where those seats are coming from. But clearly, for the BJP, it's good news because they've raced away to a decent lead, 8-2. Early days yet. It's barely, 5 minutes since counting began. So don't come to any conclusions just yet. Very, very early days. But all right, we can go to Griha right now. Yes, Griha.
All right, which one? All right, we are getting it from Siraj. I think Jairam Thakur's constituency. First lead to Jairam Thakur, BJP, Siraj, 29.
Yeah.
All right, Siraj, 29, yeah.
He's taking on Chet Ram of the Congress Party. It's a semi-urban constituency. It's Thakur-dominated, of course, in Himachal. It's the Thakur seats versus the Brahmin seats. And, of course, Jairam Thakur won this seat the last time around. He's, of course, well-placed to retain that particular constituency. This is Siraj. We have the one lead for the BJP from this state of Himachal Pradesh.
Overall, the numbers in Gujarat have gone up. BJP at 12, Congress at 3, 15 leads so far announced, Ranan.
And Himachal, Congress breaks into the leaderboard in Himachal. 3 out of 8, 68, 2 to the BJP, 1 for the Congress Party. The leads are coming in already. These are early stages, ladies and gentlemen. Leads and projections, early stages. Initially, it's usually the postal ballots and perhaps some of the counting centers which may have started opening and started counting and wetting one EVM after the other. So it's just about 10, 15, 20 votes that are coming, but we've got a key race alert coming in. So let's quickly look at the key race alert. And of course, this is the key race alert for the incumbent Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, Jairam Thakur, who is leading in his constituency of Siraj. Right now, it's a two-way fight against Chet Ram of the Congress Party and Jairam Thakur, who's watching this broadcast. Jairam ji, शुरुआत आपकी अच्छी है, आरंभ प्रचंड है, well begun is half done they say, but will the other half also walk your way? We'll have to wait and watch. The voter has decided, the counting is on at this point. So Jairam Thakur leading Chet Ram of the Congress Party trailing at this point. So the leads that have come in so far, 20 leads from Gujarat. 15 for the BJP, 5 for the Congress Party, Aap and the others still not on the leaderboard. Himachal 2 and 1 at this point. Are we looking at Gujarat? Is something flashing among the algorithms, or we focus on Himachal right now?
I think Himachal, the one seat where leads for is the Chief Minister's seat. Siraj, remember last election he was not expecting to be Chief Minister. It was supposed to be Mr. Dhumal's election. Mr. Dhumal lost, and out of nowhere, Jairam Thakur got nominated as the Chief Minister. He's, of course, leading against Chet Ram in the constituency of Siraj. But it'll be interesting to see how the Himachal counting progresses. I think it'll be far slower than Gujarat. You go back to Gujarat, like I said, you got 20 seats now reporting, 20 seats reporting, of which we have 15 to the BJP and 5 to the Congress Party. Aap has not opened its account yet.
The first of the leads came from the south of Gujarat.
Yes.
And the other aspect to our viewers, somewhere this halfway, race to the halfway in terms of leads, should we jump the gun and say that by the time the halfway lead is past that magic number of 92, it's all set, or you have to wait because the counting can happen across various rounds, isn't it? By multiple rounds, 12 to 14
on average,
rounds.
Constituency is about what, 20 rounds?
20 rounds, yes.
So, yeah, so clearly I think we'll have to wait. Again, now the leads are going up for the BJP. It's 17-5. The proportion in which it's coming, it's almost 1-3. It's almost 1-3. But like I said, it's very, very early days. Don't jump the gun just yet. The BJP is expected to do well in Gujarat. What I'm keenly watching for is the fight between the Congress and the Aap. Not just bragging rights, it's about who becomes the opposition in that state. I think a lot is at stake there as well.
Well, there have been a little bit of aji-baji which happened. The Aap has said that we are going to replace the Congress. Congress khatam hai. We are the ones. They've been trying to say that.
आवाज जमीन पे में नहीं सुनाई दी आम आदमी पार्टी की. मतलब I was there for 5-6 days. इतना ज़्यादा कुछ था नहीं. In fact कुछ नहीं था. There were very few takers among the women also, Anand, for the 1,500 rupees that they had announced. I did ask a number of women, rural women. Did you? I mean, are you excited about the Aam Aadmi Party's 1,500 rupees? नहीं, उसका क्या होगा? कुछ guarantee नहीं है. तो overall the sense was कि ये शायद work नहीं करेगा.
The interesting part now, our research team has sent in Gujarat since 1995, the BJP has had at least 42% vote share. So 42.51 1995, 98 44.8, and it's gone up 49.85 in 2002, 49.12 in 2007. It dropped by 2 percentage points in 2012 to 47.85, then went back to 49%. So they've been consistently at 49% in Gujarat.
Since 1995, not 2002.
Since 1990, yes. But 2002 was the maximum seat conversion that happened. The same point with the Congress party, Zaka, that historically there has been a steady vote share base for the Congress party, irrespective of what's happening at the central leadership and how they're doing electorally.
And it's in Himachal 35%, close to 40%. The Congress has never dropped below that 35% threshold. This time around, if they don't get that 35% threshold, then there is a serious question mark. We're also getting a lead from Gatlodia. I believe the Chief Minister is leading in Gatlodia. There you go, Bhupendra Patel against Amiben Yagnik. Amiben Yagnik was a Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament, one of the high-profile faces of the Congress party. She was given the ticket there in Gatlodia. Gatlodia, by the way, is the biggest constituency in Gujarat in terms of population. It has the maximum number of people, and the Chief Minister is leading there. Remember, again, Bhupendra Bhai Patel did not know that he will be Chief Minister. He was sitting in the last row when when the Legislature Party meeting was happening, when the announcement was made. So clearly, this is a high-profile constituency now on the outskirts of Ahmedabad city. Gatlodia used to be represented by Anandiben Patel.
Yes.
And now the Chief Minister...
it's a BJP bastion and a stronghold.
And last time around, the Chief Minister won with the highest margin in 2017. It was a margin of 1,17,000 votes, the highest in 2017 elections. He had defeated the Congress candidate of Shashikant Patel.
29 out of 182 leads at the bottom of your screen, but some of those consolidated ones has been picked up by the algorithm on the wall, and it's the far west in Gujarat.
Yeah.
That's showing numbers.
The one for Congress and one for BJP. It's in Kutch. This is the Bhuj seat. It was won by Arjun Budaria of the Congress party. He is continuing to lead there. It's an urban seat. This is of course in Saurashtra. And then you have Anirudh Bhailal Dave of the BJP leading in Manvi. Again, rural seat, Saurashtra seat. I'll be interested in knowing the sort of region-wise breakup. This Saurashtra rural pocket phase 1, who fills up there? Is it saffron or is it blue? Right now, the one lead that we have for the Congress on the magic wall is from Bhuj, which is, of course, in the Kutch region. So that's the Congress wala lead. But for the BJP, like I said, the Chief Minister is leading from Gatlodia. That's in Ahmedabad. We have one more lead, constituency 116, which is Gotio. It was won by Pankaj Bhai Vinubhai Desai of the BJP, a constituency called Nadiad. He's leading there in that seat.
So Nadiad is there, but Bhuj is an interesting story. Bhuj has been a BJP bastion since the transformation, and the BJP had claimed success in that region of Kutch. And Kutch has been a largely Muslim-dominated population, and in that pocket, the BJP has done well. It was a story which was also talked about largely to say that the BJP is now acceptable across communities and across voter sections of society, and not that there are certain blocks which will not vote for the BJP. The early trends, ladies and gentlemen, show that the BJP is running away. It's running away, but the Congress is playing catch-up. 1:3 remains the ratio. Key race alerts that have come in so far. Bhupendra Patel, the incumbent Chief Minister, is leading in Gatlodia. BJP is leading in Nadiad. BJP is leading in Naranpura. But the Congress in Bhuj has the early lead. 34 and 11 right now out of the 45 seats. The BJP in Himachal, story neck and neck. 6 and 4 at this point, 10 out of the 68. So will the story be more dynamic or interesting in Himachal compared to Gujarat, where it seems to be just running away?
The ratio at which it's going, certainly the Himachal contest might be more interesting. But just want to point out, we've got one from Mehsana as well. That is also for the BJP. Remember, last time around in North Gujarat, the BJP did not do as well as it was hoping to. So one urban seat, which is the Ahmedabad seat of Gatlodia, the Chief Minister's seat, the BJP is leading in. One southern seat, Navsari, the BJP is leading in. One northern seat, Mehsana, the Nadiad seat, where the BJP is leading in. And one, of course, from Saurashtra. So clearly the BJP getting its leads from different regions of Gujarat. And I think that is a strong sign for the BJP. All right, let's go to Griha.
All right, we are getting a call. This is from Jamnagar 27. I'll tell you the constituency. Jamnagar South 79. I think BJP has the lead.
All right, Jamnagar North
79, Jamnagar South.
All right, Jamnagar South
79.
is where the current lead is coming from. Jamnagar North is the more high-profile constituency because Rivaba Jadeja, Ravinder Singh Jadeja's wife, is contesting from there. It's going to be an interesting fight in Jamnagar North, but Jamnagar South, the neighbouring seat, which the BJP has won the last multiple times, the BJP is leading in that constituency. For Jamnagar North, for Rivaba Jadeja, it's going to be a tough one because Hakuba, who was, I think, a 4-time MLA. He was denied the ticket this time around. She was given that. Also, one member of the Jadeja family is fighting on the Congress ticket. So it's all within the family. Dekhte hain ki Rivaba ki jeet hogi ya Congress.
One more lead has just popped up right down below there.
Again in Saurashtra, this is constituency number 80, which is Chimanbhai Saparia of the BJP. Jamjodhpur, again rural constituency. It's a Patidar-dominated seat. Watch out for the Patidar seats in Saurashtra, which the Congress won. We got one more popping up for the Congress. This is Praveen Narsibai Musadia from Kalawad. It's an SC seat, a reserve seat. The Congress leading there. We have Rivaba Jadeja's seat as well, 78. Rivaba Jadeja there leading in Jamnagar North. Griha has more info.
Yes, Rivaba is leading. We've got that lead. We also have an information from Kalawad. 76, Congress is leading from there.
All right, so now it's sort of beginning to populate a bit. Yes, the margins between BJP and Congress, 45 to 14. But look at the map. You're getting from Saurashtra, you have 2 seats to the BJP. In fact, 4 seats to the BJP, both the Jamnagar seats to the BJP, 2 for the Congress. Here in the central part as well, it's beginning to populate, particularly in Baroda. In Baroda, 1, 2, 3, 4, all 4 seats are reporting, all 4 seats to the BJP. In the outskirts of Baroda, in Dabhoi, Congress is leading in 1 seat. And in Padra, you have Balubhai Patel, Dineshbhai Patel, who is a independent who's also opened his account. Another independent opening up again in the outskirts of Baroda. This is from the constituency of Vaghodia, where Dharmendra Singh Baghela. All right, we can go back to Griha. Griha?
Shimla 63. There is BJP or Congress? Congress 63 from Shimla.
All right, so 63 from the constituency of Shimla, which is Suresh Bharadwaj taking on Anirudh Singh. Anirudh Singh of the Congress is leading. So this is the first account for the Congress in the state of Himachal Pradesh. One other constituency I just want to quickly run. This is Brahmor, where Thakur Singh Brahmori of the Congress party is leading. Right now in Himachal, like I said, it seems to be a little more closer. 11 to the BJP, 7 to the Congress party. Let's go back to Gujarat though, where again, both the Jamnagar seats are reporting. Both seats, the BJP leading in. Rivaba Jadeja leading in Jamnagar North and Raghavji Patel leading in Jamnagar South. And then you have, so I said the Saurashtra map is populating up. The urban constituencies, the BJP seems to be leading. The rural constituencies, the Congress seems to have gotten an in. But suddenly in the central part of the state, around Baroda, we're getting a lot of leads. Ketan Bhai, Mahendra Bhai is leading from Savli. That is on the outskirts of Baroda. You have 2 independents, Ranu Bhai Vaghela leading from the constituency of Vaghodia. And you have another independent, Balubhai Patel, leading from Padra. Congress also opening its account in central Gujarat in Dabhoi, where Naran Bhai Patel is leading. Griha has more info. Griha.
Getting it from Gujarat, from the Aravali district. This is Bayad 32. You have Congress leading.
All right, just to quickly take you through Baroda again. Remember, all the urban pockets are BJP strongholds. All 5 seats reporting, all 5 seats BJP leading right now. And remember, last time also in all the urban seats in Baroda, the BJP won. Future India cricket captain could be from Baroda. He voted this time.
It is possible, but it's interesting the kind of activity that's happened. You talked about Mehsana. Mehsana has also got a story there because Mehsana Modera is where the Sun City has been developed.
Yeah.
Using solar panels and electricity to electrify the entire village, then redoing the entire Sun Temple there. And Mehsana Modera were again areas where the Congress was historically strong, but now the BJP is making inroads. This North Gujarat area has been an Achilles heel for the BJP.
In the last election, because of the Patidar agitation, the Congress had done well in Mehsana. But right now, the seat that is reporting is from Mehsana City. Patel Mukesh Kumar of the BJP is leading there. The milk cooperative seats, let's look at this. This is from Bayad, where Mahendra Shankar Singh Vaghela of the Congress is leading. This is an OBC-dominated seat. This is in the district of Anand, the milk cooperative seats. Let's see how this plays out. You do see a lot of close contests in Gujarat, in a state like Gujarat. But if you look at the map, it's beginning to get populated. The BJP winning the urban pockets, the Ahmedabad seat, the Chief Minister's seat where the BJP is leading in. All 5 seats in Baroda, the BJP is leading in. Let's look at Surat. We're getting the first number from Surat. It's constituency 164. Udna, again, this is on the outskirts of Surat. Manubhai Patel, Fogwa, he's leading in this constituency. Surat was where the Aam Aadmi Party was hoping it could make some inroads. Jamnagar, like I said, both seats, the BJP leading in. North, Rivaba Jadeja, and South, we have Raghavji Patel leading. In Rajkot, we haven't got any results yet. We haven't got any leads from Rajkot yet. But from the other big cities, from Surat, Baroda, Ahmedabad, all BJP leading.
First and second phases, both the phases, the results are coming almost equally and at the same time.
This was largely the first phase where you're getting from Saurashtra and rural Gujarat, and this was largely the second phase, the north and central parts. Again, Baroda went to polls in the second phase, and you're getting a lot of seats, both from the city areas as well as from the outskirts.
And big difference. For the first time today, the BJP has crossed the halfway number as far as leads are concerned. Right at the bottom, they are leading in 95 out of 128 seats so far, where the leads projections are coming in. It's for the first time. That will all change. It can change going forward. But right now, the first party and the first time in any state to breach in terms of leads that halfway number of 92 is the BJP. Look at that. Saffron band, the halfway number. It's the BJP that's now crossed that magic number of 92. It's leading in 95. Will this come down, or will this just further, come down or further go up? Way past the halfway mark. We'll have to wait and watch over the course of the next 45 minutes. A lot of things will happen, but out of 182, 128 leads, 95 for the BJP. Look at what's happening in Himachal. 30 of the 68, we're getting to the halfway number in terms of the total leads coming in out of the seats. 34 is that halfway number. BJP leading in 17, Congress leading in 13. The projection showing that it's going to be quite neck and neck, but 1:3 ratio
105.
standing.
It has increased further.
Absolutely.
It is 1:4 now.
By the way, 34 for the Congress is, I think, at the upper end of what the exit pollsters have given. So that's going to be interesting as well. AAP has not opened its account in Gujarat yet. AAP has not opened. All right, Griha has more info. Griha, yes.
Right. Jamnagar Rural, seat number 77. BJP is leading from there.
All right, so basically around that Jamnagar area, Jamnagar North, Rivaba Jadeja leading. Jamnagar South, again, the BJP contestant Raghavji Patel leading in the rural constituency also. Sorry, Raghavji Patel is from Jamnagar Rural. He's also leading. And in constituency 80, which is Jamjodhpur. So 4 seats in Jamnagar district, the BJP is leading. But I think the key thing to watch out for is how does the rest of Saurashtra play? How does Central and North Gujarat play? Right now, the good news for the BJP is all the urban pockets from Jamnagar to Surat to Baroda to Ahmedabad, all the BJP leading in most of the seats that are reporting. I'm very, very keen to watch. Where are the inroads that the AAP is making? Because AAP, remember, is an urban phenomena. AAP is an urban party. If they are not eating into the BJP's votes in these... All right, Griha has more details. Yes, Griha.
All right, Valsad, we're getting another lead for the BJP from Valsad. 179. You getting?
Yes, constituency 179.
Party also, BJP is leading, 180.
So both
Party
these
also,
constituencies.
BJP is leading.
Pardi again, Kanu Desai of the BJP, Kanubhai Mohanlal Desai. This is a tribal-dominated seat. This is South Gujarat. Like I said, there was a substantially higher voter turnout in some of these constituencies, the tribal-dominated ones. Kanubhai Desai is leading in this constituency. So both these constituencies, 179 and 180, the BJP leading in. So in South Gujarat, which the BJP had done well even last time around, the BJP looks like it will do well in South Gujarat.
And Zaka, in this entire belt, the BJP had changed close to 40% of their candidates.
Oh, absolutely.
South
and I think that's where the BJP was worried about the rebel factor. All right, Griha has more details. Yes, Griha.
Ahmedabad district, we are getting a lead from, telling you the constituency, from Jamalpur, Khadia, 52. कौन आगे चल रहा है? Congress. Congress.
Jamalpur again is in the inner city. It's in the old city. It's a walled city constituency, minority-dominated constituency. Last time around, too, out of the 16 seats, 12 BJP won in Ahmedabad and 4 the Congress. Jamalpur happens to be one of those 4.
Okay, so this entire belt that we are looking at, Zaka, where the numbers are coming in, tribal belt in particular, not much of a surprise though, because that last time around also, but the BJP has gone for a 40% change in the candidates. So the indication is that factor seems to have worked for the
Again,
BJP.
whether you look at Dangs, whether you look at Valsad, whether you look at Navsari, all in South Gujarat, tribal-dominated seats. The seat of Kaprada, ST reserve seat, Jitubai Chaudhary of the BJP, again leading in that constituency. We talked about Kanu Desai seat a moment ago. These are all tribal-dominated seats in South Gujarat, where the BJP was worried whether the tribal vote will come in its favor. Remember, the tribal vote was at least 3 to 4 percentage points higher than the state average. It seems like that higher, that extra vote has gone in favor of the BJP. So the story in Gujarat right now, as the BJP crosses the halfway mark, 110 to 36, is that in the urban pockets that are reporting from Jamnagar, Surat, Baroda, Ahmedabad, the BJP is leading. In some of the rural pockets in Saurashtra, Congress has managed to open its account. In some of the pockets in central Gujarat also, Congress and certain independents are opening their account. In South Gujarat, it's BJP all the way. Let's go back to Griha. Yes.
All right, Daryapur, Zaka, we are getting a lead of the Congress, 51, Daryapur, Ahmedabad district.
All right, again, so 2 seats now reporting in the inner city. Daryapur is the constituency that was won by Imran Khedawla of the INC last time around as well. Jamalpur Khadia, it's constituency number 52. And then you have another constituency, the neighboring one of Daryapur, where Gyasuddin Sheikh. In fact, Gyasuddin had famously told my colleague Aman Sharma, यहाँ पे Asaduddin नहीं चाहिए, सिर्फ Gyasuddin ही चाहिए. But let's see. But these are inner city, walled city constituencies, minority dominated in Ahmedabad. So 2 reporting there for the Congress, both of them confirming the same
150
pattern.
plus leads in Gujarat, and the BJP is leading in 112 of them. So way past the halfway mark, and then they are coasting towards perhaps what could be their best ever. Will they hold on to these leads, and will they then extend and perhaps become the best ever performance is something that we'll have to wait and watch. But 151 seats leads projections. At this point, the BJP is leading in 112, racing away. The Aam Aadmi Party nowhere in sight. 2 others coming into the fray, and of course the Congress, which has got leads in projections in 37 of those seats. In Himachal, 44 leads have come, so it's changing even as we speak. 44 leads have come, 24-20, neck and neck, close fight between the Congress and the BJP. Is it going to remain the same? We'll have to see. Early trends show BJP has the advantage. Griha at the live result hub. Yes, Griha.
All right, more from Gujarat, from the Sabarkantha district. We are getting early leads from Himmatnagar, seat number 27. Congress is leading. The second one is? The second one is Khet Brahma. Khet Brahma, 29. There, BJP is leading.
All right, Kamlesh Kumar Jayantibai Patel from Himmatnagar, Congress leading in that seat. That is again a tribal district, Sabarkantha, and the constituency number 29, which is Khet Brahma, scheduled tribe seat. And this is, I think, going to be a great story in the Gujarat election. The scheduled tribe seats, the BJP is running away, whether it's in the north in Sabarkantha and Banaskantha, or whether it is in the south. Look at the south seats that the BJP is dominating. From Jalalpur, the BJP is leading. From the neighboring constituency of Gandevi, again the BJP is leading. Again, tribal reserve constituency. You have the next constituency of Kaprada reserve constituency. Again in the southern part of Gujarat, the BJP is leading. So the BJP is running away with the tribal dominated seats.
Interrupting you there. Alpesh Thakur currently trailing from his Gandhinagar South Street. So Alpesh Thakur is trailing. That's a key race alert that's just come through. Will these change? These scenarios should change. Many believe that Alpesh Thakur will not lose because he's very, very strong in his own community and his own constituency. We'll have to wait and watch. It's an interesting one.
He defected to the BJP in 2019 and had contested a bypoll from Dudanpur. And at that time, he had lost to the Congress by a margin of just 3,500.
And in Gandhinagar South, the Thakurs are not a majority.
They're not a majority.
The community is not in a majority. And the Congress candidate is from the majority community there. So it'll be interesting to see if Alpesh Thakur wins.
So far, Rivaba Jadeja is doing well. So Ravindra Jadeja will be very, very happy about that the leads are good. So in the Jadeja household, one aspect, one part of the Jadeja household will be happy. The other one too, because there also the Congress candidate from the Jadeja family seems to be in the lead. Is that true?
So what we have from Jamnagar is in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 constituencies that are reporting. BJP is leading in 4. Congress only in 1. In Jamnagar city, like I said, from both the constituencies, Jamnagar North, Rivaba Jadeja is leading. In Jamnagar South, Raghavji Patel is leading. So that's in Saurashtra. So you have in Saurashtra. All right, Griha has more info. Yes, Griha.
All right, we're getting early leads from Jamodpur, seat number 80. Where? Aap gets the first tally. Aap.
All right.
So here, Hemant Bhai, this is 80. Jamodpur, 80.
So the first lead for the Aap, Zaka, and that to constituency number 80.
Again, this is in Saurashtra. Aap, Ahir Hemant Bhai, Hardas Bhai of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. This is a rural seat. It's a Patidar dominated seat. But like I said, hold your horses. This is just the first round of counting. Aap has just managed to open its account in one of the rural seats in Saurashtra. Will that broad trend hold, or will the BJP continue to dominate in Saurashtra? The effect of the Patidar agitation will wane off this time around because it was not a talking point. So the big story, the big picture right now, BJP is running away with it 3-1. They've crossed the halfway mark, 124 to 41 of the Congress. But where they are picking up seats from Saurashtra, where they lost quite a bit last time around, from South Gujarat, tribal-dominated seats, huge leads in Navsari, in Dangs, in Panchmahals, and all the way in the north as well. Remember, in the north too, last time around in Mehsana, Patan, etc., Sabarkanta, Banaskanta, the BJP had lost because of the Patidar agitation. But look at how Hardik Patel, I'm getting from Viramgam.
Key race alert coming through that Hardik Patel is leading from Viramgam.
Yes, again, OBC dominated seat. It's a rural seat. Hardik Patel was in the Congress last time around, joined the BJP just before this election, and now he's leading in Viramgam. So of the two boys, slightly better luck.
Big news, big news. So first time the BJP is at its best ever in Gujarat. They won 127 seats in 2002. They're leading in 128 out of 172 seats. The Aam Aadmi Party breaks into the leaderboard with 1 seat. Others have 2. Congress has 41. But the BJP at its best ever in terms of leads and projections already, with 10 more seats, the leads and projections to come out still. Over in Himachal, 51 out of the 68, it is the BJP which is closest to the halfway number at this point, 28 and 23. But look at this, ladies and gentlemen. The BJP not just way past the halfway mark, but getting closer to its best ever. So this is the entire halfway band, and you see it getting closer to its best ever. Will it be the best ever by any political party? We'll have to wait and watch. But from 126, even if it leads the remaining 9 seats, it is unlikely that it will get past that 149 number unless through the course of the day, as more results come in, more ballot boxes are opened or more EVMs are counted through more rounds, the BJP starts pinching the lead away from the Congress party.
Making today,
yes, absolutely.
8th December 2022. Imagine a party which has been in power for 27 years, uninterrupted, getting that number. What does it talk about the BJP? Their election winning machine, the Netritva, the Sangathan, all that will be subject of discussion in the next few hours when you look at the numbers. But Zaka,
the leads have just dropped again back to 126 for the BJP, so it's all changing there.
It is changing quite fast. Like I said, the big picture is BJP is getting big gains in Saurashtra where they had lost. Griha has more details. Yes, Griha.
We're getting more leads from Jamnagar district, from Jamodpur. We are getting, BJP has a lead, Jamodpur 80, and also from Kalawad 76. Again going to BJP. BJP has the lead there as well.
All right, so it's a fascinating story. There was 1 Congress seat out of the 5. Now all BJP, all seats in Jamnagar, both in the inner city and in the outer districts, all of them being dominated by the BJP. So this is where the BJP in Saurashtra is where they lost last time around because of the Patidar agitation, but they are clawing back in a big way. You go up to Kutch as well. Again, the BJP leading in Mandvi seat, the BJP leading in Anjar seat, the BJP leading in Rapar seat. Clearly, the BJP clawing back its losses from 2017, both in Saurashtra as well as in the Kutch region. And of course, in South Gujarat, where there is a large number of tribal seats, the BJP is leading in big numbers. In Jalalpur, it's leading. In the neighboring constituency of Gandevi, it's leading. In the constituency of Kaprada, it's leading. And of course, we talked about Kanu Desai. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of the 6 seats reporting, 5 seats the BJP leading in tribal-dominated seats. The Congress leading from Bansda, where Hasmukh Bhai Anand Kumar Patel of the Congress is leading.
And interestingly, Zaka, in all these constituencies, it was a BJP versus a Congress veteran.
Absolutely.
So they were looking at ministers perhaps who had served in the cabinet of Manmohan Singh.
Yes.
One of them was a steel minister as well.
Correct.
They have gone for that kind of fielding, but look at the results.
But the fight is largely BJP
Yes.
and Congress, and
Yes.
it's a 1:3, and that remains 34:11 even on the
And
on the
Aam is
algorithm
back
board.
to zero.
And 130 to 42, Aam Aadmi Party, that lead has gone away and it's gone back to the BJP and it's reflecting on the leaderboard. Harsh Sanghvi is leading from Surat. So that's the latest coming through from Majura. That's his constituency in Gujarat. Harsh Sanghvi is leading. So the incumbent Home Minister, he's seen as perhaps one of the bright sparks, the future leaders, and he's been groomed in that direction. I had the chance to meet him in Surat, and Harsh Sanghvi was very, very confident that BJP will bat well on this pitch that is Gujarat.
He had defeated the Congress candidate Ashok Mohanlal Kothari last time around. He holds multiple portfolios from youth affairs to cultural activities to police, housing and everything. And of course, one of the trusted man of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah. As Anand was pointing out, he's being groomed for the larger role.
2 seats reporting in Surat out of the 9 seats. Remember last time BJP had won all 9 seats and right now it's looking the same. Surat, 2 seats that are reporting, both the BJP leading Majura as well as the neighbouring seat of Udna. Let me go back to Griha, who has more. Griha.
Okay, more from Sabarkantha. From Prantij, seat number 33, BJP is leading. BJP is leading, and sir, more. From Dhanera, seat number 9, we are getting early leads. Still figuring.
All right, again Sabarkantha,
Independent.
All right, Banaskantha and Sabarkantha, both tribal dominated districts. The BJP, out of the 5 seats there, BJP leading in 4, Congress in 1. In Dahegam, Kalyan Singh Chauhan of the BJP is leading. In the Prantij seat that Griha was talking about just now, Gajendra Singh Parmar of the BJP leading. 1 seat that the Congress is leading is Himmatnagar, where Kamlesh Kumar Jayantibai Patel is leading. From Eider, SC reserve seat. Again, this was a concern for the BJP last time around. The Dalit vote. The SC reserve seat of Eider, Ishwar Lal Vora of the BJP leading. And one last seat from Sabarkantha, Kedar Brahma, ST reserve seat. Again, the BJP leading in that
Gopal Italia, Aam Aadmi Party president in Gujarat, is trailing from Katargam. The latest coming through, Gopal Italia is trailing in Katargam. The AAP broke into the leaderboard. It's back to 0 now. Even in Himachal, it's not looking like it's opening its account at this point. Gopal Italia, the controversial leader, making a lot of controversial statements against multiple leaders, including Prime Minister Narendra Modi, at this point is trailing from Katargam in Gujarat. Latest, ladies and gentlemen, in Himachal, look at the leaderboard down there. The BJP has crossed the halfway mark in Himachal in terms of leads and projections for the first time through counting today. These are early trends, early projections, but 35 out of the 64 leads and projections that we have so far are with the BJP. The Congress at 29. The BJP passed that halfway mark. Let's look at this. The BJP is inching, and at this time, if this holds, they will be just forming government in Himachal Pradesh. But this itself is a huge statement, because this should not be the case if Rivaj was going to go on. The early leads are showing that the BJP at this point is in position. Griha joining us with more. Yes, Griha.
All right, we are getting early leads from Virangam as well. Surprisingly, we are getting it for not Hardik Patel. This is going to be going to another parties. We're still figuring that. So Virangam, one more lead that is not, it's not got to Hardik Patel. This time not the BJP.
By the way, Amar Singh Anandji Thakur of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading in Virangam right now. Again, first round of counting, barely a few thousand votes. I wouldn't put it past Hardik Patel to win this constituency, but right now it is Amar Singh Anandji Thakur of the Aam Aadmi Party who is leading in Virangam.
But Zaka, the 3 others that you're looking at, which are these others?
So there are 2 independents. Quite interesting, because Gujarat has a very low proportion of independents. This is Dharmendra Singh Ranubai Waghela from the constituency of Waghodia on the outskirts of Baroda, that is. And then you have the neighbouring constituency of Padra, where an independent Balubhai Patel is also leading. So 2 constituencies on the outskirts of Baroda, both independents leading. Aam Aadmi Party, like I said, the one that they had in Saurashtra, that lead is now gone. In Virangam, Hardik Patel's constituency, Amar Singh Anandji Thakur of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. But look at Saurashtra. Look at Saurashtra. The BJP is really running up the numbers here in rural Saurashtra. Just quickly compare this to the 2017 map. A lot more blue here in Saurashtra. It was only in the cities that the BJP was present in the last time around. This time around, the BJP clawing that back in a substantial way. So also Rajkot reporting, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 seats in Rajkot reporting, all BJP leading. So clearly that was again a concern for the BJP, because Vijay Rupani is from Rajkot. In fact, Prime Minister Modi's first election was from one of the Rajkot seats. But Rajkot, the BJP still managing to keep all the seats in Rajkot. One is not reporting, the other 4 seats they are leading in.
Plenty of stories between Rajkot, Vadodara and of course Gandhinagar. Let's go back to Griha at this point. 180 out of the 182 leads at the bottom of our screen are out. 135, the Congress is losing ground to the BJP. The AAP back on the leaderboard, but these things can change. These are early trends. The BJP in pole position in both states, Gujarat and Himachal. Almost full leads and projections out at the bottom of our screen. Griha is joining us from the live results hub.
Yeah.
Yes, Griha.
Narmada district, we are getting another lead from Nandod, seat number 148. BJP is leading. BJP from Nandod, 148. We are getting another update from Banaskantha district in Dhanera constituency. Seat number 9, independent candidate from there.
So
Dhanera.
Banaskantha, again, there is a flip that's happening. There are leads as the rounds are increasing. The leads are coming in, consolidating. There will be a lot of changes. But again, Banaskantha, a short while ago, BJP was leading.
Oh, absolutely. In Sabarkantha, Banaskantha, most of the seats the BJP is leading. The one seat where an independent, this is Mavji Bhai, Mangabhai Desai, an independent leading from Dhanera constituency. But otherwise, you look at where the BJP is suddenly populating the numbers. It's populating the numbers here in North, Sabarkantha, Banaskantha. It is populating the numbers in a big way here in the South, around Surat, and of course the tribal-dominated seats of Navsari, Dungs, etc. And it is running up the numbers here in Saurashtra. All 3 regions. If you win these 3 regions, then the BJP is looking at a runaway lead. Right now at 135. But if it runs up numbers like this in the South, in Saurashtra, in rural parts of Gujarat, as well as in the tribal parts in the north, then the BJP is running away with this
But
state.
like a -6 in the Congress and others are gaining.
Yes, independents, 3 of them right now leading. Like I said, Gujarat is not a state where you see too many independents leading. Right now, 2 of them are leading in the outskirts of Baroda, rural seats, and 1 is leading in Banaskantha.
65 consolidated as per the algorithm on the magic wall, and 47 of that going to the BJP. 135 to the BJP already in terms of leads and projections out of 180. Yes, Griha.
Okay, Kutch district, another lead from Gandhidham, seat number 5. Congress, sir. Congress is leading from there. Another one we have got from Aravali district in Bayard, seat number 32. BJP is leading 32.
All right, so in Kutch, we have 5 seats reporting, 3 going to the BJP, 2 going to the Congress as of right now. But I'm really fascinated by how the Saurashtra story has changed. In Saurashtra, where the BJP took a huge hit last time around, it is clawing back in huge numbers in the entire Saurashtra belt, which is close to 60 seats. Congress is leading right now only in 2 seats. One is Paresh Danani's seat, the seat of Amreli, and the other is Arjun Modwadia's seat, which is the seat of Porbandar. The rest of all of Saurashtra here, it seems to be a runaway BJP story, and I think that's where this election will get defined. This is now a back to business, a back to basics election as far as the BJP is
Further
concerned.
pinching. BJP is pinched 4 more as in terms of the consolidated, as far as the algorithm itself is showing. Out of 65 leads, the BJP has got 48. Congress is -8, others are +3, and some of them look like BJP rebels in this case. The AAP still on the leaderboard with 1, and it's very interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Even down below, if you look at it, the BJP is at 135, still pinching seats away from the Congress party. The AAP on the leaderboard, there are 3 others. 2 more seats in terms of the leads are yet to be in. We've got almost 99% of the leads in. 181, there you go. So, and that goes into the others category. 4 others are leading right now. 1 from the AAP, 41 from the Congress, but 135 to the BJP. Look at this. This is the route it's traversed in Himachal and also in Gujarat. Back to Griha. Yes, Griha.
Okay, we are getting another lead from Himachal, Shimla. This is from Shimla Rural, where Vikramaditya Singh of the Congress is leading. Seat number 62, Vikramaditya Singh. 64, Shimla Rural.
So youngest candidate of the Congress party and in the assembly of Himachal Pradesh, Vikramaditya, not really much of a surprise because...
Yeah, he is Veerbhadra Singh's son, so he's leading there. He's up against Ravi Kumar Mehta of the BJP. There, the Congress leading. I suspect Himachal, because it's a small state, you're going to see a lot of back and forth. Right now in the map, you're seeing more blues than you're seeing oranges. But let me go back to Gujarat. And for me, the fascinating story about Gujarat is now the lead is 1:4. It's 136 to 41. So it's more than 1:4. But where the BJP is managing to really run up the numbers. Here in Saurashtra, in Kutch. Here in the northern part, Mehsana, Patan, Sabarkantha, Banaskantha, where the BJP had done badly last time around, they are really running up the numbers in a big way. And in the south, in Navsari, Narmada, Tapi, Dangs, the tribal-dominated constituencies, it is really leading. Urban pockets, no surprises here, from Jamnagar, Rajkot, Surat, Baroda, Ahmedabad, all the urban pockets, it seems to be the BJP story all the way. Yes, the others and the AAP are pinching the opposition vote, but how much is it going to cost the Congress? Let's wait and see.
Let's just pat ourselves a little, even if it is just for a few seconds or minutes, ladies and gentlemen, because right now the BJP is at the poll of polls number. Out of 182, it's at 136 in terms of leads and projections, and that's what we arrived at here on the News 18 poll of polls, that it will be about 136 seats for the BJP, and that's where they are. If they hold on to this, this is a record in itself. And so far, it looks like they are in pole position to comfortably form government. Will they do better than their best, and will they do the best ever? It's a matter of time. The rounds are still on. It's early stages. These are early stands and projections, but the direction seems to be in favor of the BJP. Lots could happen in Himachal. Even there, it seems to be in favor of the BJP at this point, although consolidated algorithm reveals that the Congress has its nose ahead at this point. Let's go back to Griha. Yes, Griha.
Okay, Hamirpur, we are looking at Nadaon constituency, seat number 40, where you have Congress leading, Anand. And there is one more from Kulu, the Manali constituency, seat number 22. Again, Congress is leading.
It is similar to what we saw in 2017, Zara.
Yeah, I think we're running up the numbers.
BJP playing catch-up.
Yes.
Yeah,
as you refresh the screen.
As we refresh the screen. But I think I'd really sort of hold my horses on Himachal. It's a small state. I think there were 18 constituencies where the winning margin was between 500 to 2,000 votes.
Yes.
So I think we really need to be very, very careful about Himachal. I think in Gujarat, the story is very clear. It is one way. The BJP is back in business. The 2017 election was an aberration. Now we're looking at BJP definitely 100 plus, whether it's a 120 election or a 150 election, we'll know in the next couple of hours. But really, it's running up the numbers in the three biggest regions, in Saurashtra, in South Gujarat, and in North Gujarat. Central is still not reporting in as big numbers yet, but I don't see the Central going any other way if all these three regions are reporting one way, and that is for the BJP.
And Zaka, in 2017, it was the Saurashtra region which had brought down the number of the BJP.
Absolutely.
Also, the northern pockets.
Absolutely. All right, Griha has more details. Yes, Griha.
Going back to Gujarat now, we are looking at the Mahisagar district, Lunawara constituency, seat number 122. Congress, Gulab Singh, Som Singh is leading. 122.
Now it's now become a 1:4 on the board for you. 12 and 48 out of 67 consolidated leads on the algorithm, ladies and gentlemen. Right down below, it's the same News 18 poll of polls number, but it is Gujarat and it's BJP. That's the story. This is perhaps the Congress's worst ever in Gujarat. If it comes down to about 41, it could be one of their worst performances in Gujarat.
Absolutely. If they break that barrier of 40, Congress, remember, has never gone down below 40 seats. If it breaks that barrier or that floor of 40, then it will be one of the worst performances of the Congress party. But Saurashtra, where 21 seats are reporting as far as the magic wall is concerned, the BJP really raking up the numbers again, 1:4. Look at the map and how it's populated across rural Saurashtra, across Jamnagar, all the seats in Jamnagar district being won by the BJP. In Rajkot as well, except one seat, all other seats the BJP is leading in. In Kutch, it's more even Stevens, 3 seats to the BJP, 2 to the Congress. So in Saurashtra, where the BJP had huge problems last time around, it is breaking up the numbers in a big way. I also want to talk about North Gujarat. Look at all of these constituencies. From Khadi, SC Reserve constituency, BJP leading. In Mehsana, like I said, Dr. Mukesh Kumar Patel of the BJP leading. In Visnagar, Rishikesh Patel of the BJP leading. In Unjha, again, Keshavlal Patel, KK Patel of the BJP leading. So again, in Mehsana, Patan, these North Gujarat districts where again the BJP did not do as well as expected last time around, they are running up the numbers in North Gujarat. And I just want to quickly run through. Look at the South Gujarat story. Valsad, Navsari, Dangs are entirely, it's a sea of saffron. The only 2 pockets of blue that I see, constituency 177, Vansada, ST Reserve seat where the Congress is leading. And of course, one more seat here in Kaprada. Let me go back to Griha. Yes, Griha has more.
Okay, we are back to Himachal. From Mandi, seat number 33, you have a lead for the BJP, and there's one more from Chamba constituency. You have Congress, seat number 3. Congress again in Chamba. and in Mandi 33 you have BJP.
Anil
and you
Sharma of the BJP.
One more, Zaka.
Yeah, Anil Sharma of the BJP leading in Mandi. Of course, I think he used to be a former state president of the
Yes.
BJP.
Yes.
He's leading there in that constituency. In Dharampur, Rajat Thakur of the BJP is leading. So some of the Thakur-dominated seats, the BJP seems to be doing well. These are 3 seats in a line. Siraj, of course, again, the Chief Minister's seat where Jairam Thakur is leading. So these 3 seats, these Thakur-dominated seats, the BJP seems to be leading in. But like I said, I think you're going to see a lot of back and forth in Himachal over the next 2 to 3 hours.
The story is Gujarat and Aap is spread across in terms of the leaderboard. 3 seats for the Aam Aadmi Party. It's got into the leaderboard with 3.
Very, very interesting. Rajkot Rural, again in Saurashtra. No one expected the AAP to do well in Saurashtra. They're leading in 1 seat. Vashrambai Sagathia of the AAP is leading there in Rajkot Rural. In Viramgam, it is still the AAP candidate, a Thakur candidate, Amar Singh Thakur, Anandji Thakur. He is leading in Viramgam. And in Bilhoda, which is an ST reserve seat, and I suspect this might change because AAP is not seen as a tribal party, but in the ST reserve seat of Bilhoda, you have Rupbai Babubai Bhagoda of the Aam Aadmi Party leading. But like I said, very, very early days as far as Gujarat is concerned. The big story is really that the BJP is running away with the numbers in both Saurashtra, South Gujarat, and of course in North Gujarat Central. Other than Baroda, we're not getting too many numbers reporting other than from the urban pockets of Baroda. But in North, in Saurashtra, Kutch, as well as in South Gujarat, it is the BJP story all the way.
Lot of buzz happening. If the Congress party has got a backup plan, plan B, they will take them to a remote location. They will take them to a place, an undisclosed site. They will take all their MLAs, cut them away if it is a cliffhanger. Right now, the early trends show that the BJP may play catch up. The algorithms show that the Congress has got the lead. Somewhere that one pollster who said it could be a hung house, many people are saying it could be a cliffhanger. Will it be a cliffhanger? We'll have to wait and watch because Himachal is too close to call right now and too early to call or too early to even predict at this point. It just looks like it swung. Look at the bottom of the table, ladies and gentlemen. On the leaderboard, it's the Congress with its nose ahead, 35 and 31. It's for the first time that the Congress has crossed the halfway mark and now has got the position of strength to form government in Himachal Pradesh. It's again a big moment right now. 66 out of the 68 leads, and it's the Congress which has got the nose ahead, 4 seats ahead of the BJP. Now could it be hung? Could it be a cliffhanger? We'll have to wait and watch. That's why Himachal, well, it will be a big seesaw and it'll keep changing. And as it gets populated, the algorithms consolidate, it gets populated on the magic wall. We will continue to show you how things are changing. But what seems to be consistent is Gujarat. Griha back with us with more from the live result hub. Yes, Griha.
Okay, Himachal from the Kulu constituency, seat number 23. Another one for the Congress. Another lead from the Congress, Anand.
All right, Sundar Singh Thakur of the Congress is leading in Kulu, the neighbouring seat of Manali as well. Bhuvneshwar Gaud of the Congress is leading. So the 2 Kulu-Manali seats, the Congress seems to be leading. One more in the neighbouring constituency of Darang, where Kaul Singh of the Congress seems to be leading. But like I said, the Thakur seats, which are bordering the Chief Minister's constituency, the BJP seems to be doing better there. In the Kulu-Manali constituencies, both in the Kulu seat as well as in the Manali seat, the Congress seems to be leading. But let's go back to Gujarat because that is the big state. That is where the stakes are highest. The BJP
AAP has got 5 now. Interesting.
Very, very interesting. One more seat in Saurashtra where Isudan Gadvi in Khambalia, where many people thought that he may not be able to win because the BJP candidate was very strong. He's also coming from a community which is not numerically dominant in Khambalia, but he is leading there in Khambalia. Let me go back to Griha. Yes, Griha.
Back to Gujarat from the Kutch district in Rapur constituency. We are getting more. BJP is leading 35. From Rapur 6. 35%. All right, BJP is leading Rapur 6, and there's one more update here in Gujarat. From Gandhinagar district, Mansa, seat, constituency number 37, BJP leading.
All right, again in Gujarat, we're getting more for the Aam Aadmi Party. Like I said, Isudan Gadvi leading in Khambalia. You have another seat, again a Rajkot rural seat, an SC reserve seat where Vashrambai Sagathia of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. So in Saurashtra they've got 2, in central Gujarat they've got 2, and here in the south as well. I just want to check this seat, which is again a reserve seat, Dedipadia. It's an ST reserve seat. Chaitabhai Wasawa of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. So in 2 ST reserve seats, the Aam Aadmi Party, one in North Gujarat, one in South Gujarat, the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be. Now Khambalia has changed.
Yes.
Now Khambalia has changed.
Yes.
Khambalia, it's now Mulubhai Hardas Bhai Bera of the BJP
Sudhan
who is
Gadhvi is
leading.
trailing.
Yes,
So
who
even
is
as he
leading.
was speaking, the leaderboard
Has
flipped. You know,
So
it
it's going to be
changed.
very, very fast, much faster than we
Yeah,
think,
and not just that, 76 leads, 54 for the BJP in terms of consolidated algorithms. Down here, again, the BJP was slipping towards the 130 number. It's gone back up to the 134 number. Griha back with us with more. Yes, Griha.
Himachal, we are getting more updates from Himachal, from Hamirpur. This is the Barsar constituency, seat number 39. Congress is leading. Congress, Inder Dutt.
So leads for the Congress, the BJP paying catch up. 4 seats separating the two at the bottom. There you see 36 for the Congress, 32 for the BJP. All 68 leads and projections are already in. All 182 leads and projections are already in. Now this table will keep fluctuating depending upon the rounds of counting. Let's quickly look at Himachal on the magic wall and see how it is showing. It just shows that the Congress has its nose quite ahead with +7 from the BJP.
It's fairly ahead. And let's talk about Hamirpur because it's interesting. From Barsar seat, Inder Dutt Lakhanpal of the Congress is leading. The neighbouring seat of Nadaon, Sukhwinder Singh of the Congress leading. In again the constituency of Kutlehar, again the Congress candidate there, Davinder Kumar is leading. And then of course you have Mukesh Agnihotri's seat, which is Haroli, where again the Congress is leading. So 4 out of 5 seats in Hamirpur district, the Congress seems to be leading in.
Sukhwinder Singh is the face of the Congress party in many ways. If they actually manage it, then it could be him.
If they win, so in Kulu Manali, the Congress seems to be leading. In Hamirpur, the Congress seems to be leading. The BJP right now is in that belt of the Thakur-dominated seats around the Chief Minister's constituency of Siraj. But let's go back to Gujarat, and we have a fascinating story playing itself out in Gujarat. Remember, there are 5 others, independents, who are leading there. Never happens in Gujarat. You have 4 of the Aam Aadmi Party also leading. So that's 9 MLAs potentially who are neither from Congress or BJP. They are certainly eating into the Congress's
It's changed
vote.
again. It's 10 now. 5
All
and
right.
5. One
It's
more
5
going to
and
the
5.
independent.
It's very, very interesting where these independents, I want to quickly see where they are getting these numbers from. We have one from the Saurashtra region, rural seat from Kutiana, where Kandalbhai Jadeja, I think he's been in every party from NCP, Congress, BJP. He's now fighting on an SP ticket as an independent. Let's go back to Griha.
All right, more from Gujarat we are getting. This one is coming from Amraiwadi, constituency number 50. BJP is leading, Zaka. BJP from Amraiwadi, 50. We have more leads in Gujarat. This one has come from Ahmedabad district. In Vejalpur constituency, 42. BJP, sir? BJP is leading from 42 as well.
All right, so Ahmedabad city, like I said, 16 seats. So BJP right now leading in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 out of the 16 seats, the BJP leading in right now in Ahmedabad district. The Congress only in 2. Just to quickly run you through that numbers, Gatlodia, the Chief Minister's constituency, he's leading there. In Vejalpur, like Griha was saying, Amit Thakkar of the BJP is leading. In Ellisbridge, Amit Shah, there is an Amit Shah who is contesting in this election. Amit Shah of the BJP leading in Ellisbridge. You also have the neighbouring constituency, the 2 inner city constituencies, the Congress. Imran Khaidawala of the Congress is leading in Jamalpur. And from Asarwa, the SC Reserve constituency, Darshana Waghela is leading. You also have the constituency that's neighbouring there. We have from Vatwa, Sarabhai Jadhav of the BJP is leading. From Amraiwadi, Hasmukh Patel of the BJP is leading. And from Nicole, Jagdish Vishwakarma of the BJP is leading. So 8 out of 16, the BJP leading in Ahmedabad city.
Now, for Congress slipping down further, it slipped down the 40 number. It's now at 35. This is perhaps their worst ever performance at this point, with the BJP pulling away again. The others and the Aam Aadmi Party now getting up to 6 leads, ladies and gentlemen. So the AAP also pulling away from the Congress party, others pulling away from the Congress, BJP pulling away from the Congress.
Surat, Zaka, we were thinking that it could be just repeat of the local body elections. It's not happening. It's pan-Gujarat.
I think it is happening in North and in Central, and particularly in some of these tribal seats. From Limkheda, ST seat, Naresh Bhai Poonabhai of the AAP is leading. Neighbouring constituency of Jhalod, again an ST seat, where Somabai Garasia of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. And then you have another one from Bhiloda, again ST seat, Aam Aadmi Party is leading. Something is happening there. Griha, yes.
Yes, all right, Himachal, we are getting an update from Kulu in the Banjar constituency, 24. Congress, Kimi Ram of the Congress is leading, and there is one update from Hamirpur in the Bhoranj constituency, 36. BJP is leading from 36. So that's an update. Sir, do you also have an update from Himachal? From Shimla, We have constituency number 65, Jubal Kotkai. This is BJP leading 65.
All right,
So 2 seats of BJP, 1 for Congress.
Chetan Singh Brakta is leading from Kotkai. That's a Shimla seat. Then you have the neighbouring seat of Roru, where the Congress is leading, Mohanlal Brakta. And then in Rampur, Nandlal from the Congress is leading. So in Shimla, out of the 3 seats, 2 seats the Congress is leading in Kulu Manali. All 3 seats the Congress is leading in. Sundar Singh Thakur from the seat of Kulu, from the neighbouring seat of Banjar, where Kimi Ram is leading, and of course from Manali, Bhuvneshwar Gaur of the Congress is leading. Where is the BJP getting its numbers from? It is in this belt around Siraj. From Dharampur, you have Rajat Thakur leading. From Bhoranj, you have Anil Dhiman leading. You have from Mandi, the Anil Sharma of BJP, former state president, leading. And then from Siraj, of course, the chief minister is leading. 2 more seats for the BJP. Palampur, where Trilok Kapoor of the BJP is leading. And from Sula, the Vipin Singh Parmar of the BJP is leading. Let me go back to Griha. Yes, Griha.
All right, too many phones ringing from Gujarat. First one from Jamnagar district. This is the Jamnagar Rural 77 Aap gets it from Jamnagar Rural 77. Yes, sir.
Okay, this is an interesting one. Raghavji Patel is fighting in that seat, but Aam Aadmi Party's Prakash Donga is leading in the rural seat. But you will see a lot of back and forth as far as these rural constituencies are concerned. You have one more in... All right, Griha has more. Yes, Griha.
Yeah, Morbi, you have BJP leading 65. Morbi, an important constituency there, especially after the bridge tragedy. You have BJP leading. Yes, sir. Gandhinagar district, you have Gandhinagar South. Alpesh Thakur, BJP. Gandhinagar South, 35.
All right, he's now managed to flip the leaderboard.
So the
as
leads
it were.
are consolidating, and it's just about an hour since counting, ladies and gentlemen. And look what's happening. The BJP is not just at its best ever, it is inching towards the 140 number in terms of the consolidated leads, projections. The wins have not yet started coming in because it's early stages of counting. Out of the 182 seats, the BJP at 139, flirting with that 140 number in Gujarat, racing away. The other party, which is also now suddenly started galloping on the leaderboard, is the Aam Aadmi Party with 7 seats as it makes its debut. Will it get into double figures? We'll have to wait and watch. Congress really slipping from 77 the last time around to leading only in just about 31 seats at this point in time. Over in Himachal, look at the leaderboard, the halfway mark. It's in favor of the Congress party at this point, which is just above the halfway mark with 1+ at 35 leads. Out of the total 68 seats, the BJP playing catch up, 4 seats behind now at 32. So 36 and 32, Aap and others nowhere in the picture in Himachal Pradesh so far. But in Gujarat, the story is the BJP. Look at that record performance. The story is the debacle of the Congress party. The story is the rise of the Aam Aadmi Party. Multiple threads that we need to follow. These are early leads and trends, just about an hour into counting. There will be another 2 hours and nearly 20 rounds of counting in a lot of centers. Himachal could pull some more results, and it's a big seesaw battle. 68 counting centers in Himachal. Lots of results will come in. The trends will change. The margin of victory is thinner in Himachal, so lots could happen here. But right now, the Congress has its nose ahead. Griha with us from the live result hub. Yes, Griha.
Two important constituencies. Amreli, you have BJP leading, so giant killer magic is not working for the Congress. So BJP leading in Amreli. Also in Vadgam, Jignesh Mevani is trailing. There is a BJP leading in Vadgam also. 2 important constituencies there. Amreli and Vadgam, BJP has the lead.
And I believe just now, Hardik Patel is back in the lead in Viramgam. Aap was leading in this constituency, but just now in the last 5 seconds, Hardik Patel back in the lead. So BJP sort of consolidating its position. For me, the interesting story is also Aap getting numbers in Saurashtra, getting numbers in North Gujarat, in some of the tribal-dominated seats. And I think there is a story there. We'll see if these numbers hold. We don't know if these numbers will hold.
The consolidated algorithm puts BJP beyond the halfway mark. Beyond the halfway mark, out of 118 confirmed consolidated leads on the magic wall, ladies and gentlemen. The BJP is beyond the halfway mark. This algorithm is consolidating the leads. There are projections, there are leads at the bottom of your screen which say 141 for the BJP. But even on the consolidated algorithm, where the leads are a little solid and more robust, even there, the BJP has, yes, the BJP has got 92 there, and it's got 141 leads and projections overall. It's a record performance and somewhere in pole position to comfortably form government.
In Himachal, which has been a state where their others have performed,
Yes.
the others are reduced to zero.
Yeah.
A state where has been a bipolar contest, that is Gujarat, there is an entrant in two
So you have
places.
11 between Aam Aadmi Party and
the
Independence,
others.
11 MLAs. But just quickly running you through the Vadgam seat, Jignesh Mavani versus Manibhai Waghela. Jignesh Mavani was an independent last time around. He won. This time he's fighting from a Congress ticket. He is trailing to Manibhai Waghela in the seat of Vadgam. Just to quickly run you through what is happening in Gujarat. It's a fascinating story. Between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Independents, there are 11 possible MLAs or 11 potential MLAs, and they are eating into the Congress's tally. Let's go back to Griha. She has more details.
Yeah, Alpesh Thakur leading Dhaka, Gandhinagar South 35. Alpesh Thakur is leading. We have one more from Nicole constituency 46. BJP is leading from 46 as well. So Alpesh Thakur leading from Gandhinagar South 35.
All right, this
OBC
is
leader.
OBC leader, Thakur-dominated seat. Of course, Alpesh Thakur was trailing some time back, but this is a semi-urban seat. Also, there's a large proportion of Dalits in this seat. But right now, Alpesh Thakur, last time he fought from a Congress ticket. This time he's fighting from a BJP ticket. Gandhinagar South is a prestigious constituency. He's leading right now. Just to quickly take you through the Ahmedabad seats, we also have reporting from Maninagar now, where Prime Minister Modi used to contest from. There again, the BJP, Amul Bhatt of the BJP is leading. So out of the 16 seats, Congress is leading only in 2. BJP right now leading in 9 out of 16 in the Ahmedabad seats.
AAP has got 7 leads now. AAP has got 7 leads, breaking in again.
AAP, one seat is Jamnagar Rural, which is Raghavji Patel's seat, where the Aam Aadmi Party is leading, and one is in the outskirts of Rajkot Rural, SC Reserve seat, where Sagathia of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. So one of the rural Jamnagar seats and one of the rural Rajkot seats, the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be leading in. But like I said, early days yet. But look at Saurashtra. Look at how the BJP is running up the numbers in Saurashtra. Just compare this to 2017, where there was a lot more blue here, a lot more blue in Saurashtra. Congress had done extremely well because of the Patidar agitation. But now, in 2022, the BJP is really running up the numbers there. AAP has one more lead. This is again in Dhari. Satisai Kantibhai Shambhubhai of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading from Dhari, again in Saurashtra. So in Saurashtra itself, the Aam Aadmi Party seems to have 4 leads. The Congress has only 3. The Congress has only 3 in Saurashtra, whereas the Aam Aadmi Party seems to have 4.
The Congress is down 33.
In 2017, the Aam Aadmi Party, as per the ECI, the vote share has gone to 19.3% already.
And again, one of the other stories is, all right, we can go back to Griha. Yes, Griha.
Right, Himachal, we're getting an update from Kasumti Zaka, 62. Anirudh Singh of the Congress is leading. Suresh Bharadwaj, the parachuted candidate of BJP right now, is trailing. Anirudh Singh, Kasumti, 62.
All right, so we have the constituency of Kasumti, where Anirudh Singh of the Congress is leading. Remember, Suresh Bharadwaj used to contest from the Shimla seat. He was moved from there. He's now contesting from this rural seat, where he's trailing. Just want to quickly take you through the Shimla numbers as well. Harish Janartha of the Congress is leading there in that seat, and of course Vikramaditya Singh is leading. So in the Shimla seats, in the Kulu Manali seats, it seems to be the Congress that is leading. In Hamirpur as well, it seems to be the Congress that is leading. The BJP getting its leads largely from some of the rural seats in the Thakur-dominated belt, but otherwise, and of course the outer seats, Lahore Spiti, the BJP leading in, and also the seat of Kinnor, Surat Negi of the BJP leading. So these are outer seats, rural constituencies, fewer populations.
Himachal,
those seats, of course.
The difference, as has been in multiple elections, has been largely in the range of 500 to 2,000. It's a very close contest.
Absolutely.
And it's the first round that we are looking at.
Yes.
12 more rounds
But it's a
to go.
two-horse race in
It's a
Himachal.
two-horse
So far,
race.
it's clearly a two-horse race. BJP versus the Congress. Their third party, or Aam Aadmi Party or Independence, not playing a role. But Gujarat is a different story altogether. If the BJP is racing away, ladies and gentlemen, the Congress party is down 47 seats from the last time. If this holds at the bottom of your screen, if these leads and projections hold, the Congress is down 47 seats from last time, bulk of which have been pinched away from the BJP. But a huge dent has also been made by the Aam Aadmi Party. Saying लगाई है 8 सीटें जो खींची है, that has come purely from the Congress bastions and from the Congress. It's not, they're not pinching votes from the BJP or from, because the BJP is raced away from 99 the last time around to 138. So clearly it's the Congress which is losing, and that's a story in itself.
It's a fascinating story. I mean, just between Aam Aadmi Party and Independence, you have 15 potential MLAs. Congress is down to 15. I mean, can you imagine? Congress party used to be the principal opposition, has been bitten to the dust in Gujarat. Look at the Rajkot picture, in the Saurashtra picture. Today, Aam Aadmi Party has more MLAs out of Saurashtra than the Congress party. Right now, if these leads hold, the Aam Aadmi Party has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whereas the Congress has only 1, 2, 3, and there's one independent as well. Clearly, one of the stories, certainly in the Saurashtra region, has been how the AAP and independents you thought would hurt the BJP, but the independents are actually hurting the Congress, certainly in Saurashtra.
It's right now slipped below 30. The Congress has slipped below 30 at 29. The AAP is inching towards double digits with 9 leads. 9 leads. Griha joining us with more. Yes.
Okay, more leads from Gandhinagar district. Mansa, we are getting a lead for BJP, 37. We have one more from the Parda constituency, 146, where there is another lead for the BJP. So we are getting this one from Gandhinagar district, Mansa, 37, BJP leading, and also from Parda, 146, BJP leading.
So two more leads.
There is one more. There's
One more. Yes, Griha.
One more. All right, Junagadh district from Manavdar, 85. You have another lead for BJP, 85.
All right, just
we're
want to
getting 3 updates.
Go across to the Mansa seat that Griha was talking about. JS Patel, Jayantibai Somabai Patel of the BJP, they're leading. So Gandhinagar seats, Ahmedabad seats, Baroda, of course, all seats. Surat, all the seats that are reporting right now, all the urban pockets seem to be in the BJP's favor. One of the fascinating stories is
Bhupendra Patel has won. Big one. Bhupendra Patel, first confirmed victory. Bhupendra Patel has won from Ghatlodia. He's won from Ghatlodia. Big news coming through. Amiben Yagnik trounced Bhupendra Patel, the incumbent chief minister. The first of the big wins that has come is from Ghatlodia, the BJP bastion, and the incumbent chief minister. There is a confirmed declaration.
2017,
yes.
Last time he won with a margin of over 1 lakh votes. Is it the same this time around? Possibly, because in just 1 hour, it started at 8.
One more, Kantilal Amrutia, another win from Morbi. Morbi has been won by the BJP. Kantilal Amrutia has won from, and Kanu Desai has won from Pardi. Big wins that are coming in. Not just race alerts, these are confirmed wins that are coming in within an hour and 20 minutes of counting. Isudan Gadvi has lost. Isudan Gadvi, the chief ministerial face of the Aam Aadmi Party, has lost from Kambalia. He's lost from Kambalia. That's the big news coming through. So a setback for the Aam Aadmi Party. While some of their candidates continue to lead, their chief ministerial face has lost. The chief minister, incumbent chief minister of the BJP, that is Bhupendra Patel, has won handsomely. There is victory for Kaushik Vekaria from Amreli. He's also won. So big wins for the BJP. So early rounds itself, and counting happening at a much faster pace this time, ladies and gentlemen. Multiple counting centers. Yes. So the results will be out very, very soon. So Ghatlodia, results are consolidating very fast.
The BJP went to change their candidate in Morbi, and that worked for the party.
And no, this is the candidate who was the former MLA who swam and saved.
Rivaba Jadeja has lost. She has lost. Huge. This is huge. Rivaba Jadeja has lost from Jamnagar North. This is the key race alert that's coming through. Big development this. Who has she lost to, Raka? Because this is a big development. If Rivaba Jadeja has lost, and Raghavji Patel has also lost. Raghavji Patel from Jamnagar Rural has also lost. Two big losses that have come in. Raghavji Patel from Jamnagar Rural, Rivaba Jadeja also from Jamnagar. Both of them have lost their election. Bhupendra Patel but wins. And is it the AAP that's dented them there?
In Jamnagar Rural, yes, it's Prakash Donga of the Aam Aadmi Party who has trounced Raghavji Patel. Sitting minister, by the way. He's been multiple-term MLA, multiple-term minister. He has been trounced. As far as Jamnagar North is concerned, at least on the magic wall, we haven't got that data yet. It is still showing Rivaba Jadeja leading. But Jamnagar Rural, they seem to have lost 1 seat. And of course, like I said, Kambalia, the seat of their hopeful, chief ministerial hopeful, the BJP's Hardas Bhai Ayar Bera has won from Kambalia. So you could have an interesting situation where the AAP has done well. It's leading right now in 9 seats. But both Isudan Gadvi and Gopal Italia, their chief ministerial hopefuls, both of them losing their seats. So big story here as far as the BJP is concerned. It's running away with the leads, 139 to just 29 of the Congress party. Like I keep saying, Congress has never gone below that mark of 40 seats in Gujarat. It is now breaching that 40-seat floor that 40-seat barrier, as it were. It's down to just 29 seats. That could go even lower. As we speak, the AAP has opened another seat. Again, in Saurashtra, they have 5 seats in Saurashtra. The Congress has only 2. Again, in South Gujarat, some of these tribal-dominated seats, from Mandvi, the AAP candidate is leading. From Vyara ST seat, again, the AAP candidate is leading. In the Dedipadia ST seat, again, the AAP candidate is leading. So you have a story there as well. Has the Congress voter, the tribal voter who's been a Congress voter, now shifted to the Aam Aadmi Party in those tribal parts of Gujarat? And of course, here in Saurashtra, which way did the Patidars
But
go?
interesting story in Morbi. Kantilal Amrutia, who has won in 1995, 1998, 2002, 2007, 2012. 5-term MLA, returning as the face and the candidate of the BJP. The BJP went to change its candidate. He is the man who saved the, those who were the kids who drowned in that tragedy, and now he is returning to power. An important decision that was taken by the BJP.
Griha with us from the live result hub. Yes, Griha.
Raka, Anand, we are getting Isudan Gadvi, who's leading here. Kambalia, we are getting Isudan Gadvi, Aam Aadmi Party's chief ministerial face. He is in fact leading. That's the trend that we are getting right now. A lead there for Isudan.
Right. So there will be some confirmation, ladies and gentlemen. What we'll do is we'll retract what we said earlier. Isudan Gadvi and even Rivaba Jadeja, the data is actually now consolidating. The wins or loses, we will just reconfirm that and then we will put those out. But there are confirmed wins for Bhupendra Patel and Kantilal Amrutia. There is also confirmed win for the BJP from Pardi. So some of the confirmed wins, but Jamnagar Rural and Jamnagar North, all of those seats we'll just reconfirm and we'll put it out. The data is coming in thick and fast. Things are changing. There are certain updates which we will once again cross-reference and then come back to you.
So as of now, the information that I have on the magic wall, both in Jamnagar North, Rivaba Jadeja leading that seat, and in Jamnagar South, Akbari Divesh Bhai Ranchod Bhai of the BJP leading. So both the Jamnagar seats, as of now, the information is that the BJP candidates are leading. But look at Saurashtra. The number 2 party in Saurashtra is not the Congress party. The number 2 party happens to be AAP. You have in Kambalia, Isudan Gadvi, 1, 2. In Jamnagar Rural, you have their candidate leading. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 seats. The Aam Aadmi Party is leading.
AAP is into double digits.
Is in double digits.
Yes, 12 leads. It's there on the wall also.
Story.
12
leads. It's a phenomenal story because it's here in Saurashtra, it's in some of the tribal seats in South Gujarat, and these 2 tribal seats in North Gujarat as well. So I think one big story that you can say is that the tribal voters seems to be moving away from Congress, traditional Congress voter moving to the AAP, giving it a chance, and of course in Saurashtra.
Is below 30 now, Zaka,
yes,
27.
In Saurashtra again, we don't know if this is the Patidars or the OBCs who are moving, but a substantial chunk seems to be moving away from the Congress to the Aam Aadmi Party. You could see a situation, I don't know, you could see a situation where AAP might be the second largest party by a distance, of course, by a huge distance, but it could be possible by the end of the day if these trends hold.
It's against slip. Congress is below 20 seats at this point out of 145 leads that have come in on the wall.
Look at that. Just compare in Saurashtra, they are only leading in 4 seats. Last time around in Saurashtra, look at the sea of blue that you have across the Saurashtra district. They had in Saurashtra itself, they had close to 50 seats that they were leading in Saurashtra last time around. This time around, just 4 seats. Just 4 seats. Griha has more. Yes, Griha.
Yeah. We're getting an update from Morbi, Zaka, 65. Right now, Congress is leading. So, BJP's redemption candidate, Amrutia Kantilal, right now is not doing any wonders. Congress lead. We're seeing a Congress lead in Morbi, 65.
All right, I'm just going to look up for constituency number 65. The constituency of Morbi, where it's back and forth between the BJP and the Congress. Here you go. Right now, the Congress candidate there, Jayantilal Jherabai Patel, is leading. Again, he has been there. It's a Patidar-dominated seat, mind you. It's a rural seat. Saurashtra region, this is where the tragedy had happened. A huge back and forth. Kantilal Amrutia was the previous MLA. He was the guy who jumped into the river and saved many children particularly. He was given he was initially denied the ticket, and then after the tragedy, he was given the ticket. He's now trailing, but clearly, I think the larger picture that I want to draw our viewers' attention to is the gains that the Congress had in Saurashtra last time around. A lot of those gains seem to be going either to the BJP or to the Aam Aadmi Party.
And none of the exit pollsters actually said that Aam Aadmi Party could be in double digit.
No. I think one of them did. I think at the higher end they said 21. We don't know. We don't know how this is going to play out. We really don't know how this is going to play out. All we can say is BJP has won back all its losses in Saurashtra, almost all of its losses in Saurashtra, in rural Saurashtra that it saw in 2017. They have now managed to claw back. In South Gujarat, particularly in the urban pockets and in some of the tribal belts, it's BJP all the way again. Central is now starting to report. Central also we're seeing BJP, but AAP seems to be eating into two regions. One in Saurashtra, which the Congress did very well in 2017, and one in some of these tribal reserve seats. If that is a story of this election, it is going to change the dynamics of
Others
Gujarat.
have made an entry, Zaka, in Himachal now. That's an interesting
All right,
move
let's
now.
go and check what's
AAP
the
goes up
story.
to 13 seats in Gujarat. Wow, lots happening. Yes,
All right,
Himachal.
right now it's neck and neck between Congress and BJP as we now start seeing some of the outer seats also report. Congress is leading there. BJP is down 11 from last time around. So in the major urban pockets, in Shimla, in Hamirpur, in Kulu Manali, the tourist centres as it were, it seems to be the Congress is doing well. The BJP is doing well in the Thakur-dominated seats around Siraj, which is the Chief Minister's constituency. AAP has not opened its account. In the state of Himachal Pradesh. Where are the two independents? 51 from Nalagarh. You have KL Thakur, who is an independent who is leading, and Ashish Sharma from Hamirpur, who is also leading. And Ashish Sharma, if I'm not mistaken, he's a BJP rebel. He's contesting as an independent this time around. Let me go across to Griha, who has more. Yes, Griha.
Okay, Himachal, lot of updates. Zaka, from Kangra, we are getting from Bajnath constituency 20, Mulk Raj, BJP is leading. We have another from Bajnath 20, BJP is leading. From Lahore Spiti 21, you have Congress leading. From Spiti, there is another update. From Kinnor 68, you have BJP leading.
All right, so just to
Congress, I beg your pardon. Congress leading from Kinnor 68.
So Mulk
One
Raja...
more update.
Okay, go ahead.
One more update.
Go ahead.
From Solan. From Sonal Naragarh, you have an independent candidate who is leading. Yes, Zaka.
All right, so from the constituency of Bajnath, Mulk Raj of the BJP is leading. Neighbouring constituency of Palampur, Trilok Kapoor of the BJP is leading. And then in Sula, you have Vipin Singh Parmar of the BJP leading. So 3 seats back to back there, the BJP leading. But Kulu Manali seats, and I keep going back to this, Sundar Singh Thakur is leading from the Kulu seat. From the neighbouring seat of Banjar, Khimi Ram of the Congress is leading, and also from the neighbouring seat of Manali, Bhuvneshwar Gauri is leading. Now again the outer constituencies in Lahore Spiti, these are constituencies that have what, 20,000 people, 30,000 people, very sparsely populated. Lahore Spiti, now the BJP candidate Dr. Ramlal Markanda is leading, but in the neighbouring constituency of Kinnor, you have Jagat Singh Negi of the Congress leading.
The BJP had slipped below 30. Now it is back at 31. Congress around 35. So that is as far as the numbers are concerned.
Not much is separating them even on the confirmed algorithms or the consolidated algorithms numbers. The BJP is slowly playing catch up. So 4 or 5 seats in Himachal, but it's a huge gap in Gujarat. And that's again, BJP once again at that News 18 poll of polls number out of 182 leads and projections, 136. It's the Aam Aadmi Party which was at 13, now slipping back to 12. The Congress at 28. The others moving to 6. Nalin Mehta is with us. Radhika Ramseshan is with us. Akshay Marathi of the Aam Aadmi Party also with us. Namaste, Jai Hind, and good morning to everybody. Nalin Mehta, on expected lines, or is the Aam Aadmi Party's performance, the amount that they've pinched and also the regions where they have pinched from the Congress, is that coming as a surprise? It looks like a lot of tribal votes have moved en masse away from the Congress into the Aam Aadmi Party.
Yes, absolutely, Anand. I don't think it's a surprise. I think Congress voters have been very apathetic at the fact that the Congress has essentially disappeared as an organization in Gujarat in the last 5 years, despite having run the BJP close last time. The AAP came across as somebody that can challenge the BJP to the traditional anti-BJP vote in Gujarat, which has been a sizable vote historically. Now look at the numbers on the tribal belt. In the tribal belt, the AAP and the Congress are neck and neck, with the BJP winning the majority of the seats in the tribal belt as of this moment. But AAP and Congress neck and neck. If you look at the rural regions of Gujarat, also in the rural regions, the BJP is sweeping, but the Congress and the AAP are neck and neck. what it means, if you look at the vote share numbers, because the seat shares will change as we go forward, the Election Commission currently is showing, and this is an important point, the BJP at 53.9% of the vote share, right? And the Congress at 23%, 28%, I'm sorry, and the AAP at around 13.5%. What this means is, before this poll, a lot of people were saying that the BJP will win essentially because the opposition vote will get split between Congress and BJP and the AAP. What's happening on the ground is that the BJP's vote share has actually increased from last time. Last time it was 49%. Instead of declining, it's increased to 50 plus 53%. 4%. And if this trend persists, then it's going to be the highest vote share ever in the history of Gujarat. But the opposition vote has got split, with the Congress maintaining a 28% kind of thing, and the AAP getting a 13-14% chunk. So which means that instead of the opposition vote increasing, it's decreased. The BJP vote is increased and the opposition vote has got split.
Yes, so the opposition vote gets split between the two parties, that is the Congress. But Congress at its worst ever till now, Radhika, 28-29, below 30 is what they are looking at.
I mean, this classically Gujarat represents a very strong pro-incumbency election. There is no question. I mean, we were talking about the divided opposition votes. That is a very tiny strand in the whole narrative, I mean, even if there was no AAP, the Congress's performance would have been as disastrous as your leads are showing. Because it was marked by apathy, it was marked by disinterest, and it was marked by complete lethargy. If Congress is picking up, say, 20 odd seats, it's because of the individual candidates. No thanks to the AICC, because a common complaint one heard across the regions is that Gujarat has become the AICC's stepchild, and I wonder why. I mean, any other party would have built up on its pretty impressive performance in 2017. Here, the Congress just frittered away whatever gains it had made 5 years ago.
And Advaita,
so, I mean, I am not at all surprised.
And the point that Anand keeps making, that it would have been easier perhaps for the Congress to move up from 77 to 92, the halfway mark, than the BJP, which has gone up from 99 to 135 and perhaps marching ahead further. Advaita, the Aam Aadmi Party numbers are coming not just from Saurashtra, but from other parts as well. We were looking at it as more of an urban phenomena, perhaps, because of Surat municipal elections where they won 20. This time around, it looks like in several parts of Gujarat. Zaka, let's take that.
Yeah, in southern Gujarat, in some of the ST-dominated seats, from Vyara ST seat, the AAP candidate is leading, Mr. Chaudhary. You have the neighbouring seat of Mandvi, again ST reserve seat. Saina Ben Gamit of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. Chetrabai Vasawa of Dediapada ST seat, again tribal reserve seat, the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be leading. Even in the northern part of the state, in Banaskantha, Sabarkantha, in Limkheda, the ST reserve seat, and I'd heard about this candidate, Baria, Naresh Bhai Baria, he's leading there. And you have from Jhalod, again ST reserve seat, Anil Bhai Somabai Garasia leading. So both in the north tribal districts and in the south tribal districts, at least in some of them, I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seats where the Aam Aadmi Party, these are seats that the Congress would have won. Normally the tribal voter was with the Congress. These seats, the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be pinching the Congress. So is that a trend that you're watching out for, Advaita? All right, I'll come back to you in a second. Griha has more. Yes, Griha.
Yeah, we're getting an update from Kangra. Zaka Fatehpur, Bhavani Singh Patania of the Congress is leading from Kangra. 8 Fatehpur. So Congress is leading from there. So important update. BJP's Rakesh Patania is right now trailing. We see Congress leading Bhavani Singh Patania from Fatehpur.
All right, so just a quick word on Himachal. Right now, 3 independents. That number could go up. Like I said, every time the independents tend to do better, the Congress does better because they take away from the BJP's votes. In this case, again, let's just quickly run you through the independent constituencies. From Dera, Hoshiar Singh, independent, is leading. Ashish Sharma, who was a BJP rebel, he's leading in Hamirpur. And then you have from Nalaghat, KL Thakur, again, independent, leading. Right now, on the magic wall, it's 31 Congress, 25 BJP. I think for the BJP to take this state, it needs to cross the figure of 30. 35 is halfway, but it needs to cross 30. And if there are 4 or 5 independents, then the game gets interesting. But right now, in all the major populated pockets, from Shimla to Hamirpur to Lahore to Kulu Manali, it seems to be the Congress that is leading.
Big news now. You have BJP leaders who are now in a huddle at the Chief Minister's residence in Himachal. There is a lot happening. Vinod Tavade and Mangal Pandey, they have arrived. They are rushing to Himachal Pradesh. You have the Congress leaders who are also the central leaders who are making a beeline. You have Bhupesh Baghel going there. And there is a plan B for the Congress party. Is there a plan B for the BJP? Because Advaita Kala, unlike Uttarakhand, here it looks like a cliffhanger. Only one pollster had predicted a cliffhanger, 33-33 to both the parties. It seems to be going that way. The AAP not on the leaderboard in Himachal, but the AAP in double digits in Gujarat. We'll come to AAP and that story. But Himachal right now looking very, very interesting.
Very interesting, and I said this a couple of days ago when the exit polls came out, that the real action is going to be post the results when it comes to Himachal. Because it's going to be this close, and it's already looking like it, because you have the Congress and the BJP getting into a huddle, knowing that this is going to be very tight. We're still early on in the counting. The gap for a small state, about 7 seats, seems like a lot right now, but things could change very rapidly. I think it's going to be a narrower gap between the two, but I'm not going to
Well,
really
celebration
say
shots already coming in from Gandhinagar, Gujarat BJP headquarters. It looks like that the party is already celebrating कि जीत तो पक्की हो गई, कितने से जीतेंगे. Now that is the part. Is this the BJP's best ever as a political party, individually for itself, or overall as a political party the best ever in Gujarat? That we'll have to wait and watch. As of now, the News 18 poll of polls seems to be holding 134, 136 seats. That's where the BJP will perhaps plateau, as the leads are now slowly consolidating, ladies and gentlemen, with each passing minute. We'll try and go across to Arun Danta, but these celebratory shots at this point coming through. Quick update, Mukesh Agnihotri is leading from Himachal Pradesh of the Congress party. The Congress continuing to perhaps consolidate its leads in Himachal. Will they take that state? We'll have to wait and watch. Will it end up in a cliffhanger? And will the BJP then sweep it away? We'll have to wait and watch. But here, it just looks like Neeti Jain of the BJP is there with us. Akshay Marathe of the Aam Aadmi Party is also with us. Congress at 28, Aam Aadmi Party with 12 leads and projections at this point. Akshay Marathe, quite surprising for a lot of people who thought you're going to be an urban phenomena, but you're there in the tribal belts. Dediyapada, which turned out the highest percentage of voting, about 82% if I remember correctly, is also right now the AAP candidate is leading.
Aam Aadmi Party, all Aam Aadmi Party volunteers and leaders have nothing but love and gratitude for the people of Gujarat, who have been the state to make Aam Aadmi Party the fastest growing national party in India. Remember that Aam Aadmi Party now is a state party in 4 states in India, which officially qualifies Aam Aadmi Party as a nationally recognized party according to the Election Commission of India. So this is a very, very momentous day for our party. In only 10 years, our small party that has emerged from Delhi went on to Punjab, made a few inroads in Goa, and has now become a big third player in Gujarat.
Well, that national story is interesting, and it's amazing that you've hit straight on that. So you've got your very story clearly, and that I must commend you for that. And it's indeed a case study that in a decade, what the AAP has been able to achieve. Akshay, I'll come back to you in just a bit. Going across to the live results hub. Results coming in thick and fast, so we'll go across to that. Yes, Griha.
Himachal, we are getting an update from Solan, from the Doon constituency. Anand, 52. You have Congress leading. We are getting another call here. Let me see what is that. From Sirmaur se aa raha hai call. From Paonta Sahib, 58. BJP.
Well, thanks for that. Yes, Zaka.
All right, so if you look at the map of Himachal right now, you look at the populated pockets around Shimla, it seems to be the Congress is doing well. Around Kulu Manali, again, the Congress seems to be doing well. Hamirpur, again, the Congress seems to be doing well. Just to take you through the numbers, just look at Shimla. From the Shimla seat, Harish Janartha of the Congress is leading. In Shimla rural, in Kasumpati, which is again in the outskirts of Shimla, Anirudh Singh is leading. Remember, Suresh Bharadwaj used to be the Shimla urban BJP MLA. He had to shift his seat. He is now trailing there. In Thiog, again, the Congress seems to be leading. From Solan, which Griha was referring to, Dhaniram Shandil of the Congress seems to be leading. From Kasauli, again, you have Vinod Sultanpur of the Congress leading. So in the populated pockets of Himachal Pradesh, from the Shimla belt, from the Hamirpur belt, and from the Kulu Manali belt, you have the Congress seems to be leading. Where is the BJP leading? BJP is leading, of course, in Siraj, which is the Chief Minister's constituency. In the neighbouring constituency of Nachan, again, the BJP candidate there is leading. In Sundarnagar, Rakesh Kumar of the BJP is leading. And then you have Karsog, where Deep Raj of the BJP leading. So the BJP has this corridor between Kulu Manali and Shimla, where it seems to be getting a lot of its numbers from.
And Zaka, it's minus 15 and plus 15. So the BJP's loss is Congress's gain.
The Congress is gain. One standout feature, of course, is AAP has not opened its account.
Yeah.
AAP has got 0. Independents also 3. I suspect that their independents might go up to 4 or 5. But really, the people who should have been hurting the Congress party, which they are in Gujarat, they are not hurting in Himachal Pradesh. And I think that story will also be one of the storylines.
Which has seen multi-cornered contest is seeing a bipolar contest largely, which is the state of Himachal Pradesh, with others making an entry.
Yeah.
A state which has seen a bipolar contest is actually seeing a multi-cornered contest with a new entrant in the Aam Aadmi Party making its presence felt with 12. Neeti, tell me which is the number that you'll be looking at. Is it a matter of concern now in Himachal increasingly? BJP is below 30.
These are very early trends. We still have a lot of time to go because the margins are going to be really small. It can still change. And I think we're pretty confident we are still going to win this election. So I don't think it's a cause of worry yet. So let's just wait and see where these numbers go. It is a difficult fight, and that is evident. So, for example, Gujarat right now is pretty clear that BJP is going to make it there. But Himachal is a slightly difficult fight, but let's not call it right now.
Yes,
let's
we aren't calling the elections. Let's get a quick word from Griha. She's at the election hub. Yes, Griha.
All right, we are getting an update from the Patan district, 18. Congress is leading. Another update from Jamnagar district, from Jamjodhpur, 80. BJP is leading.
Patan is where the Patola comes from.
Yes,
and there Congress is leading.
That's right. Patan, remember, BJP had not done that well last time around. Right now, BJP seems to be leading in almost all of those seats. You have from Tharad, Shankarbai Chaudhary is leading. Neighbouring constituency of Deor, Shivaji Chauhan of the BJP leading. Another constituency in Patan, Kankarej, Kriti Singh Vaghela is leading. The Congress also having a few here in the Mehsana Patan belt. The seat that Griha was referring to from Becharji, where Amritji Thakur of the Congress is leading. Ganpatbhai Parmar from Kadi, the SC seat. But I just want to take you to the big picture as far as Gujarat is concerned. In Saurashtra, the BJP is running away with the leads, no question about it. This was not the situation in 2017, but it's also been aided by the fact that the opposition vote in Saurashtra has been split. You can see an almost equal number of reds and blues. I think the reds are the Aam Aadmi Party. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that the Aam Aadmi Party is leading in. The Congress leading in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7 and 6 is the Saurashtra split. Particularly in rural Saurashtra between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress. In Kutch, of course, other than one constituency, BJP leading in all of those constituencies in Kutch. In South Gujarat, it's the BJP all the way across Surat, across all the rural and tribal districts in Navsari, Dangs, Narmada, Tapi, except these 3 seats, scheduled tribe reserve seats, which the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be leading in. Griha has more. Yes, Griha.
Okay, from Bhavnagar, Zaka, Bhavnagar Rural, 103 BJP is leading, 103 Bhavnagar Rural. And from Dahod district, this is constituency number 134 is leading, sir.
Yeah, BJP is leading.
BJP is leading from 134.
All right, Bhavnagar Rural, Purushottam Bhai Solanki of the BJP, he's leading there. Remember, he's been again a multiple-term MLA. You have the neighbouring constituency again in Bhavnagar. Just want to run through the next constituency as it pops up. But clearly, in Bhavnagar East, again, Ravi Kumar Pandya of the BJP is leading in Bhavnagar. So in Jamnagar, again, if you go back, all the seats now, rural seats and urban seats, both Jamnagar North and South, the BJP leading in. The rural seat also, Raghavji Patel's seat, the BJP is now leading there. In fact, in northern Saurashtra, the only seat where the AAP is leading is Khambalia, which is Isudan Gadvi's seat. But the 2 neighbouring seats, which is Dwarka, the Congress candidate there is leading, Mr. Kandoria, Anil Bhai Kandoria. And in the next seat of Porbandar, Arjun Modwadia's seat, he's leading there as well. And you have an independent in the next seat from Kutiana, where you have Kandalbhai Jadeja.
If you can quickly look at Surat, can you pull out Surat? There are two seats. One is Mandvi, the other one is Varacha. Varacha is on the where the diamond belt will be. Now, what are the situation? Is it? Are we getting all the seats around
no,
Surat?
We're not. Out of the 9 seats, we have 4 that are reporting. All 4 in the BJP's favour right now, including Katargam, which is where Gopal Italia is fighting from. There, you have Vinod Bhai Moradia of the BJP leading. The neighbouring seat, Surat West. Purnesh Modi is leading there from the BJP. Harsh Sanghvi, of course, is leading from Manjura. He's the Home Minister in the state. And from Udhna, again, Fogwa Patel. Manubhai Fogwa Patel is leading.
But Zaka, for the longest time, we had 12 at AAP. Your numbers are showing AAP below.
I think the fight is really between Congress and AAP.
Yeah, the leads consolidating at 168 out of 182 on the confirmed algorithms, because the wall what we are putting out is consolidated leads, and there can be a little bit of a difference, but the trends are the same, ladies and gentlemen. 136 leads out of 182 for the Congress party. Griya joining us with more. Yes, Griya.
More from Bhavnagar district. Bhavnagar East 104, you have BJP leading. From Bhavnagar West, you have BJP leading again, and also from Palitana 102, you have AAP from there, and Navsari 175, you have BJP.
Navsari BJP, a short while ago, Navsari was the first, that district and that region was the first to report. It started the ball rolling, and once again BJP. Now, interestingly, in all those pockets where the BJP did badly the last time around, they worked on it. The other part, as Nalin Mehta, if we bring him back, he was talking, Jitu Wagani is leading in Bhavnagar West in Gujarat. That's a key race alert that's just coming through. Jitu Wagani doing well in Bhavnagar. We put that out. And Nalin Mehta, you were saying, see, in Lok Sabha, they got about 59 to 60%, the BJP. Yeah. This time around, if the Election Commission is saying that they've been able to get up to 53%, that means the erosion which happens, or the difference which happens between Assembly and Lok Sabha for the BJP traditionally was 10 to 11%. They've been able to arrest that and bring it down to about 6 to 7%. And that's why a 4% vote share gain. And while the opposition, the same 42, 43% for the Congress party traditionally, that's now seemed to be split between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress.
Absolutely, Anand. As we speak, the Election Commission is showing the BJP at 52.5%.
They've just raised to 143 on the leaderboard. Yes, Nalin,
52.5%, which is 3% up from the last election vote share. Congress at 27.5%, which is somewhere around a minus 13% swing away from the Congress, and the AAP gaining about 13.8%. But the really interesting thing along with that, Anand, is that along with the BJP not only growing its vote share and the opposition splitting up, look at what is happening in the areas where the Congress had done well last time. In the Patidar dominated areas, the BJP is sweeping. Those were the areas in Saurashtra and Kutch where there was a dent in the Patidar vote. That has all returned to the BJP.
Just hold your thoughts there. Patidar vote, return to the BJP.
Absolutely. 52 seats in Saurashtra, BJP leading in 41, Congress only in 7, Aam Aadmi Party in 3. This is 2022. Quickly cut to 2017 in those same 50-odd seats. Congress had 30, BJP had only 23. Of course, there was no Aam Aadmi Party contesting at that time. Look at this, the difference in the map. This is 2017, and in 2022, it's just a sea of saffron. There's hardly any blue. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just 7 of the Congress, 3 of the Aam Aadmi Party. And this is again the story of the election. Whether it is the AAP vote that is eaten into the Congress and thereby helped the BJP, and also combined with the fact that the BJP has managed to wrest back a lot of the Patidar vote in Saurashtra particularly.
What a phenomenal comeback in comparison to 2017, Zaka. And when we look at Surat, all these pockets, all urban pockets or rural pockets as well.
All right, in Surat, just to run you through, out of the 9 seats, now we have reports for 6 seats, out of which the BJP is leading in 5, including Katargam, where Gopal Italia is fighting from. Only 1 seat, Surat East, where Aslam Firozbhai Cyclewala of the Congress party is leading. All the other 5 seats, the BJP is leading. Of course, the BJP winning in all the urban pockets. Jamnagar, both seats it's leading. Rajkot, all the seats it's leading. In Surat, except 1, all the seats it's leading. Baroda, all 5 seats. Even in Ahmedabad, I mean, fascinating story, and Nalin may have more insights into this. Last time around, Congress had 4 seats out of 16. BJP had 12. Right now, Congress is leading only in one seat in Ahmedabad. That's from Daryapur, which is again a minority-dominated seat. It'll be interesting to see if the minority-dominated walled city constituencies, because of the up factor, whether the Muslims shifted quite a bit, thereby helping the BJP.
So
BJP winning in out of the 16,
Aam Aadmi
15 we
Party
have.
is back in single digit, and they have moved away. That Saurashtra belt that we had earlier seen more of red has gone away.
Right now, Aam Aadmi Party in Saurashtra only leading in 4. Remember, last time around they were leading in 9 in Saurashtra. Right now in 4. But the Congress, what has basically happened is 2 factors, like I said. One, the BJP managed to get back the Patidars. Remember, the Chief Minister is a Patidar himself. That is a huge factor. So that has helped the BJP in a big way. And secondly, the Congress's rural farmer vote, the Aam Aadmi Party seems to have eaten into.
Seems to have pulled away, and there is also
Madhav
that
Singh Solanki's record.
and Kantilal Amrutia is also perhaps now back in the lead in Morbi, going back to Greha. It's inching towards that Madhav Singh Solanki record of 149. It's at 146, so we'll wait on that. But yes, Greha.
Update on Harsh Sangvi from Majura. He's leading. BJP is leading. 165 Majura. Harsh Sangvi.
So he has led
that's
right
an
from
update
the
that we're
beginning.
getting.
Yeah, he's led right from the beginning. Interestingly, Zakab at Harsh Sangvi's office, this is something which I thought we'll profile later. He's got a deck. He's got a tech deck, which not only allows him to look at all the complaints that are coming in, how many of them have been redressed, and this is not just across one ministry but multiple ministries. Along with his constituency, also the number of complaints that are coming in as in Ahmedabad at his office as Home Minister, and there have been huge amount of redressals and the percentage, and there is an alert which says 20 days of the elections, please bear with me, and we'll start it one day after the results. So that's the level of work. And Saffron Wave in Saurashtra, early trends, just quickly calling that out before we go back to Himachal. BJP supporters celebrating in Gandhinagar. This is the update. 146, 3 short of Madhav Singh Solanki's lead right now on the leaderboard. Trend shows BJP resting the Patidar bastions. Himachal, Maria Zaka.
All right, it seems to be fascinating. Now it's neck and neck. 34 to the Congress, 30 to the BJP. There are 4 independents as well. And this was expected, ladies and gentlemen, that some of the rebel candidates who are fighting as independents, they would hurt as well. But in the populated pockets, now even as we speak, the Congress candidate was leading from Banjar. Now it's Hiteshwar Singh, the independent, who's leading. In the 2 neighboring constituencies of Kulu as well as Manali, the Congress candidate is leading. Let's look at Shimla, the big pocket. What's happening in Shimla? Just to bring those numbers up, in Shimla rural, Vikramaditya Singh is continuing to lead. In the Shimla urban seat, the Congress is still leading. And so it is in Kasumti, which is the rural seat, where Suresh Bharadwaj of the BJP moved from Shimla urban, moved into Kasumti. There also the Congress seems to be leading. But I think the BJP is really making inroads in some of the rural seats. Balbir Singh is leading in Chopal. From Sri Renuka Ji, Narayan Singh of the BJP leading. From Pachad, again the BJP leading. From Jubal Kotkai, Chetan Brakta of the BJP leading. From Rampur, Kaul Singh of the BJP leading. And this is all, again, like I said, the Thakur belt, as it were, between Kulu and Shimla. You have the Chief Minister's constituency as well. Lokendra Kumar of the BJP leading from Anni. From Seraj, like I said, the Chief Minister is leading. That's his home constituency. From Nachan, Vinod Kumar of the BJP leading. In Joginder Nagar, Prakash Prem Kumar of the BJP leading. In Baijnath, Mulk Raj of the BJP leading. From Manali now, Manali has changed suddenly.
Yes.
Manali now, Govind Singh Thakur of the BJP leading. So BJP clawing up the numbers in some
as
of
the
those.
rounds go in, 68 counting centers, we may see, next 15-20 minutes we may see things. And one interesting aspect is that the algorithm is now in tandem with the leaderboard as far as the Himachal numbers are concerned. So whatever is changing down there on your screens now, the algorithm is also pulling in because of multiple rounds of counting which have happened.
Could be possible rebels of the BJP. Let's not rule that out. And also, Himachal has seen phenomenal growth in infrastructure.
34 अगर फंस गया 34 अगर फंस गया तो फिर there will be a lot of drama and resort politics and perhaps late nights for all of us, and our reporters will also be on their toes a little more, ladies and gentlemen. But like I said, Zaka was saying, margins of victory 500 to 2,000 votes, so a lot can change.
18 seats last time where the margin of victory was between 500 and 2,000 votes. Again, just to run you through where the BJP is picking up numbers, in some of these sparsely populated outermost constituencies, in Chura, the BJP is leading. In Bhramor, the BJP is leading. In Chamba, again, Neelam Naya of the BJP is leading. In Bhatiyat, the BJP is leading. In the constituency of Joali, again the BJP is leading. And in Kangra, Pawan Kumar Kajal of the BJP is leading. So some of the sparsely populated pockets, the BJP is leading. In the south as well, the BJP has a cluster of seats. From Sri Renuka Ji, the BJP candidate there leading. From Paonta Sahib, Sukhram of the BJP leading. From Chopal, Balbir Singh of the BJP leading. From Jubal Kotkai, Chetan Singh Brakta of the BJP leading. So in the north, in some of these sparsely populated constituencies, and here in the south, the BJP seems to be leading. But in some of the more populated constituencies, Kulu Manali, Shimla, Hamirpur, there it seems like the Congress has its nose ahead. And just to quickly run you through the independents, 4 of them leading right now. From Banjar, this is a seat that's going between the Congress and the independent candidate there. Hiteshwar Singh leading from Banjar. You have the next constituency of Hamirpur, where Ashish Sharma, BJP rebel, leading there. In the constituency of Dera, Hushar Singh leading there as well. And one final constituency of Nalagarh, where KL Thakur, again independent candidate, leading. So clearly, this is going to be fun. This is going to go on for a very long time.
31-33. 31-33. So only 2 seats separate the Congress and the BJP in Himachal. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a cliffhanger. And if it gets to very, very close, then the BJP may just rest it. Somewhere you get deja vu of Uttarakhand. Advaita Kala, is this going the Uttarakhand way? Look at what is happening in Gujarat also. बहुत कुछ हो रहा है गुजरात में. 148, 149 is Madhav Singh Solanki wala number of 1985. Will the BJP cross that, touch that? We'll have to wait and watch. Leads are consolidating. Griha has got more. Coming to you, Advaita, in just a bit. Yes, Griha.
More details from Himachal, Shimla, CO constituency 61. We have a Congress lead. From Hamirpur 38, we have independent Ashish leading.
Ashish
from
Sharma
Kinnor,
there,
we
yeah.
have Kinnor, we have Congress again 68. Kinnor again a Congress lead.
Congress lead 31-33 on the leaderboard. 4 others. So right now, if the 4 others are from the BJP or rebel BJP,
They are rebels. Of which, of the 4, 2 are the rebels of the BJP.
You have big news here. Rivaba Jadeja is trailing. This is the first time she's been trailing in since the counting began. Rivaba Jadeja in Jamnagar North is trailing to the Aam Aadmi Party candidate Karshan Bai Karmoor or Ahir Karmoor. She's now trailing in Jamnagar North. Of course, in Jamnagar Rural and in Jamnagar South, the BJP candidate seems to be leading there. But we don't know if we have this up on our key race alert. But Rivaba Jadeja seems to be trailing right now
and the
in
BJP
Jamnagar
had
North.
denied a ticket to the sitting MLA there, Dharmendra Singh Jadeja. And he was really upset. Has he played a role in that? But perhaps it's early. Let's see.
Jadeja Parivar. But look at that on that score part. 178, 4 more seats to be declared. 145 consolidated leads for the BJP.
Plus 50.
Minus 56 Congress. Plus 8 up. Plus 50 seats. I
think it's a phenomenal story. If the BJP ends up close to 140 to 150, it's a historic victory. Madhav Singh Solanki 149 we talk about, but 127 was the BJP's highest ever in 2002. Mr. Modi's first assembly election in Gujarat, statewide assembly election. That was 127.
Madhav Singh Solanki was after 5 years of the BJP. So I'm saying this is after being in power for 27 years, Aka.
Yes, absolutely.
This is
Let's bring in the races. Where are the races and who's going there? So were you missing the babushkas? We were, and there they are. Here they come onto the street, onto the studio, ladies and gentlemen. Have a look at this. This is where the races are, way past the halfway mark, and out of the screen is the BJP at this point. Wahan nikal gaya aage, and ye log piche reh gaye. Mallikarjun Kharge and Aam Aadmi Party, they're far behind. This is where the BJP is, way past the halfway mark and going all the way right across, inching towards that magic number of 149. Will they match it? Will they cross it? We'll have to wait and watch. Still multiple rounds of counting left, but the BJP firmly coming back with a whopping thumping score. बाकी तो बहुत पीछे छूट गए ना. अरे 148 और 22 में तो बहुत पीछे ही रह गए ना. वो तो कहीं पर भी नहीं है. वो तो बहुत पीछे रह गए, थक गए. वो जो क्लोज है, यही अलर्ट अगर आप they'll be all sweating if we were to do this for Himachal. We'll do this for Himachal, and Himachal will be right here on this line, and they will be all sweating ki kaun par. But we will see. We'll have a look at that in just a bit. Just having a little Arun Danta is joining us from the BJP office in Gandhinagar. Arun Danta, how is the energy level now? अब वहाँ क्या बट रहे हैं? जलेबियाँ बट रही हैं?
Well, Anand, the target which BJP has fixed
Okay,
for themselves
149
was,
first.
over
149 leaderboard. 149 on the leaderboard. First time ever the BJP touching 149 on the leaderboard, matching Madhav Singh Solanki's score in 1985. 149 will this hold the Congress slipping below 25, inching towards 20, up at 8, others at 4. But this is for the first time out of 182 seats. It's that magic number of 149, the best ever by any political party. Back to Arun. Yes, Arun, take us through what's happening there.
Well, that's the target, Anand, which BJP was talking about, that they will be more than happy if they go beyond 149 and, keep Aam Aadmi Party less than 6% vote share. I'm showing you the visuals from the Kamalam here in Gujarat, where you can see the Karyakartas of Bharatiya Janata Party have already started coming in. Let me quickly go to them and try to speak to them.
They were dancing a while ago. Where are the dolls?
हम लोग बहुत खुश हैं सर, काफी कार्यकर्ताओं ने मेहनत किया है 24 घंटा। मोदी जी के काम पूरा देश में नाम फैलाया है, इसलिए सर हम तो खुश हैं।
आप बताइए कहाँ से आए?
अभी ढोल नगाड़ा आने वाला है। बीजेपी का जो हेडक्वार्टर्स है आईटीओ आनंद, वहाँ पर ढोल नगाड़ा शुरू हो चुका है और ये माहौल ये है साफ तौर पर भाजपा 10 तारीख को ओथ लेगी।
Yes, ओथ तो लेगी. Let's listen to what they are saying on ground. वहाँ ढोल है, वहाँ डांस हो रहा है कि वहाँ सिर्फ झंडा लेके खड़े हैं? अरुण, शंख तो बज रहा है.
यस अभी आनंद, अभी ढोल थोड़े से बंद कर दिए हैं. अब फिर से एक बार आप इस तरफ देखिए, शंख बजाया जा रहा है और शंख
जय श्री राम के नारे भी लग रहे हैं. शंख बज रहा है, ढोल कहाँ है, कौन है वहाँ पर? Who's there? Or they're going to blow the conch. Let's just hold on to that. Well, so the conch shells are blowing at the BJP headquarters in Gujarat. We'll try and go across to what's happening in the national capital, where there is a lot that will happen towards the end of the day. If the BJP is able to hold back Himachal only by just, but the story is Gujarat, ladies and gentlemen. What a story. Let's go across to Advaita Kala quickly before we have to interrupt her again. Yes, Advaita.
Okay, so I'm going to keep it really simple. I'm tracking Gujarat to see if they breach the Solanki record, and I think it's quite likely. And remember, they kept saying, the BJP kept saying historic. So now I think we have an idea of what they were talking about. And on the Himachal side, I'm just going to be looking at those 4 others to see where those numbers go, who they are, and what impact it'll have on the final
Himachal
tally.
में सूरत बदलेगा, ये ऐसा लग रहा है.
You were discussing the cooperative belt. The story from the cooperative belt, Zaka, is again going towards the BJP. Zaka.
Oh, absolutely. No doubt about it. This was again one of the regions where the BJP did not do well last time around. There was a corridor of blue. I showed you guys that between Baroda and Ahmedabad, in Anand, Kheda, these districts, and of course in the tribal districts of Banaskantha, Sabarkantha up in the north, Patan, Mehsana. There are all of these seats. It seems to be that the BJP has gained back what it lost in 2017. Look at this corridor here. I'm going to highlight this for our viewers. This is the Anand Kheda belt, the cooperatives, the Amul factory. This is how it is looking right now. It's a sea of saffron, only one blue there in 2017. Look at that. There was a sea of blue. There was a sea of blue all the way to the borders of the state. There were just 4 constituencies in that entire 2 or 3 districts that the BJP had won last time around. This time, the BJP really notching it back. Not just in that cooperative segment, but also if you were to go and check Saurashtra, the way the BJP has pulled back in Saurashtra, it is a fascinating story. Just look at this. The Congress has barely 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seats. Everything else, and the Aam Aadmi Party has 1, 2, 3, 4 seats. And of course, Jamnagar North, although I suspect that Jamnagar North, Rivaba Jadeja will continue to come back into the lead. Right now, AAP is leading there. But in rural Saurashtra, only 6 seats the Congress is leading in. Everything else has been swept by the BJP. Griha has more, yes.
Well, interesting, absolute stories. There are a lot of reports that are coming in, ladies and gentlemen. We'll keep you close, keep you up to speed on that. The Himachal part will keep changing. This one seems to be consolidating now. AAP slipped. BJP has gone up again to 147. It's going to cave. Congress slipped. AAP has gone up actually from 8 to 9, but in single digits, reduced to single digits now. Griha is with us. Yes, Griha, what's happening? And also just quickly check how many rounds of counting overall. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so this is from Viringam. We know that Hardik Patel is leading. There was an update from Varacha also, sir. Just let us know about Varacha. Aam Aadmi Party is leading in Varacha. That's another update. And one more. So one more from Gujarat. It's from Bharuch. 153. BJP is leading from Bharuch.
Yeah, one request. You got us update on Varacha. Just keep an eye out for Mandvi in that Surat region. These are two seats where the BJP was worried and they thought they will be able to flip Mandvi, although Varacha was doubtful. And that is in that diamond belt around in Surat, and AAP was a strong contender in Varacha. Just keep an update. And also, how many rounds of counting overall have undergone? Yes, Griha.
All right, we are getting another update from Bhavnagar, sir. All right, we let him. Bhavnagar. Still checking.
Okay.
Yeah. Check. And also check how many rounds of counting are over.
In Bhavnagar, the update that I have is BJP is leading in 6 and the Aam Aadmi Party in 1. I'll just quickly see which that Aam Aadmi Party constituency is. It's Gariyadhar. Sudhir Bhai Vagani of the AAP is leading there. The remaining out of the 7 seats, BJP leading in 6 out of 7 in Bhavnagar.
So the story of this election is Saurashtra. BJP has managed to take back the entire region, Radhika. And this is quintessential new BJP. They believe in holding on to their roots as they look at expanding footprints.
Yeah, Maria, if you recall, after the 2017 rout, I mean, I'm calling it a rout in Saurashtra, the BJP didn't waste a day, in retrieving the base. And that to me is the remarkable feature of the party. It is not bogged down by losses, by defeat, unlike a lot of other parties that we see in India. First of all, I mean, bringing in Bhupendra Patel as the chief minister, not a particularly charismatic person, but he was, I mean, I spoke to many Patels, he was seen as someone stolid, as someone reliable, as someone they could trust. And he
Zameen ka aadmi. Some way that's what we kept on hearing, Radhika. Zameen ka aadmi. जब जमीन की बात होती है और यही है, ये जो नंबर है आनंद जाका, this is about जमीन की पकड़. It's about sending that message that आगे जाएंगे लेकिन roots को पकड़े रहेंगे. Radhika, you have covered the BJP for decades. What does this result mean for the BJP?
Oh, this result is spectacular. I've covered every election in Gujarat since 1995. And to me, 1995 looked like a high point because there was so much enthusiasm for the BJP across the board. They got the votes of almost every caste. I mean, barring the Dalits and sections of the Adivasis. And of course the Muslims. But there were other high points that came along, 2002 for instance. And after that the BJP kept dipping.
Radhika, interrupting you. Griha has got an update from the live result hub. Yes, Griha.
All right, more from Morbi. All the 3 constituencies, Morbi, Tankara and Wankaner, all of them BJP is leading. 65, 66 and 67. BJP has a lead in Morbi district. That's an update. 3rd round of counting currently on.
3rd round of counting. So we still have multiple rounds, but the leads will start consolidating. 145 out of 182 for the BJP down on the leaderboard, and it's reflecting now even on the magic wall. So there will be now consolidation of the algorithm. Like I said, the algorithm is picking consolidated leads, 2-3 rounds and a significant number of votes across the counting centers. Interestingly, from 1995 onwards till date, the BJP has only gone up with its vote share. It's not gone down, barring that one time where there was a 2% dip between 2007 and 2012. Other than that, they've actually gone up. Now, 2017, 49.05. This time, 53%. That's
so
a
that
4%
has been
up.
breached this time around in the assembly election. Earlier, it was in 40s, and that 53 is closer to 55% that they got in the Lok Sabha.
But ये जो vote share का बात है, there is also, if you see in UP, you see in Uttar, everywhere, this is the task for them. If they have to win, and if they have to win and hold on to their seats and consolidate, they have to have a 52%, 53% plus vote share. So no matter one single party or multi-party.
If you're looking at more than 50% vote share, it means 1 out of 2 voters, more than 1 out of 2 voters have voted for the BJP. And that's how you're seeing this kind of a landslide you don't see this kind of a verdict, a landslide, and that too in a multi-party contest, mind you. For whatever it's worth, Aam Aadmi Party right now 9 seats, Independents 5 seats. That's 14 MLAs who could have potentially gone to the opposition because of the anti-incumbency vote. But look at how the BJP has managed to get it back. Let's talk about South Gujarat. We talked about Saurashtra earlier. If I can just run you through that region of South Gujarat around Valsad, Navsari, Narmada, Tapi. Look at this. BJP 27 out of 35. Congress only in 4. Aam Aadmi Party in 4 of these seats, and 4 of these seats happen to be tribal reserve seats, ST seats. But the BJP is simply running up the numbers here in South Gujarat, including, of course, in Surat, where all but 2 seats out of 9, 1 seat Congress is leading, 1 seat AAP is leading, but in 7 seats, the BJP is leading. But look at South Gujarat and compare this with 2017, where, again, the BJP had done well, but there was no AAP factor. The independent factor was less than 10% votes. Let's go back to Griha, who has more updates. Yes.
All right, more updates coming, Zaka. We are talking about how Bhupendra Patel is leading from Ghatlodia. We now know that he has a margin of about 23,000 votes, so to speak, at the moment.
So unassailable lead, quite literally unassailable leads, as Maria was saying the last time he won by more than 1 lakh votes. So
the highest ever.
So highest ever
in that constituency and in 2017.
And it's a BJP bastion, but Bhupendra Patel quite popular there. He's not spoken much to the national media. Largely prefers to speak in Gujarati and give interviews in Gujarati. But he has been doing a lot of road shows and Jansabhas across that entire region. And it just seems that he's playing to his strength, and he wants to be sure that there is no doubt about his seat.
Of course, Ghatlodia on the outskirts of Ahmedabad. And Ahmedabad also fascinating. I mean, last time around, out of the 16 seats, the BJP had 12 and the Congress had 4. Right now, Congress has only 1 seat, which is the minority-dominated seat of Jamalpur Khedia. Again, I don't know if the 4 or 5 minority-dominated seats inside walled city, maybe Nalan will know this, whether because of the AAP, some of the minority votes have gone to the AAP, thereby cutting the Congress's vote and thereby helping the BJP. But Griha has more. Yes, Griha.
Okay, we're getting an update, Zaka, from Bhavnagar district. Bhavnagar West, Jeetu Vagani, BJP is leading. Bhavnagar West, 105. Jeetu Vagani.
Take you through the Bhavnagar seats. Out of the 7 seats there, all the seats there except 1, the BJP is leading in. This is in Palitana, the BJP is leading. In Talaja, the BJP is leading. In Bhavnagar Rural, Purushottam Bhai Solanki is leading. And of course, in the seat that Griha was talking about, Jeetu Vagani leading there in the Bhavnagar main seat, except one which the Aam Aadmi Party is leading in, that is in Garyadhar, where Sudhir Bhai Vagani is leading. All the other Bhavnagar seats,
as the BJP sweeps this, interesting tweet by Harsh Sangvi. He's saying, how's the Josh Gujarat?
How's the Josh?
That is the question that you asked Arun. How's the Josh there?
How's the
in
Josh?
Majura, Harsh Sangvi leading. In fact, in Surat, of the 9 seats, and you were asking about this,
Varacha.
7 out of the 9 seats BJP is leading. Varacha, Alpesh Kataria. Remember, Surat is where they had this whole thing about the municipal corporation election, the Patidars. This is a Patidar-dominated seat. So is Alpesh Kataria. He's a Patidar. He is leading there in Varacha, and 1 seat, Surat East, where Aslam Cyclewala of the Congress is leading. But 7 out of 9 seats, including Katargam. Let's not forget Katargam, where Gopal Italia is fighting from. There too, the BJP is leading.
In Surat, the BJP was hoping to get 8 out of 9. They said 1 will go away, but it's about 7 out of 9. Let's quickly go across to our guests at this point. 147, 22, 4 for others, and 9 for the Aam Aadmi Party. Just short of double digits at this point. We are joined by Dr. Anshul Avijit of the Congress Party, Aparajita Sarangi of the BJP, Hemant Tatri is also with us, Radhika Ramaseshan, Advaita Kala and Nalin Mehta continue to stay on, and we are also joined by Rashid Kidwai. Namaste, Jai Hind, good early morning to everybody. It seems to be a hectic Thursday. Big interesting development right now even as we speak. Himachal is neck and neck. 32-32.
For the first time.
32-32 plus 4 others. Anshul Avijit ji, Himachal भी कहीं फिसल तो नहीं जाएगा? गुजरात में बहुत फिसल गए आप.
नहीं, हिमाचल हम लेके ही रहेंगे. हिमाचल हमारी तरफ जाएगा. ये आप एक सुनिश्चित है एक तरह से, जितनी भी रिपोर्ट्स आ रही हैं. So no worries on that score. Of course, at the moment it looks like a neck and neck battle. Some of the pollsters suggested that, but it'll go our way. In Gujarat, well, it's not a very good morning to us. It's not our finest moment in Gujarat. We tried a different kind of strategy there, based on reports.
This is a question I've asked every Congress person. I'm asking you also. Honestly, as a strategist, not just as a spokesperson. 77 से 92 का रास्ता इजी है या 99 से 148 का? So, you know, when you are at 77, right now you are at 22, clearly, you know, you have not taken Gujarat seriously, because there is always a Gujarat voter, and that Congress voter seems to be now moving to the AAP if you look at the trends and even what the EC is showing on its website. Please.
Anand, it's not about we took Gujarat very, very seriously. It was a positive campaign.
This is an important point in this election. The BJP has crossed the Madhav Singh Solanki number of 1985. It was 149. Before, on that note, let me bring in Aparajita. Aparajita, it's phenomenal. This is about Leeds, yes, but 150, yes. Aparajita, for a party which has been in power for 27 years.
कितने नादान थे ये शहर के सारे जुगनू मिलके कहते थे सूरज को नहीं उगने देंगे. See, we are heading towards a landslide victory in Gujarat. And we had always been saying that we would be breaking Madhav Singh Solanki's record of 149 in 1985. And here we are. Even after 27 years of ruling in Gujarat, there is absolutely pro-incumbency wave. And this is because of the tremendous work that has been done on the ground. And this is also because of the huge connect our Honorable Prime Minister and other leaders have with the people of Gujarat. I would definitely like to mention something very interesting. See, one, of course, Congress did not have any visibility in Gujarat whatsoever. I was in Gujarat for a couple of days. I had been sent by my party for campaigning. And I did not see in Gujarat workers on the ground from the Congress party. And number two, something which in fact has to be understood. Congress has always been saying all these 27 years that in Gujarat, the tribals, the Christians and the Dalits and the Muslims have always been with them. So where are they now? In fact, in those bastion also, in those areas also, BJP has been doing extremely well. So I think in all parts of Gujarat, it is all Bhagwa today.
Yes.
And in those areas, even AAP has done well in some of those tribal areas, Aparajita ji. I just get, before we bring in Advaita Kalamari, I just want Anshul Avijit to respond to what the BJP had to say, and also the question earlier. Why did you give it up like this? You've not put the effort.
No, we did not give it up, Anand. It was a different kind of strategy that was at work here. I mean, I understand now from these kind of trends, which we'll not be able to overcome, that it didn't play out. But it was a different kind of campaign. We tried it. It was a positive campaign. It was a campaign that rested on our history and our accomplishments. Well, let's see. I mean, yes, it hasn't. We have to go back to reimagine what the people want, re-strategize in a different kind of way. That is all happens in elections. So, yes, of course, it's a disappointing morning.
I'm going to bring, Advaita on this. 151 is the leads that is showing Advaita. This is never seen before in Indian politics. 27 years and counting, and here is the party which is returning to power with a bigger number, and also in belts where they had not won in the past. There is nothing called rural-urban. There is no, territory which has not voted for the BJP this time around. Tribals going the BJP way. The OBC is going the BJP way. The Patidars going the BJP way.
Yes, and the Muslims also voting for the BJP. I don't think we discuss that often enough in Gujarat, but they have been since Prime Minister was Chief Minister there. So there is that section as well. I think this is just overwhelming. I mean, I feel bad for the Congress, which had that steady 40-seat bank, seems to have lost it with this election as well. And really, I don't know, I mean, how you can go from a win of 77 and being so close on the race in 2017.
Now the Congress is below 20.
151, Congress below 20. Let's just quickly go back on the wall and see, plot this out. So there are like outliers, Congress now. This time
absolutely. In fact, the two big regions which have contributed to a bulk of the Congress's seats in 2017, let's break them down. Saurashtra, we were talking about Saurashtra. Out of the 77 seats that the Congress got, last time around, the Congress had, I think, 30 seats, or a little more than 30 seats out of 77 were from Saurashtra. Look at this. This was the map from last time around. The BJP had only 23. The Congress had 30. But this time in Saurashtra, the BJP racing away. 41 seats to the BJP. Only 8 seats. Down 22 compared to last time around. AAP has 4. So if these 4 and the others, the independent, also went to the Congress, at least it would have been respectable around 13. But single digits. Congress has been reduced to single digits in Saurashtra. Just quickly run you through north as well. Mehsana, Patan, Sabarkantha, Banaskantha, that belt. where again the Congress had done okay last time around. Just to quickly check, look at that map. It was 17 to the Congress, 14 to the BJP, even though BJP had a higher vote share. It was more number of seats for the Congress in Mehsana and Patan. But look at the 2022 picture. BJP 25, Congress just 5. I mean, it's unbelievable. The BJP has maxed out in these two regions where the Congress did well last time around, and that's really, really hurting. In Saurashtra, yes, some of it can be attributed to A, the Patidars coming back, and B, more importantly, the AAP hurting the Congress in Saurashtra. In North Gujarat, it was a straight fight. The BJP simply steamrolling the Congress.
Let's just quickly look at Himachal. Hemant Atri is also a senior journalist. He's spent a lot of time in Himachal. We'll also bring in the Congress. Some cheer for the Congress at this point is that they are right on the halfway mark as far as the leads and consolidation and projections are concerned. 34. But the BJP also within sight, because if the rebels who are right now leading as independents if they will go back and gravitate towards the BJP, then it's a hung area, hung house. Are we looking at a hung house, or because in the forthcoming rounds things could change?
I think things are changing
200
thick and fast.
Things
Things are really changing thick and fast. One seat I want to point to, which has been changing hands over the last half an hour or so, the Nahan seat. It's on the border. Ajay Solanki of the Congress is right now leading from that constituency. Just 10 minutes back. All right, Griha has more. Griha, yes.
All right, Anand was just making that point about the rebels who left the BJP and they are contesting as independent candidates. Our friend here has an interesting update. The candidate from Dehra is leading, independent candidate, and also sir from Solan.
सोलन से केएल ठाकुर जो है इंडिपेंडेंट कैंडिडेट हैं जो आगे अभी जा रहे हैं और कांगड़ा के देहरा से होशियार सिंह जो है आगे हैं
होशियार सिंह फ्रॉम कांग्रेस देहरा इंडिपेंडेंट कैंडिडेट बीजेपी रेबल्स
Both of them are BJP rebels. Both of them are BJP rebels. That's an important point there. So others in that 4, 2 are BJP rebels.
Yeah, even KL Thakur from Nalagarh in Solan.
Yes.
Again, KL Thakur contesting now on an independent ticket. Griha also talked about the other two candidates. That is from Dehra, Hoshiar Singh was denied a ticket by the BJP. He's fighting as an independent from Hamirpur. Ashish Sharma also fighting as an independent. So if these 4 would swing the BJP's way, that is not good news for the Congress. But let's go back to the overall state. Again, so many minute fights that are happening. You know, Lahaul Spiti, last time we checked 20 minutes ago, BJP was leading. Now, Lahaul Spiti, Congress is leading. In the Kulu seat, BJP was leading some time back. Now, the Congress, Surinder Singh Thakur is leading. In the Manali seat, where Congress was leading some time back, Govind Singh Thakur of the BJP is leading. Also, this independent from Banjar, Hiteshwar Singh, BJP rebel, he's been leading there as well. But really, if you were to look at the big populated pockets, whether it is Shimla, whether it is Hamirpur, or whether it is Kulu Manali, it seems like it is...
Shimla urban, hamare Sanjay ji Chaiwale, I'm given to understand now he is trailing at this point in time. But I'm just going to quickly, what we're going to do is bring in our, from the data dome, bring in the racetrack. Let's see who's on the race, where are they as they come running. Somehow, with Himachal, ladies and gentlemen, shouldn't have been a racetrack. We should have had a seesaw. क्योंकि कभी इधर कभी उधर. That's what's happening right now at this battle. Right now the Congress party just past that on that halfway mark. ऐसे थक के पसीना आके फिर शायद ये part they have to come to 35. 35 is the number. The BJP is here at 30. आप कहाँ हैं? It's not there anywhere. But this 30 along with the 4 independents, they will also come here and sweat. Now it will be that who's got their head up, their chest up, and then they cut into that finish line. That's what's happening. It's becoming quite a cliffhanger as far as the Himachal results are concerned. And this is where, Rashid Kidwai, are you thinking कि अगर कांग्रेस पार्टी 34 पे अटक गई तो बीजेपी सरकार बना लेगी? ये प्लान बी, रिजॉर्ट, रायपुर, जहां पर भी ले जाएंगे.
It's a very difficult thing because Congress is looking for a decisive mandate in Himachal. Decisive means something like 38 to 40 seats. Short of that, there are going to be many challenges before the Congress because remember in Himachal it's an open secret. Congress is a divided house. There are 3-4 factions are there, and in this kind of thing, BJP is very good at winning away one section or the other.
हाँ रशीद भाई, चुनाव है, पर्व है, आपको चाय कॉफी मिली है कि नहीं? थोड़ा हंस दो. हाँ, ये अब जाके सही
और
फूटी।
सुबह है।
अद्वैता
I
and
love
Nalin
his
are
sweater,
there.
by the way.
Advaita and Nalin sitting next to the.
I love his sweater.
And if you want smiling panelists, you have to come to me.
No, Rasiba has a good sense of humor, but he tries to be very, very straight-faced even when he doles it out. Look what he said. He said the Congress is a divided house. ये 38 to 40 नहीं जीतेगा तो नहीं जीतेगा. कह तो दिया. एकदम बहुत serious straight face के साथ कहा है. Anshul Abhijit, you would want to react to that. Hemanji coming to you after that.
No, the fact is कि अगर कांग्रेस पूरी सीट भी ले जाए ना, तो the BJP's crooked tactics will not stop.
अभी आप हंस दो, 35 हो गए हो आप. अभी आप हंस दो, लीडर बोर्ड पे अभी आप 35 हो गए हो. अभी आप थोड़ा सा हंस दो, क्योंकि बीजेपी 30 से नीचे गई है, 29, आप 35. थोड़ी देर के लिए आप सांस ले सकते हैं चैन की. जी, प्लीज.
नहीं, तो मैं तो कह रहा था यहाँ पर जीत सुनिश्चित है. और आप कह रहे हैं ना कांटों की टक्कर है, ऐसी बात बिल्कुल भी नहीं है. यहाँ सुनिश्चित है, लेकिन बीजेपी की क्रिकेट टैक्टिक्स, उनके मैकिविलियन टैक्टिक्स वो रुकेगी नहीं.
लेकिन चलिए, अपराजिता मुस्कुरा रही है. अपराजिता, you are being called crooked and Machiavellian. Machiavellian is a compliment, I would say.
That's why I'm smiling. थोड़ा सा सब्र कर ले, इम्तिहान अभी बाकी है. हिमाचल में भी जीत हमारी है.
हिमाचल में भी जीत हमारी है. ये वो कौन सी सीट है जहां 50, 100, 200 वोटों से कोई जीत जाएगा और फिर अंत में कोई हलवा खा जाए. हेमंत आचार्य जी, आप कह रहे थे 38 से 43 सीटें जीतेगी कांग्रेस. कहाँ है? यहाँ 35 पहुंचने में पसीने छूट रहे हैं उनके.
No, Anand ji, it's not like that. It's a category. See, it's a nail-biting kind of an election that is going on in Himachal. See, it's a very small state, and there are only 58 lakh voters there, 68 seats per constituency. They are not even less than 1 lakh kind of voters there. And 76% of them, highest ever turnout has been there in Himachal this time. And the single largest reason for Congress doing fairly well there in Himachal after 2019 Lok Sabha election, as you know, Congress has not won any election till date on its own. This is the first state that they have come so close. There are very specific reasons for.
Yes, it should not have been nail biting. अगर वहां पर रिवाज जो है of voting out the government, of alternating between the two parties, then it should not have been nail biting.
Maria ji, issue is not that. See, the way Congress fights election, they fight more within themselves than against the BJP. That is again the real story in Himachal Pradesh also.
Sir,
otherwise they...
I have to interrupt because जहाँ एक सीट कांग्रेस की यहाँ बढ़ी और बीजेपी की एक घटी हिमाचल में, वहाँ बीजेपी seem to be selling आप and the Congress in Gujarat. ये सीट मुझे दे दे ठाकुर, ये भी मुझे दे दे ठाकुर, because 153 is the lead. Congress is slipping to 17 and the AAP has also slipped to 7. Now Congress has gone up to 18 and it's 152 for the BJP. Look, Gujarat, what is happening?
Unbelievable. I mean, to imagine that after 27 years, a party has to come back with not just its own record, but a historic record. The state has not seen any party cross 150. For that to happen, like I said, the BJP is completely maxed out in Saurashtra. It has completely taken over the South Gujarat, the tribal belt in South Gujarat, Central Gujarat, the cooperative belt, North Gujarat, the tribal belt in North Gujarat, completely. It's maxed out in all the regions. Like I said, it can't be attributed to just the Aam Aadmi Party taking away some of the Congress votes. Yes, in Saurashtra, it certainly seems to have hurt the Congress Party, but in the rest of the state, I don't see that factor at play. Let me go back to Griha, who has more details. Yes, Griha.
Okay, Zaka, I have an update from Himachal. There is one for the BJP in Bilaspur, 48. BJP has the lead there. And if we look at Shimla rural, Vikramaditya Singh is leading by about 5,000 votes at the moment. That's the update. Third round of counting is currently on.
So if you look at Himachal again, I keep saying this. Look, watch out for the urban populated pockets around Shimla, around Hamirpur, and of course around Kullu Manali. In Kullu Manali, of course, you are seeing a seesaw battle in the 3 seats there. BJP is leading in 1, Congress is leading in 1, and 1 independent there. But really, I think the fight in, even in 2012, when the Congress won last in Himachal, it was not too far away from the halfway mark. It was just 36. Right now, Congress is at 34. So Congress's victory is around that 35, 36, 37 range. When the BJP wins, it wins big. BJP last time had 44. So I think the Congress's victory, if at all it happens in Himachal, is going to be a 36-37 kind of a victory. One critical difference, maybe you can ask Advaita this, one critical difference between Himachal and Uttarakhand is, I think, one, they botched up the whole chief minister candidate thing in Harish Rawat in Uttarakhand.
Yes.
And secondly, here, no one yet, at least till couple of days back when Pratibha Singh first said, okay, I would like to throw my hat in the ring as chief ministerial candidate, no one yet has claimed that I want to be chief minister. That was not the dominant sort of conversation around the Congress in Himachal. So let's see how that plays.
The Congress party on its posters had Veerbhadra Singh.
Yes.
So the image of Veerbhadra Singh Advaita was the dominant image. It was about collective leadership that the Congress was talking about. Do you think that confusion was there on ground?
Yes, they did. I mean, they fought under the leadership of a leader who wasn't there. So it was a risky move, but it's looking like it's paid off. And I think credit to the Congress because, like I said earlier, there wasn't this level of anti-incumbency against the BJP and Jairam Thakur really in Himachal. So for them to, pull this off with a leader who's, no longer with us, I think is credible, is really creditable. Although it is a flip-flop state, so that does happen in Himachal, but even then, nonetheless.
There were some burning issues. Could they have capitalized more? Could they have made it more intense? And what does it say in terms of the top leadership, active, inactive, what they tried in Gujarat, what they tried in Himachal? Is anything and everything they're trying, is it not working? What is wrong is something, because on ground there is a Congressy voter. There is a Congressy voter who's looking for an option, but he's not finding it and he's disgruntled and perhaps moving away. The other thought for the AAP is, should they have left Himachal halfway or should they have tried to make a little more effort? Plenty of questions that come in, but it should not be. Right now it's 30 and 34 and 4. So Gujarat to tum le lo, Himachal bhi tu rakh le Thakur, aisa nahi hona chahiye. We have to see how things are. But right now let's look at the Gujarat roadmap and the halfway number. Let's go across to the data dome and here roll out the tracks again. And this is the BJP running and out of the frame. That's how it is. That's how far they have run, ladies and gentlemen. It's 152. That number is 152. It's just revised to 151, but they are 150 plus. This is phenomenal. 25 years ke baad, people are coming out and saying, "Tum hi raho aur koi nahi rahega." And look at where the opposition is, so far behind. I keep going back to this. 77 to 92 was a lesser distance to traverse than 99 to 151. Who's put in the effort? And as we look at this, just going across to Nalin Mehta once again and take it into the studio, and then we'll go back to our guests, political guests also on this. Whenever the Prime Minister is doing extra rallies, the opposition turns around and says, Nalin Mehta, BJP tension mein hai, isliye Pradhan Mantri mehnat kar rahe hain. But from 2014 onwards, Varanasi and so many other places, when he works more, one should get the intention that they just want to win bigger.
So I think, Anand, a lot will be made about the fact that the Prime Minister did 30 plus rallies in Gujarat that he led from the front, and why was he campaigning like a party karyakarta and so on. But that is optics. That is the mechanics of gaining momentum in election context. I think the roots of this victory are built on a much deeper cadre mobilization and an organizational mobilization which has been built by the BJP in Gujarat, and the new BJP post 2014 has expanded that model to many other states. If you go back, I mean, beyond, and this is beyond ideological positioning. If you're right now, the vote share of BJP as of this moment, if the trends holds, has increased from the last election. This is beyond ideological position. And in fact, this has been part of the Modi model, that fundamentally it's built on a deep
Three seats down, now back to 149. Sorry, just quickly doing some changes have happened in the last 10 seconds as you spoke on. Congress back into the 20s. AAP has gained 2 seats to up to 9 in Gujarat. Zaka, on the wall.
I want to go back to some of the seats that we're getting from Junagadh. Amreli is a seat, of course, which was the seat of the sitting leader of the opposition, Paresh Dhanani. The BJP's Kaushik Vikaria is leading in that seat. If the leader of the opposition in the assembly is losing, then you clearly know there is a problem. A neighbouring seat of Dhari, the Aam Aadmi Party candidate is leading there. In the next seat, which is in
sorry, interrupting you. Himachal, 32 and 4.
All right, so I think what is happening in Himachal is some of the middle constituencies, which is upper Himachal constituencies, the BJP seems to be doing better. In some of the sparsely populated ones, Lahaul Spiti, Kinnaur, etc., Congress is doing okay. But Congress's real gains are coming from the Shimla belt, where you have almost all the Shimla seats the Congress seems to be doing well in. Some of the Hamirpur belt seats also the Congress seems to be doing well in. So some of the populated parts, the lower Himachal seats as they are, the Congress seems to be doing better. In the upper and central reaches of the state, in the hillier areas, the BJP seems to be doing better. So let's see how this plays out. I think you're going to see a lot of back and forth, and these four independents for the last half an hour or so, these four have been leading. So
and this is similar to what happened in Uttarakhand, if my memory serves me right, that slowly the BJP started inching up and the Congress started slipping. Abhi to Aparajita ji, if this stays 32 and 4, आप कहोगे सरकार तो हमारी है?
बिल्कुल सरकार हमारी है और बहुत ही आत्मविश्वास के साथ मैं ये बात कहती हूँ, जहाँ तक हमने काम किया है और जिस तरह का हमारा कनेक्ट लोगों के साथ हिमाचल प्रदेश में रहा है, हम ज़रूर ये इलेक्शन जीतेंगे और कुछ समय की बात है. इनफैक्ट ऑल ऑफ अस नीड टू wait with bated breath. Yes, we thought we'd be doing much better in Himachal, but we would be forming the government, there is no doubt about it. Just wait and watch. In all parts of Himachal, in fact there are certain parts where we are doing well, in certain parts we are not, but don't forget that we are trying to change the trend. वो जो रिवाज था उसे हम बदल रहे हैं. Earlier, what was the situation? Every 5 years, an incumbent government would go away.
पर ये भी मानिए कि आपस में भी लड़ झगड़ रहे हैं. आप ये भी मानिए हिमाचल में भी आपस में लड़ झगड़ रहे हैं. आपके पार्टी में भी काफी कोलाहल है. You are fighting quite a bit. Otherwise, it is not a united front in Himachal. Although there are celebrations coming in from Gujarat at this point, we'll go to those visuals moment the action starts. Yes, Aparajita ji, please complete.
Yes, the point is that yes, in 12 seats we have problems, but we know how to handle our people. They are our people ultimately, so please don't forget that. They had certain misgivings, certain levels of discontentment. Our leaders have always been talking with them, and let me tell you, even if they have today contested against us, against our candidates, we are in touch with them and they are very much part of us.
That's an important piece of news there, that you are in touch with your rebels as well. Okay, there is a soundbite that is coming of Prahlad Joshi. Let's listen in.
इसलिए मुझे लगता है जो गुजरात मॉडल हम देश के सामने भी रख रहे हैं वो भी एक्सेप्ट हो रहा है. तो आई कांग्रेचुलेट, मैं गुजरात के लोगों को भी कांग्रेचुलेट करता हूँ, गुजरात के भारतीय जनता पार्टी के यूनिट को भी कांग्रेचुलेट करता हूँ, हमारे कार्यकर्ता को भी कांग्रेचुलेट करता हूँ. दिस इज वन ऑफ द एवर बिगेस्ट रिकॉर्ड हिस्ट्री इन द इलेक्शन.
Rajnath is in session. All the leaders of the BJP in particular are inside the house because it's going to begin in another half an hour. By then numbers would have settled more or less. But Nitin Tyagi, जिस तरह से आपने चुनाव लड़ा गुजरात में, you have entered the leaderboard. What about Himachal? क्या आपको लगता है कि अगर मैदान में रहते तो कुछ कर पाते?
Can't say about Himachal. The leaders must have actually felt something that we cannot, exert our energies too much, and we cannot, divert our attention from Gujarat. Obviously, the kind of response that we were getting from Gujarat and with the MCD elections in Delhi, we cannot, divide our resources. We have a very small party. It's one of the smallest parties, and we have been able to make a big impression in Gujarat thanks to the people of Gujarat. We cannot thank them enough, actually, and thanks to people of Gujarat, we would now be a
your party president in Gujarat seems to have been rejected.
Day for our party.
Your party president in Gujarat seems to have been rejected, but your chief ministerial face Isudan Gadhvi seems to be holding on to his lead.
So in Katargam, Gopal Italia is trailing. Varacha was the other seat where the AAP was hopeful that they would be able to make an inroad. There again, Alpesh Kataria of the Aam Aadmi Party. Both parties are candidates, by the way, and AAP did well in Surat. So the whole hype around AAP was around the Surat belt, but not a single seat out of the 9.
So they're getting, BJP is pulled Varacha out.
Yeah, BJP is leading both in Varacha as well as in Katargam. Both in Katargam and in Varacha, the BJP is leading. I'm just going to check on Isudan Gadhvi's seat. Isudan Gadhvi is still leading in Khambalia. This is in Saurashtra, of course. And I'm still checking Jamnagar North, by the way. Jamnagar North is still the AAP candidate there is leading. Rivaba Jadeja is trailing. I don't know if it will hold, but as of now, for the last 20 minutes or so, Rivaba Jadeja has been trailing in Jamnagar North. One more AAP seat is opened up again in Jamjodhpur. This is again, they're all very close by. This is all in the Jamnagar belt, as it were. In Jamjodhpur, Hemant Bhai Ahir of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. So in Saurashtra itself, if you look at it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seats out of the 10 that the Aam Aadmi Party is leading in, 6 of them are from Saurashtra. And Saurashtra is where the Congress swept last time around because of the Patidar agitation. what is working in Saurashtra for AAP is not working in Surat.
So it's 20 years of governance, 12 years as the Chief Minister of the state, 8 years as the Prime Minister, which was being discussed in Gujarat. And Zaka, all these bends, I have been around in Gujarat. The running theme was Sab cheez acha hai. A general sense of happiness was there, and it is reflecting in the numbers.
It's unbelievable. 149, 150 if the BJP ends up with. It is unbelievable. I don't think in the history of India, maybe the left in Bengal, but even the left in Bengal, in the fag end of the last 5, 7, 10 years, they were losing majorities, they were losing their seat share and vote share. For a party to be in power for almost 30 years in a state and then come back with a historic mandate, a mandate that the state has never seen in the last 50, 60 years of its existence, that is unbelievable. A quick word from Nalan, because Nalan's covered the state before we go back to Anand. Nalan, 149 is where Gujarat is, BJP Gujarat is at right now. It's an unbelievable statistic for me.
Absolutely, Zaka. I mean, if these numbers hold, it's going to be the biggest victory in Gujarat since the Congress triumph of 1985, which was the greatest triumph in Gujarat before that. I think what is really striking to me is if there are two stories in this election, it is that one, the BJP is not only benefiting from the division of the opposition vote, its own vote share has increased. So that, I think, is story number one in this election, and which is a remarkable achievement. The second story is that the AAP is breaking into Congress vote banks, but not in urban areas, in rural areas and in tribal areas. If you look at the urban map of Gujarat, the three big cities, the BJP is sweeping them, and the Congress is got just a couple of seats there. But if you look at the rural map of Gujarat, that's where the AAP is making those inroads into the Congress bastions, the erstwhile Congress bastions, to be more accurate, where it is crossing a threshold to win some seats.
We've got a moment, so I quickly want to savor this. Zaka and Maria, let's just bring in our robotic arm and then paint this picture. If these numbers hold, with the Congress at 19, the BJP at 149, same score as Madhav Singh Solanki, how will the Gujarat Assembly look? Now there you go, the robots have come in. Yeah, there you go. Chaliye bhai. Chaliye set. Let's go up. हाँ, आराम से. यार, this is too far. गिर जाऊंगा एक दिन मैं. सच में कह रहा हूँ. Okay, let's quickly focus on this. The beautiful data dome right behind me, and let's just open this out. Lovely. And there you go. That's the whole spread as it will come through. And it's all the 182 seats, large part of it, way beyond the halfway mark, is all colored saffron. Just look at this, ladies and gentlemen, all colored saffron. 147 is the number that it shows right now. It should go up, not down, and it will hover, flirt between this 145 to 150 number. But look at the dominance that the BJP will have in the Gujarat Assembly. Will there be an expansion of cabinet, a rejig? Some of these winners, will they come in? But more importantly, what becomes the national narrative then? For the Congress party, for the AAP. If the AAP breaks into double digits, will it then claim psychologically that it has replaced the Congress as the principal opposition party in Gujarat? Big story there, because now the AAP can call itself a national party because it's there in 4 states. It's there in Goa, it will be there in Gujarat, it's there in Delhi, and of course, it's in power in Punjab. So that's the big question. If the Congress is at 19, can it claim anything at all? So this story of Gujarat is purely about the BJP's dominance and reign, and it also sets the tone for 2024. Himachal, whether or not the BJP retains, notwithstanding, if it retains in this current scenario at 31 and 4 rebels and 33, that's a different story. But this, ladies and gentlemen, is phenomenal. It's historic. And the world will have to sit up and take notice what Prime Minister Narendra Modi and his team have been able to achieve after 25 years of being in power in Gujarat as a political party, and also PM Modi as the Chief Minister earlier. So this is just the story that everybody will be talking about. A case study in itself, a 4%, if not more, increase in vote share. What does that talk about? Phenomenal. And across the board sweep. That's what's happened. Not just 1-2 pockets of Gujarat which has shouldered the BJP. It's just blanket sweep across the board, decimating the opposition. Let's just go back down to Zaka and Maria and take the story forward, ladies and gentlemen. Aadaiye, wapas, settle ho jaiye, and then there we go. Coming down slowly. Let me just get back
complete dominance, Zaka. This is complete dominance in politics of the state of Gujarat. Something that has never happened in any state of India.
I just have one update. I'm waiting for the forklift to... All right. Okay. Rivaba Jadeja back in the lead, folks. In Jamnagar North, she's now leading. Her nearest candidate, opponent, of course, is the Aam Aadmi Party candidate. She was trailing for about half an hour or so. But just in the last couple of minutes, as Anand was being forklifted up, she's now come back into the lead in Jamnagar North. Yes. So both the Jamnagar seats, the city seats, the BJP is leading in.
And now the ministers have started speaking. Purushottam Rupala, Union Minister, joining us live, and he has been the star campaigner and oldest cabinet colleague of Prime Minister Narendra Modi when he was the Chief Minister of Gujarat. रूपाला जी, हाँ 150 अभी हम लोग दिखा रहे हैं, ये क्या है, हो गया है गुजरात में, और क्या माहौल है ये?
ये वास्तव में गुजरात की जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के शीर्षस्थ नेतृत्व में हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी के जो अपने पर प्रेम है, उस प्रेम की बारिश की है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए अगले 25 साल का जो ट्रेंड सेट करने का हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने बात किया था, उसको गुजरात की जनता ने मोहर लगा दी है।
जिस मोहर की आप बात कर रहे हैं, बहुत जबरदस्त मोहर लगाया है गुजरात ने। 27 साल आप वहां पर राज किए हैं, 5 साल और मिल रहा है, और इस 5 साल में जो आपका पुराना रिकॉर्ड था 2002 का, वो भी ब्रेक हो गया। माधव सिंह सोलंकी वाला भी रिकॉर्ड लग रहा है कि ब्रेक होने वाला है।
ये एक प्रकार से आप इसको इस प्रकार से ले सकते हैं, जैसे मेरा मानना है कि गुजरात की जनता ने अब भारतीय जनता पार्टी को अपनी चॉइस की पार्टी बना ली है, और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यक्रमों को डेवलपमेंट के प्रोग्राम के रूप में अपने को अपनाने के लिए और जन भागीदारी से गुजरात को डेवलप करने का जो प्रधानमंत्री जी का आह्वान है, इसके लिए हर गुजराती खड़ा होकर इस कार्यक्रम के साथ जुड़ गया है। इस प्रकार से इस नतीजे को मैं आकलित कर रहा हूं।
आम आदमी पार्टी के बारे में क्या कहेंगे? उन लोगों ने भी एंट्री कर ली है, 8 सीट अभी दिखा रहे हैं हम।
अब देखो, इतनी बड़ी जीत के बाद कुछ विपक्ष के पक्ष में कुछ भी नहीं जाएगा, ऐसा तो गणतंत्र में होगा नहीं। तो विपक्ष के तौर पर आम आदमी पार्टी ने 8 सीटें अभी दिख रही हैं, वो पूरे नतीजे काउंटिंग हो जाएंगे तब तक रहेगी या उसमें कम ज्यादा होगी, वो पूरे नतीजे के बाद चर्चा में आएगा। मगर उन्होंने अपना वहाँ शुभारंभ किया है, इतना कह सकते हैं।
जी रूपाला जी, एक और नमस्ते, मैं आनंद बोल रहा हूँ। एक और बड़ी बात है कि भाजपा ने इस बार गुजरात में अपनी वोट शेयर को भी बढ़ाया है। तो जो अमूमन लोकसभा और विधानसभा में देखें तो एक 10-11% वोट शेयर घट जाता था बीजेपी का, 4% आपने बढ़ाया है। ये किस चीज को आप श्रेय देते हैं कि इसमें प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी की छवि कितना काम आई है, और जो आपने पूरे कैबिनेट का परिवर्तन किया 18 महीने पहले, उसका कितना इंपैक्ट हुआ है?
नहीं, सारे क्रियाकलापों को तो आप श्रेय देना चाहेंगे, मगर मैं एक बात जरूर बताना चाहूंगा कि इस कैंपेन के दौरान मेरी एक सभा हुई थी ऊंझा में
जी,
पब्लिक मीटिंग थी, और पब्लिक मीटिंग में जो जनरल लोगों की उपस्थिति थी वो 60-40 के रेशियो में महिलाएं उस जनरल सभा में उपस्थित थी। तभी मैंने वहां बताया था, और मैंने कुछ महिलाओं से बात फिर बाद में किया था, तो जानने को मिलता था कि हर महिला के मन में भारतीय जनता पार्टी को और मोदी साहब को समर्थन करने का मन बना लिया था
जी।
तो एक प्रकार से महिलाओं ने प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी पे विश्वास जताया है, और इसी के चलते वोट शेयर भी बढ़ा है।
जी, ये हमने उत्तर प्रदेश में भी देखा पुरुषोत्तम रूपाला जी। तो कहीं आपको लगता है कि ये जो लाभार्थी वाला एस्पेक्ट है और महिलाओं को जिस तरह से महिलाओं का सशक्तिकरण है, इसकी वजह से ये रुझान हुआ है?
एक तो साफ तौर पे ये कारण है ही है, मगर मैं आपको 2-3 और कारण भी बताना चाहूंगा जो धरती पर हमको देखने को मिल रहे थे। जैसे मैं अपनी चुनावी सभा में मंच से खुलेआम पूछता था कि कोई सरपंच बैठे हैं सभा में, और सामने से जब हाथ खड़ा होता था और मैं पूछता था कि भाई आपके सरपंच के अकाउंट में भारत सरकार के कोई पैसे आते हैं, तो वो इतनी खुशी से लाखों करोड़ों रुपयों की बात करते थे और उनकी पूरी सभा पे ये बात जाती थी कि प्रधानमंत्री जी की ओर से हमारे गांव के मुखिया के अकाउंट में पैसे आते हैं और बिचौलियों की कोई आवश्यकता नहीं पड़ती थी। उसी का एक पूरा मैसेज अब नीचे तक पहुंच गया है प्रधानमंत्री जी के कामकाज का, कि उन्होंने हमारी पहली इकाई जो है गणतंत्र की वो है पंचायत। वो पंचायत को मजबूत किया है, अपने महिलाओं को मजबूत किया है, किसानों के अकाउंट में पैसे जा रहे हैं, और ये जाने की जो सिस्टम बनाई है डीबीटी वाली, उसकी बहुत चर्चा नीचे स्तर पर आम आदमियों के बीच में है।
ये महिला वोटर, आनंद महिला वोटर की बात करें, रूपाला जी आपने बिल्कुल सही कहा, क्योंकि हम आनंद में थे और वहां पर मैंने महिलाओं से बात की और सारी महिलाएं एम्पावरमेंट की बात कर रही थी, वो फाइनेंशियल एम्पावरमेंट की बात कर रही थी, कितनी ताकत मिलती है उनको इस बात का सोच करके कि वो डेयरी बिजनेस में हैं और लाखों की बात करती हैं। तो ये जो पूरा ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है, और खास करके कोऑपरेटिव सेक्टर में जो हम देख रहे हैं, जो पूरा कोऑपरेटिव बेल्ट आज एकदम सैफरन वेव दिख रहा है वहां पर।
रूपाला जी मेरा
बिल्कुल सही बात है मैम। आपको
जी आप
हाँ जी बताइए।
जी बोलिए।
मैं एक बात बता दूं कि जो हमारे वो डेयरी सेक्टर जो है गुजरात का, वो वैसे भी बहुत मजबूत था, और अपना नया कोऑपरेटिव मिनिस्टर बनाने के बाद हमारे अमित शाह जी ने जिस प्रकार से इसको आगे बढ़ाने के लिए कोशिश कर रहे हैं, मगर वहां प्रधानमंत्री जी ने एक इनिशिएटिव लिया था और डेयरी का अकाउंट जो होता है वो महिलाओं के नाम पे करने की एक मुहिम चलाई थी। तो वहाँ ज्यादातर दूध का कारोबार जो है वो महिलाओं के अकाउंट में हर वीकली, महिलाओं के अकाउंट में हर सप्ताह में वो पैसे जाते हैं और एक करोड़ों के तर्ज पे वो जा रहा है। तो हर महिला को अभी अपने को वो महसूस हो रहा है कि वो अब घर का मुखिया वो बन गई है अर्थतंत्र के रूप में। बजट वैसे भी महिलाएं बनाती थी, अब वो बजट को इम्प्लीमेंट भी वही कर रही।
जी मेरा अंतिम प्रश्न यही है कि आगामी अभी लोकसभा 2024 से पहले करीब 13 राज्य हैं और फिर यूनियन टेरिटरीज हैं जहां चुनाव होगा। गुजरात का ये परफॉर्मेंस क्या बिगुल है लोकसभा 2024 और इन चुनावों के लिए?
नहीं, वो बिल्कुल अगले 24 के चुनाव के लिए नहीं, मैं तो बड़े विश्वास के तौर पर कह सकता हूं कि ये गुजरात के मतदाताओं ने जिस प्रकार से अपना रुख दिखाया है, वो आगामी 50 साल की भारत की राजनीति किस दिशा में जाने वाली है, इसका ये माइलस्टोन बनेगा और उसी दिशा में देश को लीड करने का निमित्त बनेगा।
जी पुरुषोत्तम रूपाला जी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, आपसे बात कर रहे हैं। इसी में एक और खुशखबरी आपको और दर्शकों को दे दे, जयराम ठाकुर द चीफ मिनिस्टर ऑफ हिमाचल हैज वन हिज सीट। Jairam Thakur has won his seat. Let's go quickly across. Let's go quickly across to Griha at the live result hub. Yes, Griha.
Yeah, we are absolutely. We are getting this input. We are still confirming. However, we have confirmed it by the reporter. Now he's saying that Jairam Thakur has in fact won his seat. So that's the update. आपको अपडेट आया है
कि जयराम ठाकुर जीत चुके हैं और अभी उसको क्रॉस चेक किया जा रहा है।
ऑलराइट, सो दैट इज व्हाट वी आर पिकिंग इन फ्रॉम द लाइव रिजल्ट्स।
हिमाचल के नंबर्स बदल गए हैं।
BJP 33, Congress 32, and this is the Siraj seat where Jairam Thakur, the chief minister, is the sitting chief minister. From there, it's a Thakur-dominated seat. It's a BJP stronghold. Of course, where the BJP is raking up the numbers in Himachal is largely from the Mandi district as well as from Sirmaur. I just want to run you through both of these districts where the BJP seems to have gained quite a bit. In Mandi, a substantial number of seats. I think 9 seats in Mandi the BJP is leading in, 3 seats in Sirmaur. So 12 out of 15 the BJP is leading there. Whereas where is the Congress getting its numbers from? As far as Himachal Pradesh is concerned, look at the Shimla seats. The Shimla seats, the Congress is getting 5, the BJP only getting 3. And of course, we have the outer seats as well. Lahore Spiti, you have Kinnaur. There again, the Congress doing better. And just quickly run you through the Solan seats. Solan and Una, again, the Congress doing well in the southern part, in lower Himachal as it were. The Congress having 8 seats, the BJP only 1. So lower Himachal seats, Solan, Una, the Congress doing well. In the middle part of the state, in Mandi, in Kangra, in Sirmaur, the BJP doing well.
But it's not about
32.
urban pockets right now. In fact, in the urban pockets, it's Congress that is doing well. And in the rural belt of Himachal, it is the BJP.
And if you look at Hamirpur and Bilaspur as well, there again the Congress, I think is last I checked, was doing slightly better. Yes, 5-3. This again is important. Again, populated pockets, Hamirpur, Bilaspur, Shimla, of course, the capital, where again the Congress was doing well. But in the middle part, in Mandi, in Sirmaur, in Kangra, that's where the BJP seems to be doing well. And mind you, these are all Thakur-dominated belts as well. One of the other good things that's happened is the independent candidate, there were 4 who were leading, now it's come down to 3. I suspect one of the seats is a fight between a BJP rebel and a BJP candidate, and therefore I think you might see that figure coming down as well. I said this to you guys last time as well, that the number of independents comes down, the BJP does better. The number of independents goes up, the Congress does better.
The only pollster who said it's a dead house, that is today's Chanakya, said 33 and 33. It seems
like
to be hovering around that number because the Congress and the BJP are actually flipping. While we were going across Susaka on the wall, it was the BJP which was ahead. Now it's the Congress with its nose ahead just by 1 seat, ladies and gentlemen. This is how it's translating. Himachal seems to be the one where there will be a dead heat. But Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the BJP, breaking not just their own record, but breaking all records. Breaking all records if these leads stay, and they are slowly consolidating into wins. Even pockets where earlier BJP candidates were trailing, they are now gradually winning. Alpesh Thakur is leading from Gandhinagar South. Hardik Patel is leading from Viramgam. So all those, that entire triumvirate out of that, Jignesh Mewani is trailing. Gopal Italia of the Aam Aadmi Party trailing. The BJP celebrating. Dol baj rahe hain, nagade baj rahe hain. Auntie-jis are also dancing along with the uncles. Everybody is outside there celebrating. Pallavi Ghosh is joining us at this point. Pallavi, whereabouts are you?
Well, I'm right over here because there's a parliament session also going on, but clearly the parliament will today focus on the electoral results in Gujarat as well as in Himachal Pradesh. I mean, if you could talk quickly about Gujarat, the performance of the Congress party, I'm not very surprised because I spent over 21 days and I would watch that the Congress party was actually not doing much on the ground. There were local state leaders who were complaining of the fact that they are parachuting of leaders from the centre, which even the BJP does. But the BJP also gives the importance to the state or the local leaders. The Congress party just doesn't do that. Second, a complete disinterested campaign. It's like they had already accepted the fact that hamara kuch nahi hoga, so why should we even make that effort to campaign? And third, they kept on asking that if Rahul Gandhi was in neighbourhood Maharashtra, what stopped him from carrying the yatra at least to the belts where the Congress party has been traditionally strong, the tribal, the rural and the Saurashtra area. What the Congress party, of course, is hoping for, and they're all eyes glued, is what is going to happen in Himachal Pradesh, because that would be a saving grace. But beyond that, 2 important quick points. Rahul Gandhi just did not campaign, but Priyanka Gandhi Vadra extensively campaigned in Himachal Pradesh. Should the Congress party win in Himachal Pradesh, will it be Priyanka Gandhi's time in the sense within the Congress party? Because remember, the woman card just does not work for her and the Congress in UP. And then Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, if she's able to swing it for her party in Himachal, where I think the Congress certainly did run a pretty well-organized campaign, focus on local leadership, importance to local leaders, not making personal attacks on the Prime Minister. It could be the beginning of Priyanka Gandhi Vadra perhaps stepping out beyond Himachal Pradesh to other upcoming state elections.
Zaka and Anand, 155 for the BJP. Do you think it will touch 160? Because if you are looking at history, it is only history.
It's not about, not just that, but look at no, it's an outright rejection of the opposition.
Other parties, completely.
The AAP and the Congress put together is, if it is at 23, it's an outright rejection of the opposition parties. That's what we are saying.
You know, when we started, we were saying 1:3, 1:4. Now it's 1:10.
Yeah.
1:10. For every 1 seat, the Congress has won. The BJP has won 9 more.
This is unimaginable. Something which has happened in Indian politics, which we are not able to figure out, which Nalin Mehta, the analysts are not able to understand what exactly is this phenomena. This is Okay, Griha has an update first.
Okay.
Nalin, I'm coming to you. Yes, Griya.
All right, we are getting the first winner who has been announced from Gujarat, from the Asarwa constituency. BJP's Darshana Waghela has been declared as a winner from Asarwa.
So the first win consolidating from Gujarat, Darshana Waghela is the one who's won at this point. But look at these numbers. They themselves 1:9 vis-a-vis the Congress party, but it is 1:7 or 1:8 with the Congress and AAP put together. Nalin, this is an outright rejection of any other narrative other than Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the BJP's development story.
In Gujarat, yes, because the BJP's vote share has increased. It's not just a beneficiary of the split in the opposition.
It's gone up
vote.
one more, 155 now. Yeah, sorry.
Yes. So, before the election, a lot of people thought it will be a BJP landslide because of the opposition split. The story in this election is different. There is an opposition split. The AAP is the beneficiary of it, gate crashing into the Congress's vote bank. But the BJP has increased.
Yes.
And that tells you the resilience of the party cadre and the organization that the new BJP has built in Gujarat. Modi has been the architect of that. You know, a lot has been made about these 30+ rallies Modi has done, Amit Shah, this carpet bombing, this
25 days that the PM has overall spent in Gujarat.
But there is that is just the optics. There is a far deeper mobilization that goes below that and is built on the back of a very painstaking brickwork and organizational and cadre structure, which is deepening its roots. It's not receding; it's deepening its roots. And this is an unprecedented
the fact
story.
that the BJP has taken back the complete Saurashtra, tribal belt bhi वापस आ गया, महिलाएं तो साथ में हैं ही. This Sangathan that we keep talking about, Sangathan, the party which believes in its organizational strength. Rashid, for all the talks of that silent campaign ही नहीं दिख रहा है. अगर 16 पर है कांग्रेस तो.
Yes, Maria. Actually, as Nalin was saying, the blow is to the Congress is twofold. One is the increase of vote share. That means several caste groups, social groups, etc. have left the Congress and joined the BJP vote bank, which was not the case earlier. And of course, a big push from tribal voters, etc. And the split that Aam Aadmi Party has caused, in terms of vote share in Saurashtra region. So this has been a double blow. You see, Congress also worked hard. I'm not denying that fact. And Congress also, if you look at the Uttar Pradesh campaign of Priyanka Gandhi, a classical case, 206 public meetings. So there was no dearth of effort on her part. But result, because she did not have a party on the ground, the social groups, the caste and communities were not backing her, and therefore there was a very dismal performance. So hard work is one aspect of it. I don't deny that Congress didn't work hard. Congress worked very hard. But ultimately, in election,
but Yogi as the incumbent chief minister did nearly 150, 160 rallies. So Priyanka Vadra doing 206 public meetings is not a big number because you've got to try 10 times more than what the incumbent is doing. And the incumbent is raising the benchmark. Please, with all due respect to every political party, the Aam Aadmi Party, the effort that it put into a state where it wants to make an entry, it is reaping dividends by getting at least onto the leaderboard with 7 seats, if not 10. The fact is that when you know you have a core voter base of 38 to 40% and you just ignore that voter base, then you are taking things for granted. You are not putting in the effort that you should actually put. That's the only way you can critically analyze the performance of the Congress party right now. It's gone up by 1 more seat to 17. GVL Narasimha Rao of the BJP with us, Nitin Tyagi of the AAP with us. Anshul Avijit wanted to make a point before I go to GVL. Yes, Anshul, because you picked your hand up when Rashid ji was saying something.
No, I just want to make the point that we are not addressing the elephant in the room. This is not a rejection of the opposition, but a complete and utter acceptance of Hindutva. I mean, at least we have to even talk about that. What? I mean, they pulled no stops. I mean, they took out every weapon from the arsenal of Hindutva for this election. The Prime Minister
so what is wrong with Anshul Avijit? You're talking about Hindutva as a bad word. Please understand, Hindutva is Hinduness in Hindustan. If all of us don't have Hinduness, is a problem. Don't try and make it a political aspect. It's a rejection of this narrative about Hindutva, Anshul Avijit.
I know that argument.
No, but what I am trying to say, very respectfully, what I'm trying to say respectfully is the voter has turned around and rejected your narrative of Hindutva. Sir, your interpretation of Hindutva has been rejected. What the voter
whatever it is, there was extreme polarization in the state.
No, it's not. People across caste and communities have come out and voted. Across classes have come out.
The Muslim-dominated season, I take Ahmedabad as an example. Last time Congress had 4 out of the 16, BJP had 12. This time Congress has only 1. Inside walled city, just 1 seat. The Muslim-dominated seats, there are 12. BJP has won 9. they've increased their tally by 3 in the Muslim-dominated seats. So this idea of polarization working for the BJP, that's, I think, a narrative that's way past its sell-by date.
And also, Zaka, if you look at the women on ground, if you look at the general narrative on ground, they were talking about infrastructure.
Yeah.
They were talking about massive digitalization. Let's understand. You know, Anshul, is there a disconnect between the voters and the Congress party? Because you are talking about a kind of politics which may have existed in India several decades ago. This time, the win of the BJP and the phenomenal victory of the BJP in the state of Gujarat is about infrastructure. It's about empowerment. It's about that 4-laning. It's about that sense of happiness. How can you discount all that?
No, I am discounting it, Maria. With all respect to what you have on the ground and what you have seen, the Gujarat model is a distorted, Vikrit Vinashak model of development. I heard Mr. Prahlad Joshi talk about it. It's entirely a political model. It's not even an economic model.
फिर आपको मिलना चाहिए था क्योंकि आपने क्या अपना alternate model दिया क्योंकि there is a skewed idea. Let you know, today is the day.
It is also, Anshul is a good friend. Anshul, it's very, very disrespectful to the Gujarati voter. Forget about Congress, BJP. It's very disrespectful to the Gujarati voter to say, ye Vinash, what is the word you use? Destructive model. No, it's not a Vinashak model. Please.
No, please understand. When the whole message at the cooperative movement where 36 lakh women are associated with is that it's not about class, caste. It's whoever comes first gives their milk first. Everybody stands in the same line. That is what has happened, sir. Right now, it's not about class and caste. There is acceptance across the board for their message. So for you have to recalibrate and see what is the message you took. And you have to critically analyze. You cannot. Sir, even the Aam Aadmi Party has taken the story away from you. The Aam Aadmi Party has taken the story away from you. GVL Narasimha Rao, please come in and then I'll go across to Mr. Tyagi again. Yes, GVL. As a cephalogist also, the cephalogist in you did predict 154, sir. Let me start from there. Please complete.
No, my estimate was 145. This was what we discussed. I don't know if Maria got to hear about this in the because of some friends in the media also got to hear what my predictions were. But we were always bullish. Okay, but people seem to have blessed the BJP even more. I think the biggest factor is not because somebody is chipping at Congress's vote. It's purely a positive vote in favor of the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. Because anywhere you go in Gujarat, you will not hear a voice, a negative voice against Prime Minister Modi anywhere in Gujarat. There is only respect, and there is tremendous amount of respect for the leader. I think it is which has helped in a big way. You see, the Congress today, the news point now, the next bulletin you should be hearing is that Gujarat will have no recognized opposition party. At 17, if Congress continues to struggle at 17, Gujarat, like the Lok Sabha in Parliament, the Congress will lose its opposition party status in Gujarat. That is the devastation.
No, not just in the assembly approaching top of 11. So just quickly, we'll take this aspect of the opposition. Psychologically, will the AAP claim that we are now the opposition in Gujarat? Ladies and gentlemen, it's the big story. Gujarat is the big story. It's dead heat in Himachal. But at 11 a.m. on Result Day Live, this is what we can say are the takeaways. The BJP bettering its best ever tally. The BJP on course to register its biggest win after nearly 2.5 decades in power. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, not just a poll-winning machine, but he has nearly half of the population of Gujarat's acceptance. They accept his model and him as a leader. Congress's worst ever performance in Gujarat. Even that their steady vote share base, which has remained steady over decades, has now eroded. The Aam Aadmi Party making inroads into Congress's bastions and their presence being registered pan-Gujarat. The vote share numbers will be significant. Will they psychologically claim the place of replacing Congress as the opposition in Gujarat? And will they consolidate going forward in 2027? We have to wait and watch. AAP gets more vote share. And also Congress, BJP in dead heat in Himachal. There again, if the BJP holds on and if this sticks, Will the Congress not be able to continue with the Rivaj? And will the BJP retain Himachal? That's another big story that is still developing. It's now, right now, as we speak, there are celebrations at the Gujarat BJP headquarters. Arun Datta getting us the report. Arun Datta is is talking us through what's happening in Gujarat right now. We'll try and connect to him. 30 to the BJP in Himachal, 35 to the Congress. They seem to be comfortable right now, but these leads are dynamic and they're changing. Let's go to the live visuals. Let's listen to what's happening there.
Their way of celebration changes here. And look at the enthusiasm in these karyakartas of Bharatiya Janata Party. And the leaders like C.R. Patil and Bhupendra Patel are set to arrive here around 12:30 or 1 these karyakartas of Bharatiya Janata Party. Wherever you look at, you will find karyakartas of Bharatiya Janata Party. And at this moment, the initial trend shows Bharatiya.
It continues and it's very similar to the Lejham in Maharashtra, but this is all the entire that entire grouping there which follows this kind of measure. Dhol bhi baj rahe hain, more news coming in, nagade baj rahe hain, and of course they will celebrate. AAP slipping further 6 seats, BJP going up further 155, 30-35 in Himachal. What drama on both sides, but this is one way, and we discussed it that day, isn't it? Agar 135 par kar rahe hain to 150 bhi rukega nahi, and it will go that way.
Just want a quick update on Himachal. It's now right now 35-30, 35 to the Congress, 30 to the BJP. One of the independents, Ashish Sharma, and I correct myself, he's not a BJP rebel, he's a Congress rebel. Congress denied him a ticket. He's now leading and has been for a while now in the constituency of Hamirpur. Ashish Sharma has been leading since counting began at 8 a.m. this morning. So if the Congress is just one short of majority, likely that Ashish Sharma might go with his old party. So the Congress's number could be 36 instead of 35. But Gujarat is really the story of this election. I mean, look at this. It's not just the BJP's best ever performance. This is the historic mandate. No government since the formation of the state in 1960 has crossed 150. BJP right now is sitting at 155. You can, argue saying, AAP hurt the Congress in Saurashtra, AAP hurt the Congress in some of these tribal-dominated seats. But that's not the story, folks. The story is, as one voter told one of our reporters on counting day, Modi ji hamare hain, wo Delhi mein baithe hain, hamara sahara chahiye unko, desh aage badh raha hai, and we should not let him down. This is that vote. You don't get a 2/3 majority. This is almost a 3/4 majority. 155 out of 182 is a 3/4 majority. You don't get that because of some chinks in the opposition. You get that because the state is overwhelmingly voting for one party because they believe that that party has their best interests or has done the best work for them. That's how you get this kind of...
Bharosa, Yaqeen, Vishwas, you call it whatever. This is the Modi voter which has said that he's sitting in Delhi. He has been talking about my model. He has been talking about the Gujarat model. And he deserves that strength that comes from the roots. जब जड़ मजबूत होता है तभी वो strength मिलता है.
Look at the political narrative that would be set. No, last time around when the BJP struggled at 99, what did they say? Gujarat फिसल रहा है, देश कैसे चलाएंगे? And then the BJP had to really mobilize. Now the opposition, if they really wanted to dent the BJP juggernaut and Prime Minister Narendra Modi, they should have put all their effort in Gujarat.
Absolutely.
And said, let's try and keep the BJP below 100.
Rashid made this point, and I'll go back to him. There is nothing called a silent campaign in politics. It's a complete oxymoron. You have to be on the ground, you have to work, you have to make a noise, which is what the Aam Aadmi Party did. Yes, there's a differential between the noise they made on social media and the number of seats that they've got. I agree on that. But for a party that has just started, first election in Gujarat, 6 seats is not bad. The point is, even if you go back to the last election, Rashid, everybody talks about Patidar agitation, Hardik Patel, pass, so on and so forth, that helped the Congress in Saurashtra. But people tend to forget, for 3 months in 2017, in the run-up to Gujarat polls, Rahul Gandhi was camped in Gujarat. He was there. He was on ground. He was camped in Gujarat for 3 months. Where was he this time around? Nothing stopped him from making Bharat Jodo Yatra go into Gujarat. He went there for 1 day, addressed 2 rallies, and that's it. What is this silent campaign? There is no such thing as a silent campaign. Rashid. All right, he can't hear me. Anshul is there. Anshul, take that. I mean, You're a politician. Come on. Let's be very, very. All right, we've got Arun Dhanta there. Yeah, Arun Dhanta with live pictures. Yes, Arun, take it away.
Yes. So these are the straight visuals that we are showing you. Look at how things have intensified here at BJP office. We've been here, Zaka, since 6 a.m. in the morning. But now, when the trends are getting clearer and stronger for BJP, you can see that every nook and corner of the Bharatiya Janata Party's office here in Gujarat, Kamlam, is filled with people. You can see dhol, nagades, everybody, and they are present here. And you can see these visuals here, and you can see the chanting of Jai Shri Ram, Jai Ho. I would request my camera person to just show on that side. These are the visuals which are coming straight from the BJP office. A special band has also been invited here to perform on the eve of the victory of Bharatiya Janata Party. We'll also try to speak to a few people here who've come here and to be part of the celebration.
ये लोकतंत्र के मंदिर में जो आहुतियां सभी ने लगाई गुजरात की जनता ने, उसका आज प्रसाद वितरण होने जा रहा है जीत की खुशी में।
महिला कार्यकर्ता मैम, आप बताइए कहाँ से आई हैं आप? कहाँ से आई हैं? कैसा लग रहा है, कैसा माहौल है? खुशी है, दिल में बहुत लड्डू फूट रहे हैं, नाचने का मन कर रहा है। सेटिस्फाई है जितनी सीटें आ रही हैं उससे सेटिस्फाइड हैं आप लोग? सीट्स जितनी आ रही हैं उससे खुश हैं? हाँ, बहुत खुश है, बहुत खुश। आप बताइए कहाँ से आई हैं? You can see the visual, these Mahila Morcha women of Bharatiya Janata Party are present. मैम आप बताइए, खुश हैं आप लोग?
हमारा जय से बीजेपी નો જય કરશે, જાજી રીટમાંથી વિજય બનવાના છે, ભારત માતા की जय।
जितनी सीटें आप लोग की आ रही हैं उससे खुश हैं अभी तक?
152 सीट आएगी और बीजेपी का सहयोग।
आप बताइए मैं खुश हैं जो किस तरह का?
बहुत खुश हूँ, खुशी भी बता नहीं सकती, इतनी खुश हूँ मैं, बहुत खुश हूँ।
आप बताइए कैसा लग रहा है आपकी जीत?
बहुत अच्छा, 150 प्लस, बहुत सब उत्साह है, कार्यकर्ताओं का मेहनत रंग लाया।
कार्यकर्ताओं का मेहनत रंग लाया है, is what he is saying on ground.
Where people are watching the election results here. बताइए कहाँ से?
155 is the score, and that's what we are saying. Plenty of celebrations will happen. That story in itself sets the tone, and we have to build up to Lok Sabha 2024 because that's what it is. And the other aspect is you don't take your constituency lightly. You don't take anybody for granted.
Absolutely.
And that's the lesson we have to learn from Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
And
at no point has he taken it for
effort.
granted.
Imagine the kind of effort. The Prime Minister has been in and out of Gujarat, inaugurating multiple projects for the last 6 months. Home Minister Amit Shah was parked in Gujarat for the last 1.5 months, and Zafar Islam was with him in Ahmedabad. I met him in Ahmedabad. Zafar Islam, ये तो आप लोग के expectation से भी बड़ा number आ गया, 155.
Well, if you can recollect, Maria, I had mentioned to you that we will create history this time. First of all, I want to thank the people of Gujarat for having reposed confidence in our leadership, have given a lot of love and affection to our leadership, and particularly to the Prime Minister. And we had said that if we will not be surprised if we exceed even 150 number. The indications are what it is today. Right now it's 155, and that suggests that we will create history this time. And Congress party will also create history by having the lowest number of seats in Gujarat. And all this is possible.
मुझे बताइए, what do you think are the factors that worked for you? And the biggest factor in Prime Minister Modi, क्या-क्या factors है? आप गिनाइए हमें.
See, the differentiating factor between us and Congress, that we have prioritized Pradesh, they have prioritized Parivar. We have always worked for the people of Gujarat, for their welfare and for the welfare of the state. we have always done everything good for the state in terms of the developmental project which we have launched and worked for the in the interest of the state, while they have always prioritized party and their leadership. And that's why today Parivar and the leadership are the one who have benefited in Gujarat and elsewhere. That's why people of Gujarat have recognized that this party, Bharatiya Janata Party, even after 27 years, there is a sense of pro-incumbency, because we use government only as a platform to serve the people. We have demonstrated it, and that is something which has worked for us. That we are only government is only as a medium to serve the people, and that's what we have done in the last 27 years. And we have won the confidence of the people and the Ashirwad. The
Namaste, this is Anand here. This is Anand here. There are celebrations and Anand among the BJP Karyakartas all around, but most importantly, look at the women Karyakartas. It's the women who are leading the celebration across the board. Aman is also with us. Aman, on ground, this aspect of Labharti, this empowerment or making women more powerful, financially independent, digitally connecting them, and also giving them a belief that they are the ones who are going to drive the change in society and part of the story. Is this perhaps the secret recipe of the Prime Minister? Is this the connect that is giving the BJP the kind of vote share that that's reflecting on the Election Commission's website? 50% plus, nearly 53%.
53%, Anand. And I think women voters have strongly backed Mr. Modi, strongly backed the BJP. That has also been the history of Gujarat. If you look at the entire dairy sector revolution, if you look at schemes which have been rolled out, in fact, the BJP manifesto in Gujarat had focused in a big way on benefits for women. In a way, the Stree Shakti concept that Mr. Modi has adopted in many states, it is most visible, I think, in Gujarat, and that is what has really helped the party to come up with this huge success. Also, you know, the Modi magic. So if you traveled in Gujarat, Anand, you would have seen these posters all over saying security, safety, peace. This is the line that the BJP sold in Gujarat with Mr. Modi as the face. That the Gujarat is peaceful for the last 20 years, since 2002. This, I think, women voters also very much concerned that there should be peace in society. There should be a feeling of sense, safety and security. You also see how BJP this time, Anand, has swept not just the urban seats, even the rural seats of Saurashtra as well as the tribal belt. This also shows that the schemes of the Modi government, be it free cylinders, be it Swachh Bharat, be it the free rations during the COVID pandemic, have impacted the people on the ground. It has reached every person, and that is the reason that women, even in the tribal belt, in the rural belt areas where BJP was not strong in 2017 election, even the tribal belt has always voted for the Congress in Gujarat.
You know, the point that you're trying to make, there's a difference between Labhartis and those who saw that as freebies. So the Aam Aadmi Party had said कि मैं 1500 रुपए दूंगा. यहाँ पर, when you meet the women of Gujarat, they were saying that there is a party which has delivered. उन्होंने promise किया और deliver किया है अभी तक. Why shouldn't we trust them?
Absolutely, Mare. I think the Gujarat has clearly rejected this freebie model.
Yes.
If we can, that is very clear in this election. Gujarat has adopted the empowerment model, the model of beneficial development schemes actually reaching Gujarat. In fact, me and Mare had written a piece earlier on how the transformative changes that have come in Gujarat under Mr. Modi since 2002, you know, be it in the dairy sector, be it in other sectors, be it women empowerment, be it water of Narmada reaching every home. You know, these are transformative changes which are bringing returns to the BJP, and in this election we are seeing it at full might. You know, not just the Congress has been decimated, a 54% vote share, Anand, shows that the overwhelming majority of the state is backing Mr. Modi. They still see Mr. Modi as the face. Mr. Modi may have gone to Delhi 8 years back, but if you spoke to any voter in Gujarat, they said, "Hum son of the soil."
But that is also because Prime Minister Narendra Modi continues to be invested in Gujarat. He's never forgotten Gujarat or taken Gujarat for granted. He may be an MP from Varanasi now, so if he's adopted Varanasi and he's done a lot for Varanasi, he's come back and said, "I will never forget Gujarat and I will always do that." See, that is the kind of investment you need to give back to your roots and never forget it. The other part, Zaka, as you know, on the wall, earlier on in the morning, there were certain pockets where you thought that the BJP will still will suffer. But urban, rural and rural, all of it, it's a sweep.
Just to take you through the rural seats. Now the BJP, this is where it hurt them last time around. The rural seats, they were not doing well. But look at Saurashtra, sea of orange here. Look at central Gujarat. This is the cooperative belt that we were talking about. This is Anand, Kheda, that belt, the Amul belt as it's called, the milk cooperative belt, again, huge gains for the BJP. Then you go up north, Mehsana, Patan, Sabarkantha, Banaskantha, again, both the tribal belt as well as the north belt. Again, the BJP doing phenomenally well. I think in the rural seats, 79, almost 80 seats to the BJP, only 11 to the Congress party. Just compare this with 2017. Look at 2017 and how it was a different picture altogether. It was 53 to the Congress in the rural belt, primarily from Saurashtra, but some in North Gujarat as well, and 39 to the BJP. That is completely flipped now. The rural seats firmly with the BJP, almost 80 seats. It's a gain of 40 seats compared to 2017. The Congress going down 42 seats. So everything that the Congress lost, the BJP has absorbed and then some more. Aam Aadmi Party has hurt the Congress in the rural seats. I think this is primarily in Saurashtra. I think two strands that are emerging as far as the AAP and the division in the opposition vote is. One, in Saurashtra, clearly some amount of the rural vote has gone to the Aam Aadmi Party, and the other, one seat in South Gujarat, one seat in North Gujarat, tribal reserved seats. The AAP is currently leading in. Tribal votes used to be the Congress's strength, certainly in the last election, and historically it has been. Again, there it seems like a good chunk of people are willing to give the AAP a chance. So AAP has hurt Congress in its traditional pockets.
And would you say 2017 to now, Zaka and Murray, I'm just keeping it in the studio before we take it out, all the implementation of the Labharti schemes, those 2 years of COVID, the direct benefit transfer, Jan Dhan accounts, money going in, the dairy milk cards which have happened, ration in every house, this is embedding welfare into the house and empowering the person who's a pillar of the household, that is a woman.
I'm reminded of the conversation I had with Mittal Ben, I'm thinking of Meena Ben, and also these women that I have interacted with. Anand, they were talking about double graduates, okay? They were talking about कि मेरे घर में जो पैसा है वो मेरा है and I'm running the house. Imagine that sense of empowerment which comes and which is very different from what I've seen in other states. And of course that faith that this is the government which has delivered. Mittal Ben in fact told me कि अब कोऑपरेटिव मिनिस्ट्री जो है अमित शाह चलाते हैं, तो अगर प्राइम मिनिस्टर मजबूत होंगे तो वो अमित शाह को मजबूत करेंगे और अमित शाह हमको मजबूत करेंगे.
Correct, because cooperative was part of industries. It was segregated, brought out as a separate cooperative ministry, and there is so much work that's happening on the cooperative movement. Melinda Gates also giving a thumbs up to what's been achieved in the last 7 years since she came here. She said empowering of women, financial independence of women, women having dreams that they want to spend money for their child's education and for their own enterprise. All of that was manifest in Gujarat, ladies and gentlemen, and that's why this halfway race is no race at all. It's like the others are still at the starting block, whereas the BJP is raced ahead. What we are seeing this right now is Himachal, where the Congress seems to be just there at that halfway number and perhaps a little beyond with 36. And that's where they seem to be currently placed. At this point, if this holds, then the Congress will form government in Himachal, but only just. They are going to be on tenterhooks. This is going to be nervous moments for the Congress party. The leaders are in a huddle. They will want to herd away their MLAs. The BJP would want to break into the 30s. If the BJP is at 29 and with the support of the independents, they are in to try and form government or retain power in Himachal. So the Rivaj will continue and of course the Sarkar will change. Akash is now joining us from Himachal. Akash, what's the update on ground? What's the buzz?
Right, so Anand, this is Happy Lodge and this is the residence of Pratibha Singh and also Vikramaditya. First of all, I'm showing you the visuals. You can see a number of supporters and also the media personals here because you see the trends are somewhere showing that, Congress has got a lead. 35 seats is what we are learning. And, I have some members of the Congress party. In fact, the members of the legal team. Deepak Sharma ji is with me. Deepak ji, अभी तो ये हो रहा है कि अभी तो लीड है लेकिन एक आध दो सीट रह जाएगी तो हमने देखा है कि पहले भी कैसे सरकारें बनती रही हैं इस बार क्या कुछ आपको लग रहा है क्या कुछ होने वाला है
देखिए निश्चित तौर पर हिमाचल प्रदेश में एक लोकतांत्रिक सरकार जनता को मिलेगी और कांग्रेस पार्टी पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ सरकार बना रही है और हिमाचल प्रदेश में विभिन्न मुद्दों ने काम किया है जैसे हमारा ओपीएस हो गया बेरोजगारी का मुद्दा
लेकिन आप बेशक कॉन्फिडेंस अपना दिखा रहे हैं मैं आपसे बात करना चाह रहा हूं कि हाइपोथेटिकल सिचुएशन अगर हम ले लेते कि एक आध दो सीट आप कम रह जाते हैं जैसा कि एग्जिट पोल्स भी कहीं ना कहीं दिखा रहे थे बीते जो एक्सपीरियंस हैं उनमें हमने देखा है कि कैसे सरकारें बनती रही हैं यहाँ हिमाचल में क्या कुछ होने वाला है हालांकि हिमाचल की हिस्ट्री ऐसी नहीं है
देखिए हिमाचल प्रदेश में जो है वो लोकतांत्रिक सरकार प्रदेश को मिलेगी और जो इंडिपेंडेंट जीत कर आएंगे।
देखिए उनको बस ये पूछिए कि अभी 36 सीटें हैं, 36 सीटों में सरकार स्टेबल रहेगी। 34 हाफे है, 36 अभी कांग्रेस के पाले में है, 36 में क्या सरकार स्टेबल रहेगी? मान लीजिए एक इंडिपेंडेंट भी उनके साथ जुड़ जाता है तो 37 सीटों में सरकार स्टेबल रहेगी। 37 से ज्यादा की उम्मीद है कि यहीं पे आके सुई रुकेगी।
तो मैं दरअसल ये जानना चाह रहा हूँ कि हमने देखा कि किस तरह से इंडिपेंडेंट आपके भी लोग थे जो इंडिपेंडेंट लड़ रहे हैं, बीजेपी के भी लोग हैं इंडिपेंडेंट लड़ रहे हैं, कुल 25 सीटें थी। जानना ये चाहता हूँ कि अगर आपके पास 36 भी नंबर आ जाता है तो क्या श्योर हैं कि टूटेंगे नहीं विधायक या स्टेबल रहेगी आपकी गवर्नमेंट?
देखिए ये हिमाचल प्रदेश है, ये देवभूमि है। यहाँ लोगों ने कांग्रेस के हक में वोट किया है और साफ तौर पे बीजेपी के खिलाफ वोट किया है। हिमाचल प्रदेश में जो है रुपयों की राजनीति नहीं चलेगी। इन्होंने यूपी में खरीदा होगा, बिहार में खरीदा होगा, लेकिन हिमाचल प्रदेश में यहाँ देवभूमि है, यहाँ लोगों का आस्था पे विश्वास है। यहाँ बिकने पे जो है कोई भी विधायक नहीं बिकेगा और ये मेरा आपसे आश्वस्त होकर
why will they want to hurt them away if they are not worried? Well, let's see, because Himachal is still topsy-turvy. The margin of victory or the margin of votes between is going to be very close, so we'll have to wait till all rounds are over. 68 counting centers. Big news coming through at this point, ladies and gentlemen. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be reaching the BJP headquarters post 6:30 p.m. this evening. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be reaching the BJP headquarters post 6:30 p.m. It's a victory lap and a big celebration, and we can expect the Prime Minister to not just address the gathering, but more importantly, he will speak to the people of Gujarat, because what they have returned for him, उनकी झोली भर दी है, सीटों से झोली भर दी है, आशीर्वाद से झोली भर दी है. That's exactly what they have done, the people of Gujarat have done, because this return is something which the BJP is also not expected. Griha is now joining us with more. Yes, Griha.
Right, Anand, even though we are giving Congress the leads when it comes to Himachal Pradesh, right now there has been result declaration in like 4 seats. All of them are going to the BJP. The latest one is Anil Sharma of the BJP winning from Mandi 33 constituency. And the fourth one is from the Karsog constituency, another win for BJP. So 4 victories for BJP that have been registered from Himachal Pradesh.
I'm going to make a request to you. When we come back next, can you please collate a list of the tight fights? Which are the 8 or 10 seats where the margin of difference between the leader and the challenger is less than, say, about 300 or 500 votes, because that's where the story will be. Abhijit Majumdar is there with us in the studio. We also have Rohan Gupta of the Congress Party, Nimita Rastogi of the AAP with us. Syed Zafar Islam continues to stay on. Rashid Kidwai is also with us. Zaka Jacob is with us here, back on the wall. And Himachal Pradesh.
It's swinging the last half an hour or so. One is the seat of Dehra, where an independent, Hoshiar Singh, is leading there. That's swinging between independent and BJP. You also have another seat in Banjar, which is again in rural Kulu Manali, where the INC's Kimi Ram is right now leading. It could go to that independent who was there. And also one, Ashish Sharma, who used to be in the Congress. He was denied a ticket in Hamirpur seat as an independent. He is now leading there. 3 independents leading, but Congress right now moving up to 38. Remember, even in 2012 when they won the state, they won with a slender majority of just 36. I suspect if these trends hold, you're looking at the Congress around 36 to 38, maybe even 39 seats. And of course, let's not forget that one rebel is a Congress rebel who, if he or she is promised ministership perhaps, would go back to the Congress. But I want to go to the story of the day, that is in Gujarat, and Rohan is joining us. Rohan is from Gujarat. Rohan, I mean, come on, tell me, there's got to be something up here. 156 seats. Never before in the history of your state have you seen 156 seats after 27 years in power for a party to come back with a record-breaking historic mandate. Surely they must be doing something right.
I completely agree with you, and I think whether they are doing something right or not, but we have done something wrong somewhere. We had this time strategy of going micro, door-to-door with our 8 promises and doing a low-key campaign, I think, but we have failed somewhere. Whether it is rural or urban, I think across the Gujarat, the message is the same. So I think, yes, it's a big defeat for us, and this was not expected out of us. Yes, Himachal is showing some sign for good news for us. So let us hold on to that. But as far as Gujarat is concerned, I concede that we have not been able to capitalize on the strong anti-incumbency on ground which was there, which was quite visible. So maybe the issues which, yeah.
But Rohan, you know, I had met you in Ahmedabad. We had spoken on that show as well. But the question is that this is not anti-incumbency, that the opposition could not encash on. This is, if anything, telling the Gujarati voters are telling Prime Minister Modi that we want to strengthen your hands, that we have faith in 27 years of governance of the BJP and we want to give you 5 years more. Shouldn't it be seen as a positive vote rather than a negative vote, the way in which you are saying, that there was no alternative and hence the BJP got it?
See, BJP has won this number of seats. That doesn't mean that there are no issues on ground. You were there in Gujarat. There was a strong anger in the people due to price rise, due to unemployment. 22 different groups of people were doing agitations in Gujarat. So what I'm saying is very simple, that yes, there was strong anger, but somewhere we could not match up to the expectation of people. We could not give people alternate that if people are not happy, if we are there as a Congress party, people can trust us. No. Okay. So they went to
Rohan, to be fair, मुझे ये नहीं दिखा, मुझे anger नहीं दिखा. In fact, I saw that people of Gujarat were very satisfied and happy with the current government. Abhijit Majumdar, the big takeaway for you, 156 and counting, it appears.
Yeah, so no, I actually tend to agree with what the Congress spokesperson just said, Rohan. You know, BJP has done things in Gujarat, but not extraordinary things in the last 5 years. But the fact that you know, there seems to be absolutely no opposition at all in Gujarat. You know, that is what is startling. I mean, you know, and AAP has not made that much of a dent. Congress can't say that AAP has cut our votes and which is why we have lost and all that. That is, you know, that logic or that reasoning doesn't even hold. So Congress will have to introspect definitely in Gujarat. Himachal, they seem to be heading for a win, but again, I mean, in a small state with a lot of more votes to be counted, we need to wait and not stick our necks out yet. But yeah, Congress again, Himachal.
But it beats me, Abhijit Majumdar. The fact is, how can you go low-key when your distance is 77 to 92? How can you go where you got to traverse 15 seats to that halfway number? Would you go low-key or would you make noise? Look at the AAP. The AAP was nowhere in Gujarat. A municipal body poll where the Congress moved en masse and they ended up with 27 seats. It surprised the AAP itself, and they started making noise, and they made noise, and they've got 6. They've got 6 and they're on the leaderboard. Nimi Rastogi, would you want to psychologically claim the opposition place in the BJP in Gujarat? Because there is no opposition. Right now, there is no qualified opposition in the Vidhan Sabha. No party qualifies to take the place of opposition.
Absolutely. I would rather say that our graph is ascending like no other graph in the country in the history of independent India. And we have done exceedingly well in wherever we've tried our best. Actually, it's not an overnight phenomenon. Our work, our sincere work starts much earlier than that, and our model in Delhi has kind of stuck with
I'm
people
just interrupting you, just going across to Gujarat for a bit. The incumbent Home Minister, Harsh Sanghvi, who's also doing very well from his seat in the Surat district, is celebrating at the Gujarat BJP headquarters. There is huge celebrations there. Let's just go full frame to that picture, to those pictures, please, and stay with those visuals. Harsh Sanghvi at the Gujarat BJP headquarters. Huge noise. We'll try and connect with Arun Dhanta. Let's try and amp up the audio there. No, it doesn't look like Harsh Sanghvi. Is that really Harsh Sanghvi? I'm going to check with Arun Dhanta. Is that Harsh Sanghvi there?
That's another MLA.
No, it's that's not Harsh Sanghvi. Harsh is still, we are given to understand he was actually going to be in his constituency in the morning and come towards Ahmedabad only towards the afternoon. So we're going to check again. So it's just celebrations at the Gujarat BJP headquarters.
Even in Surat, of the 9 seats,
he's in Surat,
8 seats the BJP is leading in.
See, last time around they struggled. Struggled, and this time they were worried about 2 seats, that is Varacha and also in Mandvi. Now, one of the seats, so they were hoping to get 8 out of 9, and Varacha was a concern because the AAP candidate was strong. But
Varacha,
the PM's
Alpesh
rally
Kataria
actually swung things.
Yeah, Alpesh Kataria is a Patidar candidate. Of course, this is where it started for the Aam Aadmi Party, the Surat Municipal Corporation elections. He is trailing. And of course, in Katargam, which is the neighboring constituency, Gopal Italia, the state president, he is trailing as well. So for the AAP in Surat, certainly where their story began, there is not much to show for. The only seat that the opposition there seems to be having is Aslam Firozbhai Cyclewala of the Congress Party in Surat East. But, you know, a phenomenal story. And I sort of, I just want to, if the BJP won by 120 or 130, you could have said, yes, there are chinks in the opposition's armor, AAP is eating into Congress's vote, so on and so forth. But 156, 157 now, when everybody said, the calm election of 85 under Madhav Singh Solanki was a watershed election, it changed the dynamics of the state. This also has to be a watershed election. Never before in the history of Gujarat state has any party crossed 150. It's got to be more than just, a divided opposition. I think this is, like I said, a vote pro-incumbency, a vote affirming the Gujarat model of development, and most importantly, I think the Gujarati voter is telling the BJP, Modi साहब दिल्ली में बैठे हैं, देश आगे बढ़ रहा है, उनको हमारा सहारा चाहिए, and we should be with him now. This is a message, I think, as you said, झोला भर दिया उन्होंने.
No, not just that.
Exactly
They've also said that right now in the mind of the voter, there is no alternative. No, there is nobody who can replace Modi. It's not even about that, no alternative. There's no reason to replace Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and the confidence is with him. We may have cribs, but the cribs can also be addressed by him.
I again
that's
feel
the
that
level.
it's 158. This is touching 160 now.
कुछ
भी हो सकता है. अब ये नंबर तो रुकने वाला नहीं है.
Let's just do some. Let's just bring down the leaderboard. The data dome and Alexa is a little upset कि आप मुझे भूल गए, हमको लाए नहीं. So let's just quickly look at the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen. This is a fantastic leaderboard that's coming in at this point. Gujarat is with the BJP. And in absolute majority, close to about 158. Over in Himachal Pradesh, the Congress now looking much more comfortable and in position to form the government comfortably there, inching towards that 40 number. I remember Hemant Atri telling me 38 से 43 के बीच में आके कांग्रेस रुकेगी. 39 पे अभी है. Will there be a little bit of a change? We'll have to wait and watch. But it is 26 and 39. Let's try and go across to our reporter on ground. Siddhant or Arun, who's there with us? Siddhant, can you hear me? Where are you?
Yes, I can hear you, Anand. And what I'm witnessing today is historic. Anand, this Kamlam office of BJP witnessed history in 2014 when Prime Minister Modi became the Prime Minister of the country. And today, again, it is a historic moment for them because for the first time, BJP has crossed 150 mark. थोड़ा ढोल वोल बजाइए आप लोग. बीजेपी अभी नहीं बजा रहे ढोल बजाइए, थोड़ा ढोल बजाइए. Polls have come, the sweets are being distributed. We'll speak to some of the leaders of the party, and here you can see the celebrations are going on. Excuse me, एक बार यहाँ पे कुछ महिलाएं उनसे बात करते हैं. कितने खुश हैं? बहुत खुश हैं. अच्छा, ये वही कार्यालय है बीजेपी का जहाँ से प्रधानमंत्री जब वो चीफ मिनिस्टर थे वो प्रधानमंत्री बने थे. एक वो दिन है, आज का दिन है. 150 बीजेपी ने पार किया है.
तो मतलब प्रधानमंत्री ने कितना बढ़िया काम किया है कि इस वजह से आज गुजरात का इतना बड़ा ऊपर जा रहा है.
150 के पार हो गए. कभी सोचा था कि 150 का पार?
हमने पहले से सोचा हुआ ही है. 150 प्लस हमारा टारगेट था और वो हम क्रॉस कर रहे हैं. 150 प्लस से हम क्रॉस कर रहे हैं.
प्रधानमंत्री की ही सफलता दिखाई रही है.
गुजराती में तो गुजराती हर एक व्यक्ति मीठा है पहले से. हमारे को मिठाई की कोई जरूरत नहीं. अभी आ जाएगी मिठाई. पटाखे बहुत फूट गए अभी तो.
भी आ रहे हैं और दिवाली का माहौल.
मैं लेट हूँ पर सेलिब्रेशन तो पूरे हफ्ते
आ रहे हैं. भगवाधारी नरेंद्र मोदी जिंदाबाद.
आ रहे हैं भगवाधारी. आनंद, now behind me you can see Pradeep Singh Jadeja, who is a Sangathan Mantri here in Gujarat, and he is there.
Can you try and make your way to him, Siddhant? Try and make your way to Pradeep Singh Jadeja and get a word in.
Yes. Okay. Wait. Pradeep bhai.
सबसे बड़ा विजय है गुजरात के आशीर्वाद से मोदी जी के लोकप्रियता के आधार पर
getting really difficult for me to come out from this crowd.
Well, it is going to get all the more hectic and busy right now at this point. Siddhant, I'm just pulling away. I'll come back to you, swing back to you. Just, ladies and gentlemen, back in November, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, while speaking to our group editor-in-chief, Rahul Joshi, had said that BJP अब की बार प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ और एक रिकॉर्ड तोड़ जीत दर्ज करेगी गुजरात में. Listen into what he had to say.
कितनी सीट देते हैं गुजरात में आप भारतीय जनता पार्टी को?
इतना निश्चित कह सकता हूं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी यहां पर अपने सभी चुनावी रिकॉर्ड तोड़कर सर्वाधिक सीट और सर्वाधिक मत प्राप्त कर विजयी बनेगी और प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ यहां पर हम सरकार बनाएंगे.
Important part was Sarvadhik seat, that means most number of seats, but Sarvadhik Bahumat, most maximum vote share in a Vidhan Sabha, and that's exactly at 54% it's pointing to. He said, apne sabhi record tod ke. So he parked or hedged his bets, saying 127 or 149, even in between that, it will be BJP's best ever. But this has breached that 149 of Madhav Singh Solanki, and it's come to about nearly 160 seats. 159, 15 and 5. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. The decimation of the opposition in Gujarat is a big narrative and a big thumbs up for PM Narendra Modi and the BJP under Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Arun Dhadda is on ground. Arun, celebrations galore at the Gujarat BJP headquarters. Mahilaएं, Purush and everybody, people from all walks of life. ढोल भी बज रहे हैं, छतरियां घूम रही हैं.
भी चल रहा है, Arun.
Well, Anand, the scenes are electrifying here at Bharatiya Janata Party as they are getting the trends. In fact, you can see the TV screen of News 18 Gujarati is there where they are watching the news, the results, the poll results. And in fact, the Garba is being performed by the women here. We'll try to speak to them while going inside this program. We'll speak to them. जी बताइए कैसा लग रहा है?
Well, we'll stay with these visuals, but going across to our guests in the studio also. Nalin, Garvo Ramye. Well, Abhijit Majumdar is also with us. We try and go across to our guest, Adwaita Kala, with us in the studio at this point. Adwaita, the celebrations, the ladies breaking into Garba. If you're going to have to be in Gujarat and you want to celebrate, then the natural step is Garba. So are you also feeling like joining them? I believe there's quite a bit of banter going on in the studio.
Well, yeah, we are discussing things, and you know, we have to keep it interesting because it's such a walkover in Gujarat. There isn't much to analyze here, so we're you know, trying to look for things to talk about. You know, Himachal, again, I think there's a lesson there for the BJP in Himachal. The kind of you know, difference as of now, 26 and 39, in such a small state, points to something that has gone terribly wrong for them, because there wasn't that anti-incumbency sentiment. So is it the rebel factor? Is it the factor that there was a lot of infighting that has brought the BJP down in Himachal? And I think BJP has really been its own worst enemy in the state.
What's the difference, Adwaita? You come from Uttarakhand. We were all saying Uttarakhand also, the Congress might come back. What's the difference between what happened in Uttarakhand 6 months ago and what happened in neighboring Himachal today?
You know, I've always said that Uttarakhand was a pure Prime Minister Modi vote, and that was an election for Congress to lose, because there was anti-incumbency. I think if Harish Rawat had been supported enough, being the tallest leader in the Congress there, I think he could have pulled off something more like a near win than what it ended up being. The Prime Minister, once he came into campaigning there, is when it really shifted in favor of the BJP, because he's deeply loved, not just respected and admired, but he's deeply loved in Uttarakhand. And I think that's what made the difference. It's definitely Prime Minister's state and Prime Minister's win.
What
because
about the old
BJP
pension
couldn't have
scheme?
done it on its own.
Do you think that had a role to play in Himachal?
I'm sorry?
Old pension scheme?
Old pension scheme, but I'm actually looking at it more from the point of view from the rebel factor, because you know there were these factors, but there wasn't. I went to Himachal. There wasn't like a huge anti-incumbency or anything like that sentiment going on. It was a scandal-free governance. It was a chief minister who lasted his full term, as opposed to Uttarakhand, where they made 3 changes.
Yes.
It was you know, stable. I think it's a really something that the BJP needs to analyze very carefully, because this kind of a gap in a small state points to something, some sort of rot.
Was there internal factionalism to the extent that they actually ended up trying to
I think
hurt them, damage themselves? Aman Sharma is with us at this point. Aman, the other aspect is, did the Congress modus of campaigning their work? Did Priyanka Vadra's effective campaigning on ground to try and also push on the local issues, did that work? They steered clear of targeting PM Narendra Modi but kept focus on the local issues. Did that actually work? Or was it the factionalism within the BJP? Aman, can you hear me? Well, we'll try and go to Aman in just a bit. Let's go back to Siddhant. Lot of celebrations in Gujarat, over in Ahmedabad. Yes, Siddhant. Who all have arrived among the BJP leadership there?
Yes, Well, all the MLAs of Ahmedabad constituencies, the winning MLAs, at the same time the Karyakartas from Ahmedabad and Gandhinagar have gathered here, Anand. Let's get into the crowd and try to get a reaction for our viewers. What is exactly happening here? Now you can see the celebrations are underway. Let's go to some of the women candidates here. We'll speak to them. हाँ जी, क्या माहौल है? क्या माहौल है?
बहुत बढ़िया माहौल है, बहुत बढ़िया माहौल है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी जंगी बहुमती से जीत हुई है।
अब ये बताइए कि ये सेलिब्रेशन कितने दिनों तक चलेगा? ये जश्न कितने दिनों तक मनाया जाएगा?
बहुत सारे दिनों तक चलेगा। हमारी जितनी जीत हुई है उतने दिनों तक हमारी।
ये कैसे, ये जीत कितनी हिस्टोरिक है? ये जीत कितनी हिस्टोरिक है? कितनी महत्वपूर्ण जीत है? आप लोग कैसे जश्न मना रहे हैं?
हम लोग
हिंदुस्तान में बीजेपी की जीत है।
हिंदुस्तान में बीजेपी की हिंदुस्तान में जीत है। आप इसको कैसे मनाने चाहिए?
मोदी साहब जिंदाबाद था, जिंदाबाद रहेगा।
There you see, the women celebrating here.
Modi sir, zindabad the, zindabad hai, zindabad rahenge. It's all about the adulation or the love for PM Modi. Advaita said it right, that it's not just respect, it's not about acceptance, but it's about adulation. It's moving to that level, and Gujarat has set the tone that when it comes to PM Modi, there is no cutting corners. It's like pura jholi bhar diya. Let's go across to Griha and understand what's happening in Himachal. The leads seem to be settling in. How many more rounds to go? Is there going to be a change in the picture, or the sense is that more or less the Congress is comfortably placed? Griha.
Now, there are interesting things that are coming out of Himachal, Anand, because from all the 6 winners that have been announced, 5 of those are from the BJP. Only 1 so far is a Congress winner. Now, you're talking about what is the margin earlier. It's very, very tough call at the moment, because some places there is round 3 of the counting that is, being carried out. Some places it has gone up to round 8. But I've just collated that list that you were talking about, and I have few interesting things there. We're talking about the Congress bastion Haroli, from where Mukesh Agnihotri is currently ahead, but just by 3,000 votes. But I'd like to also mention that right now, 3rd round of counting is going on over there. If you look at Fatehpur, another important seat, 5th round of counting is currently on. Congress's Bhavani Patania is, putting up a big fight against BJP's Rakesh Patania. The margin, mind you, is only 600 votes, Anand.
600 votes.
And if we look at Indora, Congress is ahead by just 400 votes against the BJP. Round 5 of the counting is happening over there.
How many rounds are there, Griha?
Yeah.
In Himachal, how many rounds in every
there are about
constituency?
8 to 9 rounds of counting, depending upon the number
The size
of
of
votes
the
that are being
constituency.
polled, but 8 to 9. Right now, we've gone up to 8th round, but in Fatehpur, round 3 at the moment.
So there are certain constituencies where there are 3 or 5 rounds. There are some constituencies where there have been 8 rounds already. The final round is going on. Some constituencies, the wins have been declared already. Aman Sharma is with us. Aman, can you hear me?
Yeah.
The phenomenal aspect is about how the BJP went about its campaigning in Gujarat, and the leadership was focused. It was unanimous. Was there factionalism in Himachal? You were in Himachal. Was the Congress's method of campaigning and what Priyanka Vadra did, was that effective? The fact that there was no factionalism or there was no face to the leader, did that make a difference?
Well, if Congress wins in Himachal, I would call it the first electoral success of Priyanka Gandhi and a vote for the old pension scheme. I think Congress ran a very good campaign in Himachal. Priyanka Gandhi doing these rallies, the connect with women, and especially I think the old pension scheme promise in Himachal, Anand, it is the employees who make the government. As we heard on the ground when we went, it said कर्मचारी ही हिमाचल में सरकार बनाते हैं और बदलते हैं. The old pension scheme was a very, very strong promise. Priyanka Gandhi said it from every stage, and BJP stand on the old pension scheme was very ambivalent. You know, some leaders said, okay, we'll set up a committee. Some leaders said it has physical costs, we can't do it. But the Congress promise on old pension scheme, I think, has swung the state for the Congress. There was also this anti-incumbency and this cyclic change of power in Himachal, which happens every time. So that was also a factor against the BJP, though BJP had a very clear CM face. I think the Congress played it smartly by not declaring a CM face. So, the factionalism between, Pratibha Singh and Sukhu, that didn't emerge at least till now, and they fought a collective election. I think that has what has swung the state for the Congress in Himachal. Rahul Gandhi couldn't go there, but I think Priyanka Gandhi's rallies, I attended one of those rallies, and I think her campaign was very simple because BJP was saying old pension scheme can't be implemented. Okay, there's a fiscal cost, but Priyanka Gandhi said no. It has been implemented in Rajasthan, it has been implemented in Jharkhand, in Chhattisgarh, and we will do it in the first cabinet meeting when we come to power in Himachal. So that promise was very, very clear. I think that has what helped the Congress take this lead in Himachal, and if these leads hold, I think Congress would be very happy with the result which is coming in Himachal. Though there are things, independents are there. I think what also costed them, Anand, is the 21 BJP rebels.
Yeah, I just want to run out the independents number, because right now the 3 who are leading, one of them is an ex-Congress candidate, Ashish Sharma. This is from the constituency of Ashish Sharma from Hamirpur. He was denied a Congress ticket, so likely that if the Congress is at 38, 39, past the halfway mark, likely that he will go with the Congress and not necessarily with the BJP. The other 2 are BJP rebels from Dehra. Hoshiar Singh is an independent who is fighting. And of course, in this constituency of Nalagarh, which is in Solan, KL Thakur again, a BJP rebel. So the number of rebels is actually lower. If you go back and check in 2012 when the Congress won, when Veerbhadra Singh became Chief Minister, again, it was just a slender majority. They were 36, the BJP was 26. Right now, the Congress is 39, BJP 26. And like I said, one of these rebels likely to go with the Congress. So the Congress number is looking closer to 40. I think one was OPS, which Aman Sharma talked about. I think there was also talk about Agnipath and Agniveer. I think there was some promise that Priyanka Gandhi had made. I'm not sure what it was, but I think that did have resonance. Let's not forget, Himachal, Uttarakhand, Haryana, these are all states that send a large number of people to the fore.
But in a state where it was largely Veerbhadra Singh versus PK Dhumal, in this case you have a Jairam Thakur. You have a Jairam Thakur. It is JP Nadda's home state. He's the BJP national president. In this case, if you have 21 rebels who are actually fighting the elections, and there was factionalism. Look at those Hamirpur, and those are all bastions of the Dhumals. And there, if the Congress is doing well, then is that rebellion which is reeking off. Syed Zafar Islam, if you are there with us, this is something which the BJP can ill afford. This is then going down the Congress way. That's what's happening. When the Congress was at its point of dominance, factionalism was the undoing. And is that what is happening right now?
Look at the Thakur-dominated seats out of 25 seats, and that's a large chunk. Out of 68 seats, 25 are Thakur-dominated. The Congress just 1 ahead of the BJP. 12 to the Congress, up 4. The BJP down 5 from last time around. So this would have been 16 had they won as per the last time, 25 of the Thakur-dominated seats. Just quickly also, I want to run through the Brahmin-dominated seats, which of course is always Thakur versus Brahmin, the politics there. There the Congress run away, 7-1. BJP down 2, Congress up 2, but 7-1 is what the proportion is in the Brahmin-dominated seats. But I think really in the populous parts of the state, in Shimla, Hamirpur, Bilaspur, in Kulu Manali, there the Congress seems to have won. The BJP largely restricted to that Mandi Kangra belt.
So Zafar, what is becoming increasingly clear, and I think Zafar Islam of the BJP is continuing to be with us. Okay, let me take that question to Rohan Gupta. Rohan Gupta, I'm sure you are not looking at Gujarat numbers as much as Himachal, because Himachal is increasingly consolidating for you.
Oh, it's just gone back down by one.
Yes.
I am looking at both the numbers and I am trying to analyze. See, both the states, our campaign style was similar, right? We went with the local issues, whether it is OPS. Both the states we promised OPS. Both the states we have promised 300 units free electricity. So issues were similar. I think as per my person, see, today is the day of analysis. We have lost Gujarat and we are winning Himachal. This is written. So I don't want to go into politics. But what I feel that the method of communication, what we could do in Himachal, I think somewhere we could not touch as far as Gujarat is there. Our cadre was strong in Gujarat. Our candidates really fought good elections. But at the end of the day, I think the communication part or the credibility part was somewhere missing. And this is what I could analyze as of now.
But in Himachal, you also had Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, who was there on ground interacting and holding rallies. In Gujarat, none of your top leaders were present.
You are right. Absolutely. I think that is also one of the factors that where Priyanka ji really campaigned very strongly on ground and she was involved in all decisions. I think it now at the end of the day, even if we were denying, but I think it has played important role. I think our head leaders should have been more. Mallikarjun Kharge was there for like 5-6 days, I think. But if more people from our central leadership had been there in Gujarat, I think we would have made difference. But see, I think it's a big defeat. At the end of the day, we need to analyze that.
Rohanji, simple point that last time along with the Patidar agitation, Hardik Patel, you had Jignesh Mewani, Alpesh Thakur. You had Ashok Gehlot and Rahul Gandhi also traversing the length and breadth of Gujarat and organizing, doing a lot of rallies and openly mounting a challenge. There was a lot of shore that took you to 77. 77 to 92, can you do it silently? Or should you have made more noise? It's a simple question. It's a no-brainer for anybody. But let's quickly go back to Arun Dhanta. Arun, you are on ground, celebrations at the BJP headquarters, women, men, everybody doing the dance and with the dhols and the nagaras. What's happening? मिठाई में क्या बट रहा है? Can you hear me, Arun? Well, I think we've just lost Arun Dhanta there, and we'll also try and connect with Siddhant Mishra. Plenty of celebrations. It's a moment to celebrate. Ladies and gentlemen, there may be local factors involved in what happened in Himachal, but if the opposition wanted to crowd Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the Prime Minister Narendra Modi led BJP, the state where they had to mount a challenge was Gujarat. And somewhere perhaps the BJP realized that the state where they need to hold on to the narrative or set the narrative, set the tone is Gujarat. And look at the kind of effort that's been put, and that's what's given them rich dividends. And somewhere it's manifest. Is there any one pocket where you would perhaps fault the BJP of not doing well this time around?
Not at all. Look at all the regions. I'm going to go region-wise. Let's start with Saurashtra, which is where the BJP lost big time last time around. Look at the sweep. Out of 54 seats, BJP 45, a gain of 22 seats. Congress just 5 seats, down 25. Yes, the AAP would have hurt the Congress in some pockets. There are 3 seats in Saurashtra where the AAP is currently leading, including in Khambalia, which is the Isudan Gadvi seat. But 45 out of 54 to the BJP in Saurashtra. Go back and check in on 2017. It was 30 to the Congress, only 23 to the BJP. That's a huge change, a sea change in Saurashtra. Yes, 1 because of the Patidar factor, and 2, yes, AAP has hurt the Congress in rural parts of Saurashtra. Let me also look at some of the other regions. Let's look at the North region. That was the other part, Mehsana, Patan, Sabarkantha, Banaskantha, where the Congress did relatively well last time around. This time, out of 32 seats, BJP 25, up 11. Congress down 11. In 2017, go back and check in on how that played out in 2017. It was again Congress in the lead, 17 to Congress and 14 to BJP. Even though the vote share was lower for the Congress party, this time around, the Congress has gotten decimated in both Saurashtra and in North Gujarat, the 2 parts of the state, the 2 regions of the state where it did reasonably well last time around. So clearly, if you look at the length and breadth of Gujarat, from Saurashtra to South Gujarat to Central Gujarat, North Gujarat, there's not a single pocket where the opposition has any kind of bragging rights. It's the BJP all the way through, across the length and breadth of Gujarat. And like I said, you know, a 159, it could end up at 160. A 160 election, which has never happened in the history of Gujarat, for an incumbent party to come back after 27 years and record a historic mandate. I think this is as much a watershed election, if not more, than the 1985 Madhav Singh Solanki election that we keep talking about.
Well, there are certain jokes doing the rounds. One is that is BJP getting the kind of majority that AAP was claiming at the MCD polls but did not get, and the BJP is getting those numbers. But that aside, it's celebration for the BJP. It's the larger story, ladies and gentlemen. If you deliver on welfare, if you give Labharthis, if their due, if you empower or if you financially enable women, they will come back and remember outside of the kind of narratives that are set. Let's go across to Arun Danta. I'm going to first check. Arun, can you hear me?
Yes.
Take us through what's happening behind you.
Well, Anand, the scenes are crazy here. These Karyakartas of Bharatiya Janata Party who come here from different parts of Gujarat are electrifying. And we'll go to that side. I'll show you color and the dance which they are performing. Look at the Garba scenes here. Garba scenes are going on. We'll try to speak to these women as well who are performing Garba and find out, we'll see how traditional way for them to celebrate the entire victory of Bharatiya Janata Party. This is the entrance of the Kamlam, where these Karyakartas of Bharatiya Janata Party standing there on the stairs, and these women you can see performing. बताइए कौन सा डांस है ये? बताइए कैसा कितने खुश है कितने खुश है?
बहुत ज्यादा खुशी है, बहुत ही ज्यादा। मैं तो बोलती हूँ मांगी का वो पूरा हो बस ये हमारी बहुत बड़ी जीत है। बस we are winner BJP is winner।
कितनी सीटें आ रही हैं आपकी?
182 सीट आएगी।
These are the scenes here at the Kamalam Anand, which you are seeing at this moment. We'll go to that side and
Yes, the dance is happening. Celebration. It is Navratri, which is out again. The ladies performing Garba, which is very traditional. And moment you hear these beats, that's what आपके पैर थिरकने लगते हैं. But this is celebration for the hard work that they have put on ground. It's the work of an entire electoral machinery that's been championed, fronted by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. But it's the Karyakartas on ground who have worked tirelessly and hard. And it's an unstoppable process. It's a never-ending process. It's perennial, ladies and gentlemen, because we as a nation are always in election mode. And now, soon after this, what's going to happen as I pull back into the studio, ladies and gentlemen, is that Gujarat is going to get ready for Lok Sabha 2024. So these Panna Pramukhs, these Karyakartas will be asked to work again and harder this time. But let's also put some work and let's put some hard yards as we do the race. It's Prime Minister Narendra Modi-led BJP racing far beyond that 92 number to a record 159. 159, ladies and gentlemen. Who would have thought they would do this? Not when they're challenging or for the first time they're asking for the mandate. This is for the 8th time that the BJP will be in power. 7 successive consecutive wins that they are registering. And this is a record after 2.5 decades in power if they're returning this number, 159. I hope Shivraj Singh Chauhan is watching, because that's the pressure that will be put on him in Madhya Pradesh for him to do what he has to do come November 2023. But this is the story of Gujarat at this point. But let's quickly, as we roll out and we see that the BJP is far ahead in Gujarat and everybody else is far, far beyond. They don't even qualify collectively to form the opposition there in Gujarat. Let's try and roll and see what's happening in Himachal. Yahan picture, filhal, it's looking like that the Congress party is the hero with 39, near about 40, very, very comfortably clear, about 5 seats clear of the halfway mark. But ye picture abhi baki hai, because there are a few rounds left. The margins are not so great. The BJP would be hoping to play catch-up if they want to retain power. Anything in the vicinity of 34, 35 seats for the Congress spells trouble. But right now they seem to be comfortable. Something that they have done here has worked. Something that the BJP has not done, has not worked for them. Factionalism, 21 rebels, all those stories will come into play as we will talk about Himachal. But right now for Mallikarjun Kharge, at least there is one win in the bag soon as he has taken over as president of the Congress party.
BJP is at 160. BJP is at 160 in Gujarat. It's unbelievable. It is mind-boggling. We keep, no one's crossed 150, but 160 seats, ladies and gentlemen. Between AAP, Congress and others, independents, there's only 22 seats. The remaining 160 are in the BJP's pocket. I mean, this is a historic election. This is, like I said, this is comparable to 1985. This is bigger than 1985. Solanki's election, he got 149. This is, what, another 11 seats more.
1985 was Indira Gandhi's demise after her assassination.
Of course.
There was a lot of sympathy. There was a lot of, there were other factors that came in. Correct. Here, there should have been a drain. There should have been anti-incumbency or tiredness. It didn't happen.
I'm saying that that election was also about return of the Congress after a gap.
Yeah.
Here, a party has been in power for 2.5 decades and is returning with a bigger band. In fact, there is a soundbite that is coming in.
Yes, Dr. Shashi Tharoor is speaking to Pallavi.
One area where you people were there round the clock last time, and Rahul Gandhi was there. This time, a performance has been very good. And the second, of course, is you allowed AAP also to come in. What went wrong?
It's a very good question. Since I was neither on the official campaigner's list nor...
Should you have been there?
That's a different matter for the party to respond to. But I think I really will leave this to the official spokespeople of the party to come back to you on it. I'm sure they've thought about all of this. There must be some real concerns that this kind of performance obviously points
Rahul Gandhi
especially given the good performance in Himachal.
Do you think in hindsight, maybe Rahul Gandhi going to Gujarat for his yatra could have helped?
Look, I really don't want to get into that. Let's leave it to the party to pronounce itself.
But also, the fact is that in Himachal, you had a more organized campaign. In Gujarat, there were personal attacks on the Prime Minister. The campaign on the ground looked disinterested. Do you think that's a rethink your party needs to make?
That's your assessment that they look disinterested. I think those who are campaigning will tell you they did their best. But again, people who were on the ground, on the spot, did the work. They are going to be in a better position.
What about the entry of AAP? Is AAP a concern which the Congress party needs to address?
I think AAP very clearly is attempting to supplant the Congress in many ways. They've succeeded in some ways in Gujarat. They have made detailed inroads in Gujarat. And my understanding is they're contemplating similar ventures in other states. And I think at some point one needs to talk and see, are we both in the opposition space together in order to try and overcome the challenge.
Well, that's the conversation Pallavi was having with Dr. Shashi Tharoor. Lots to introspect for the Congress party as far as Gujarat is concerned. Will they try and say blind spot Gujarat because they think they are in position to form government in Himachal? That would be perhaps a mistake for the Congress party. Likewise for the BJP to overlook what's happened in Himachal just because they're celebrating Gujarat. But Gujarat is a phenomenal story. Phenomenal. After BJP's historic win in Gujarat, there is an update that's just come through at this point that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has congratulated Team Gujarat, and of course the person at the helm was C.R. Patil, and he was the one who's been involved in this along with Amit Shah, who's been camped in Gujarat for a while. But C.R. Patil was very strongly, very closely involved in the ticket distribution.
So the BJP saw them as a unit, and Amit Shah has also called and congratulated them. But interestingly, both Prime Minister Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah were equally responsible. They should take credit to themselves as well for this victory. Because Aka, I was in Gujarat and in Ahmedabad office. Mr. Shah was there till 2 a.m. 2:33 a.m. he was strategizing with the party leaders. So that the manner in which he was hands-on. Through the day he would be campaigning. In the evening would return to the party headquarters roughly around 7 to 8 p.m. and then would be there involved in the strategy. So that hands-on approach, then we see all hands on deck.
No, and what he said to Rahul Joshi was absolutely right. Yes. हमारे सारे record तोड़ के हम वापस आएंगे. And this is and this is not even apne. This is the state का record. Even the state record has been broken at 160. Like I said, you know, we have very convenient terms, anti-incumbency, you know, vote has been split between the opposition. This is far beyond all of that, ladies and gentlemen. There is something working in Gujarat. This is a huge affirmation for Mr. Modi, the Gujarat model of development. And most importantly, it is telling the BJP, it's telling the central leadership, Modi, tum aage badho, hum tumhare saath hai. I think that is what.
There has been a concentrated effort for the last 8, from the time the cabinet change has happened. Yeah. See, C.R. Patil, PMO was involved 18 months ago. PMO was involved. Not that anything was taken away from Amit Shah. But there was another element that came in with C.R. Patil. There is the Prime Minister and the PMO's direct involvement. On ground, all the Labharthis ensured all schemes are delivered, work is being done.
The
Ministers
kind
were
of
present.
hands-on approach, the all hands on deck, सारे जुड़े हुए थे, वो दिख रहा था. Various ministers in charge of various constituencies, various chief ministers on ground campaigning. Himanta Biswa Sarma reaching out to the Assamese voters. You had Devendra Fadnavis reaching out to those who were there in that border area of Maharashtra. So, you know, that is the approach.
Each person assigned a role, but more importantly, not taking their home bastion lightly, not taking anything for granted, and somewhere realizing that Gujarat will set the tone, narrative, etc. for Lok Sabha 2024 and the critical next 12 to 15 months, ladies and gentlemen, where nearly 10 to 13 states and union territories of our country are going to go to the ballot. Let's listen to what Mallikarjun Kharge has to say, Congress President.
नहीं, मैं बोला ना, उसके लिए हम सेपरेट बात करेंगे. पूरे
हिमाचल में आपका क्या है आकलन सर? हिमाचल में आप लोगों को
मैं कहा ना ये कि सभी रिजल्ट आने के बाद शाम में हमारे पार्टी का जो कुछ कहना है वो कहेंगे.
एक सेकंड सर, एक बाइट देके चलिए खड़गे जी.
Action under a non-Gandhi leader in Mr. Kharge himself saying that रात में analyze करेंगे. Perhaps the Congress would be okay. Vikramaditya, the son of
के साथ बनेगी और पूरे 5 साल हिमाचल प्रदेश में कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार चलेगी. वीरभद्र सिंह विकास मॉडल के ऊपर ही सरकार चलेगी.
नेतृत्व कौन करेगा? नेतृत्व कौन करेगा? किसे मुख्यमंत्री बनाया जाएगा? आपकी क्या चाह है?
देखिए, मेरी चाह और ना चाह से ये फर्क नहीं पड़ता है. चाह जो है वो विधायक दल की होगी, हाईकमांड की होगी और हम मिलकर हिमाचल प्रदेश को आगे ले जाने के लिए हम सब वचनबद्ध है. ये निश्चित तौर से ये बात मैं कह सकता हूं कि वीरभद्र सिंह जी का एक बहुत बड़ा नाम था जो इस चुनावों में हमको, जिससे कांग्रेस पार्टी को फायदा मिला है.
उनके ही चेहरे पर चुनाव लड़ा कांग्रेस.
उनके चुनावों पे, उनके नाम पे ये चुनाव लड़ा गया है निश्चित तौर से, और हाईकमांड का भी उसमें पूरा सहयोग था. प्रियंका गांधी जी की ताबड़तोड़ रैलियां हिमाचल के अंदर हुई है. सब चीजों का मिलकर
आप चाहेंगे कि प्रतिभा सिंह मुख्यमंत्री बने क्योंकि उन्होंने अगुवाई की प्रदेश अध्यक्ष के तौर पर.
जो विधायक दल चाहेगा, हाईकमांड चाहेगी, हम उस चीज की पैरवी करेंगे.
वो रेस में
हाँ, बिल्कुल. शी इज वन ऑफ द कंटेंडर्स फॉर द नेक्स्ट.
क्या विधायकों को बाहर ले जाया जाएगा, प्रदेश के बाहर ले जाया जाएगा खरीद फरोख्त से बचाने के लिए?
हम हर वो चीज करेंगे जिसके लिए हमको लोकतंत्र को बचाना है, क्योंकि भाजपा कुछ भी कर सकती है. हमने छत्तीसगढ़, हमने महाराष्ट्र में देखा है, मेघालय में देखा है, गोवा में देखा है. वो चीज हिमाचल के अंदर रिपीट नहीं होगी, इसका मैं आपको विश्वास दिला सकता हूं.
बात हुई सर सोनिया जी ने फोन किया सर मेजोरिटी आने के बाद.
अभी
बात हुई प्रतिभा जी के ऊपर.
अभी करेंगे बात. अभी थोड़ा सा मेजोरिटी क्लियर है, उसके बाद करेंगे.
So the Singhs are claiming victory. That is Vikramaditya Singh, Pratibha Singh. There are celebrations outside her residence. Akash is joining us. So Vikramaditya Singh saying that the legislative party or the legislators will decide and the central leadership will decide. But he has confirmed that his mother is in the race to become Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh. Is the Congress claiming victory in Himachal already, or are they still waiting?
Hello.
Yes, Akash.
So Anand, I'm showing you the visuals of Laddu. The last my camera person to show you that visuals there. You see supporters are basically happy with the current trend, and now they're confident that Congress is going to win finally. Just a few minutes back, we saw that how Vikramaditya was claiming that OPS was one of the main issues of Congress party.
पूरा करेंगे ये भी हम कह सकते हैं।
हिमाचल के लोगों से क्या कहना चाहिए?
मैं हिमाचल के लोगों का धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा जिन्होंने विपरीत परिस्थितियों में भी कांग्रेस पार्टी का समर्थन किया है, और जैसे ही पूरी तरीके से रिजल्ट डिक्लेयर हो जाते हैं उसके बाद हम और धन्यवाद हिमाचल प्रदेश की जनता का करेंगे।
पहली कैबिनेट में कौन से मसले जो है वो कांग्रेस सुलझाएगी?
जो हमारे 10 गारंटीज है उनको हम पूरा करेंगे।
विक्रमादित्य बातचीत कर रहे थे कि जो 10 गारंटियां हैं उनको पूरा किया जाएगा, और कहीं ना कहीं
They are saying that they will be keeping with the promise that has been made, particularly of the OPS. But the Congress went for that gamble. They understood that legacy and that nostalgia that is there with Veerbhadra Singh could make the people of Himachal gravitate towards the Congress. His image was there in all posters. Akash is joining us live. So is the Congress more or less settled that they have the power in the state, or will they be still cautious because there are several rounds still left?
So Maria, I could not hear the question, but as of now, Congress is fully confident because they people are saying, in fact, Vikramaditya is saying that, all the observers are now coming to Himachal Pradesh, and in fact, they are forming the government here. Also, a question was asked, "Aapko dar nahi hai khareed farokht ka?" So he replied that no, because our central observers are coming, and as far as the majority is concerned, so they are somewhere moving towards the magic number. 35 is the magic number that is required as of now, and Congress is leading on 37 seats as of now. Also, OPS was the main issue as far as issues related to Himachal Pradesh are concerned, and Vikramaditya is somewhere maintaining that in the very first cabinet they'll be deciding on the OPS issue as well. So again, if I can show you the visuals, laddus are here and all the supporters, you can see just a few minutes back we heard the Narebazi, Congress Jindabad and all of the things, and this is going to be a victory. This is what Congress supporters are saying. In fact, leaders are maintaining that this is going to be a big victory for them. Also, the important question was, who will be the CM? To which Vikramaditya has replied, and in fact has maintained that his mother Pratibha Singh is a very part of those candidates whose name.
Yeah, Pratibha Singh is a contender. Akash, I'm just going to check. Bhupesh Baghel is addressing a press conference. Let's go across to that.
शासकीय योजनाओं के प्रति लोगों में उत्साह भी है और उसका लाभ लोग ले रहे हैं। धान खरीदी भी लगातार चल रहा है और निर्बाध गति से चल रहा है। कहीं कोई शिकायत बारदाने की, तौलाई की या धान उठाव की या पेमेंट की कोई शिकायत नहीं है। सब बढ़िया से संचालित हो रहा है। मैं समझता हूँ प्रदेश में इस साल धान खरीदी का, वैसे तो हर साल रिकॉर्ड तोड़ रहे हैं, इस साल भी रिकॉर्ड टूटेगा, तो काफ़ी अच्छे ढंग से संचालित हो रहा है। पैरा दान के लिए भी मैंने अपील की है, तो अधिकांश किसान हैं वो पैरा जलाने का काम नहीं किए हैं, कुछ एक किसान थोड़ा बहुत जलाएँ हैं, तो इसका अच्छा रिस्पांस आ रहा है। सभी से फिर से मैं निवेदन करूंगा और मीडिया के भी साथियों से कहना चाहूँगा, पैरा दान के लिए वो लोग प्रोत्साहित करें और उनको सम्मानित करना भी चाहिए, ताकि एक तो कार्बन उत्सर्जन नहीं होगा, दूसरा मवेशियों के लिए चारा उपलब्ध होगा। आप लोगों की तरफ से कोई सवाल हो?
मुलाकात के दौरान ऐसी कोई बातें जिसको आप शेयर करना चाहते हैं, ऐसी कोई समस्या जिसका निदान किया?
सबसे ज़्यादा बैंकों की मांग आ रही है, बोले हम लाइन लगाए रहते हैं, पैसा नहीं निकाल पाते हैं, भीड़ बहुत रहती है।
Talking about Chhattisgarh at the moment, no confirmation whether or not he is already en route or he is going to make his way to Himachal. At this point, there were talks that he may be sent there or he may air dash, but Congress looking comfortably placed at the moment to form government in Himachal. The family of Veerbhadra Singh, Pratibha Singh, and of course Veerbhadra Singh and Pratibha Singh's son Vikramaditya Singh, one of the youngest candidates this time around in the elections, has already come out and said that they are looking confident to form government. Quickly, just checking with Zaka Jacob on the wall, if we were to look at, I know we are focusing on Gujarat, but quickly on Himachal, if we can look at, where do you think the BJP has lost maximum ground? They've lost, they're minus 17 from the last time
absolutely.
around. Which region has hurt them most?
Definitely Shimla. Definitely Shimla, because I think there almost all the seats, let me just bring out Shimla. The populated belts of Himachal, Hamirpur, Bilaspur, Shimla again, it's 6-2. I mean, in the capital of the state, if you're trailing 1:4 in that ratio, 6-2, I think that's a problem for the BJP. So in Shimla, definitely the Congress has done well. I just want to bring in Hamirpur and Bilaspur as well. Again, these are the populous parts of the state. Let's bring those districts again, Hamirpur and Bilaspur. Let's see how the BJP is doing there. All right, this is not working. The numbers are there. It's 4-4. It's evenly split. one to the other. So one of the independents, Ashish Sharma, is a Congress independent, but it's 4-4. But really, I think it's the Shimla story, the whole belt here, the Shimla belt, the Solan belt, Una belt. That's where the Congress is doing well, the BJP doing well in the Mandi, Kangra belt in the central part of the state. And of course, the outer constituencies as well, whether you go to Lahore, Spiti, Kinnaur, all of these outer constituencies, very sparsely populated, 30,000 people, 50,000 people. Again, there the Congress doing well. But I think the bulk of the Congress's gains have happened here in this Shimla belt as well as in this Hamirpur, Bilaspur belt. And I think that's where they've
Apple
done
growers,
well.
their discontent is a matter of concern. Perhaps did the BJP underestimate their discontent, and the Congress kept on promising the benefits for apple growers as well. Shama Mohammed of the Congress party is joining us. Shama, of course, this is a number which is looking very promising for the Congress party. And if these numbers hold, then Congress could very well form the government. So it is the Rivaj which is continuing in the state.
Yeah, so it is not if the numbers hold. I am sure the numbers will hold because there's no need for the numbers now, and I'm seeing the time also. So I think we've said before also we will form the government in Himachal. There's been a lot of issues, including the old pension scheme, the price of fertilizers, cartons for the apple farmers, unemployment, price rise, and also the Agniveer. A lot of Himachal people are Jawans. So that has also not gone down very well with the Himachalis. And the other thing is they try to bring in UCC, the Hindutva laboratory here. And they have to understand that that doesn't work in Himachal Pradesh like it works in Gujarat. The Gujarat, of course, you can play the communal divide, but this thing does not
Shama Mohammed, interrupting you. We've got an update coming in from Gujarat. We'll come back to you, ma'am, in just a bit. Harsh Sanghvi has won. He's won from the seat of Majura. That's the big key race alert that's just coming through. Harsh Sanghvi has won comfortably from Gujarat, in Gujarat, from the Surat district in Majura. That's the area. Raghavji Patel is also winning from Jamnagar Rural. We'll try and go across to Greha at the live results hub for a quick update on both Gujarat and Himachal in just a bit. But convincing wins, and it was a no-brainer as far as Harsh Sanghvi. Let's come back to Gujarat now.
All 9 seats, you were asking about Surat, all 9 seats the BJP is leading in, including in Bharatiya, where Alpesh Kataria of the Aam Aadmi Party is trailing. In Katargam, Gopal Italia of the Aam Aadmi Party is trailing. So all 9 seats in Surat district being won by the BJP, or the BJP is in lead, including in Majura, where the Home Minister of the state, Harsh Sanghvi, is leading it. If you look at all the cities, in Jamnagar, both the seats, Jamnagar North, Rivaba Jadeja, Jamnagar South, the BJP candidate, in all 4 Rajkot seats, including Rajkot West, from where Vijay Rupani used to fight, there again the BJP is leading. Surat, all 9 seats, BJP leading. Vadodara, all 5 seats, BJP leading. Even in Ahmedabad, out of the 16 seats, Congress last time had 4, BJP had 12. This time BJP has 14 and the Congress has only 2. I think 2 strands stand out for me. One, it'll be interesting to see, particularly in the minority-dominated seats in walled city. Again, the Congress had 4 last time, right now only 2. Also, the tribal-dominated seats, both in South Gujarat as well as in North Gujarat, where the Congress did relatively well last time around. The Aam Aadmi Party has eaten into it. In one seat, the AAP is leading. In the other seats, the BJP is leading. So both in tribal-dominated seats as well as in the minority-dominated seats, there seems to be a new claimant to the Congress vote, and that is what the Congress is being hurt by. And of course, Saurashtra. We've been talking about Saurashtra. Right. Maximum number of seats, 58 seats. Out of the 5 seats, AAP is leading in, 4 are in Saurashtra. So it is definitely hurting the Congress party in rural pockets of Saurashtra. I think that is something that they need to really...
So the BJP's overall tally going up significantly. So the BJP's growth is coming at the cost of other parties, but also the Congress has been decimated. The Aam Aadmi Party is trying to occupy that space of opposition, but Congress is in double digit. Aam Aadmi Party is in single digit.
Not just that. See, 99 last time around, 57 seats the BJP is pinched from the Congress. So has the BJP retained its 99 while taking 57 out of the 58 away from the Congress party. So purely pinching it away, taking it away from the Congress straight up.
You know, we talked about the Patidar seats, even the OBC dominated seats, and they are much larger. 75 out of 182 are OBC dominated seats. Wow, look at this. 64 to just 9. The Congress reduced to single digits in OBC dominated seats. You go back and check in 2017, that figure was 34. If a party comes down from 34 seats just to 9 seats, and BJP has got 39, almost 40 of that, then I think there is a problem. There's a problem for the Congress party. The OBC vote has shrunk for them, the tribal vote has shrunk for them, and of course the minority vote has shrunk for them. So significant sections of vote bank, as it were, have shrunk for the Congress party.
You know,
And they seem to have done
connect with Griha because the update that is coming from Jairam Thakur's office to me is that the BJP is leading in 6 seats after the 27 leads that we are showing.
Over and above. So
these
that means
6.
they should get to about 33.
So that's what they are hoping, and then others at 3. So let's try and connect with Griha to get more details.
Griha, are you there? Can you take us through what's happening in Himachal and Gujarat?
Yes, absolutely. Let's take a look at the main tally, Anand, Maria. The fact that we are looking at about 15 that have been right now declared, and out of them 8 to the BJP, 6 so far to the Congress, and 1 independent. That's the word from Himachal. If we look at the winning list in Himachal, so winning list ek baar dikhaiye. So we are looking at the main candidates here. Jairam Thakur, we had already declared the first winner. Then it came from Sundarnagar Mandi, another BJP victory. Anil Sharma from Mandi was another BJP victory. Deep Raj, Dilip Thakur, again BJP. After that, we've got Congress candidates who have been declared as winners. Jagat Singh Nergi from Kinnaur has won. Rohit Thakur from Jubbal Kotai. Hamirpur again, Congress has won. Ashish Sharma. Kullu also went to the Congress party. Shimla Harish went to the Congress party. So all of that, this is the tally. Quickly, one look at Gujarat there, Anand. If we look at Gujarat, look at the main tally in Gujarat. Main tally, sir. There are so many results that have been declared. Out of kitna result declared हुआ है, sir? Total 18. 18 so far have been declared. 16 of those going to the BJP, 1 to the Congress,
right,
and
but in Gujarat we are given to understand most of the seats there are no tight fights or really hot contest. It's winning by a distance. It's comfortable. In Himachal, if the news as Maria is sharing from Jairam Thakur's office is that 27 plus another 6 seats where currently the BJP is leading in the latest round of counting. Is there a story within the story there? Is there drama there? We'll keep close tabs. But ladies and gentlemen, nearly 4.5 hours of continuous coverage here on CNN News 18 on Result Day Live with a historic mandate being handed over to the BJP by Gujarat. We are going to take a very short break. I'm being told it's 5.5 hours. We've lost track of time. It's been so engaging. I've been stuck to our screens. Hope you have been too. Stay with us. get underway.
On the day that counts, CNN News 18 was way ahead of competition.
The first leads coming in right at the bottom of the screen for the BJP from Gujarat.
The best election team delivered yet again.
Story in Gujarat right now is the BJP crosses the halfway mark.
First time the BJP is at its best ever in Gujarat.
A party which has been in power for 27 years, uninterrupted, getting that number.
The Congress has crossed the halfway mark and now has got the position of strength to form government in Himachal Pradesh.
Elections equals CNN News 18.
कवरेज अभी बाकी है मेरे दोस्त क्योंकि पिक्चर अभी बाकी है. Thank you for staying with us here. Elections equals CNN News 18. It's been fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Himachal story is changing, dynamic. By the time we went into the break and we came back, Congress is down 2 seats, BJP is up 2 seats. But this story is only increasing and getting better and better, better and better for the BJP. This is the strike rate of the BJP. Look at that, 156 seats where they have leads or confirmed wins on. Even as the Chief Minister of Gujarat, Bhupendra Patel is reaching the Gujarat BJP headquarters. Let's quickly go across. C.R. Patil is also standing right next to him. Plenty of celebrations. We'll see. Yes, Bhupendra Patel, C.R. Patil. Yeah, mithai bhi khilaya ja raha hai. Let's go across to Siddhant and Arun. Yes, take us through what's happening on ground. We'll try and go across to them. हाँ वो गुजराती मिठाई तो खिलाया जा रहा है, but Bhupendra Patel has also played his cards very well. He has conducted himself very well. He has tried to steer clear of making any comments or which will draw unnecessary controversy. The first 2 or 3 times he tried to speak to the national media, after that steering clear and trying to speak a lot with the local media, interacting with the people on ground, leaving the central leadership to do the batting at the national level or with national media. And he has, and somewhere he's also strength. Last 18 months he's also been able to build a certain base for himself. He's worked with the new
BJP
leadership
that we look at.
Yeah.
The team BJP which says that the local leadership and the central leadership go hand in hand. The Prime Minister came in with that campaign blitzkrieg, interacting with the party leaders, and this was here, the party headquarters, where he sat for hours interacting with the Karyakartas, interacting with the poll strategists. And now I think Bhupendra Patel is leaving his home for the party headquarters, where he will be going. Home Minister Amit Shah has spoken to him, Prime Minister has spoken to him and congratulated him. This is what the new BJP is. It's not about that the central leaders replace and take away the space of the regional players. The regional players are equally important. He is winning, and in fact he has won with a record margin once again. But Bhupendra Patel has been that quintessential silent player. The player.
But इसमें एक चीज है कि वो एक दायरा है and you play within that daira and everybody does their role, does their job, and you continue to remain there and it all works.
अपने पिच पे बैटिंग करो.
अपने पिच पे बैटिंग करो, वो बिल्कुल perfectly आपने बोला Zaka. And the other thing is with Bhupendra Patel, it was here on the News 18 platform at the Adhiveshan that Amit Shah first openly came out and said कि Bhupendra Patel हमारे मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा है, setting all matters to rest.
You know, we tend to forget this, that one of the reasons why Bhupendra Patel was made the chief minister was also the Patidar factor.
Yes.
Let's be very clear. The Patidar factor, which cost the BJP in 2017, the central leadership recognized that was a problem that needed to be addressed, and they brought in, he was a first-time MLA. I think he was a first-time MLA when he was nominated as chief minister. To bring in a first-time MLA, make him chief minister, I think, and for him to come back with this kind of returns. I do suspect though, and let's see, we'll know in the next couple of days, I do suspect that there will be changes in the cabinet. You will see a lot more younger leaders becoming ministers and perhaps signaling a generational change.
Alpesh Thakur, Hardik Patel win.
Whether उन लोग को representation मिलेगा नहीं, लेकिन but Zaka, this is what I'm saying, that this is a party which has redefined its own politics, which has expanded its own vote base and has constantly made an effort in making inroads. Who would have thought that a party which went below 100 in 2017 returns with a mandate which is phenomenally huge and has made inroads into all those pockets that they had lost. So the message for other political parties is, जब root मजबूत होगा, जब जड़ मजबूत होगा, तभी आगे बढ़ सकते हैं.
And you cannot take any voter vote-based voter for granted. You have to let your delivery talk. You have to take the message across, and you have to make a nice big song and dance about it. You know, this whole expectation from the voter is कि तुम आओ मेरे पास, मैं वोट तुम्हें दूंगा, but I want you to come to me. And then you have the likes of Prime Minister, Amit Shah, all the leaders, everybody saying, मैं आ रहा हूँ आपके पास. I'm coming to you because I appreciate what you have done.
In fact, Vijay Rupani is joining us, and interestingly, he was the Chief Minister of Gujarat, and that transition that happened from Vijay Rupani to Bhupendra Patel was smooth. Vijay bhai, namaskar. पहला सवाल आपसे, इतना बड़ा मत,
नमस्कार
कि आप एक्सपेक्ट करते थे भाजपा को इतना बड़ा, इतनी झोली में भर देगा पूरा गुजरात आपको?
देखिए, हम लोग तो एक्सपेक्ट करते ही थे, और प्रधानमंत्री ने भी 2-3 बार आम सभा में भी बताया था कि इस बार सारे रिकॉर्ड टूट जाएंगे, और हमने रिकॉर्ड तोड़ा है कि गुजरात में 150 से ज्यादा सीटें पहली बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी प्राप्त कर रही है। पिछले सालों में कोई पार्टी को 150 से ज्यादा सीटें नहीं मिली थी। दूसरा रिकॉर्ड कि 7वीं बार हमारी सरकार बन रही है। 32 साल तक लगातार कोई प्रदेश में एक ही पार्टी को निरंतर, यानी कि सातत्यपूर्ण स्वरूप से कोई पार्टी सत्ता पर आरूढ़ नहीं रही। ये भी एक बड़ा रिकॉर्ड भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने बनाया है।
विजय भाई, आप इसका सेहरा किसको पहनाएंगे? आपको क्या लगता है, क्या क्या फैक्टर्स है जो भाजपा के पक्ष में उसने काम किया?
देखिए, सबसे पहले तो नरेंद्र मोदी जी, उनकी लोकप्रियता, गुजरात की जनता को उनके प्रति विश्वास, भरोसा, मोदी जी की जो पिछले 8-9 साल से जो सरकार दिल्ली में चल रही है, उन्होंने जो वादे निभाए, तो मोदी जी के प्रति और विश्वास बढ़ा। और गुजरात में पिछले 2 दशक से विकास निरंतर बढ़ता गया, और आम गुजरात की जनता उसका विकास का अनुभव भी कर रही है। ये सारे कारण है, और कांग्रेस इतनी वीक हो गई है, अब डूबती नैया बन गई है, इसलिए कोई सामने लड़ाई नहीं थी।
विजय रूपानी जी नमस्ते, मैं आनंद बोल रहा हूँ। आपने राजकोट में, सौराष्ट्र में,
हाँ जी नमस्कार,
बहुत बहुत मेहनत की आपने। एक बात बताइए, हम लोग 5-5.5 घंटे से बोल रहे हैं, गला दर्द कर रहा है, मैं चाय पी रहा हूँ, आपने कैसे मैनेज किया? और सबसे बड़ी बात, सौराष्ट्र में जो पिछली बार आपकी तरफ से वोट चला गया था, अब की बार सबने घूम घूम कर आप ही को वोट दिया है, आपका मतलब यानी भाजपा को वोट दिया है, तो क्या सही किया आपकी बार जो पिछली बार नहीं किया था?
देखिए, पिछली बार इलेक्शन बहुत बड़ा बीजेपी के लिए टफ था, क्योंकि बहुत सारे आंदोलन चले, और कांग्रेस ने पूरा जातिवाद इतना भड़काया था। ये सारी बातें पिछले 5 साल में टोटल समाप्त तो हुई, वातावरण अच्छा और क्लीन हो गया। हमारी सरकार ने भी पूरे जितने बाई इलेक्शन हुए वो हम जीते थे। हम लोग कॉरपोरेशन, पंचायत चुनाव भी अच्छी तरह से 90% सीटें जीते थे, और ये वातावरण आगे बढ़ता गया सौराष्ट्र में। और सौराष्ट्र में जो खास तौर पर पानी की समस्या थी
जी,
वो भी खत्म हो गई, और अच्छी तरह से लोगों ने इस बार प्रेम से भारतीय जनता पार्टी को वोट दिया है।
आप क्यों नहीं लड़े? आप क्यों नहीं लड़े चुनाव?
हमने बताया था, हम सीनियर लोगों ने सभी ने बताया था कि नए लोगों को मौका मिलना चाहिए, और गुजरात ही ऐसा प्रदेश है, बीजेपी का गढ़ है, यहां ही हम कर सकते हैं। हम लोग लड़ते तो चुनाव, हम लोग भी लाख वोट से जीतते
जी,
लेकिन नए लोगों को मौका मिले, और एक नई कैडर भी बने, और हमारे गुजरात के लीडर में और लीडर बढ़े, इस दृष्टि से हम लोगों ने चुनाव नहीं लड़ा।
विजय जी, ये हमने देखा है, ये भाजपा ही में शायद होता है, ये ट्रांजिशन जो हुआ आपसे भूपेंद्र पटेल की तरफ, या आप लोगों ने जो युवा चेहरा है, आपने बोला कि चलिए वो लड़ेंगे, हम पीछे हटेंगे, ये भाजपा में इस तरह का क्या तहजीब है कि ये सब स्मूथली हो जाता है?
देखिए, हमारे यहां हम पद के लिए काम नहीं करने वाले कार्यकर्ता है, हम देश के लिए, राष्ट्र के लिए समर्पित कार्यकर्ता है। तो पद तो आता है जाता है, पद बदलता रहता है, तो चुनौती और पार्टी का बेस कैसे बढ़े, आइडियोलॉजी कैसे हमारी ज्यादा लोगों में समर्पित हो, उस दृष्टि से हम काम करने वाले कार्यकर्ता है, इसलिए हमारे यहाँ इजीली होता है।
विजय रूपानी जी आप बने रहिए हमारे साथ। गजेंद्र शेखावत जी भी जुड़ रहे हैं। गजेंद्र जी नमस्ते, आनंद नरसिम्हन बोल रहा हूँ। आप भी चाय की चुस्की ले रहे हैं, मैं भी चाय की चुस्की ले रहा हूँ, लेकिन एक बात बताइए, ये प्रचंड बहुमत जो मिला है इसके लिए आपको साधुवाद।
देखिए, बहुत सारा जनता को, गुजरात की जनता को बहुत सारा अभिनंदन है, बहुत सारा धन्यवाद है, गुजरात के नेतृत्व को बधाई है, देश के नेतृत्व को बधाई है कि जिस तरह की चर्चा हमने की थी, जिस तरह माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा था, जिस तरह माननीय गृह मंत्री जी ने कहा था, जिस तरह से विजय रूपानी जी ने कहा था, CR पाटिल साहब ने कहा था कि हम नया इतिहास बनाएंगे, गुजरात की जनता ने एक बार फिर मोदी जी की डेवलपमेंटल पॉलिटिक्स पर मोहर लगाई है, डेवलपमेंटल एजेंडा पे मोहर लगाई है और एक नया इतिहास जो है गुजरात की जनता ने बना।
गुजरात में जो हुआ गजेंद्र जी, गुजरात में जो हुआ वो हिमाचल में क्यों नहीं होता हुआ दिख रहा? आपको आवाज आ रही है?
आनंद, बीच में कुछ और कनेक्ट हो गया है।
नहीं, मैं आपसे पूछ रहा हूँ कि गुजरात में जो बहुमत मिला है, जो भारी बहुमत मिला है, वो हिमाचल में क्यों नहीं दिख रहा?
हो गया, रामपुर और उत्तर प्रदेश आ गया।
अच्छा, we'll try and sort that audio। विजय रूपानी जी, मैं जल्दी से आपसे ही ये सवाल पूछ लेता हूँ जब तक कि गजेंद्र जी वापस जुड़ जाएं और उनके साथ ऑडियो ठीक हो जाए, कि जो सफलता गुजरात में मिली है वो हिमाचल में क्यों नहीं मिलता दिख रहा?
देखिए, हम लोग तो गुजरात के चुनाव में बिजी थे, हिमालय में एक्चुअली क्या हुआ है वो मुझे पता नहीं है, लेकिन बात सही है कि हिमाचल में जो हुआ उसमें बीजेपी को लॉस हुआ है।
ये जो ट्रांजिशन की जो आप बात कर रहे हैं, मुझे ये समझना है कि सबका अपना अपना रोल होता है। स्टेट लीडरशिप का रोल होता है, प्रधानमंत्री का रोल था, होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह का मतलब होम स्टेट है तो इसलिए उनका भी रोल है। ये जो पूरा स्ट्रक्चर है भाजपा का, संगठन का जो स्ट्रक्चर है, सब लोग कोशिश करते हैं, ये भाजपा में क्या खासियत है विजय भाई?
एक्चुअली बीजेपी पार्टी विद द डिफरेंस है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी कैडर बेस्ड पार्टी है, आइडियोलॉजी पर चलने वाली पार्टी है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक डिसिप्लिन में रहने वाली कार्यकर्ताओं की पार्टी है। इसलिए गुजरात में जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी में ऑर्गेनाइजेशनली वी आर वेरी स्ट्रांग, हमारा गढ़ है गुजरात जी। और मोदी जी जब हमारे ऑर्गेनाइजेशन सेक्रेटरी थे तब से ऐसा कार्यकर्ता का कैडर है कि हमारे यहाँ सब कुछ ये पार्टी की डिसिप्लिन पर चलता है, इसलिए इजीली होता है ये सब।
सर, आप लोग बहुत सारे हैं जो अभी भी हैं और पहले भी थे, जो कि नरेंद्र मोदी जी और अमित शाह जी के साथ इस पार्टी में सालों से साथ में काम करके आगे बढ़े भी हैं। गजेंद्र शेखावत जी जब वापस जुड़ गए हैं। गजेंद्र जी, अब आपको मेरी आवाज आ रही है? मैं बस पहले चेक करूंगा। आनंद बोल रहा हूं।
हाँ,
अब ठीक है। अब
आ रही है।
ये इस प्रश्न के दो भाग हैं। पहला भाग ये कि गुजरात में जो सफलता मिली वो हिमाचल में क्यों नहीं मिलती दिख रही, और दूसरा, गुजरात की सफलता क्या आने वाले चुनावों के लिए आगाज है? क्या यही सफलता अब राजस्थान में भी हम उम्मीद करें?
देखिए, निश्चित रूप से गुजरात की सब जो है वो चुनावों के परिणाम, राजस्थान बिल्कुल सटा हुआ प्रदेश है और गुजरात और राजस्थान का बहुत पुराना संबंध है। निश्चित रूप से राजस्थान में भी इसी तरह के परिणाम इस बार आने वाले हैं। और राजस्थान में जिस तरह की परिस्थितियां हैं, राजस्थान की जनता पिछले 4 साल से इस कुशासन से जिस तरह से त्रस्त है, जनता मानस बना चुकी है और जो है 100% ऐसा ही एक बार फिर इतिहास 2013 में जिस तरह से हमने 163 सीटें जनता ने आशीर्वाद देकर के जिताई थी, अब की बार मुझे लगता है वो भी टूटने वाला है। और मैं नहीं कहता, कांग्रेस के खुद ही विधायक और मंत्री कह रहे हैं कि हम एक इनोवा या फॉर्च्यूनर में जाने लायक ही बचने वाले हैं। इसलिए समय अभी उस पर नहीं है टिप्पणी करने का। लेकिन गुजरात में जनता ने जिस तरह से डेवलपमेंटल पॉलिटिक्स को पर मोहर लगाई है, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व पर जिस तरह से एक बार फिर मोहर लगाई है, मोदी जी के एजेंडा पर जिस तरह से मोहर लगाई है, और जो कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट करने की कोशिश की जा रही थी, जिस तरह से व्यक्तिगत कीचड़ उछालने की कोशिश की गई थी, कोई वादे कर रहा था और कोई दावे कर रहा था, कागज पे लिख करके मीडिया के सामने ऑन स्क्रीन दावे कर रहा था, वो सब धराशायी हो गए। एक नया इतिहास, जिस तरह से हमने कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ में कहा था, हमारी लीडरशिप ने कहा था, एक नया इतिहास बनाने में हम कामयाब हुए।
लेकिन गजेंद्र सिंह शेखावत जी, मारिया बोल रही हूँ, मुझे आपसे सवाल ये भी है कि सब लोग लगे रहे, सब लोग मिलजुल करके चुनाव लड़ रहे थे, आप सबकी जिम्मेदारी थी, आप लोग सब गुजरात में काम कर रहे थे, बहुत सारे मुख्यमंत्री काम कर रहे थे। ये जो पूरा ऑल हैंड्स ऑन डेक अप्रोच जो होता है भाजपा का, कि सब चुनाव स्पष्टता से लड़ा जाए और जीतने के लिए लड़ा जाए, ये कितना अहम है और शायद बाकी पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज अभी सीख नहीं पा रहे हैं कि भाजपा किस तरह से चुनाव लड़ रही है।
तो देखिए मारिया जी, ये तो निश्चित रूप से भारतीय जनता पार्टी से सीखने की आवश्यकता है और लोकतांत्रिक व्यवस्था में चुनाव जो है वो सबसे महत्वपूर्ण कड़ी है। कोई पार्टी अगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी पूरी ताकत के साथ में, पूरी ऊर्जा के साथ में, पूरी क्षमता का नियोजन करके अगर चुनाव के मैदान में उतरती है तो ये इस बात की परिचायक है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी कितनी गंभीरता से उस लोकतंत्र के इस पर्व को लेती है। परिणाम चाहे कुछ भी हो, लेकिन प्रयास हम पूरी ताकत के साथ में करें। ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी के वर्तमान नेतृत्व ने एक नई परिभाषा इस लोकतंत्र में दी है। माननीय अमित शाह जी और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो कुछ सिखाया है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के हर कार्यकर्ता को कार्यकर्ता भाव के साथ में, चाहे वो किसी भी पद पर किसी भी दायित्व के साथ में काम कर रहा हो, मुख्यमंत्री है, गृह मंत्री है, देश का गृह मंत्री है, देश का मंत्री है, किसी प्रदेश का मंत्री है, प्रदेश का अध्यक्ष है, हर व्यक्ति कार्यकर्ता भाव से चुनाव के इस समर में अपना योगदान करने के लिए जुटे। ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने नई परिभाषा देश के चुनाव के जो है वो क्षेत्र में दी है
और वो दिखता है क्योंकि ग्राउंड पर कार्यकर्ता यही कहता है कि अगर मंत्रीगण, प्रधानमंत्री, गृह मंत्री और पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री जैसे और आप जैसे यूनियन मिनिस्टर्स अगर काम कर रहे हैं तो हम क्यों ना करें। मेरा अंतिम प्रश्न आप दोनों से है, छोटा सा प्रश्न है, जवाब आप दीजिएगा। टॉस जीत गए तो मैच जीत गए ये कहा जाता है, तो क्या गुजरात को लोकसभा के लिए टॉस माने?
देखिए, मैं एक बात कहना चाहता हूं कि लोकसभा के चुनाव स्थानीय मुद्दों से कुछ इतर होते हैं, कुछ इतर होते हैं। 2018 के चुनाव में जब चुनाव से ठीक पहले 3 ही महीने पहले राजस्थान, मध्य प्रदेश और छत्तीसगढ़ का चुनाव हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी हार गई थी, तब देश भर के मीडिया ने इस तरह का नैरेटिव बनाने की कोशिश अवश्य की थी कि ये लिटमस टेस्ट है और लिटमस टेस्ट में जो जिस तरह का परिणाम आया, आने वाला 2019 का नैरेटिव अलग से होगा। लेकिन हुआ क्या, देश ने नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व पर भरोसा व्यक्त किया। उसी राजस्थान में जहां हम सरकार से बाहर हुए थे, उसी राजस्थान में कांग्रेस पार्टी एक भी सीट नहीं जीत पाई। हम 25 के 25 सीटें 3 महीने बाद में जीते। ठीक ऐसी परिस्थिति, लगभग ऐसी परिस्थिति एक छिंदवाड़ा को छोड़कर के मध्य प्रदेश में भी हुई। इसलिए यह तय मानिए, यकीन मानिए, ये गुजरात के चुनाव का ऐतिहासिक परिणाम कुछ उस हद तक हमारे कॉन्फिडेंस को बिल्टअप करेगा। देश में एक नया मैसेज तो देगा ही, लेकिन 2024 का चुनाव जो है वो अब की बार जिस तरह से 14 से 19 में ज्यादा मत देश की जनता ने दिया, देश ने ज्यादा आशीर्वाद दिया, 19 से 24 में और अधिक आशीर्वाद देश की जनता माननीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में देने वाली है।
गजेंद्र शेखावत जी धन्यवाद। विजय रूपाणी जी, आपका जवाब। टॉस गुजरात, मैच लोकसभा 2024।
बस वही बात है कि गुजरात ने हमेशा देश को दिशा दर्शन किया है, करवाया है, और गुजरात का ये परिणाम आने वाले समय में लोकसभा चुनाव में जनता मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में फिर से मोदी जी की सरकार बनाने के लिए कटिबद्ध बनेगी। और जनता का मूड गुजरात ने बता दिया है, और यही जो ऐतिहासिक परिणाम आज गुजरात में आया है, वही 24 में भी वही परिणाम आएगा। हमें पूरा विश्वास है, हमारा भी कॉन्फिडेंस जनता पर है, जनता हमारे साथ ऐसे ही रहेगी।
इस जीत के लिए आपको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जुड़ने के लिए विजय रूपाणी जी। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू।
Live shots of Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel arriving at the Gujarat BJP headquarters. Huge posse of media there. Siddhant and Arun Danta should also be there in that entire melee, but it's celebrations galore, and what a victory. Still at 154, 155. Absolutely. They're hovering on that number.
Like I said, you know, 150 par, 150 par was the nara that was given. Yeah, and they've achieved that. Like I said, no party has done this in the history of Gujarat. No party has gone beyond that 150 mark. The BJP has, and the fact that they've done it after almost 3 decades in power, I think it's phenomenal in and of itself. This is an election, like I said, comparable to 1985. You know, if they finish 5 years in Gujarat, there will be 32 years unbroken in power. And in modern Indian political history, there's only the example of the left, the CPM in Bengal, which was there in power for 34 years. Whereas here in Gujarat, 32 years to be in power uninterrupted, and that too with the record mandate in this latest term, I think it's unbelievable.
And Zaka, in those elections or those states, the chief minister was the same.
Yeah.
So the people of the state voted for that phase. Here in the state of Gujarat, you have had multiple chief ministers change. The longest tenure was, of course, of Prime Minister Narendra Modi of 12 years. Thereafter, there has been 3 chief ministers. But the party, that is the BJP, which has been voted to power here, and it is the Modi voter. Let's be clear, it is the cult of Prime Minister Narendra Modi which is evident, for which the people of Gujarat have said, आइए हम आपको मजबूत करेंगे.
सूरत हाल हिमाचल में थोड़ा बदलता दिख रहा है. किसी के माथे पर पसीना निकलता दिख रहा है. Because it's BJP is inching towards 30, the Congress slipping from 39 to 36, the others continuing to hold on. Siddhant is joining us live from the Gujarat BJP headquarters. Siddhant, Bhupendra Patel, CR Patel, there waving the victory sign. What's the plan now? What's going to happen?
Zubin आशा मिलकर Zubin क्या होने जा रहा है जल्दी बताइए. आनंद पूछ रहे हैं.
बताइए. ये गुजरात की जनता की जीत है. ये गुजरात की जनता ने बीजेपी को और मोदी जी के विकास के मॉडल को बहुत बड़ी जीत दी है.
प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस होने जा रही है. प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस होने जा रही है. Zubin हमको यहाँ से निकाल रहे हैं. और आपको बता दें, CR पाटिल और भूपेंद्र पटेल मेरे पीछे है. मेरे पीछे है CR पाटिल और भूपेंद्र पटेल, और ये मीडिया से इंटरैक्ट करने जा रहे हैं. They are going to interact with media. Zubin is asking me to go to the main hall because if I will go, then other media will also follow. So that is the strategy. But I'm not going to listen to him today. You can see the security.
How are they planning to celebrate? Do you know how are they planning to celebrate?
Zubin से फिर से पूछिए, मीडिया इंचार्ज हैं, वो जवाब तो दें.
Zubin क्या होने वाला है? एंकर पूछ रहे हैं Zubin क्या होने वाला है? बीजेपी ऑफिस में क्या ये देखिए फिर मुझे निकाल रहे हैं. ये फिर मुझे निकाल रहे हैं.
चलिए आप जाकर के भूपेंद्र पटेल और CR पाटिल से मिल लीजिए.
हमसे
In fact, Rivaba Jadeja, who has just won, she has also spoken. Let's listen in.
मीटर तक का जो रोड शो था, और गुजरात की जनता पर जो हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी का एक इम्पैक्ट रहा है, वो CM से लेके PM तक अभी तक उत्तरोत्तर उसमें जो बढ़त है, लोगों की जो एक लोक चाहना है, सिर्फ गुजरात ही नहीं, आप विश्व में देखें जहाँ भी गुजराती हैं, तो एक मोदी जी की जो एक अमिट छाप है लोगों के दिल में, तो वो कहीं ना कहीं उसकी जो एक इम्पैक्ट है वो होना जाहिर सी बात है.
150 से ऊपर बीजेपी जा रही है. पाथ ब्रेकिंग विक्ट्री कहा जाएगी. पूरे गुजरात में क्या बीजेपी अब कांग्रेस खत्म हो गई है?
देखिए, मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी की तरफ से तो डेफिनेटली कहूँगी कि हम विकास की यात्रा में आगे बढ़ना चाहते हैं. गुजरात का जो मॉडल है उसमें जहाँ अभी जो विकास चल रहे हैं उसमें हम बेहतर मॉडल के तौर पे आगे बढ़े, और वही एक मंत्र रहेगा. मेरे साथ जितने भी प्रत्याशी के रूप में हैं, जीत के धारासभ्य बनते हैं, तो उनका एक वही चयन रहेगा कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की विचारधाराओं के साथ जुड़कर जो डेवलपमेंट के काम हो वो आगे बढ़ाए.
पूरा
जिस फर्राटे से रविंद्र बैटिंग करते हैं उसी फर्राटे से रिवाबा आंसर्स भी दे रही है. बट कंग्रेचुलेशंस टू द जडेजास. रिवाबा जडेजा, they are winning comfortably. It's a sea of saffron, ladies and gentlemen, on the wall here as far as Gujarat is concerned. What we are going to do as the celebrations mount in Gujarat, and then they will also translate into huge celebrations in the national capital. We'll also keep close tabs on what's happening in Himachal. Thank you for staying with us right through the morning, but we want you to stay with us right through the afternoon and into the evening, as that's the leaderboard as it looks as of now. Will this change? क्या इस पिक्चर में एक क्लाइमैक्स बाकी है, एक ट्विस्ट बाकी है? Stay with us here on CNN News 18.
get underway.
On the day that counts, CNN News 18 was way ahead of competition.
The first leads coming in right at the bottom of the screen for the BJP from Gujarat.
The best election team delivered yet again.
Story in Gujarat right now as the BJP crosses the halfway mark.
First time the BJP is at its best ever in Gujarat.
A party which has been in power for 27 years, uninterrupted, getting that number.
The Congress has crossed the halfway mark and now has got the position of strength to form government in Himachal Pradesh.
Elections equals CNN News 18.
It's a day to celebrate for the BJP in Gujarat because they won a landslide victory. Almost there, of course, leads suggesting they're going to break the record of the biggest electoral win in Gujarat's history. Bigger than what the Congress record at 149 was. And of course, bigger than what they won in 2002 under Narendra Modi. You know, this was the Olympics. This is a little bit like Usain Bolt running the 100-meter sprint. And he's head and shoulders above everybody else. He's looking back and there's nobody inside. That's how bad the competition to the BJP is. Everybody is a distant second or third. Nobody inside to the BJP. And that's really the top story today as far as the Battle of the States is concerned. But there is possibly a photo finish in Himachal Pradesh where the Congress is resting a lot of its hopes on. And there are a lot of seats still there where the margin is about 500 votes. We'll get you to our results hub to get you a live update as well, exactly which way Himachal Pradesh is going to go. I'm Shivani Gupta. Thanks a lot for staying with CNN News 18, your election headquarters. Joining me are my colleagues Ridhima Bhatnagar and Anusha Soni. And over the next few hours, we will be calling the two big state elections. Of course, Gujarat seems like a done deal, but there is, of course, some while to go before Himachal Pradesh can be called. And as we get you those live numbers and a lot of the newsmakers and faces from both these states, the updates that are coming in from all the parties in contention, let me first go across to my colleague Ridhima, who has something on the magic wall for us.
Absolutely, Shivani. What an exciting day it's turning out to be. As Shivani was rightly pointing out, Gujarat almost looks like a done deal, but really look what's happened here. It's a sea of saffron. Let me first just give you an overview of what had happened in 2017. 2017, when you had the Patidar agitation, GST demonetization, the areas of Saurashtra, South, North, these were the concern areas as far as the BJP was concerned. But now all of that has been taken back as far as the saffron surge is concerned. So the leads now suggesting onwards, upwards of 150. 99 was the number that we saw last time. And this was the largest question, that how far can the BJP take it? Just look at this. Congress at 19, the Aam Aadmi Party, which was the new entrant, at about 5 leads, and others at 4. So under 30 is all of this combined, and onwards of 150. Quickly, before I bring in Anusha also, just look at the pockets where the Aam Aadmi Party is actually making the dent. It's actually at the cost of the Congress Party. Just let me show you some of these pockets. Jamjodhpur is one of them. The other pocket, of course, is this tribal area that the Aam Aadmi Party now seems to be clawing from the Congress Party. So, the two big questions here. One, what does this mean for the Congress Party? Under 20, if these numbers hold. More importantly, what does this mean for the Aam Aadmi Party going forward as well?
Well, that's Ridhima telling us about what exactly does the magic wall tell us. Now, here we are going to put out for you what the numbers really look like, and the robo will come out and put out those graphics to give us a sense of what the numbers are really stacked up in Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh, the two key states that we are keenly watching on. All right, those are the numbers coming in. The robo is here and he's going to tell us a little bit more about how this is going to look like, the Gujarat and Himachal. All right, it's going up and it's going to show us the numbers, how they are stacked up. Let's have a key look at Gujarat, one state that the BJP has swept, breaking the records in the history that the state has seen, breaking the Congress record, and more importantly, how that we have seen. Behind me are the numbers of Gujarat, as you see how the assembly is stacked up. 154 for the BJP, Congress on 19, Aam Aadmi Party at 4 and the others at 4. clearly the BJP making all those gains as far as their numbers are concerned, and the gains are coming in from those seats, and the gains are from the Congress party and from the others. The consolidation of the Patidar vote, of course, clearly has worked. The losses that were made earlier in the Saurashtra region have been regained by the BJP. So that's clearly the lead which is showing as far as Gujarat is concerned. It was a lone race for the BJP, breaking the record, not just their own record, but the record that we have seen in the history of Gujarat. Let's go to Himachal Pradesh, and this is one of the key states where there's some good news for the Congress party. 38-27, of course, these are the leads. They will consolidate in the hours to go as we move forward. Others on 9, Aam Aadmi Party at 0. They were not able to open their bank account. But the Congress party has something to cling on as far as the state of Himachal Pradesh is concerned. That's the number for you. Congress on 38, BJP on 21. Congress has made huge gains as far as the region of Shimla is concerned, largely on the big areas of Himachal Pradesh. Let's come down. Let's get down slowly and get back to my colleagues who will tell us more about what exactly is happening in the states, the voices which are coming in. Himachal, of course, has been good news so far for the Congress party, but Gujarat is the big story. And within Gujarat, of course, the story of Saurashtra is the story to watch out for. How BJP made sure, Shivani, that the gains that were made by the Congress party and the political opponents, they were able to get.
Yeah, actually I feel we've been talking a little bit about how there's pro-incumbency in Gujarat, but I think there is anti-incumbency, but the anti-incumbency is not against BJP. The anti-incumbency was against Congress. Imagine you have 77 of your MLAs in one of your best performances in Gujarat fighting the BJP in the last elections. And what are you down to? 19. Yeah. That means your MLAs were not voted back. And that's actually the problem for the Congress party, to come from a position of that to this. Anti-incumbency is there, but it's against the opposition, the Congress, and some gains for the Aam Aadmi Party there because of that. We'll delve into that. I want to go across to my colleague Siddhant Mishra, who's also live from Gujarat, from Gandhinagar, in fact, the BJP headquarters. And there are stories between stories in Gujarat results as well, Siddhant, but you could forgive the BJP for not caring about anything else right now, because, they've managed to do everything they wanted to do. They wanted to touch 150. They seem to be doing that. They wanted to increase their vote share. They've done that. They wanted to win the tribals over. They seem to have done that. And everybody else was already voting for them.
जी बिल्कुल, and in fact, while post elections, I was speaking to some of the senior leaders of BJP, and they were telling me we are going to cross 140 mark. तो हमको यही लगता था कि ये ऐसे ही बोल रहे हैं, just to create atmosphere of victory. They are saying this, but they were confident. They were saying this because they were confident about the work they have
वो
done.
अपने लीडर्स को सिद्धांत बोल रहे थे, आप 180, 170 मत बोलो, हमारे लोग कंप्लेसेंट हो जाएंगे, ऐसे मत बोलो, इलेक्शन अभी लड़ना है. वो बोल रहे थे कम बोलो.
हाँ, और एक्चुअली एक और चीज थी, व्हेन आई ऑपोजिशन पार्टीज वर क्वेश्चनिंग बीजेपी कि आपका बेस्टियन है, आपको क्या जरूरत है पीएम को उतारने की, अमित शाह को यहाँ कैंप करने की क्या जरूरत है. व्हेन आई आस्क्ड दिस क्वेश्चन टू बीजेपी गाइज, दे टोल्ड मी कि द रोड शोज वर ऑर्गेनाइज्ड.
શરૂ થાય છે જે જવાબદારી હતા 5 વર્ષ સુધી અમારા વિસ્તારની અંદર અમે નિભાવીશું.
He's won his election from Viramgam, which is his home base. Last time around, I remember going to the polling booth where he voted from, but he couldn't contest the last election. He was 24 years old. This time, he was, of course, he's fighting on the BJP ticket from his home base, has won. Let's play that out, what he has said.
સાહેબના કામોની છે. આ જીત કાશ્મીરમાંથી 370 હટાવનાર દેશના ગૃહમંત્રી અમિતભાઈ શાહની છે. આ જીત રાજ્યના મૃદુદ મુખ્યમંત્રી માને ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈ પટેલ સાહેબની છે. આ જીત સીઆર પાટીલ સાહેબના આક્રમક કામોની છે, અને સ્વાભાવિક છે કે આ જીત આવતા 25 વર્ષનું ગુજરાત કેવું હશે એ નક્કી કરશે. અને સમગ્ર ગુજરાતના જેટલા પણ ઉમેદવારો જીત્યા છે ભારતીય જનતા પાર્ટીના, સૌને ખૂબ ખૂબ શુભેચ્છાઓ પાઠવું છું. આજથી અમારી જવાબદારીઓ શરૂ થાય છે, જે જવાબદારી આવતા 5 વર્ષ સુધી અમારા વિસ્તારની અંદર અમે નિભાવીશું.
Big win for the BJP there, and one of the winners for them is their new entrant, Hardik Patel. partidar agitation phase against the BJP, although he has family lineage with the BJP, then with the Congress party, state in charge, disenchanted, came to the BJP, has fought on the ticket from Viramgam and has won from there. Let me go back across to my colleague Siddhant. Siddhant, yes, take it over.
Well, yes. So I was saying that when I asked this question to BJP guys, that why opposition is asking that why are you bringing Prime Minister to campaign? Why Amit Shah ji is campaigning here? What is the need if it is a BJP bastion? So the reply that I got from them is that it is nothing. It is just to to make sure that BJP voters come out to vote, and that has exactly worked. That has exactly worked in these elections, and this is the reason that the 150 mark has been crossed. Now, behind me you can see this is the first floor of BJP office. I would ask my video journalist Bimba sir to pan and give shot. There you see that is the room where Bhupen Patel and CR Patil is currently sitting, and they are having a meeting with the other senior party leaders, and you can see all the Karyakartas have gathered here on this first floor where we are reporting from. We are perhaps the only channel reporting from this floor because no other media personnel is allowed to report from here, and behind me you can see the BJP Karyakartas meeting each other, celebrating, and that is the office where that is CR Patil's office on the first floor, where usually CR Patil takes meeting, and inside that office CR Patil and Chief Minister Bhupen Patel are right now relaxing and speaking to the Karyakartas and speaking to Karyakartas in other districts as well. We have also been told that in some time from now they are going to address a press conference. Combined press conference is going to be addressed also. Okay, look, there is some movement. I guess CR Patil and Chief Minister both are all set to get down for a press conference. So they, the other Karyakartas are rushing down. There is some movement that I can see right now. I'm not
sure. Okay, Siddhant, stay with us. We're going to come back to you as soon as you have a BJP leader with you or the press conference begins. Let me quickly go across to Griha, my colleague, who's joining us from our results hub. Griha, the story in the Gujarat continues to be very, very clear. But I want to ask you a particular question. Could you show us exactly what is it, where is it that the Aam Aadmi Party is gaining? Because there's a lot of talk about how the traditional vote base of the Congress Party is, in whatever percentages we will know eventually, is shifting to the Aam Aadmi Party. They've not really managed to do what they were claiming they will do in Gujarat. And everything that they've managed to do, for example, right now at about 5 seats leads, is at the cost of the Congress Party. Just give us a sense of what you're picking up on the Aam Aadmi Party.
Absolutely, and Shivani, the fact that you've asked this question is perfect timing because just about 3 minutes back, we've got that one winner announcement when it comes to the Aam Aadmi Party. So there's one thing in Aam Aadmi Party's kitty that has happened. This one has come from, sir, ek baar winning list dikhaiye aap mujhe. This one has come from where's this? Jamjodhpur. Ahir Hemant Bhai has won it from the Jamnagar district. One for the Aam Aadmi Party. That's the tally looking like when we're looking at the winner list in Gujarat. We already showed Hardik Patel winning his electoral battle, the first one, the maiden one for him. However, Valsad, we have seen BJP winning. There is the from Kaprada, you have BJP winning. We've just got an update from Mehsana district. Another win for the BJP. Rushikesh Ganesh Bhai Patel has won from there. Now, we were talking about how Himachal Pradesh could just turn out to be a photo finish, Shivani. So let's take a look at that tally also. We are looking at the main tally of Himachal Pradesh. If we look at right now, the declaration has happened on 28 seats. BJP 13, Congress is 13. That is the victory figure that is currently standing at. So 13-13. However, Congress does have a bigger lead with 38. So that's something.
We're going to talk about Himachal in full detail in just a bit because I do really want to know from you. Before I stepped into the studio, I was checking the margins in Himachal Pradesh, and there are about 8 to 10 seats where the margins are hovering about 500. So I'm going to come back to you. Let me also go across to Delhi BJP MP Manoj Tiwari, who's joining us live now. Manoj Tiwari ji, दिल्ली के रिजल्ट तो कल आपने जो भी है डाइजेस्ट किए होंगे, लेकिन गुजरात में जो जीत मिली है भाजपा को, उसको आप कैसे देखते हैं?
नहीं, गुजरात की जीत तो बहुत ऐतिहासिक है और गुजरात के लोगों को अब लोग बार बार नमन करते हैं. शब्द भी छोटे हैं, भाव भी छोटे पड़ रहे हैं. ऐसी विजय तो बहुत कम ऐसी राजनीतिक पार्टियों को मिला है। तो ये नरेंद्र मोदी जी का करिश्मा है। नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने एक एक चीज़ जैसे सजा के रखा है गुजरात का, और जिस प्रकार से गुजरात का पुनर्निर्माण किया, चाहे वो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर हो, चाहे वो सुरक्षा हो, चाहे वो गुजराती प्राइड हो। कहते हैं ना कि अभी हमारी कहीं बात हो रही थी तो हम लोग एक बात कर रहे थे कि नरेंद्र मोदी जी हैज इंक्रीज्ड गुजराती प्राइड, हेंस गुजराती प्राइड कभी भी नरेंद्र मोदी जी को झुकने नहीं देगा। ऐसी बातें जब गुजरात में हो रही थी कि गुजराती प्राइड कभी भी नरेंद्र मोदी जी को लेट डाउन नहीं होने देगा, तो तभी हम लोगों को पता चलता था कि जहां प्राइड भी बढ़ा हो, विकास भी हुआ हो, सुरक्षा भी बढ़ी हो, तो ये एक बड़ा कमाल का मॉडल है गुजरात का, जो नरेंद्र मोदी जी को एक बार फिर से सम्मान किया है। और जो लोग नरेंद्र मोदी जी की माता जी को अपमानित करने वाले शब्द बोले थे, जिन लोगों ने नरेंद्र मोदी जी की औकात नापने की बात की थी, उनको भी गुजरात ने जवाब दे दिया।
जी मनोज जी, मैं आपसे ये समझना चाहती हूँ, जब हमने गुजरात के बारे में बात करना शुरू करी तो लोगों ने कहा 25 साल 27 साल एंटी इनकम्बेंसी तो जरूर होगी, कुछ मुद्दे ऐसे होंगे जहां भाजपा अपने प्रोमिसेस पूरे नहीं कर पाएगी। पर जब हमारे कॉलीग्स रिपोर्टर्स ग्राउंड पर गए तो लोग काफी खुश थे, उन्होंने कहा कोई मुद्दे ही नहीं है। तो ऐसा बीजेपी क्या सही कर रही है जो दूसरों के लिए भी एक लेसन बन सकता है?
ये आपने बहुत अच्छा सवाल किया। देखिए, बेसिकली जहां जहां भारतीय जनता पार्टी तब शासन की है जब नरेंद्र मोदी जी देश के प्रधानमंत्री हैं, तो हर उस स्टेट में बीजेपी ने इतना दिलों को छुआ है लोगों को कि अब एंटी इनकम्बेंसी नहीं होती है। आपने सेम उत्तराखंड में देखा होगा, आपने सेम उत्तर प्रदेश में देखा, आपने सेम असम में देखा, और हम लोगों ने जो हिमाचल का भी जो रिजल्ट आया है वो अभी जरूर हमारे पक्ष में नहीं दिख रहा है, लेकिन वहां भी नेक टू नेक फाइट होना, इसका मतलब होता है कि बिल्कुल जनता ने दिल से नहीं हटाया। हम चौथी बार एमसीडी में भी, जैसे आपने कहा, हमने डाइजेस्ट कर लिया होगा। देखिए, हम चौथी बार एमसीडी में आने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, फिर भी हमें 104 सीट मिला। और जो आम आदमी पार्टी 9 साल से डींगे हाँक रही है, उसको 220 कहने के बाद अपना 134 से संतोष करना पड़ा।
मनोज जी, आप बिल्कुल ठीक बोल रहे हैं।
रूप से एक मॉड्यूल है जो हर लोगों को सोचना पड़ेगा।
जी, आप बिल्कुल ठीक बोल रहे हैं कि हिमाचल में
पड़ेगा,
अभी भी नेक टू नेक फाइट
सेवा
है।
समझ के काम करती है।
जी, नेक टू नेक फाइट है। कांग्रेस को 38-27 लीड्स हैं, कुछ सीट्स पर विक्ट्री आ गई है, लेकिन हिमाचल की वो रिवायत जारी है कि हर साल पार्टी बदलती है, सरकार बदलती है। हिमाचल में क्या गलत हुआ, क्या सही हुआ?
उसकी समीक्षा पार्टी करेगी
जी,
जो भी अभी रिजल्ट फाइनली आ जाए, लेकिन हम समीक्षा करते ही हैं। हम जनता के जनादेश को सर माथे पे रख करके भारतीय जनता पार्टी समीक्षा करती है, और हम समीक्षा करेंगे क्योंकि हमने अपनी सेवा में तो कोई कमी नहीं रखी है। और भी कुछ कारण होंगे, वी विल टॉक ओवर दैट, लेकिन फिर भी हम समझते हैं कि जिस प्रकार से बीजेपी को आशीर्वाद मिल रहा है गुजरात में, वो एक बड़ा नजीर है, और उस पे हम लोगों को और भी अच्छा करने की ताकत मिलेगी।
ये गुजरात की जो आप बात कर रहे हैं, मैं आपसे सवाल पूछना चाहती हूँ आम आदमी पार्टी पर भी। आपने बोला आम आदमी पार्टी एमसीडी में भी बोल रही थी 200 वोट जीतेगी, 220 वोट जीतेगी। गुजरात में भी उन्होंने कहा था कि 70-80 सीट जीतेंगे, 90 सीट जीतेंगे, ऐसा बोला था उन्होंने। लेकिन आज जो रिजल्ट आ रहे हैं वो कुछ अलग आ रहे हैं। आप क्या बोलना चाहेंगे? क्योंकि आम आदमी पार्टी हमेशा कहती है, और इस वोट परसेंटेज और ये अगर 5 सीट भी जीतते हैं तो बोलेगी कि ये नेशनल मैसेज है और बीजेपी का अल्टरनेटिव आम आदमी पार्टी ही है।
नहीं, मेरा मानना है कि जिस प्रकार से विज्ञापन के बल पे अभी तक आई है आम आदमी पार्टी, उसको ये भी सोचना चाहिए कि हिमाचल में क्या हो गया। उसको 1% भी उसको वोट शेयर नहीं मिला है। हाँ, और इसलिए हो रहा है कि पंजाब से सटा हुआ है हिमाचल, वहां झूठ नहीं चल सका। 6-7 महीने के पंजाब के शासन के बाद आपकी यही स्थिति, तो पंजाब ही आम आदमी पार्टी के राजनीतिक पतन का बड़ा कारण बन जाएगा। और मेरा अनुमान है कि जिस प्रकार से 11% उनका वोट शेयर दिल्ली में भी गिरा है, तो वो दिन दूर नहीं जब 2025 तक अब वो दोष भी नहीं दे पाएंगे किसी को। एमसीडी भी देख लें, सरकार तो उनकी देखी ली गई है। 2025 उनका आम आदमी पार्टी का समापन वर्ष हो सकता है।
चलिए मनोज जी, वैसे तो कहते हैं कि ऐसे एपिटैफ नहीं लिखने चाहिए, ओबिचुरी नहीं लिखनी चाहिए पॉलिटिक्स में, बट आप जो बोल रहे हैं हम सुन रहे हैं। Thank you so much for joining, and of course congratulations for the BJP victory in Gujarat. We'll see how Himachal goes. My colleague Anshul is also joining us from the BJP national headquarters in the national capital. Anshul, what are the scenes like there? What is the plan for this evening?
So yes, definitely history is being rewritten in Gujarat, where the BJP is on the verge of creating history. They are going to get the highest number of seats that has been gathered by any single party. But yes, there is a lot of tension in Himachal. It is going for a photo finish at this point in time. But yes, I'll try and show you the visuals over here that although the celebrations have started a bit late, but yes, finally they have started. The workers of the BJP have started gathering over here at the BJP headquarters. If you could see over here, a handful of workers have already gathered over here. Sir, गुजरात के लिए बहुत बहुत मुबारकबाद। हिमाचल के लिए टेंशन है थोड़ी?
देखिए, ये ऐतिहासिक जीत गुजरात के अंदर है। मोदी मैजिक है। जिस प्रकार से आज माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को आशीर्वाद और प्यार जो गुजरात के और पूरे देश की जनता का मिल रहा है, और हिमाचल के अंदर भी जब अंतिम परिणाम आएंगे तो वहां पर भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी और वहां पर भी कमल खिलने वाला है।
गुजरात की जीत का सबसे बड़ा नायक कौन है?
देखिए, सबसे बड़े नायक हमारे परिवार के सबसे बड़े मुखिया हैं। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री देश के आज प्रधानमंत्री हैं, हमारे सबसे बड़े नेता हैं, और विश्व के अंदर आज सबसे बड़े नेता के रूप में, सबसे प्रसिद्ध नेता के रूप में आज माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी हैं, और पूरा विश्व जिनका लोहा मान रहा है, आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी भारत का लोहा मान रहा है, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी हैं। और उन्हीं के नेतृत्व में ऐतिहासिक जीत गुजरात के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने एक मोदी मैजिक सुनामी कह लीजिए, पूरा सुनामी ऐतिहासिक जीत दर्ज करा दी है।
So yes, the landslide, a word that is very familiar with Himachal, that is something that has happened in Gujarat, and the preparation for the celebrations have already started out here at the BJP headquarters. If you could see behind me, the speakers are being brought out. What we have been told over here on the ground is that at approximately 6 p.m. somewhere around that time is the time when the Prime Minister is likely to arrive over here at the BJP headquarters, and he will be speaking to the crowd, addressing the workforce that will gather over here to celebrate this massive victory that they have managed to gather in Gujarat. However, Himachal is still a bone of contention for the BJP, between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party, so it remains to be seen as to who is going to win that very crucial battle in Himachal and how does the election go from there. But yes, the Gujarat victory is something that has definitely motivated the entire cadre of the BJP, and as you can see in the visuals behind me that the people have already gathered over here. The party is about to begin in the next few minutes.
Sure. Anshul, we'll of course continue to come back to you. Of course, the BJP already in celebratory mode. Let me also bring in our other guests at this point. We have the Vice President of the DPCC, Mudit Agarwal, and from the Aam Aadmi Party, we also have Nimi Rastogi. Good to have both of you on the broadcast with us. Nimi, I'd like to begin with you. Let's talk about Gujarat. How are you seeing the Aam Aadmi Party's performance? Of course, the Aam Aadmi Party was in a celebratory mode yesterday from the MCD election, seeing that as a fillip as far as your national ambitions are concerned. But are you content with the kind of inroads that you've made today?
See, first of all, congratulations for the historical win to BJP. And coming to Gujarat from AP side, I would say since we were contesting our first election seriously, so for us everything is win-win. You know, we've secured more than 20 lakh votes and some seats are also there. So for us, our graph is going up and up. Anyways, of course, it's a matter of introspection as to what to do the next time and how to present our work and our model of Delhi to the people of Gujarat.
का presence नहीं दिख रहा है. जैसे सूरत में आप लोग बहुत optimistic थे because of the kind of local elections में जिस तरह से आपने 27 seats लाई थी. But सूरत को अगर आप देखें तो that's been completely taken over by the BJP. So do you think कि आपका खुद का calculation भी कहीं कम हुआ है?
जी हाँ, हमारे ये जो नतीजे हैं हमारे एक्सपेक्टेशंस के हिसाब से नहीं है. बट आई वुड लाइक टू से कि अगर जैसा कि मैं सुन रही हूँ आपके चैनल पे कि ये मोदी जी की महिमा है, ये माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी की महिमा है, तो मैं ये पूछना चाहूंगी कि उनको
Nimi ji, sorry, I'm
इलेक्शन में
interrupting you. CR Patil is speaking right now, cutting
क्यों
across.
उतरना पड़ा, क्या ऐसी बात हो गई?
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को अपने हृदय से चाहती है। भाजपा ने आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में गुजरात में सर्वस्पर्शी और सर्वसमावेशी विकास करके दिखाया है। इस विजय के लिए मैं माननीय गृह मंत्री श्री अमित भाई शाह साहब का भी आभार व्यक्त करता हूं, जिन्होंने पूरे गुजरात में 33 जनसभाएं की, रोड शो किए, कार्यकर्ताओं का उत्साह बढ़ाने का और कार्यकर्ताओं को मार्गदर्शन कर एक वातावरण तैयार किया। साथ में मैं राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष माननीय श्री जेपी नड्डा जी का भी आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। उन्होंने गुजरात चुनाव में हमारा मार्गदर्शन किया और जनसभाएं संबोधित कर एक वातावरण तैयार किया। पूरे प्रचार अभियान के दौरान हमें पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेतृत्व का निरंतर सहयोग और मार्गदर्शन प्राप्त हुआ। इसमें हमारे सहप्रभारी श्री गुप्ता साहब का भी बहुत बड़ा योगदान रहा। इसमें अपार शक्ति और प्रेरणा मिलती रही। कार्यकर्ताओं का उत्साहवर्धन होता रहा। मैं माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री भूपेंद्र भाई पटेल का आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। इस चुनाव में भव्य विजय के लिए मैं भाजपा के केंद्रीय नेतागण, मंत्रिमंडल के सदस्य, भारतीय जनता पार्टी शासित राज्यों के मुख्यमंत्री, अन्य राज्यों के हमें चुनाव में सहायता करने आए हमारे महिला एवं पुरुष कार्यकर्ता, गुजरात भाजपा के 80 लाख कठोर परिश्रमी पेज कमेटी के कार्यकर्ता और सदस्यों का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। भाजपा कार्यकर्ताओं का विजयी संकल्प लेकर चुनाव के मैदान में उतरे। ये हमारे लाखों कार्यकर्ताओं ने अपने अप्रतिम परिश्रम से जनता की सेवा करते हुए ये विजय प्राप्त किया है। मैं जब पूरे प्रचार अभियान पर नजर डालता हूं तो मेरे मन में 3 शब्द आते हैं: संकल्प, कठोर परिश्रम और संतोषजनक परिणाम। चुनाव अभियान में मुझे सबसे ज्यादा प्रसन्नता कार्यकर्ताओं के उत्साह और उनके अथक परिश्रम को देखकर हुई। चुनाव प्रचार अभियान कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए जीवन का एक यादगार अनुभव होता है। यह संगठन के दृष्टिकरण और विस्तार का अवसर होता है। जनता और संगठन के रिश्तों में विश्वास और मजबूती लाने का भी अवसर होता है। कार्यकर्ता घर घर रहे, उन्होंने पार्टी के संदेश और आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री की केंद्र की सरकार और गुजरात में भूपेंद्र पटेल जी की सरकार के विकास कार्य को जन जन तक पहुंचाया। हमें उन पर बहुत गर्व है। हमारा प्रचार भाजपा के प्रत्येक कार्यकर्ता के कठिन परिश्रमों की कहानी है, जिसने एक बेहतर गुजरात के सर्जन के लिए निस्वार्थ योगदान दिया है। भाजपा की यह भव्य विजय 27 वर्ष के भाजपा के सकारात्मक कार्य का विजय है। हमने जनता की सेवा और कल्याण को आदर्श मानकर कार्य किया। हमने अपने प्रचार अभियान के दौरान सुशासन और विकास के हमारे जो वादे थे वो साकार किए। संकल्प को गुजरात के हर कोने तक पहुंचाने का प्रयास किया।
broadcast, we're cutting across directly to Darshna Jardosh, MOS Railways, joining us, MP from Surat. Darshna जी, बहुत बहुत आपको मुबारक हो जो रिजल्ट आ रहे हैं बीजेपी के लिए गुजरात में। और सूरत की मैं बात करना चाहती हूँ क्योंकि सूरत में आम आदमी पार्टी ने बड़ा कैंपेन किया था और वो उन्होंने म्युनिसिपैलिटी इलेक्शंस में जो उनको थोड़ी सक्सेस मिली थी, वो चाह रहे थे कि ये रिजल्ट इलेक्शंस में, असेंबली इलेक्शन में भी आएंगे। लेकिन अभी तो पूरा सूरत बिल्कुल बीजेपी के साथ ही दिख रहा है। आपको क्या लगता है कि बीजेपी की इतनी बड़ी जीत कैसे हो रही है?
सभी एमएलए मेरे जाइन किलर हैं क्योंकि आप पार्टी के बड़े लीडर्स जहां पे उन्होंने राजनीति करी वो सब लोग यहां भारी मतों से हारे हुए हैं। तो ये मैसेज पूरे गुजरात में भी जाएगा और हम लोग पहले से आश्वस्त थे, भरोसा था हम लोगों को कि जब मेरा चुनाव हुआ था तभी 76% वोट हम लोगों को मिले थे। इसके आगे वाले समय में भी ऐसा हुआ था कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति लोगों को भरोसा है। डेवलपमेंट सबसे ज्यादा सूरत में हुआ है क्योंकि वहाँ डेवलपमेंट के साथ साथ में स्मार्ट सिटी के कॉन्क्लेव इतने भी हुए, स्वच्छ सिटी हुआ, तो ये लोगों को पसंद आता है। सरकार की जितनी योजना बनी और डबल इंजन की सरकार में ऐसा हुआ।
भूपेंद्र पटेल बोल रहे हैं अभी, इनकम्बेंट चीफ मिनिस्टर, उनका सुन लेते हैं एक बार।
कि 2 दशक से चली आ रही गुजरात की विकास यात्रा को अविरत चालू रखना है और वास्तव में हुआ भी यही। गुजरात के लोगों ने एक और कार्यकाल के लिए श्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी के नेतृत्व वाली भारतीय जनता पार्टी को राज्य के शासन की जिम्मेदारी सौंप दी। एक बार फिर गुजरात के लोगों ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी और यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी पर अटूट भरोसा और विश्वास दिखाया है। गुजरातियों ने एक बार फिर विकास की राजनीति को समर्थन किया। यह एक बार फिर साबित हो गया है कि गुजरात के लोग अपने प्रिय नेता श्री नरेंद्र भाई पर अपार विश्वास, प्रेम और आशीर्वाद की वर्षा करते हैं। गुजरात की जनता के इस जनादेश को हम विनम्रता पूर्वक स्वीकार करते हैं। गुजरात की जनता ने एक बार फिर देशद्रोही तत्वों को नकारे और राष्ट्रवादियों को सेवा का मौका दिया है। झूठा प्रलोभन देकर जनता को ठगने वाले लोगों को जनता ने ही नकार दिया क्योंकि गुजरात की जनता को सिर्फ विकास चाहिए और नरेंद्र भाई का नेतृत्व चाहिए। इस चुनाव में जीत के लिए भाजपा के एक एक कार्यकर्ता को जितना धन्यवाद और बधाई दी जाए वो कम है। भाजपा की जीत के पीछे कार्यकर्ताओं की अथाक मेहनत, पूरी लगन और संकल्प है। भाजपा का हर एक कार्यकर्ता जन सेवा के लिए भाजपा का प्रमुख सिपाही बना है, न किसी पद, प्रतिष्ठा या लाभ के लिए। भाजपा के इस जनाधार को श्री नरेंद्र भाई से हमारे समर्पित नेतृत्व ने बनाया है और इसे बचाए रखना अब हमारा कर्तव्य है। भाजपा का ध्येय जनता का विश्वास बनाए रखना है। हमारा संकल्प जन कल्याण है। पंडित दीनदयाल उपाध्याय, श्री श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी, श्रद्धेय अटल जी और अब वैश्विक नेता श्री नरेंद्र भाई के पद चिन्हों पर चलकर सेवा ही साधना हमारा मंत्र है। इस चुनाव में हमारी जीत का एक कारण हमारे लोकप्रिय और वैश्विक नेता आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई और यशस्वी गृह मंत्री श्री अमित भाई शाह साहब का निरंतर मार्गदर्शन भी है। वे एक आम कार्यकर्ता की तरह हमारे साथ रहे, लगातार हमारा मार्गदर्शन किया। इसके लिए आदरणीय श्री अमित भाई जी को विशेष धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा। उन्होंने हमारी छोटी बातों का ध्यान रखा और वे हमारे साथ चले और हमें निरंतर प्रेरित करते रहे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय जेपी नड्डा जी, केंद्रीय मंत्रियां, भाजपा शासित राज्यों के मंत्रियां और प्रदेश अध्यक्ष श्री आर पाटिल जी और रत्नाकर जी और गुप्ता जी, अन्य सभी ने एक बार फिर सामूहिक नेतृत्व के साथ गुजरात में भाजपा की विजय पताका लहराई है। साथियों, ये जितना जश्न मनाने का मौका है, उतना ही ये परिपक्वता और साथ विचार करने और जनता को विश्वास और प्यार को समझाने का अवसर भी है। जनता के विश्वास के प्यार को भी समझने का अवसर है। अगर गुजरात की जनता बार बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जिम्मेदारी सौंपती है, तो आइए हम आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई के दिशा दर्शन में पंचनिष्ठा और सांस्कृतिक राष्ट्रवाद के प्रति अपनी प्रतिबद्धता को मजबूत करें। राज्य के विकास और कल्याण के अपने लक्ष्य की और हमें तेजी से आगे बढ़ाएं। साथियों, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का संकल्प अन्य पार्टियों की तरह सिर्फ चुनावी वादों का घोषणा पत्र नहीं, बल्कि यह गुजरात की अगले 5 वर्षों की लंबी सुनियोजित और वैश्विक यात्रा का प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र भाई के मार्गदर्शन में बना हुआ दस्तावेज है। पिछले 2 दशक से हमने आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई के नेतृत्व में जन सेवा को साधना बनाकर गुजरात के कोने कोने में विकास किया। हम सभी को गर्व है कि गुजरात आज पूरे देश का ग्रोथ इंजन बना है। प्रदेश का कोई ऐसा क्षेत्र नहीं जहां भाजपा सरकार ने सेवा और सुविधा नहीं दी हो। प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी की कड़ी मेहनत और मार्गदर्शन का परिणाम ही है कि गुजरात आज शासन और विकास के सभी मानकों पर देश में अग्रणी है। अब इस विकास यात्रा को और तेज गति देने हैं। इस संकल्प पत्र में श्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी ने शेड्यूलेशन 100% लाभार्थी तक पहुंचने का जो विचार दिया है, उसे आने वाले दिनों में चरितार्थ करने का पूरा रोड मैप है। गुजरात कृषि इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर कोर्स के तहत एपीएमसी, किसान मंडियां, वर्गीकरण, ग्रेडिंग यूनिट्स, कोल्ड चेन, वेयर हाउस, प्राइमरी प्रोसेसिंग यूनिट्स आदि के आधुनिकीकरण पर 10,000 करोड़ रुपए का निवेश किया जाएगा। ये हमारा संकल्प है। 25,000 करोड़ रुपए की लागत से पूरा गुजरात में सुजलाम सुफलाम, छावनी, लिफ्ट इरिगेशन, माइक्रो इरिगेशन, डीप इरिगेशन और अन्य तरीकों के माध्यम से कृषि सिंचाई के मौजूद नेटवर्क का विस्तार किया जाएगा। ये भी हमारा संकल्प है। पशुधन के व्यापक देखभाल को सुनिश्चित करने के लिए गौशाला में 1000 अतिरिक्त मोबाइल पशु चिकित्सा इकाइयों का निर्माण और प्रत्येक पशु की टीकाकरण बीमा की व्यवस्था की जाए। हम देश का पहला ब्लू इकोनॉमी इंडस्ट्रियल कॉरिडोर बनाएंगे।
All right, that was Bhupenbhai Patel, and he was talking about how the BJP cemented that big victory, brick by brick, the entire strength of a Sangathan, and how on the ground you really mobilize your workers. The victory in Gujarat for the BJP is an example for any political party. Joining us on the broadcast is Mudit Agarwal, who is the Vice President of DPCC. I also have with me Nimi Rastogi from the Aam Aadmi Party. Both are joining us on the broadcast. Mudit, coming to you and talking to you about the performance of the Congress Party. Yes, you have a lead in the state of Himachal and looks like that you have an edge there. But nothing can take away from the fact that the performance in Gujarat has been dismal. This is a state where you had a steady vote percentage that you had stuck onto. The Congress Party, even at its worst performance, was not at the numbers where you are today. What went wrong?
Okay, I hope you will give me some time to answer that question.
Sure.
See, firstly, if you credit Mr. Modi with a huge victory in Gujarat, then surely he must take the blame for his loss in Himachal also.
Let's
also
talk about your victory and your losses. I take that point.
I'm talking,
I take that
that's
point.
what I said. I expected you to intervene. You know, you can't just let us talk. I mean, don't even give us 1 minute.
I think, sir, that's a very personal comment to make, but please go ahead and make your argument. Let's focus on that. Let's focus on the argument. Let's focus on the argument. Make your argument. Yeah.
If you give Modi ji credit for BJP's victory in Gujarat, then surely he must take credit. He must take the blame for BJP's loss in Himachal is the first point. Secondly, look, I congratulate BJP on winning Gujarat and having such a mammoth victory. But let's understand the reasons for that. As per me, the reasons are not vikas or development. There were two weapons that BJP used very effectively. One was manipulation. Second was the politics of hate. Manipulation by using Mr. Kejriwal, who is BJP's B team, to actually campaign only in areas where Congress was strong and to make sure that he divides the vote so that they have a huge victory. And secondly, by fielding people like Yogi Adityanath, Smriti Irani, Hemant Biswa Sharma, all they did there was to talk about communal hate. These are the two weapons that used, and development had nothing to do with it. And I'll give you a reason for that. You see, in 2017, PM Modi and Amit Shah ji was really disturbed when they nearly lost Gujarat. Modi ji can lose any state, he cannot lose Gujarat, because the moment he loses Gujarat, he loses political capital. So this is how they manipulated by using our party. I wish this election was fought on development. I wish there were not 40 lakh unemployed people in Gujarat. I wish Gujarat was not number 21 state in India in terms of Human Development Index.
Modi-ji, we take your arguments, but ultimately what matters is also the results that we're seeing on our screen. Fair enough to all the arguments you're making. But one of the criticisms is you're talking about the Aam Aadmi Party. The Aam Aadmi Party was at least vociferous in fighting the election. The Congress wasn't. So you can't quite blame them for your losses. They're actually eating into you. And I don't even want to get into who's A team or B team, but I will come back to you in just a bit. We're getting some updates from Himachal, a state you're very keenly watching out for. Now, the Congress's Rajiv Shukla has said that all winning MLAs will be called to Chandigarh or Shimla. The High Command will consult them, all the winning MLAs, and then a name, I guess, for the Chief Minister face will be finalized. Now, this is going to be one of the key things to watch out for in Himachal if the Congress indeed manages to seal the victory by a clear majority. Listen in.
मौका मिलना जा रहा है, इस बात की हमें पूरी उम्मीद है। और जो कांग्रेस ने वादे किए थे, 10 गारंटी जो कांग्रेस ने घोषित की थी, उन 10 गारंटियों को हम पूरी तरह से लागू करेंगे और भी हिमाचल की जनता विकास के लिए हम सब कुछ करेंगे। और जो वीरभद्र सिंह जी ने लगातार 6 टर्म में भंसाली को विकास किया था, उसको भी अनवरत रूप से हम जारी रखेंगे। और वहाँ की जनता जो पिछले 5 साल से बिल्कुल त्रस्त थी, परेशान थी जो भाजपा की सरकार से, उन सब चीज़ों को हम सुधार करेंगे। और इस चुनाव में जिन लोगों की महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका रही, मैं कहना चाहूँगा, मैं धन्यवाद करना चाहूँगा प्रियंका गांधी जी का कि उन्होंने इसमें वक्त दिया और उन्होंने कांग्रेस के जो वहाँ चुनाव प्रचार की कमान थी उसको संभाल के बहुत अच्छी तरह से उन्होंने प्रचार किया, उसका बहुत असर गया। हम सोनिया जी का बराबर हर निर्णय में जो सहयोग रहा, जो उन्होंने एक तरह से फ्रीडम दी, उसकी हम जितनी भी सराहना करें वो कम है। और उनकी अध्यक्षता में ही कैंडिडेट फाइनलाइज किए गए थे और उसके बाद वो हटी थी। और राहुल जी की भारत जोड़ो यात्रा, भले वहाँ ना आए हों, लेकिन उसका असर जो है हिमाचल की जनता पे भी बहुत था। और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी हमारे नए अध्यक्ष आई, वहाँ प्रचार भी करने गए और खड़गे जी ने भी जिस तरह से हमें पूरी तरह से निर्णय की आजादी दी और जिस तरह से उन्होंने सहयोग।
You know, this is going to be very interesting to watch out for the credit of Himachal. Exactly who does the Congress give it to? You've heard all the Gandhis being named, even though frankly their presence was very limited in Himachal Pradesh. But Priyanka, of course, also lives in Himachal, so she did do a few rallies, but really wasn't the face of the campaign in Himachal. But you heard Rajiv Shukla there. I want to go across to the guests who continue to be with us. We've got both the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party guests. Mudhaji, I'll give you one more opportunity. I want to go across to our representative from the Aam Aadmi Party, Nimiji, in just a bit on what you said and some more questions that come from Gujarat for them. But who does the Himachal credit, if you manage to bag it, go to? And who's going to be your next Chief Minister?
Let's see who the Chief Minister will be. That'll be decided by the winning MLAs in consultation with the High Command. That includes the entire High Command of Congress, number one. See, as far as what I was saying about Gujarat was, let's not at least say it's a victory for development, because development was not even on the agenda.
Sir, how can you say that? Mudhaji, please do not disrespect the mandate of the public. You cannot say that they don't vote for development, and Gujarat is clearly, you see very good development there. It's one of the most urbanized states in the country. Yes, you have your issues. Really? I don't discount that. So but please respect the mandate.
I mean, more than anyone else, you seem to be more happy with the BJP's.
It's not about that. And this constant jibe of the Congress spokesperson, I am reflecting what is the mandate. Please respect that.
I mean, at least I'm answering your questions. You are not even willing to give me a chance. I mean, come on.
What about development are you saying?
So why? So can I ask you this? So why did BJP not make development their agenda? Why did they went into manipulation and communal hatred? Please answer this question. Then they should have fought this election on development. There are 40 lakh unemployed people in Gujarat. Gujarat is number 21 Human Development Index.
But sir, that responsibility is yours. No, you should raise those issues. You did raise those issues.
We are raising that issue.
And the thing is, the public voted a certain way. So maybe the faith is still with the BJP. No, if these issues persist.
Why does it hurt? So why does it hurt anchors when we say something against BJP?
No, it doesn't hurt. You're not talking sense, sir. You look at the numbers and talk.
You seem to be personally hurt when I say these things.
But it is not making any logical sense. It is my responsibility, I'm sorry to say, to reflect what is the reality coming out from on ground.
Exactly. So
you cannot blame others for your loss. And what you're blaming communalization of the electorate. Frankly, this was one election in Gujarat where communal issues did not surface.
So can I ask you this?
Your opposition to the BJP aside, how is it that you are not reflecting on your performance?
We are reflecting on our performance, and we are very sad by what has happened. We have to look inwards also. But when you say that it is PM Modi's victory on development, that's the only
said
part.
That? I didn't say that.
But it was not our election to fight, it was your election to fight, and you had something to prove.
No, but
so from
everyone
2017 to 2022, if your numbers have reduced, if you've almost been decimated, then you have a lot to answer for.
Ridhima, he's saying that we are saying it's a victory of development.
It doesn't make sense.
But
and we've seen this pattern emerge.
I have one question, gentlemen. I have one question to you,
Anusha, I've seen a pattern emerge.
Just one question.
Let's talk about the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP.
I have one question to you. Sir, I have one question to you. Congress has been in power after the independence for the longest time in this country at the union level and at the various state levels. Have you run the government without manipulation? Is that what you're saying? And if manipulation was the tactic, why didn't you use it? Are you holier than thou? That's what you're claiming.
So great. So firstly, you have actually tacitly admitted that BJP
I have not
did a lot of
tacitly admitted anything.
There.
Thank you so much. Please answer the question.
As far as Congress is concerned, we have always done politics of development. That's why country has become the 5th largest economy in the world, because Congress ruled for 60 or 75 years. And you can actually put your hand on your heart and say Congress had nothing to do with that. From where we were in 1947, from a long way we have come, Congress had a huge contribution in development of India and putting India on the world map. Nobody can deny that. Let's put it right there on the table.
But you also cannot deny, Modi ji. All we are saying is you cannot deny the voice of the public. And to suggest that the public in Gujarat doesn't care for development, they care only for other issues, I frankly feel that's an insult of the mandate. And this is a mandate that's coming for the BJP after 27 years. There's absolutely nothing holding the Gujarat public from voting them out if they didn't work. Please respect that. That's all we are saying. And we are not saying that this is a vote for development, but we cannot also say that this is not a vote for the BJP. It is. So let's not kid ourselves. But I do thank you for joining us, Nimi Rastogi of the Aam Aadmi Party as well. We'll also get, of course, the BJP to respond to the charges that will come from the Congress party, especially when it comes to Gujarat. The question I asked the Congress spokesperson was actually on Himachal Pradesh.
No,
but they didn't answer that.
No, and at no point there is a thinking within. There's a recognition of what's going
for
wrong.
them to do.
It's always about asking the wrong questions or the media.
Why were we missing
and the media is a nice punching bag for everything. Exactly. Because somehow they believe that the media should fight the contest for them. Anyways, we'll leave it aside, slipping into a very short break. More on the other side.
going to get underway.
On the day that counts, CNN News 18 was way ahead of competition.
The first leads coming in right at the bottom of the screen for the BJP from Gujarat.
The best election team delivered yet again.
Story right now as the BJP crosses the halfway mark.
First time the BJP is at its best ever in Gujarat.
A party which has been in power for 27 years, uninterrupted, getting that number.
The Congress has crossed the halfway mark and now has got the position of strength to form government in Himachal Pradesh.
Elections equals CNN News 18.
Welcome here on CNN News 18, your election headquarters. We continue to track all the big stories with me, Shivani Gupta and Ridhima Bhatnagar. Let's tell you the story of the numbers and how they've panned out so far. Well, these are the numbers as far as the state of Gujarat is concerned. It's a clean sweep for the BJP. They have created a history of sorts, 156, and this is a party that has been in power for more than 27 years. I think in independent India's electoral history, you don't have an example of this nature. 156. Let's talk about the story of Himachal Pradesh. That's where the revire, the custom has been kept. Whichever is the incumbent government is usually voted out of power. Looks like that the Congress party has an advantage, 39-26. That's the numbers we're looking at. Mallikarjun Kharge, the new Congress president who led the campaign. Of course, the local leaders, the regional satraps were very, very important. But yes, Himachal is a close contest. Till we have the last ballot count, it will be an interesting election to watch out for. The BJP, of course, a close second on 26. AAP is not able to make any kind of gains in Himachal. Yes, there are certain independents, others 3. And that's a very, very crucial number to watch out for. So that's the story of those two states. And talking about how this is going to be, how it has turned out in the urban areas, the Saurashtra region, all of those areas, Shivani, will be interesting to watch out for.
Yeah, we will go to Ridhima too for all of that, because the urban areas is where the Aam Aadmi Party registered the contest for the BJP, especially revolving around Surat. And Darshana Jardosh, who's the MP from Surat, MOS Railways, continues to join with us. Darshana ji, थैंक यू हमारे साथ बने रहने के लिए. थोड़ा इंटरप्शन हो गया था पहले, आप सूरत के बारे में बात कर रहे थे. यहाँ पे बहुत टफ कंपटीशन आम आदमी पार्टी ने कोशिश करी कि बीजेपी को दे, उस तरह के गेन्स उनको नहीं मिले. तो आपको क्या लगता है कि जो फेथ गुजरात की जनता ने फिर से दिखाया, अभी 156 हो गया है स्कोर बीजेपी का, तो ऐसी विक्ट्री तो क्या आपने सोचा था?
हाँ, हम लोगों की प्लानिंग ही ऐसी थी और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति जो लोगों को भरोसा है, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का भरोसा ये कायम रहा. और सबसे ज्यादा बात है जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जब खुद आह्वान कर लिया था कि भूपेंद्र भाई का रिकॉर्ड हम लोगों को तोड़ना है, तो इसके पीछे हम लोग सब पूरी मेहनत से जुड़े हुए हैं. कभी आप पार्टी को हम लोगों ने सोचा ही नहीं था कि वो हमारे साथ कॉम्पिटिशन में है. क्योंकि जब उसका प्रदेश अध्यक्ष लड़ रहा था, वो सीट की जो आप सूरत की बात कर रहे हैं, वहां मुझे 2019 में 1.25 लाख की लीड मिली थी. और वो जगह पे वो राजनीति करने आ जाएंगे वो, और जो डेवलप शहर है, जो स्मार्ट शहर है, जो फास्टेस्ट ग्रोइंग सिटी ऑफ द वर्ल्ड है, और वहां पे डेवलपमेंट की लोगों को अनुभूति होती है, तो वहां से तो आप पार्टी का झूठ का पटारा टूट ही गया.
और वहां वो जो तो कहेंगे, आम आदमी पार्टी तो कहेंगे कि गुजरात की 2 पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स में अगर वो 5 सीट भी जीत जाते हैं, 10% तक का उनका वोट शेयर हो जाता है, तो वो तो बड़ी टक्कर दे रहे हैं बीजेपी को, वो तो यही कहेंगे.
नहीं, बीजेपी को टक्कर नहीं दे रहे हैं, वो तो कांग्रेस का जो वीकनेस है, कांग्रेस मुक्त भारत की और जो सूरत ने शुरुआत करी थी, कॉर्पोरेशन में सूरत में एक भी बंदा नहीं है, तो वहां उनको रिप्लेस हुआ था, वहीं से ये शुरुआत हुई है. तो आप पार्टी को जो लग रहा है वो तो प्रूफ हो चुका है हमारे यहाँ. देखिए, जहाँ पे हमारे यहाँ मेरी 7 कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में एक कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में आप पार्टी के कैंडिडेट ने विड्रॉ कर लिया था, तो वहां सीधा कांग्रेस और बीजेपी की टक्कर हो गई और वो सीट भी हम 15,000 वोटों से जीत गए. इसके बाद में जो कॉर्पोरेशन में कांग्रेस को एक भी सीट नहीं मिली, वही सीट बीजेपी की कांग्रेस की सीट वो आप पार्टी को मिली थी, और इसी से उन्होंने राजनीति की शुरुआत करी. वो उसका प्रदेश अध्यक्ष यहीं पे आ गया, उसके मुख्यमंत्री के कैंडिडेट का वो भी, आप जहां जहां वो जीत में लीडिंग कर रहे हैं, वहां का आप इतिहास वो जो हम समीक्षा करेंगे तो उसका वो रिजल्ट देखकर आ जाएगा कि कांग्रेस के शेयर उनको मिले हैं, ना कि बीजेपी के. हमारे तो वोट बढ़ते ही गए हैं.
यही सवाल दर्शना जी मैं आपसे पूछना चाहती थी.
इससे ज्यादा ये वोट
जी दर्शना जी यही सी आपसे पूछना चाहती थी. जब हम गुजरात के बारे में बात कर रहे थे तो 2 चीजें सामने आ रही थी. एक तो कि बीजेपी की सीट्स कितनी वो बढ़ा पाएंगे, 99 से कितना आगे टोटल टैली में वो ऐड कर पाएंगे. दूसरी चीज ये सामने आ रही थी जो काफी लोगों को इंटरेस्ट कर रही थी कि वोट शेयर का क्या होगा, क्या बीजेपी का वोट शेयर कम होगा या जो ऑपोजिशन का वोट शेयर है वो स्प्लिट हो जाएगा। अब दो चीज सामने आ रही है कि बीजेपी का जो वोट शेयर है वो ज्यादा डगमगाया नहीं है, पर जो ऑपोजिशन का वोट शेयर है वो स्प्लिट होता हुआ दिखाई दिया जा रहा है।
जब भी बड़ा है, हाँ, डबल इंजन की सरकार के कारण जो लोगों को डेवलपमेंट दिखा, जो विकास दिखा, जो योजनाएं बनी। देखिए 2017 में यहाँ जीएसटी के कारण सूरत में बहुत बड़ी राजनीति हुई थी। राहुल गांधी जी वहां खुद जमीन पर 3-4 बार आए थे, उसके बाद भी हमने क्लीन स्वीप दे दिया था। तो कांग्रेस वहां उस समय एग्जिस्ट करती थी, लेकिन इसके बाद देखिए ये जीएसटी का मुद्दा हमारे प्लस में आ गया। यहाँ पे सबसे ज्यादा डेवलपमेंट हुआ। मैं टेक्सटाइल मंत्री हूँ, मुझे पता है, वही टेक्सटाइल वाले लोग यहाँ सबसे ज्यादा सबको सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, हमारे साथ में जुड़े हैं, सामने से जुड़े हैं। तो ये मुद्दा तो रहा नहीं, डेवलपमेंट रहा। और लोगों को पता है कभी लोग नाराज होते हैं लेकिन कभी बीजेपी से विमुख नहीं होते हैं, उसको छोड़ नहीं देते हैं। उनको पता है कि बातचीत से समस्या हल हो जाएगी, हम लोग को भरोसा है। और जब प्रधानमंत्री के प्रति जो प्यार है, विश्वास है, वो तो कायम है, वो तो बढ़ता जा रहा है। क्योंकि डबल इंजन की सरकार में जो इंप्लीमेंटेशन होता है, जो इकोसिस्टम डेवलप होती है, जो डेवलपमेंट आता है, क्योंकि सूरत इज अ स्मार्ट सिटी ऑफ द वर्ल्ड, और वो वर्ल्ड का सामना करने के लिए जो मॉडल की बात आती है, गुजरात मॉडल को लेकर आगे जाके प्रधानमंत्री ने वो दिल्ली में मॉडल बनाया। तो अब जो स्मार्ट सिटी का मॉडल बन रहा है वो सूरत से बन रहा है। तो सूरत में कहीं पे भी कुछ चूक नहीं होगी। और कॉर्पोरेशन में भी आप देखेंगे उनको जो आप पार्टी को सफलता मिली थी, उसके बाद में जो महिला,
एक मिनट के लिए आपको रोक रही हूँ। अमित शाह, गृह मंत्री, द होम मिनिस्टर has also tweeted out that of course is a message of the victory that has been registered in the state of Gujarat। और एक संदेश आ रहा है गृह मंत्री से भी। दर्शना जी, आपने बहुत सारी बातें बोली, एक बहुत अहम बात और दिलचस्प बात आपने बोली कि हो सकता है कुछ लोग नाराज हो जाएं, लेकिन संवाद बना रहता है बीजेपी का। संगठन की जो शक्ति है, जो ताकत है, 2017 से 2022 के नतीजों में दिख गई है। बीजेपी ने जिस तरह से अपना वोट परसेंटेज, वोट शेयर बढ़ाया है, जिस तरह की सीटें आपने बनाई है, इतिहास कहीं ना कहीं इसी तरीके के संगठनों से बनता है। क्या कहानी है और 2024 के लिए बीजेपी किस तरह की पृष्ठभूमि इस समय बना रही है?
देखिए हम लोगों का, हम सिर्फ चुनाव आते हैं तभी काम करते हैं ऐसा नहीं होता। जैसे हमारा प्लेटफॉर्म होता है कॉर्पोरेशन, तो कॉर्पोरेशन के चुनाव में जो गलती होती है वो सुधार कर हम लोग एमएलए जीतते हैं। आज मेरे 7 एमएलए जीत गए और 7 एमएलए के साथ में उसी की ताकत पे लोकसभा का चुनाव होगा। तो इसमें कितनी ताकत बढ़ गई। 150 लोग जमीन पर रहेंगे जो अपने अपने सांसद को जिताने के लिए, अपने प्रधानमंत्री को तीसरी बार प्रधानमंत्री के लिए वो जो निकलेंगे, तो ये उत्साह और दोगुना हो जाएगा।
जी, आपका वोट परसेंटेज एक्चुअली बढ़ गया है, 53-54% आ गया है। भाजपा बहुत खुश होगी। दर्शना जी, शायद आप मेंशन करने वाली थी महिला पावर के बारे में। आप बीजेपी की महिला मोर्चा को भी बहुत सालों से संभाल रही हैं। मैं मुझे याद है 2017 में मैं आई थी गांधीनगर में, आपका जो नया ऑफिस खुला था बीजेपी का हेडक्वार्टर्स, वहां मैं आपसे मिली थी। और बहुत सारी महिला जो आपके कार्यकर्ता हैं वो दिखती हैं गुजरात में, और महिला की जो आवाज है वो बहुत जोर से सुनाई देती है गुजरात में। तो आपको लगता है ये महिलाओं का जो विश्वास है वो भी बना हुआ है?
अगर बीजेपी के हमने महिलाओं के बढ़ा दिया है, हाँ। मैं वही बोलती हूँ कि 10% वोट बढ़ा लिए हम लोगों ने उनके प्रति। और वो चीज मुझे मेरी वराछा सीट पे दिखती थी कि वहां की महिला मुझे बोलती थी कि हम लोग प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ है। जब योगी जी का रोड शो हुआ और राम मंदिर की बातें आई, तब भी वो लोगों ने ऐसा ही किया कि बहुत अच्छा लगा उन लोगों को कि भाई हाँ चलो, ये सब चीजें जो हमारी अपेक्षा है, धर्म के लिए जो गोपाल ने राजनीति करी, वो जो अपशब्द बोले, प्रधानमंत्री की माता के प्रति अपशब्द बोले, तो ये कोई महिला सहन नहीं करेगी। और जब महिला विश्वास करती है तो पूरे जी जान से करती है। और इसका जो अनुभव मुझे 2009 से है। 2009 में जब कांग्रेस का कैंडिडेट हारा था मेरे सामने, तब भी उसके घर की महिलाओं ने मुझे वोट दिया था। उसके बाद में 2014 में मेरा वोट शेयर बढ़ा, उससे ज्यादा 2019 में हुआ। हाँ, उससे ज्यादा कॉर्पोरेशन में कुछ गलतियां हुई, लेकिन हमसे नहीं हुई। वो कांग्रेस के वोट शेयर वो आप में कन्वर्ट हो गए, इसलिए वो राजनीति करने आ गए, मुफ्त की रेवड़ी बांटने आ गए। और मुफ्ती रेवड़ी बांटते बांटते थक गए। जो घर की बात होती है महिलाओं के लिए बहुत अहम होती है कि घर का सपना होता है। 2017 के चुनाव में उन लोगों ने वो कर लिया था कि घर का सपना दिखाया था। 100 रुपये भी ले लिए थे, लेकिन तब उनको पता चल गया कि अगर कोई देगा घर तो प्रधानमंत्री देंगे, सिर्फ महिलाओं के नाम पे प्रधानमंत्री घर देंगे। और जब महिलाओं के नाम पे घर होता है तो ये अनुभूति की बात होती है। अपने घर वाली महिला निकलकर जो योजना का लाभ लेती है वो सीधी वोट में बीजेपी को कन्वर्ट
एक बेनिफिशियरी वोटर है बीजेपी का, और उसके साथ जुड़ा हुआ एक महिला वोट भी है, और वो हमेशा दिखता है स्टेट इलेक्शंस में अब ये ट्रेंड हो गया है. Darshana Jardosh, thank you so much for speaking to us. In fact, let's look at a little bit of more trends that are emerging from Gujarat, and one of the key trends will be, Ridhima, I think the tribal vote, because the tribal vote was not really with the BJP, so much, but I think this time around they've swept these tribal beds.
Yeah, but overall, Shivani, when the campaigning for Gujarat had started, one of the biggest criticism against the BJP was that why is the BJP still banking on the Modi factor? What about the others? Now, if you see, look at these numbers, and these numbers hold by evening, then this will be a winning mandate for the Modi factor, that something definitely has worked in their favor. But just look at all the urban areas, and this is where it becomes very interesting. Surat has been completely swept by the BJP. Jamnagar, completely swept by the BJP. Rajkot, again, completely swept by the BJP. In Ahmedabad, just 2 that have now gone to the Congress. Remember, in phase 1, we were speaking about urban apathy, that we're seeing a drop as far as voters on the ground are concerned. But if you look at as far as the bigger areas are concerned, as I said, Jamnagar, Rajkot, Surat, completely swept by the BJP. Surat became an interesting story. Why? This is something that we discussed earlier in the day as well. Here, the Aam Aadmi Party was hoping to make some sort of a dent because of the kind of optimism they'd seen at the municipal level when they had won about 27. But the larger story also is one, of course, it's a clean sweep for the BJP. The other important story note is who is the opposition, who is second in command as far as Gujarat is concerned. If these are the numbers, then the Congress needs to be really, really worried. Under 20. What is their future? That is a larger question. I quickly want to bring in Greya also. Yes, Greya, and then we'll talk about Himachal as well.
Absolutely. In fact, let's actually, give you a brief pan of what the live result hub is actually looking like. The buzzing of morning has stopped, but the results continue to trickle in, and we are now getting to know more and more about the winning candidates. 2 quick updates from Gujarat. Isudan Gadvi has lost his Kambalia seat. Aam Aadmi Party's chief ministerial face losing that battle, and Bhupendra Patel is the one candidate for the BJP who has won with the highest voting margin, which is over 1,76,000 votes. So that is the kind of margin that Mr. Patel is looking at, and BJP is going to retain him as Chief Minister of Gujarat. Now let's look at Himachal. We were also talking about Himachal earlier, Ridhima. Right now, the total results that have been declared, thoda baith jati hu, you guys have just about entered. I have not got any break since the morning. So 45 results have been declared, and Congress is winning 27 of those. BJP is at 15. Winning list ek baar dekhte hain sir. Winning list pe interestingly, the latest candidate who has won is from Kangra, another one from the Congress party. There's an independent from Kangra, Dehra. By the way, a rebel BJP candidate running as independent, also now winning from Dehra, Hoshiar Singh, that has come. Palampur, there is Ashish Butel, again winning from Congress party. So these are the victories that have been announced when it comes to Himachal. So that margin is sort of increasing between Congress and BJP at the moment. Himachal Pradesh. So that photo finish that we were talking about, we'll see where that actually goes ahead with. But right now, this is how it stands. And Gujarat, quickly, if we take a look at the main tally in Gujarat, right now, the number of results that have been declared are 97, Ridhima. BJP 84. 6 for the Congress, 3 for Aam Aadmi Party. By the way, Aam Aadmi Party is leading in 2 other seats. We'll have to see what are those, and others 4. So that is what the tally stands at the moment from Gujarat.
Okay. Greya, we'll of course continue to come back to you, but I quickly want to bring our viewers up to speed with an overall view what's happening in Himachal as well. On one side, if we're saying Gujarat is already a done deal, what's happening in Himachal? Now, if you look at the map closely, you can see large pockets of blue, which are of course holds as far as the Congress is concerned. Now, which are the areas that the Congress is doing well? Look at all the bigger areas like Shimla, Bilaspur, Hamirpur. These are all areas that the Congress seems to be doing very well. When we started speaking about Himachal, there were 2 concerns as far as Himachal were concerned. One, of course, was as far as these 12 BJP rebels were concerned. The other was as far as these apple pockets are concerned, where the apple orchards are. All of that seems to have gone to the Congress party. The other long-standing issue in Himachal has been OPS, the old pension scheme. That, of course, again, seems to be working as far as the Congress party is concerned. So as of now, the numbers that we have is 39 to the Congress, 26 to the BJP. And Aam Aadmi Party, unfortunately, they haven't made it to the leaderboard. Many will say if they continued the fight somehow, possibly we would have seen some numbers there.
All right, Ridhima, with all the number crunching, and it looks like that the Congress party has been able to make some gains, at least in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Cutting across to Meeta Chakrabarti from the Congress party. She is joining us on the broadcast. Meeta ji, thank you so much for joining us today. Let's begin with Himachal. That's a better story for you. There are significant gains that the Congress party has made. I'm curious, where is the entire credit of the victory really going to? Is it the regional satraps who have pulled out this battle for you and made the Congress party victorious? Or once again, it's about the Gandhis that have made you win this election? Because many would argue there wasn't hectic campaigning by the Gandhis in the state of Himachal Pradesh.
Okay, I think the winning combination has to be a combination of the central leadership and the state unit. It cannot be, politics is a team game. It cannot be attributed to only one individual. So yes, we had central leadership like Priyanka Gandhi ji, like Bhupesh Baghel ji, like Rajiv Shukla ji, who had spent months there in getting the unit of Himachal Pradesh Congress together and providing a political alternative to the people of Himachal Pradesh. So we had significant presence of central leadership there, while the credit goes to them as well as it goes to Pratibha ji, Mukesh ji, Sukhu ji and the entire state unit of Himachal Pradesh Congress. Fact is, we went with a manifesto which was very Himachal Pradesh specific manifesto, be it about the apple farmers, be it about providing loan to the startups, be it about OPS, be it about creating new employment, be it about setting up mobile clinics or setting up new English medium schools. So our development-oriented manifesto was very, very specific, based on the issues of the local people of Himachal Pradesh. And people of Himachal Pradesh have restored their faith in the Congress party. And I definitely congratulate the Congress party, both central leadership as well as the state unit, where Pratibha ji remains the state PCC president.
Right.
And now coming back to Gujarat.
Meeta ji, one second. We'll come back to Gujarat in just a second. Arun Anand, consulting editor, First Post, is also joining us. And let's stick to Himachal Pradesh for a bit, because this is, of course, a state, Arun, where, you know, the governments are switched from term to term. Given that, I think what the BJP is saying, and that vote share is actually, Himachal vote share is up on our screens. Let's stay with that. If you look at that vote share, the vote share is very close for the BJP and the Congress. It's a 1% difference. Usually what we see is in Himachal, the difference is much larger, about 4 to 5%, you know, when one wins over the other. So do you think there's a silver lining here for the BJP? As I think one of their spokespersons was suggesting to me earlier that it's not as if the public has rejected them completely.
No, I think, you know, Himachal is a very small state. And in small states, you know, the elections which happen in the big states and elections which happen in the small states. So, you know, there is a huge difference. There is a huge qualitative difference. But I think, you know, the kind of track record which Himachal has, that any party which comes to the power, it generally sweeps the polls. But it seems that BJP has been able to, you know, hold back.
Yeah.
The same thing we have witnessed in MCD also, and I just want to point this out that, you know, it's a broader trend actually. It seems that now BJP is becoming the default option for the people of the country, and until and unless they really do something bad, people really want to elect them again and again. So I think this is a silver lining for BJP. But there is also another important point, that it's a home state of the BJP national president.
Yes, yes.
So I think that thing also has to be taken into account. And in Delhi as well as in Himachal, we have also seen bitter infighting, bitter factional fighting in BJP. So I think BJP needs to take care of that in these states.
Yeah, and if they manage to change that Rivas and Uttarakhand, it didn't quite succeed for them in Himachal. And you're very right pointing out there will be some questions raised on just, you know, the in charges for Himachal and, you know, where the buck lies. But Hemant Attri, senior journalist, is also joining us. Hemant Attri, you know, what I find a little bit interesting right now is, even as the Congress seems to be gaining on the BJP and beyond the majority mark, there is a little bit of nervousness in the Congress camp. And Meeta ji can add to that in a bit about their MLAs switching, or the Operation Lotus, as they say. Now, you know, the question that arises is, when you are victorious, when you fought a campaign, you've managed to convince the public and you've got a clear majority, why should you be nervous? Because we're possibly going to have their MLAs carted to another Congress-ruled state now.
No, their nervousness seems to be justified as of now, for the very simple reason that they are only having 4 extra MLAs above the majority mark. where 39 and 35 is the majority mark. And after Mr. Veerbhadra Singh's demise, one thing is very clear: there is no pan-Haryana, pan-Himachal leader in Congress party as well as in BJP also. That is the real problem. If you make A, B or C, then there are many other people who will be really, in a way feel like left out somewhere. See, there are three top leaders who are in the reckoning for the chief ministership. First of all is Mrs. Pratibha Singh, the widow of Mr. Veerbhadra Singh. Then Mr. Sukhu is there.
Yes.
And then Mukesh Agnihotri is also there. Kaul Singh and Asha Kumari, they have lost both of them. Otherwise, they would have been in the reckoning for the chief ministership. Now, the real issue comes as to how Congress High Command balances all the factions of Himachal government. Otherwise, what will happen? See, what happened in Madhya Pradesh? There was a government in place. There was a very thin majority at that point in time. And what happened? Just for the sake of one Rajya Sabha seat, everything happened, and Jyotiraditya Scindia along with many other.
You make an interesting point. Hemant Astriji, just stay with us. One of the CM contenders, Pratibha Singh, is speaking right now. Let's listen in.
देखिए, मैंने आपको ये कहा है कि पहले जो मेरे को हाई कमांड ने ड्यूटी दी, उन्होंने कहा आप चुनाव में मैदान में उतरे, वो मैंने बड़ी निष्ठा से, ईमानदारी से उस काम को किया और उसमें जीत हासिल की। जबकि विपरीत परिस्थिति थी, बीजेपी की सरकार केंद्र में, बीजेपी की सरकार हिमाचल प्रदेश में और मुख्यमंत्री मंडी से, उस स्थिति में मैंने वो चुनाव जीता, जिसके लिए मैं हाई कमांड का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करती हूँ। दूसरी, उन्होंने जिम्मेवारी मुझे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष बनाकर भेजा और उसके तहत मैंने पूरे हिमाचल प्रदेश का दौरा किया और जो बात हम सब अपने लोगों से करना चाहते थे, जो संदेश देना चाहते थे, वो मैंने हर 68 के 68 हलकों में जाकर दिया। तो आगे भी जो हाई कमांड मुझे जिम्मेवारी देगा उसको निभाएगा। बिल्कुल नहीं, कोई डर नहीं है। आखिरकार कहीं तो हमको बैठ के बात करनी है, कहीं तो हमको कोई निर्णय पर आना है। उसके लिए हम शिमला बैठे, चंडीगढ़ बैठे, कहीं ना कहीं बैठ के बात करेंगे। ये कोई डर की बात नहीं है। मैंडेट दिया है लोगों ने, जिता कर भेजा है हम लोगों को, तो इसमें डरने की क्या बात है? क्या डरने की बात है?
और जयपुर की बात हो रही है।
नो, नॉट एट ऑल, ऐसा कुछ नहीं होगा। हमारे पास हिमाचल प्रदेश में बहुत सारी जगहें हैं जहां हम बैठ सकते हैं, बातचीत कर सकते हैं। अगर लोगों को आने में दिक्कत तो हम चंडीगढ़ में बैठ सकते हैं।
क्या वजह रही जो जनता ने इतना मैंडेट दिया कांग्रेस को, पेंशन स्कीम या और क्या क्या मुद्दे रहे?
बहुत सी बातें हैं, जिसका जैसे OPS हमने दिया, महिलाओं को हमने कहा कि हम 1500 महिलाओं को हर माह देंगे और युवाओं को हमने रोजगार देने की बात की है। और इसी तरह से जो हमारी योजना थी, मैनिफेस्टो में जो हमने बातें कही है, उससे लोग बहुत खुश थे। हमारे हिमाचल प्रदेश के किसान, बागवान इस सरकार से नाराज थे क्योंकि उन्होंने उनकी बात को अनदेखा किया, उनकी बात को तवज्जो नहीं दी। और हमने कहा हम आएंगे तो हम बागवानों का भी ख्याल रखेंगे, किसानों का भी ख्याल रखेंगे और जो हमारी हिमाचल प्रदेश की गरीब जनता है, जिसमें महिलाएं हैं, महिलाएं का मैंडेट हमारे को बहुत मिला इस बार, क्योंकि महिलाएं खुश थी कि कांग्रेस पार्टी ने हमारा ख्याल रखा और युवाओं को हमने रोजगार देने की बात की और युवाओं को हमने रोजगार देने की बात की और युवाओं ने भी इस काम को बहुत बेहतरीन तरीके से की। हमारे प्रभारी शुक्ला जी रहे, शुक्ला जी ने भी एक बहुत बड़ी भूमिका हमारे हिमाचल प्रदेश में निभाई है। हमारी हर तरीके से उन्होंने मदद की है। जो हमने उनको कहा, उन्होंने उस बात को जहन में लिया और उस काम को किया, जिसके लिए हम हाई कमांड का आभार प्रकट करते हैं कि आपने शुक्ला जी को भेजकर यहाँ पर हमारी बहुत मदद।
प्रतिभा जी, एक बार और क्लियर कर दीजिए, क्योंकि र्यूमर चल रही है कि आपके विधायक क्या कहीं जा रहे हैं, क्या डर है कि बीजेपी किसी तरीके से आपका काम खराब कर सकती है?
नहीं, आप मुझे बताओ क्यों जाएंगे? दे आर इलेक्टेड, दे हैव वन द इलेक्शंस, कहीं क्यों जाएंगे? क्यों जाएंगे?
कोई डर नहीं है?
नहीं, नॉट एट ऑल। ये एंटी डिफेक्शन में आ जाएगा, दोबारा इलेक्शन करना पड़ेगा। दे ऑल्सो नो दिस, सो दे विल नॉट डू इट।
विधायक क्या कहीं जा रहे हैं, क्या डर है कि बीजेपी किसी तरीके से आपका काम खराब कर सकती है?
नहीं, आप मुझे बताओ क्यों जाएंगे?
ये
दे आर इलेक्टेड, दे हैव वन द इलेक्शंस,
कहीं नहीं जा रहे हैं?
क्यों जाएंगे?
कोई डर नहीं है कांग्रेस?
नहीं, नॉट एट ऑल। ये एंटी डिफेक्शन में आ जाएगा, दोबारा इलेक्शन करना पड़ेगा। दे ऑल्सो नो दिस, सो दे विल नॉट डू इट। जो जीत कर आए वो हमारे साथ ही रहेंगे और हमारा फुल मैंडेट है and we will form the government.
और कौन होगा सीएम? क्योंकि आप ये बार-बार कह रहे हैं कि वीरभद्र का ही मॉडल है और एक चुनौती वाली सीट आपको दी गई, आपने बड़ा कैंपेनिंग अच्छा किया, आप हैं उस रेस में, आपको जनता क्या स्वीकार कर रही है सीएम के तौर पर?
देखिए, मैं आपको सही तरीके से बोल रही हूँ कि वीरभद्र सिंह जी का नाम हम नजरअंदाज नहीं कर सकते। हमने इलेक्शन में भी ग्राउंड स्तर पे भी जाकर जो वोट मांगे हैं, वीरभद्र सिंह के किए हुए काम, उनका नाम वही चला इस इलेक्शन में और लोगों ने आखिरी श्रद्धांजलि के तौर पर उनको हमको वोट दिया है। इस बात को हम निगलेक्ट नहीं कर सकते। जहां तक सीएम की बात है, दैट इज फॉर द हाई कमांड। क्या? ऑब्वियसली वीरभद्र सिंह जी भी यही करते थे, जो कहते थे उसको करके दिखाते थे, तो हमने भी उसी राह पे चलना है।
एक आखिरी सवाल मैम, जब हम देख रहे हैं कांग्रेस सब जगह निराशाजनक थी, आपने हिमाचल में वो करिश्मा करके दिखाया, तो किस तरीके से दिख रहे हैं यहाँ कांग्रेस की जीत या वीरभद्र नाम आगे चला या आपका काम? बस एक
नहीं, उसमें सभी कुछ सम्मिलित है। अब मेरा काम तो मीन्स वीरभद्र सिंह।
गुजरात में कांग्रेस किस तरीके से पिछड़ी, लेकिन हिमाचल में अच्छा प्रदर्शन।
देखिए, आप ये बात मानिए कि हाई कमांड ने जो ये जिम्मेवारी मुझे दी, उसको लेकर मैं आगे बढ़ी। क्यों दी ये जिम्मेवारी मुझे? क्योंकि वीरभद्र सिंह की लेगेसी थी, उनका परिवार था और उन्होंने कहा इस इलेक्शन में हम उनको नजरअंदाज।
Well, that was Pratibha Singh, the Congress chief in the state of Himachal Pradesh, talking about the victory of the Congress party, also saying that the MLAs from the state are not going anywhere. They're not scared of the BJP. Those were the questions asked by the journalists. I'm cutting across to my colleague Anshul and Arun Dhata. Both are joining us on the broadcast. Anshul, coming to you first. You're at the BJP headquarters here in the national capital. What's the mood like? The numbers in Gujarat are a historical mandate, a clear reason for the BJP to celebrate. I can hear the dhol in the background.
Definitely the mood out inside the BJP headquarters right now is that the party is already warming up out here. The dhols are out, the bands are out. They are happy to be celebrating this historic victory that the BJP has been able to gather in Gujarat. However, the results that have come from Himachal Pradesh, that is something that has disappointed a few of these workers. But yes, their josh is definitely really very high. I'll just speak to a few of them. सर, आज गुजरात में इतनी ऐतिहासिक जीत मिली है, कैसे देखते हैं गुजरात की जीत को? कैसे देखते हैं इतनी ऐतिहासिक जीत मिली है?
गुजरात की जीत भारत की जनता की जीत है। ये एक ऐतिहासिक जीत है, एक ऐसी जीत है जो कभी नहीं हुई थी। नरेंद्र मोदी जी जैसे नेता के नेतृत्व में ही ऐसी जीत संभव हुई। हिमाचल में हमारा वोट बैंक बढ़ा है। हिमाचल में हम जहाँ पे डाउन रहे हैं, वहाँ नैरो वोट से डाउन रहे हैं, वो कहीं 100 वोट से, कहीं 200 वोट से। हिमाचल में हमारा वोट बैंक बढ़ा है। नहीं, इसमें दिल्ली के अंदर भी हमारा वोट बैंक बढ़ा है। दिल्ली में हमारा वोट बैंक यथावत रहा, 3% बढ़ोतरी हुई है, हमारे नहीं है, बस हमारे विरोध।
So yes, the workers are definitely positive about the kind of outcome that they have gotten. But yes, the results of Himachal are definitely disappointing for the BJP because they were expecting a victory over there as well. But yes, the results that have come from Gujarat is definitely very, very motivating, not only for the BJP workers, but also a moment of pride for the entire top brass of the BJP, because staying incumbent for so many years, elections after elections, and getting such sort of mandate in 2022, which is one of the highest mandate that the BJP has got at least in the last 30 years. So yes, this is something that is very, very historic, and that is the reason why the workers over here are absolutely elated and excited.
Absolutely. Mood of celebration in Delhi. Let me bring in Arun also in the conversation. Arun, of course, Gujarat will be celebrating. You're at the BJP headquarters in Gandhinagar. What are workers telling you? What is the plan for the rest of the day?
Well, see, workers here at BJP office in Gujarat are saying that koi nahi hai chakkar mein kyun pade ho, koi nahi hai takkar mein kyun pade ho chakkar mein. And I have karyakartas of BJP here with me, and we just heard the press conference of CR Patil where he said that Bhupendra Patel will be the next chief minister, and on 12th, in the presence of Prime Minister Modi and Union Home Minister Amit Shah, the oath taking ceremony will take place. आप बताइए सर, आज आप लोगों ने जो अचीव किया है 150 के करीब आपकी सीटें आ रही, कैसे देखते हैं और कितना जोश है कार्यकर्ताओं में?
नरेंद्र मोदी के हिसाब से ही मिली है सब, जो है नरेंद्र मोदी है बस।
आप बताइए
जो जीत है वो भारत देश का प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र भाई मोदी का ही जीत है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी वो जो काम कर रही है वो काम के हिसाब से ही वो उनको प्रतिशत मिल रहा है।
तो आम आदमी पार्टी को जो है वो कह रही थी कि फ्री बिजली, फ्री पानी, ये सब चीजें देंगे आपको। आपको लगता है कि लोगों ने नहीं सुना?
लोग जो है वो बहुत ही जागृत है। उनको पता है कि मुफ्त में देकर कोई भी सरकार नहीं चल पाई है, नहीं चल पाएगी। बीजेपी में सबसे बड़ा कार्यकर्ता है और ये जो सब कुछ हुआ वो कार्यकर्ताओं की मेहनत और केंद्रीय नेतृत्व गृह और उनके मार्गदर्शन से हुआ है। ये जो भी लक्ष्यांक हमें मिला है वो हमारा सपना नहीं था, लेकिन पूरा यकीन था, कार्यकर्ताओं के भरोसा था हम सब पर।
ठीक है। आप बताइए सर, क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
देखो, मोदी सर का एक स्लोगन है कि यू नेवर बी टायर्ड विद द हार्ड वर्क, इट ऑलवेज गिव द सेटिस्फिकेशंस। और मोदी साहब ने वही काम किया है। हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जो गुजरात के गली गली को जानते हैं, छोटे से छोटे कार्यकर्ता को जानते हैं, उनको कॉन्फिडेंस ही था कि हम आने ही वाले हैं, क्योंकि वो हार्ड वर्क में बिलीव करते हैं। और उन्होंने जो मुद्दे से चुनरी लड़ा है वो प्रजा के सामने ही है। प्रजा ने बहुत मैंडेट दिया है, उसका रिजल्ट है।
And Ridhima, BJP was under tremendous pressure with what they got in 2017, below 100, and therefore it was Prime Minister Modi's effort. More than 30 road shows and rallies in Gujarat. Union Home Minister spending more than a month strategizing, campaigning, and everything. And therefore today, result of that, we are seeing, unprecedented results, complete decimation by Bharatiya Janata Party. We have few Mahila Morcha leaders with us.
At 157. So they did talk about 150, but they're actually succeeding even beyond that. Possibly could touch 160. Who knows? This is already historic. Above 149 of Madhav Singh Solanki in 1985 for the Congress. Aman Sharma, senior editor, news18.com, is also joining us. Aman, and we've also got Meeta Chakrabarti, who continues to stay with us from the Congress. Advaita Kala, author. Arunanand, consulting editor, First Post, all with us. Thank you for your time. Aman, coming to you first up. This is, beyond historic. I was saying earlier, this is like, Usain Bolt running the 100-meter sprint, and there's nobody in second. There's like a yards of difference between him and between the second placed person. And if we ran our track here in the studio as well. You've got BJP led by Narendra Modi at the top, and you can't see who's second. Look at the Congress numbers.
See, I think, Shivani, this is not an overnight success. No, let us be very clear about it. I think 2017 was a reality check for the BJP. The kind of election that happened at that time, BJP realized it was a bit laid back. Congress got its mojo back, climbed up to 77 seats. Since then, you see what all BJP has done in Gujarat. Mr. Modi has constantly gone to Gujarat, been investing in Gujarat. 2 years back, the BJP did not just change its chief minister, it changed its entire council of ministers, changed its CM, brought Mr. C.R. Patil as the new BJP state chief. The Patidar anger which was there against the BJP in 2017, the whole agitation of the Patidars which costed the BJP in that election. Since then, the EWS reservation of 10% was brought, which attended to the reservation demand of the Patidars. The biggest Patidar protest phase, Hardik Patel shifted to the BJP camp. In a way, this is all is reflecting in the result now. You see, not just
even the tribal vote, Aman, we'll discuss that. In fact, we were getting visuals of Rivaba, wife of cricketer Ravindra Jadeja, who fought from Jamnagar North, if I remember correctly. And of course, she has won her seat. This is, of course, the heart of Saurashtra as well. And there are gains after gains after gains, Aman, in every region, amongst every community. I think the only thing we need to talk about is the Muslim vote, whether that is still with the Congress or has shifted to maybe the MIMs or the Aam Aadmi parties. But actually, even in Gujarat, the Muslims also do vote for the BJP.
Absolutely. I think, Shivani, this kind of verdict, if we look at it, I can't believe that Muslims haven't voted for BJP. Even some degree of Muslim vote has also gone to the BJP, the kind of victory that has been seen clearly. And I think also, Shivani, the rural sweep. BJP in Gujarat was always very, very strong in the urban areas of Surat, of Rajkot, of Ahmedabad, of Vadodara. But this time, the rural sweep, the Saurashtra sweep by the BJP, I think answers many questions. Also, the tribal vote shifting totally from the Congress to the BJP. I think these are very big signals and also shows the complete decimation of the Congress in Gujarat.
And can I take that to Meeta Chakrabarti? Because I was saying earlier, Meeta, you had 77 MLAs. If you've come down to 16, that actually means your MLAs didn't do enough. Your MLAs were not voted back. The anti-incumbency is actually against the Congress in Gujarat.
Okay, we definitely have to accept that we haven't done well in Gujarat, and we need to do much more than just self-introspection and course-correction. We definitely need to find out the gap areas and address them immediately. But I would like to make a couple of quick points here. As we look at the results of the elections today and yesterday, before yesterday, it was BJP that had both the states of Himachal Pradesh and Gujarat and Delhi Municipal Corporation body. Today, after the results have been declared, Congress is going to replace the BJP government in the state of Himachal Pradesh, and AAP is likely to replace BJP in Delhi Municipal Corporation. So fact is, out of 3, yes, I'm congratulating BJP for such a decisive victory in the state of Gujarat, not taking anything away from them. But having said that, it is only one of the 3 places where BJP has retained its power while having lost power to Congress and AAP.
Okay, I'll come to Himachal in just a bit.
So it's important
I'll come to Himachal in just a bit. I do take your point that it's 1 out of 3, but the victory in Gujarat is of a scale that is actually mind-boggling. Advaita, the other thing is that the Congress talked about this hyper-local campaign. Now, that means you want to focus on the MLA. You don't want to focus on the national leadership. But here, again, I come back to the point, then what happened to your 77 MLAs? At least they should be able to hold on, right? If they had worked. But there seems to be disenchantment with the Congress. All their vote is going away, either to the opposition or to the BJP.
Right. I mean, till a few days ago, we were talking about the Congress vote bank of 40 seats, or rather the vote, I guess a vote bank really, which translated into 40 seats, and that didn't go anywhere. That didn't shift. I think that decisively has happened in this election, and this is a historic win, not just for the BJP, but I think in India's electoral history. This win is going to be something that is going to be analyzed, discussed for years together, because what they've managed to do in Gujarat is buck 27 years of being in power. So, that whole anti-incumbency concept goes out of the window. In fact, now we're going to be talking about a pro-incumbency concept. Secondly, the other thing that they've really done is beat that historic record back from 1985 of 149 seats, and beat it decisively. And this is after, Shivani, the last couple of years since CM Modi became PM Modi, there hasn't really been a follow-up CM leader in Gujarat who has been able to match him in terms of persona and in terms of impact in the state. Despite that, despite the distance, for the BJP to come back with such a thumping majority says a lot about Amit Shah's personal kind of commitment to this, and the genius and the strategic genius in electoral politics that is attributed to him.
They've worked hard, over the last 5 years also.
They worked hard
as well. The issues that were against them, they worked hard to, I would say, dissipate those issues. Those issues don't go away, but they worked. And the rebels also in Gujarat, they cut 40 seats of their sitting MLAs. 19 of them, if I remember correctly, still fought as rebels, but they did try to minimize that damage as much as possible. Arun Anand, the strike rate for the BJP today, as Hemant Attri also stays with us, is over 80%. That's just mind-boggling.
No, for me, actually, it is not a surprise. I've been tracking, BJP for almost 3 decades now. See, what has happened is that when they have got that ideal combination, and I believe I was listening to Meeta ji from Congress, and with all due respect, वो जो बात कर रही थी वो ऐसी थी कि चलो मेरी अगर एक आंख फूट गई तो कोई बात नहीं, सामने वाले की मेरी 2 आंखें फूट गई है, कोई बात नहीं, इस बात का दुख नहीं है, खुशी इस बात की है कि सामने वाले की एक आंख फूट गई है. तो ये मेंटलिटी जो है, विद दिस काइंड ऑफ अ साइकी, नो पॉलिटिकल पार्टी कैन एक्सपेक्ट टू मेक अ कमबैक कि हम हारे तो कोई बात नहीं या जीते कोई बात नहीं, लेकिन कम से कम ये तो हारे 2 जगह पे. One is that. Second is, BJP has got an ideal.
One of the places.
Let me finish, Meeta ji. BJP has got the ideal formula. They have got a highly, impactful leader.
Yeah.
Second thing is that they have got a very well-oiled organizational machinery. Third thing is that their ideology is absolutely clear. Their ideological roadmap is absolutely clear. And fourth, the governments are delivering on the ground.
And you rightly point out that it's the combination of all of these three.
Yeah, it's a combination. I think Congress and other opposition parties, they need to address this
brick. There's a press conference by Bhupendra Hooda, and this is on the Himachal Pradesh results. Let's cut across to that.
सारे विधायकों से सलाह करेंगे, जैसे ले लेगा एक पॉइंट.
सर, जो नतीजे आए हैं हरियाणा में, इसका क्या आने वाले समय में इसका असर होगा?
हिमाचल में,
हरियाणा में
हरियाणा में तो पहले ही आपने देख लिया, आदमपुर से साफ है, आने वाले चुनाव में 2024 में कांग्रेस की सरकार बनेगी, स्वीप होगा।
2024 से पहले इस गुजरात चुनाव को, हिमाचल चुनाव को एक बड़ा चुनाव माना जाता था। हालांकि इसके बाद और भी चुनाव है राज्यों में, लेकिन इस चुनाव का आप असर मानते हैं कि वो जो चुनाव हारी है कई जगह पर बीजेपी, तो अब लोग जो है वो बीजेपी के साथ जिस तरीके से चले आ रहे थे, कहीं ना कहीं एक हर्डल है बीजेपी।
देखिए, हिमाचल जो है पहाड़ों में बसा हुआ है, ऊंची जगह बसा हुआ है। ऊपर से आप पत्थर मारोगे नीचे जाएंगे, ऊपर आवाज जाओगे तो सब जगह जाएगी, नीचे से आवाज मारो तो ऊपर नहीं जाती है। तो इस वास्ते यहाँ वहाँ की जो फैसला लिया लोगों ने, पूरे देश में इस बात का असर रहेगा।
सर, गुजरात में आम आदमी पार्टी ने फिर भी अच्छी सीटें जीत ली हैं, 5 से ऊपर की सीटें आ रही हैं, तो राष्ट्रीय पार्टी बन गई है, इसे किस तरह से देखते हैं?
राष्ट्रीय पार्टी बनी, लेकिन उनके क्या क्लेम थे? वो तो सरकार बनाने की बात कर रहे थे वहाँ, लेकिन अल्टीमेट वही है कि कांग्रेस की वोट काटने के।
सर, ये शाम तक ही तय होगा, जो जीते हुए विधायक हैं उनकी बैठक जो है चंडीगढ़ में होगी या फिर शिमला में?
हाँ, ठीक है, क्योंकि विधायकों की सुविधा देख के जो भी फैसला होगा।
अगर छत्तीसगढ़ ले जाना पड़ा तो वहाँ पे लेके जाया जाएगा?
कोई ऐसा कोई विचार नहीं, पहले विधायकों की मीटिंग होनी है।
ठीक है सर, थैंक यू सर।
Congress getting set to form the next government in Himachal Pradesh, but there's a little bit of anticipation still left because the margin of victory is very close for them. Bhupinder Hunda, they're talking about the Aam Aadmi Party, saying they're exposed because they wanted to cut into the Congress vote bank, which they haven't managed to do. We'll analyze both of these results as the wins get consolidated, the leads turn into wins, but a reminder of how both states are looking right now. Now, when it comes to Gujarat, it is, of course, an orange sweep all through. Every region, amongst every community, everywhere in Gujarat, the BJP has taken on more and more and more, and that is why their number now stands at a whopping 157. Everybody relegated to also ranks. In Himachal, the Congress has some consolation. They've got a clear majority, but they seem a little bit nervous. Why? We don't know. But Himachal Pradesh looks like going the Congress way. We'll be back after a short break. बहुत सालों से संभाल रही हैं। मैं मुझे याद है 2017 में मैं आई थी गांधीनगर में, आपका जो नया ऑफिस खुला था बीजेपी का हेडक्वार्टर्स, वहां मैं आपसे मिली थी और बहुत सारी महिला जो आपके कार्यकर्ता हैं वो दिखती हैं गुजरात में, और महिला की जो आवाज है वो बहुत जोर से सुनाई देती है गुजरात में। तो आपको लगता है ये महिलाओं का जो विश्वास है वो भी बना हुआ है?
अगर बीजेपी के हमने महिलाओं के बढ़ा दिया है, हाँ। मैं वही बोलती हूँ कि 10% वोट बढ़ा लिए हम लोगों ने उनके प्रति, और वो चीज मुझे मेरी वराछा सीट पे दिखती थी कि वहां की महिला मुझे बोलती थी कि हम लोग प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ है। जब योगी जी का रोड शो हुआ और राम मंदिर की बातें आई, तब भी वो लोगों ने ऐसा ही किया कि बहुत अच्छा लगा उन लोगों को कि भाई हाँ चलो ये सब चीजें जो हमारी अपेक्षा है, धर्म के लिए जो गोपाल ने राजनीति करी, वो जो अपशब्द बोले, प्रधानमंत्री की माता के प्रति अपशब्द बोले, तो ये कोई महिला सहन नहीं करेगी। और जब महिला विश्वास करती है तो पूरे जी जान से करती है, और इसका जो अनुभव मुझे 2009 से है। 2009 में जब कांग्रेस का कैंडिडेट हारा था मेरे सामने, तब भी उसके घर की महिलाओं ने मुझे वोट दिया था। उसके बाद में 2014 में मेरा वोट शेयर बढ़ा, उससे ज्यादा 2019 में हुआ। हाँ, उससे ज्यादा कॉर्पोरेशन में कुछ गलतियां हुई, लेकिन हमसे नहीं हुई। वो कांग्रेस के वोट शेयर वो आप में कन्वर्ट हो गए, इसलिए वो राजनीति करने आ गए, मुफ्त की रेवड़ी बांटने आ गए, और मुफ्ती रेवड़ी बांटते बांटते थक गए। जो घर की बात होती है महिलाओं के लिए बहुत अहम होती है कि घर का सपना होता है। 2017 के चुनाव में उन लोगों ने वो कर लिया था कि घर का सपना दिखाया था, 100 रुपये भी ले लिए थे, लेकिन तब उनको पता चल गया कि अगर कोई देगा घर तो प्रधानमंत्री देंगे, सिर्फ महिलाओं के नाम पे प्रधानमंत्री घर देंगे। और जब महिलाओं के नाम पे घर होता है तो ये अनुभूति की बात होती है। अपने घर वाली महिला निकलकर जो योजना का लाभ लेती है वो सीधी वोट में बीजेपी को कन्वर्ट होती है।
एक बेनिफिशियरी वोटर है बीजेपी का, और उसके साथ जुड़ा हुआ एक महिला वोट भी है, और वो हमेशा दिखता है स्टेट इलेक्शंस में। अब ये ट्रेंड हो गया है।
Let's tell you the story of the numbers and how they've panned out so far. Well, these are the numbers as far as the state of Gujarat is concerned. It's a clean sweep. for the BJP. They have created a history of sorts, 156, and this is a party that has been in power for more than 27 years. I think in independent India's electoral history, you don't have an example of this nature. 156. Let's talk about the story of Himachal Pradesh. That's where the revive, the custom has been kept. Whichever is the incumbent government is usually voted out of power. Looks like that the Congress party has an advantage, 39-26. That's the numbers we're looking at. Mallikarjun Kharge, the new Congress president who led the campaign. Of course, the local leaders, the regional satraps were very, very important. But yes, Himachal is a close contest. Till we have the last ballot count, it will be an interesting election to watch out for. The BJP, of course, a close second on 26. AAP is not able to make any kind of gains in Himachal. Yes, there are certain independents, others 3. And that's a very, very crucial number to watch out for. So that's the story of those two states. And talking about how this is going to be, how it has turned out in the urban areas, the Saurashtra region, all of those areas, Shivani, will be interesting to watch out for.
Yeah, we will go to Ridhima for all of that, because the urban areas is where the Aam Aadmi Party registered the contest for the BJP, especially revolving around Surat. And Darshana Jardosh, who's the MP from Surat, MOS Railways, continues to join with us. Darshana ji, थैंक यू हमारे साथ बने रहने के लिए. थोड़ा इंटरप्शन हो गया था पहले, आप सूरत के बारे में बात कर रहे थे. यहाँ पे बहुत टफ कंपटीशन आम आदमी पार्टी ने कोशिश करी कि बीजेपी को दे, उस तरह के गेन्स उनको नहीं मिले. तो आपको क्या लगता है कि जो फेथ गुजरात की जनता ने फिर से दिखाया, अभी 156 हो गया है स्कोर बीजेपी का, तो ऐसी विक्ट्री तो क्या आपने सोचा था?
हाँ, हम लोगों की प्लानिंग ही ऐसी थी और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति जो लोगों को भरोसा है, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का भरोसा ये कायम रहा. और सबसे ज्यादा बात है जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जब खुद आह्वान कर लिया था कि भूपेंद्र भाई का रिकॉर्ड हम लोगों को तोड़ना है, तो इसके पीछे हम लोग सब पूरी मेहनत से जुड़े हुए हैं. कभी आप पार्टी को हम लोगों ने सोचा ही नहीं था कि वो हमारे साथ कंपटीशन में है. क्योंकि जब उसका प्रदेश अध्यक्ष लड़ रहा था, वो सीट की जो आप सूरत की बात कर रहे हैं, वहां मुझे 2019 में 1.25 लाख की लीड मिली थी. और वो जगह पे वो राजनीति करने आ जाएंगे, वो और जो डेवलप शहर है, जो स्मार्ट शहर है, जो फास्टेस्ट ग्रोइंग सिटी ऑफ द वर्ल्ड है, और वहां पे डेवलपमेंट की लोगों को अनुभूति होती है, तो वहां से तो आप पार्टी का झूठ का पटारा टूट ही गया.
और वहां वो जो तो कहेंगे, आम आदमी पार्टी तो कहेंगे कि गुजरात की 2 पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स में अगर वो 5 सीट भी जीत जाते हैं, 10% तक का उनका वोट शेयर हो जाता है, तो वो तो बड़ी टक्कर दे रहे हैं बीजेपी को, वो तो यही कहेंगे.
नहीं, बीजेपी को टक्कर नहीं दे रहे हैं, वो तो कांग्रेस का जो वीकनेस है, कांग्रेस मुक्त भारत की और जो सूरत ने शुरुआत करी थी, कॉर्पोरेशन में सूरत में एक भी बंदा नहीं है, तो वहां उनको रिप्लेस हुआ था, वहीं से ये शुरुआत हुई है. तो आप पार्टी को जो लग रहा है वो तो प्रूफ हो चुका है हमारे यहाँ. देखिए, जहां पे हमारे यहाँ मेरी 7 कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में एक कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में आप पार्टी के कैंडिडेट ने विड्रॉ कर लिया था, तो वहां सीधा कांग्रेस और बीजेपी की टक्कर हो गई और वो सीट भी हम 15,000 वोटों से जीत गए. इसके बाद में जो कॉर्पोरेशन में कांग्रेस को एक भी सीट नहीं मिली, वही सीट बीजेपी की कांग्रेस की सीट वो आप पार्टी को मिली थी. और इसी से उन्होंने राजनीति की शुरुआत करी. उसका प्रदेश अध्यक्ष यहीं पे आ गया, उसके मुख्यमंत्री के कैंडिडेट का वो भी आप जहां जहां वो जीत में लीडिंग कर रहे हैं, वहां का आप इतिहास वो जो हम समीक्षा करेंगे तो उसका वो रिजल्ट दिखकर आ जाएगा कि कांग्रेस के शेयर उनको मिले हैं, ना कि बीजेपी के. हमारे तो वोट शेयर बढ़ते ही गए हैं.
यही सवाल दर्शना जी मैं आपसे पूछना चाहती थी.
इससे ज्यादा ये वोट
जी दर्शना जी यही सी आपसे पूछना चाहती थी. जब हम गुजरात के बारे में बात कर रहे थे तो 2 चीजें सामने आ रही थी. एक तो कि बीजेपी की सीट्स कितनी वो बढ़ा पाएंगे, 99 से कितना आगे टोटल टैली में वो ऐड कर पाएंगे. दूसरी चीज ये सामने आ रही थी जो काफी लोगों को इंटरेस्ट कर रही थी कि वोट Welcome back. Thanks a lot for staying with us here at CNN News 18, your election headquarters. I'm Ridhima Bhatnagar. With me are my colleagues in the studio, Shivani Gupta as well as Anusha Soni. As we continue to talk about the story of Gujarat, which has been a landslide sweep for the BJP, it's now important to focus on areas. Where have they gotten this big number from? So if you look at 2 factors that have really contributed, one is of course the OBC vote and one is the tribal vote that has now gone to the BJP. I actually want to begin with one particular seat, which is Jhagadia, where you had Chotu Bhai Vasawa, who is a 7-time MLA, but this time has lost to the BJP candidate, which means should give you an extent of the kind of domination that the BJP is seen as far as the tribal area is concerned, where they've gotten 26 out of the 30, the Congress just 3. And if you compare this to the 2017 picture, look how different it was, where out of 30 seats, the Congress had gotten 15 and the BJP was just gotten 12. But as I said, this time around, it's a sweep as far as the BJP is concerned. Look at this entire area, which is now being taken by the BJP. So what are the factors that have contributed to the win of the BJP? One, of course, you have to give it to the magic of the Prime Minister. Of course, this is a hands-on approach. This is something that we've been talking about. You had the Home Minister who was stationed in Gujarat. You had the Prime Minister who took out multiple road shows and rallies. Even on the day when you had phase 1, as soon as that finished, you saw him go to the next road show, almost 50 kilometers and others. So all of the leadership came together. Stark comparison to what we saw from the Congress party. Hardly any presence on the ground. And that's the largest story, Shivani.
Yeah.
One, of course, story is the sweep by the BJP. The second was, who will be the second in command? Will it be the Congress or will it be the Aam Aadmi Party? This name-calling by the Congress party of Mallikarjun Kharge, comparing him with Ravana, all that seems to have backfired as far as these numbers are concerned.
I mean, I feel ultimately the Congress did not quite fight the campaign that it needed to if you want to take on the BJP, especially with another opponent entering. But, you know, Ridhima, you were showing the tribal belt, and I think we were talking about this when the phase 1 polling was happening. In the tribal area, 30 seats, the BJP this time around had set a target of 27. And, you know, they're just about there. So you look at this results that is coming in, it's a dream run for the BJP. Virtually every box they wanted to tick. They wanted to break the record in Gujarat. They've managed to do that, their own record, the Congress's all-time record. They wanted to touch 150. They're almost at 160 now. They wanted to win over the tribal belt. They've managed to do now. And they've swept all other areas, Saurashtra, for example, where the Congress used to be, you know, good. So all of that has gone to the BJP.
And the one factor that was responsible in 2017 was the Patidar factor.
Yeah.
The defections that happened from the Congress party, of course, the leaders like Hardik Patel and others, but more importantly at the local level as well, they ensured that the Patidar votes and the community, I mean, the entire cabinet was changed. We have seen how chief ministerial faces changed. But with those kind of changes in Gujarat, the Patidar community, that one big factor, along with the tribal factor, was clearly taken care of by the BJP. They learned from their mistakes and the lessons of 2017.
Yes, and the one thing that is what the opposition will have to understand is that, you know, even if there is some discontent, the public still feels that the BJP is still the choice for them. You cannot have a mandate like this otherwise. It's another story that the Congress as the opposition has, of course, been relegated to also ran and they've been decimated. But the AAP also doesn't have that kind of gains. And I think the Aam Aadmi Party will also have to now start accepting...
But that's an unfair comparison, no, Shivani?
Just 1 second, if I may finish. The Aam Aadmi Party will have to start behaving proportionate to their presence nationally. They keep building up their national image. But frankly, Uttarakhand, Himachal, you know, virtually all of their candidates have lost their deposits. And even in Gujarat, they've built themselves too much. They need to be cognizant of the fact that they cannot start talking about beating BJP in Gujarat.
But you know what I was saying? It's an unfair comparison when you say that Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress can be compared together. It's a 10-year-old party that we're talking about.
The Aam Aadmi Party compares themselves to the Congress. I'm not comparing them. That's what I'm talking about. They need to start getting their rhetoric right.
But and I also think for the Aam Aadmi Party, the kind of gains that they've made, it's a direct loss of the Congress party. I remember when we were covering the different phases of polling, we were talking about how Aam Aadmi Party is a double-edged sword. Is it going to eat into the vote bank of the BJP? Will it affect the urban voters? It did not. It affected the tribal areas. It has affected certain regions of Saurashtra that you were showing on the magic wall as well. So that entire dynamic of the Aam Aadmi Party eating into the vote bank of the Congress party that has happened in multiple states continues in Gujarat as well, to the detriment of the grand old party. And that's something that they have to really watch out for.
In Himachal, in fact, the BJP has lost almost 6% of the vote share. The Congress has gained only 2%. So where has the other losses of the BJP gone to? It will be interesting to watch out for. But in Gujarat, the story is opposite. Actually, in Gujarat, the BJP has managed to up its vote share. Alpesh Thakur is speaking. Let's listen in.
अल्पेश ठाकुर हमारे साथ हैं जो जीत कर अभी अभी आए हैं।
देखिए, जिस तरह से गुजरात के अंदर जो लोग आके मोदी साहब के बारे में बोलते हैं, उनको ये करारा जवाब है। ये गुजरात मोदी साहब ने बना हुआ डेवलप गुजरात है। उनके शासन में जो बदहाल गुजरात था, जो गुंडों के हाथ में शासन था, उसको जवाब है। मोदी साहब पे गुजरातियों को बहुत भरोसा है और प्यार भी बहुत करते हैं।
आपकी जीत का आपको क्या लगता है, क्या कारण रहा है?
मैंने बोला ना, मोदी साहब, पूरा करिश्मा मोदी साहब का है।
आपने 2017 में देखा था किस तरह से।
Okay, so Alpesh Thakur from Gandhinagar South has won. This is another face of the trinity that was opposed to the BJP in 2017 and now of course is with the BJP. All their big faces registering some handsome wins as well. Neha Joshi is joining us from the BJP. Meeta continues from the Congress. Adwaita, Arun and others, and Hemant Attri as well. Neha, why don't I come to you first up? What would you say about Himachal Pradesh? I mean, this is where the BJP would have liked to break the rivas as they did in Uttarakhand, your state, but they couldn't quite do it.
Thank you, Shivani. Very good afternoon to everyone. Yes, Shivani, this hasn't been a good run for us in Himachal. We were really hoping that we could repeat in Uttarakhand there. But you know, Himachal has been a pendulum state, as was Uttarakhand, and BJP fights every election to win it. You know, we gave it 100%. Our top leadership campaign, we were on the ground, we were within people, and you see the difference in vote share is just 1%. However, the difference in seats is more. So I think, like any other election, we celebrate our wins and we analyze our losses. So our top leadership is going to definitely look at what went wrong and how did this happen. So we take our wins and losses very, very seriously.
What would you say about the fact, Neha, that the Congress is already feeling like you could try some Operation Lotus in Himachal?
I mean, I don't even want to get into what the Congress feels. The Congress party, there's virtually no leadership present, and somehow, even before the results are declared, the Congress already behaves as if their MLAs are up for sale. So I think the Congress needs to do some introspection, that why is it that their own perception is that their MLAs are up for sale always. So our party accepts the people's mandate. I mean, the final result is yet to come.
Yeah.
But whatever is the people's mandate, our party respects that.
And that's the custom and the holy custom of democracy, that whatever is the people's mandate, everybody has to accept. I want to cut across to Arun Anand as well, the consulting editor for First Post. He continues to be with us on the broadcast. Arunji, I want to talk about two critical factors and what did the BJP do right to get and seal the historic mandate that they've got in the state of Gujarat. The Patidar vote and also the tribal votes. Now, before I go to Arun Anand, there's a press conference happening of Jairam Thakur. Let's cut across to that.
और जो भी नतीजे आए हैं, उसमें मैं जनता के जनादेश का सम्मान करता हूं और हिमाचल प्रदेश की जनता का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि 5 वर्ष हिमाचल प्रदेश की सेवा करने का अवसर प्राप्त हुआ और हर कदम पर सहयोग मिला है, समर्थन मिला है, बेहतर करने की कोशिश की है। लेकिन जिस प्रकार से जनमत अभी आया है, तो हमारा विपक्ष को सत्ता मिलने की संभावना जो है वो पूर्ण होने की दिशा में है और मैं बधाई देता हूं हिमाचल प्रदेश के सभी लोगों का, मतदाताओं को विशेष तौर से, क्योंकि चुनाव की प्रक्रिया में उनका बहुत सकारात्मक सहयोग रहा है। कहीं भी कोई भी इस प्रकार की कोई घटना घटित नहीं हुई जिसके कारण समाज पर बुरा असर पड़े और अब पूरा कैंपेन बहुत बेहतर ढंग से पूर्ण हुआ। और मैं इस बात के लिए भी धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा हिमाचल प्रदेश की जनता का कि मतदान में बहुत बढ़ चढ़ करके उन्होंने हिस्सा लिया है और अब की बार रिकॉर्ड मतदान हिमाचल प्रदेश में हुआ, सबसे बड़ा मतदान अब की बार हुआ है। उसके लिए भी मैं धन्यवाद करता हूं। और जनादेश का मैं सम्मान करते हुए आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं, जो इन 5 वर्षों में हिमाचल प्रदेश के लिए उनके आशीर्वाद से जो विकास के लिए सहयोग मिला है, जो हिमाचल प्रदेश के लिए उनका प्यार मिला है, उसके लिए हम हिमाचल प्रदेश देवभूमि के सब लोग उनके जीवन भर एहसानमंद रहेंगे। वो ऋण हम चुकता नहीं कर सकते हैं। हर क्षेत्र में विकास हुआ है और स्वाभाविक रूप से उस विकास का श्रेय आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी को जाता है। चुनाव की कैंपेन में भी उन्होंने बहुत बेहतर ढंग से कैंपेन को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए हम सबका मार्गदर्शन भी किया, हम सबको सहयोग भी दिया। मैं आदरणीय राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी का भी आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि उनके मार्गदर्शन में हमने हिमाचल प्रदेश में कैंपेन को आगे बढ़ाया और उनका भी बहुत बड़ा सहयोग रहा। भाई अमित शाह जी का और केंद्रीय नेतृत्व जो भी हिमाचल प्रदेश में इस चुनाव के दौरान प्रचार करने के लिए आए, उन सब का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। अब नई सरकार बनेगी, मेरी ओर से उनको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं और उम्मीद करता हूं जो वादे उनने किए हैं उन वादों को वो पूरा करेंगे और हिमाचल प्रदेश आगे बढ़े, हिमाचल प्रदेश में विकास की गति तेज हो, हमारा अंतिम लक्ष्य यही है। और उस दृष्टि से हिमाचल प्रदेश में हमारी सकारात्मक भूमिका सदैव रहेगी। जहां हिमाचल का भला होगा वहां निश्चित रूप से हमारा सहयोग होगा, राजनीति से ऊपर उठ करके भी। जहां हिमाचल प्रदेश के हितों की हमको लगेगा जहां रक्षा नहीं हो पा रही है, ठीक प्रकार से नहीं हो पा रही है, तो निश्चित रूप से उस बात को भी जनता के सामने भी, और चाहे वो विधानसभा के अंदर विधानसभा के बाहर भी पुरजोर ढंग से रखेंगे। इस चुनाव में सबसे बड़ी महत्वपूर्ण एक चीज आप लोगों ने देखी कि बहुत सारी सीटें बहुत कम अंतर से आ रही हैं, 100 वोट से कम भी और 100-200 वोट के बीच में भी, 500 वोट के बीच में भी। और इसलिए चुनाव बहुत नजदीक का चुनाव रहा है। लगभग 11-12 सीटें ऐसी हैं जिनमें 1000 से कम का अंतर है चुनाव जीतने हारने का। अगर वोट शेयर की अगर मैं बात कहूं, वोट शेयर में आप देखेंगे कि मात्र डिफरेंस जो है वो सिर्फ 1% का है, 1% का डिफरेंस है। लेकिन फिर भी उसके बावजूद सीटों के आंकड़े में कांग्रेस हमसे आगे निकल गई। और इसलिए मैं सिर्फ इतना ही कहना चाहता हूं, जो जनमत आया है उसका अभिनंदन, उसका स्वागत और उसका सम्मान करता हूं। और आने वाले समय में हिमाचल प्रदेश की हित की लड़ाई के लिए सदैव हम हर जगह मौजूद रहेंगे, यही मैं कहना चाहता हूं। और आप मीडिया के सब साथियों का भी मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। समय समय पर आप सबके बीच में अपनी बात कहने का अवसर प्राप्त हुआ और आप सबके बीच में बात कहते हुए जिन मुद्दों को लेकर के हमने बात कही है, उन मुद्दों का आप लोगों ने सही परिप्रेक्ष्य में जनता तक पहुंचाने में बहुत महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई है।
मुख्यमंत्री जी, जो कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता हैं उनके बयान सामने आ रहे हैं, वो डर है कि कहीं हॉर्स ट्रेडिंग ना हो, खरीद फरोख्त ना हो, इस तरह की उनकी तरफ से
देखिए, मुझे लगता है कि उन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर के मैं खुद ही विराम लगा देता हूँ। मैंने कहा कि हम जनमत का सम्मान करते हैं, उनका बहुमत आया, बहुमत संभालना मेरा काम तो नहीं है, वो तो उनका ही काम है, उस काम को वो करें। और मैं अभी थोड़ी देर के पश्चात अपना त्याग पत्र राज्यपाल महोदय जी को सौंपने जा रहा हूँ।
वोट बैंक ट्रोल लगातार हिमाचल प्रदेश में हम आपसे लगातार बात करते रहे, मिलते रहे, सब तरह से विकास की बातें हुई। प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने फंडिंग करा हिमाचल प्रदेश के लिए, जो हुई था वो सब तमाम चीज़ें हुई। आप लगातार पूरे क्षेत्र में घूमते रहे, ऐसा क्या हुआ कि ये मार्जिन, ये जो आपकी लड़ाई थी वो उसमें पीछे रह गए? क्या आपको लगता है कि
मैंने कहा कि देखिए, अगर वोट शेयर में देखेंगे 1%, देखिए बहुत कम अंतर से जी सारी चीज़ें जो है वो चुनाव को प्रभावित कर गई हैं। और इस सारी चीज़ के लिए हम विश्लेषण करेंगे, हम बैठेंगे, चर्चा करेंगे और चर्चा करने के बाद फिर आने वाले समय में हम बेहतर कैसे कर सकते हैं। देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी आज देश की नहीं दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी पार्टी है, इसलिए हमारा केंद्रीय नेतृत्व भी इस पर विश्लेषण करेगा, चर्चा करेगा और उसके साथ साथ में हम सब लोग भी इस पर चर्चा करेंगे।
मंडी में पार्टी ने बहुत बढ़िया परफॉर्म किया, 10 में से लगभग 9 सीटें अभी जो देख रहे हैं जीत रही हैं भाजपा। मंडी को लेकर या बाकी
देखिए, मैं पूरे हिमाचल प्रदेश की जनता का आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ और मंडी के लोगों ने मेरी भावनाओं को सम्मान दिया, उनका मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ और उन्हें बहुत बड़ा समर्थन दिया। और ये भी मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि हिमाचल प्रदेश के इतिहास में मुझसे पहले 5 मुख्यमंत्री और भी रहे, लेकिन किसी का भी जीतने का अंतर इतना नहीं रहा जितना सराज विधानसभा क्षेत्र से भी सराज विधानसभा क्षेत्र से अब की बार जो जीत का अंतर रहा है, लगभग 38,000 की जीत वहाँ पर दर्ज हुई है। और इसलिए मैं समझता हूँ ये मेरा दायित्व बनता है कि मैं सराज विधानसभा क्षेत्र की जनता का, जिन्होंने मुझे बहुत स्नेह दिया, प्यार दिया, सहयोग दिया, और मैं वहाँ पर चुनाव की कैंपेन के दौरान बहुत कम जा पाया। नॉमिनेशन के लिए गया था, उसके बाद आधे घंटे के लिए 3 कार्यक्रम मैंने किए थे और उसके बावजूद भी उन्होंने बहुत बड़ा समर्थन दिया। आज तक का सारा पिछला रिकॉर्ड सभी मुख्यमंत्री का
क्या ओपीएस एक बड़ा इशू रहा आपको लगता है?
देखिए, इन सारी चीज़ों में हम देखिए, अब हम बिल्कुल तुरंत हम किसी निष्कर्ष पर नहीं जाएंगे। कारण क्या रहे ये हम बहुत जल्दी नहीं, और हम थोड़ा विचार करेंगे, चर्चा करेंगे सब साथियों के साथ और अलग अलग तरह से फीडबैक लेंगे। कहाँ
बागियों को संभाल नहीं पाए?
देखिए, मैंने कहा ना, कारण रहे और कारण रहे हैं तो उन कारणों पर हम चर्चा करेंगे। चर्चा करने के बाद विचार करेंगे। पार्टी में इस तरह की चीज़ें आने वाले समय में ना मिल पाए और हम बेहतर ढंग से काम कर सकें हिमाचल प्रदेश में और पार्टी को सत्ता में लाने के लिए और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मजबूत करने के लिए हम काम कर रहे हैं। देखिए, मैं उस पर कुछ नहीं, मैंने कहा कि इन सारी चीज़ों का हम विश्लेषण करेंगे, उसके बाद देखेंगे।
कांग्रेस बात कर रही है वो सारे एमएलए को लेके चंडीगढ़ जाएंगे।
मुझे मालूम नहीं है क्या मजाक बना रखा है और ये परिहास का विषय बना हुआ है। विधायक हैं, वो चुन करके आए हैं और ऐसी परिस्थिति में इस प्रकार की बातों करने का कोई औचित्य नहीं है और स्वाभाविक रूप से हमसे कम है, लेकिन उन्हें अंदर की बातें जो उनकी हैं, जिस प्रकार की उनकी अपनी पार्टी में मुख्यमंत्री बनने की जो होड़ में जो लोग लगे हैं, जो दौड़े हैं, उनको शायद उससे ज़्यादा डर है। तो इतने मैं कहना चाह रहा हूँ, हमसे मत डरिए, खुद से डरिए।
आम आदमी पार्टी ने कहीं वोट काटा?
देखिए, आम आदमी पार्टी की प्रेजेंस ही नहीं यहाँ पर हिमाचल प्रदेश में हो पाई। अगर होती तो मैं सबको परिणाम अलग तरह
की राजनीति को कितना उपयुक्त मानते हैं?
नहीं, मैं नहीं मानता हूँ बिल्कुल भी।
सर, गुजरात में लगातार बड़ी जीत हुई है, इसके ऊपर
गुजरात को मैं बहुत बधाई देता हूँ, आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को और वहाँ के माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी को और भूपेंद्र भाई जी को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। और गुजरात इतिहास बना करके 27 वर्षों का लंबा भारतीय जनता पार्टी के शासन के बाद 5 वर्ष के लिए और एक टर्म जो है वो जिस रूप में मिली है, उसके लिए मैं बधाई देता हूँ।
आपने कहा कि जनादेश का आप सम्मान करते हैं, लेकिन भूपेश बघेल कह रहे हैं कि बीजेपी कुछ भी कर सकती है।
देखिए, उनके कहने का कोई मतलब नहीं हमारे लिए है, वो जो कहते हैं वो कहते रहे, लेकिन हमने अपनी बात कह दी और बाकी जो जनमत उनको मिला उसको संभालना, उसको संभाल करके रखना वो उनका कार्य है।
सर, उनको कोई हौसला देंगे सर? लोग सारे डरे हुए हैं, कोई हौसला नहीं।
देखिए, मैं सभी साथियों को सिर्फ इतना ही कहना चाह रहा हूँ कि बहुत बड़ा सहयोग मिला है, हर वर्ग से मिला है और मैं हिमाचल प्रदेश में जो लोगों का इन 5 वर्ष के कार्यकाल में जिस रूप में सहयोग मिला, समर्थन मिला, उनका हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। थैंक यू, थैंक यू।
Well, that was the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh there. The BJP conceding defeat as far as Himachal is concerned, saying we respect the mandate of the people as the Congress consolidates their position. The larger question is what has worked for the Congress party and what has not worked for the BJP. We'll get into all of those finer details, but let me also bring in my colleague Anusha to give us an overview of what has worked in favor of the BJP as far as that landslide in Gujarat is concerned and what possibly hasn't worked for them in Himachal. Anusha.
Well, Ridhima, here at CNN News 18 at the election headquarters, we'll get you all the numbers through the best of the technology. And let's tell you a little bit more about how these numbers have stacked up. What does the tally look like with the leads and many of the final results coming in Gujarat and in the state of Himachal Pradesh? It's good news for BJP in the state of Gujarat. Let me just try and get on this. And it'll take me up as we get all the numbers for you. This is the broad picture. All right. All right, let's try and get a broad picture for the state of Gujarat and how does it look like for the BJP and the Congress party. Let's have the number. Behind me, you can see these numbers. For the BJP, it is 158, Congress on 15, Aam Aadmi Party at 5, opening their account, and others at 4. A historic mandate for the Bharatiya Janata Party in the state of Gujarat in the independent India's history, in the electoral politics of the state. A precedent like this is unknown. The manner in which BJP has broken all the records, not just of the Congress party, but any kind of historical record that existed. It's a big victory for them. All the factors in the last election that were against them are finally something that they've taken care of. The story is good for the Congress party in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Let's talk about Himachal Pradesh here. And those are the numbers coming up for you. What does Himachal Pradesh tell us? Well, if you look at Himachal Pradesh, there's a clear edge to the Congress party. The numbers are stacked up in their favors. You had the present chief minister from the BJP conceding defeat, and he's saying he'll go to the governor and hand over his resignation. Congress at 39, BJP at 26, others at 3. So the independents also have a very, very small role to play. All right, so that's how the numbers really look like. Let's go down. Those are the numbers which are stacked up. There's something for the BJP, something for the Congress party in the two crucial election results that have really come out. Aam Aadmi Party, of course, opening its account in the state of Gujarat. Let me get off this. All right, let me cut across to Ridhima as well. And Ridhima will tell us threadbare about what does it look like for rural Gujarat. Ridhima, interestingly, the argument has been that rural belt is something which has been traditionally the stronghold of the Congress party. What's the story after today's results?
It's completely the opposite. If you're looking at the numbers, upwards of 150, which means, as you rightly pointed out, Anusha, the urban areas are traditionally seen as the gur of the BJP, and that's what we showed you earlier. So when you had areas like Surat, Jamnagar, Rajkot, all of those, of course, have been swept by the BJP. But just look at the picture as far as rural is concerned. Out of 98 seats, you have 81 going to the BJP, and the Congress reduced to just 9, with the Aam Aadmi Party and the others both at 4-4. But just compare this picture to 2017. This is where the entire game has changed. Rural was the stronghold of the Congress party. There was a sea of blue. In 2017, out of the 98, the Congress had 53, the BJP had just about 39. But go back to 2022 and they've lost their bastion as far as these strong footholds of the rural area as well. So other than urban, which of course, as I said, was the gut of the BJP, they've also taken votes as far as the rural areas was concerned from the Congress and added to their tally. And that's why we're seeing those upward numbers of 150. Possibly by the end of the day, we could see it close to 160 as well, Shivani.
Yeah, I mean, that will be historic. And I think this seventh successive term for the BJP will take them into their third decade of governance in Gujarat. So that's comparable to the left run in Tripura and comparable to the left run in West Bengal. Other than that, there are frankly no comparisons or parallels, and that's the kind of hegemony that the BJP is now building in Gujarat. We've got fresh spokespersons joining us. Lavanya Balal is joining us from the Congress party, as some of our other guests continue to stay with us. Lavanya, the big question that emerges, now the Congress has lost its traditional vote bank in Gujarat, which even at its lowest point was loyal to it. Where does the Congress party go from here, Lavanya? That's the biggest question.
Clearly, 2017 wasn't the lowest point. The lowest point was current situation. I don't think the previous one was the lowest situation.
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying that even at the lowest that the Congress had, you still had a consistent vote bank. That consistent vote bank has deserted you this time around.
See, first of all, I was telling this in the other debate as well. There needs to be accountability, and we always talk about retrospection in the party. As much as this point of view is very unpopular, I'm sure, we also need to hold quite a lot of people accountable for this kind of loss that we have had in Gujarat. But clearly, our cadre has worked very hard in Himachal Pradesh. That has been an amazing success for us. and Gujarat, in spite of such hard work by quite a lot of leaders there, the question is, why did we lose our stronghold at such a crucial point? 2017, the only difference was Mr. Rahul Gandhi had extensively campaigned in Gujarat, and this time he had not campaigned in Gujarat. So that could be one of the reasons why we have lost our rural belt.
Well, absolutely. I mean, that's the point that's been made by the Congress party. But Lavanya, many would argue that there is a lack of introspection. This is a big defeat that has come in for the Congress party. And somewhere you're not taking it as seriously as you should. Look at the dent that the newcomer, the newbie, Aam Aadmi Party has made to you. The BJP had their introspection at the right place. They said the Patidar votes, the tribal votes, these are the regions we need to capture. The so-called silent campaign of the Congress party clearly didn't work.
Well, see, I would like to say this thing. One, the Election Commission is clearly very biased. Well, look at the last day of the voting. Our Prime Minister Modi walks to the voting booth with the rally, and Election Commission clearly says there was no rally. And then there was this release of former rapists.
Come on, Lavanya. I mean, sometimes it's the EVM, sometimes it's the Election Commission. Own up. I mean, you do good, great, congratulations. You don't do well, own up. That's how you deal with it, don't you?
Yeah. Listen, you need to let me complete.
Please finish your argument.
All of these factors. Tell me one time when Gujarat campaign spoke about, the BJP campaign spoke about inflation, spoke about unemployment, spoke about corruption. Did they speak about it? Mr. Amit Shah went on to say, we taught them a lesson in 2002. Clearly, I'm sure all of this worked for the BJP. They are moving on to, by the time they complete this term, they'll be completing 37 years of, unbroken record in Gujarat. Good for them. Congratulations to the BJP. They are doing something right. And this is exactly what Congress needs to know and understand, learn, and, implement this. All I'm saying is, there are a lot of people within the party in Congress who need to be held accountable, who need to give answers. The Karyakartas and the voters deserve an answer from the Congress party,
so
whoever
who will
was
fix
in
that
charge.
accountability? Advaita, let me bring you in. Today you have the Congress spokesperson saying that accountability needs to be fixed. But who will fix that accountability? Because today also, if we see the reactions that are coming in from Himachal, when you see people they're thanking the Gandhis. I don't see the local leadership, I don't see the workers on the ground being thanked. So isn't there a lag of when you win, the credit goes to the Gandhis, but when you lose, you'll try and still fix accountability on the ground. Let's go back to Gujarat of what really has happened there. You had a lot of name calling that the Congress once again indulged in. You had the Congress president, Mallikarjun Kharge, comparing the Prime Minister to Ravan. This name calling has backfired for them in the past as well. So clearly, there were no lessons learned. And this was, of course, coming at a very embarrassing time for them when you had the Bharat Jodo Yatra, which wasn't even going through the state, which was supposed to be very crucial for them.
Absolutely. I think, the Gujarat win is historic, not just for the Bharatiya Janata Party, but like I said earlier, in electoral politics in India, it's very rare that you see something so decisive, and that too after 27 years of being in office. So full credit to them. And as for the Himachal Pradesh, I think the Congress does deserve credit. It's a small state, and usually, one expected a couple of seats here and there. But this is a big gap. 26-39, it's a decisive win for the Congress. And they fought this election primarily on Veerbhadra Singh's image and legacy, who's no longer with us. So I think that was an emotive issue. It was a risky, strategy, but it's delivered for them. And the real lesson for the BJP in the Himachal elections is really to figure out whether the infighting that one was hearing of, the rebel netas that went out on their own, has that done them in? And I have a feeling that that is what has done them in. So they really kind of damaged their own chances in Himachal. Because I said this earlier, there was an absence of a credible opposition face in the state with Veerbhadra Singh not being there anymore. There was not that level of anti-incumbency sentiment against the government. And thirdly, it was a stable government, unlike Uttarakhand, where you had 3 chief ministers in the 5 years. Here you had 1 chief minister from start to finish who wasn't greatly disliked. So I think, they really need to figure out what is their rot in the system. I'm sorry if that's a harsh word, but this kind of a gap in a small state, 26 and 39, that's really unacceptable.
Yeah, they were pointing out, I think Jairam Ramesh was pointing out to the fact that their vote share gap is not too large. But ultimately what does matter is the seats, and the Congress does have a clear majority there. Vipin Pabbi, senior journalist, is also joining us. Vipin, settle this for us, because this is going to be very interesting to watch out for. Where does the credit for Himachal go for the Congress, and where does the blame for Gujarat go? Because they're talking about Bharat Jodo, they're crediting Bharat Jodo for Himachal, but then why didn't it not work in Gujarat? Right? They didn't have their tall leadership or the big national leadership as the big faces in the elections. Possibly worked in Himachal, but why didn't it work in Gujarat? They were talking about a hyper-local campaign, possibly worked in Himachal, but then why didn't it work in Gujarat? So there is a very contrasting story for the Congress party. What are the lessons for them, Vipin, you think?
I think the issues were completely different in Himachal and Gujarat. And Himachal particularly, I would like to point it out, Himachal doesn't have much of an industry, doesn't have agriculture, it doesn't have services, jobs. So employment was one of the major issues that was there in Himachal Pradesh. You would know that almost from every family in Himachal Pradesh, there is a government employee. So this was one of the factors that the Congress said that they would like to go in for old pension scheme. Yeah. That actually clicked with the voters, because every family gets affected by that. And secondly, another reason which is connected to this is the Agniveer scheme. You know that Himachal Pradesh has been contributing a disproportionate number of Jawans to the Indian Army, and that is also employment. So both these employment-related issues played a very important part. BJP could not come out and offer that, okay, they can go for the old pension scheme, because it is a bad economic, it makes bad economic sense. Congress could do it because already Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh had, offered that, and it doesn't have too much of at stake. While for BJP, it would have been a big problem because they're ruling in so many states. So if they had offered old pension scheme in Himachal Pradesh, they would have had to offer it in other states. Also,
Vipin Pabbi, can I just come in? Another big thing that we're noticing, really hurt the BJP in Himachal Pradesh were the rebels. And let Neha Joshi come in on this. You've got multiple of the rebels who've actually contested as independents, hurting your party and winning their seats. That has been a big learning and thrashing for you, Neha Joshi, this time around.
Shivani, not a lot of them have actually been able to translate their candidature into wins. And I think,
am reading, Neha, just one second. I think we've confirmed about 6 to 7 of them. Now, if you look at the margin of 6 to 7, I think that has cost you dearly. This is just till now.
No. So that's what I'm saying, Shivani, that while it's, our tendency is to immediately start analyzing the results, as we should, I think when the difference in vote share is as low as 1%, you can't just attribute it. I was listening to Mr. Pabbi speaking, and he spoke about the Agniveer scheme and the OPS scheme. The analysts in the run-up to the elections predicted that it was going to have a huge impact, and if you look at the sheer number of government employees, the difference in vote share should have been much larger. So I don't think we should immediately jump to conclusions that it was the OPS scheme that led to this. Yes, there could be issues with certain seats in terms of ticket distribution. There is also the factor of Himachal traditionally being a pendulum state where it swings towards the Congress on one time and the other time towards BJP. In Uttarakhand, we were able to successfully break that trend, and that's what we were going for here. But like in true BJP fashion, we are going to dissect this loss even more than we dissect our win in Gujarat. So this is serious business for us, and we'll come out with our own reasons soon.
Well, you clearly have a very good story playing out in the state of Gujarat. That's where I want to once again take our focus to. Mr. Arun Anand, I'm coming to you. The Gujarat victory, how historic it is, what are the critical factors that the BJP took notice of after the 2017 numbers? We've spoken about all of that, but I want to talk about in the context of the upcoming Lok Sabha election, the big battle 2024. What kind of context does the BJP numbers, and especially what the kind of results that they've got in Gujarat, set for the BJP? This is their Garth, this is the home state of the Prime Minister and Home Minister, and this kind of emphatic victory, there's a clear message going out there.
I think BJP, the way they have worked on Gujarat, they have specifically kept in mind the 2024 election. It's a perfect start for that.
Yeah.
So BJP has a typical style of, a typical way of planning the election. They generally start working on an election 18 months before the polling. So it's almost basically, you can say, kind of 18 months or 14 months before the 2024 elections.
Yeah.
So they got a perfect start. The Karyakartas are, electrified. They have also sent a message across that the advantage is with BJP, and the general mood in the party. It is going to give them, let me point out that, going ahead, Karnataka and Madhya Pradesh, these are going to be two very, very tough states for BJP in the assembly elections. And they can, take the sheen of the Gujarat victory. But it's a perfect start, and the momentum has been created. And this is what BJP wanted. And that is why they have worked really so hard on, they haven't looked at it only for making, a comeback or a strong comeback. It is basically opening, that floodgate for 2024 because the whole nation watches Gujarat.
That you're rightly talking about, Madhya Pradesh and Karnataka, the critical ones to watch out for. What are the other key factors? What do the numbers today really tell us? Muslim-dominated seats, that's what Ridhima has up on the magic wall.
Because Anusha, now considering the fact we've seen the overview of 150 onwards, it's important to understand what has led to that number that the BJP is today looking at. And I agree with the point that Arun was making, that there is all the joint forces that have come together. There is no sense of callousness. Even now, post this landslide victory, the BJP works in a mode that they'll start preparing for the next elections. But earlier we spoke about the tribal factor that has contributed to this number. We also spoke about the rural area. Now this was something that Aman was also pointing out a little earlier, that even the Muslims seem to have voted more for the BJP and less for the Congress. Out of the 12 seats which were in the Muslim-dominated areas, you have 10 going to the BJP and just 2 to the Congress. And if I just compare this picture to 2017, it was pretty neck to neck between the BJP and the Congress at that time, with both getting about 6 to 6. So they've managed to make inroads even in the Muslim-dominated areas, and that should give us a sense of understanding as far as how aggressive they have been with their campaigning, and that's exactly what we'll see with the next state and then 2024 as well.
The entire cliche of, the Muslim votes going to a particular political party, that doesn't work in the state of Gujarat. There's a press conference by Mr. Devendra Fadnavis. Let's go to that.
असा विजय मिळालेला आहे. सर्व प्रकारचे रेकॉर्ड हे भारतीय जनता पक्षाने तोडले आहेत. आणि यात सर्वात महत्त्वाचं, 27 वर्ष राज्य केल्यानंतर इतक्या रेकॉर्ड सीट्स जेव्हा जनता देते, याचा अर्थ गुजरातच्या जनतेला हा विश्वास आहे की गुजरातमध्ये जे परिवर्तन झालं ते मोदीजींनी, भारतीय जनता पक्षाने केलं आणि पुढेही भारतीय जनता पक्षच गुजरातच्या हिताचे निर्णय करू शकते. मोदीजींच्या नेतृत्वातच देश पुढे जाऊ शकतो.
It is only under the leadership of Modi ji that the country will go ahead.
गुजरातच्या जनतेने
And this is the
या
very faith
निवडणुकीच्या
and trust
माध्यमातून
that people of Gujarat have reposed
दाखवलेला आहे.
in BJP.
52% वोट्स हे भारतीय जनता पक्षाला मिळाले
52%
आहेत.
votes have been garnered by the BJP.
आतापर्यंत जी काही ट्रेंड्स आहेत आणि ज्या सीट्स आल्या आहेत,
Till now,
कमी
the
अधिक
trends
प्रमाणात
that we are able to see,
157 जागी भाजपा जिंकलाय किंवा पुढे आहे अशी परिस्थिती आहे.
we are either leading or have won
काँग्रेस
on
आजपर्यंतच्या
157 seats.
इतिहासातल्या सर्वात लोएस्ट स्कोरवर तिथे गेलेला आहे.
Congress is
16
on its
जागा.
lowest score in its entire
आणि ज्यांनी
history.
मुख्यमंत्री पदाचा उमेदवार
Only 16 places.
घोषित केला होता
And those
आणि
who had
आम्ही निवडून
announced
येणार
the
असं
CM
लेखी दिलं
candidates
होतं,
and had
अशा
given in
आप
writing
नावाच्या
that they will
पार्टीचे
come in
त्या
power.
ठिकाणी पुरते 12 वाजले आहेत आणि
AAP is in doldrums
जनतेने
there
त्यांना
now.
पूर्णपणे नाकारलेलं आहे.
The people of
त्यामुळे
Gujarat have completely denied
आप पार्टी ही दिल्ली पुरतं मर्यादित पार्टी आहे.
The power.
एकदा पुन्हा
AAP is
गुजरातने
only
या
limited
ठिकाणी
to
दाखवून
Delhi,
दिलेलं आहे.
and Gujarat has proven that.
गुजरातच्या जनतेचे मनापासनं आभार मानतो, अभिनंदन करतो.
I heartily thank the people of Gujarat.
मी देखील त्या ठिकाणी प्रचाराला गेलो होतो
Even I had gone there campaigning.
जनतेचा मूड अतिशय स्पष्ट दिसत होता.
Even at that time, I could sense the mood of the people. Gujarat was.
Well, that was Mr. Devendra Fadnavis addressing a press conference talking about the historic victory in the state of Gujarat. Our guests continue to stay with us on the broadcast. I want to cut across to Vipin Pabbi, who's a senior journalist. He continues to be with us on the show. Vipinji, that's the part I want to understand from you. The state of Gujarat, the factors that work for the BJP. What is the story for the Congress party? Focusing on the local issues in the state of Himachal Pradesh has yielded them a lot of results. The so-called silent campaign that the Congress party spoke of in the state of Gujarat, that hasn't worked. The Aam Aadmi Party, as expected, and going with the trend that we've seen in the past as well, has eaten into the vote share of the Congress party, not hurting the BJP as much or at all in the urban centres, because they continue to dominate the urban centres, talking about the BJP. Vipinji.
Yes, as far as Gujarat is concerned, Aam Aadmi Party, tried in certain ways and had made very, very tall claims. But apparently, people have not reposed faith in that. And Congress, in fact, they have damaged the Congress much more. So perhaps, if that kind of a thing had happened, perhaps in Himachal also, if Aam Aadmi Party is nowhere in Himachal Pradesh, but if it had cut into Congress votes, things could have been different. But in Himachal Pradesh, they almost gave up the campaign, and in the last few days, they were nowhere in the picture at all. While in Gujarat, they did a campaign. Kejriwal and all the senior leaders of Aam Aadmi Party spent a lot of time in Gujarat, and of course, they had staked very high claims, but the fact is that they were not really able to convince the people of Gujarat, and the result is for all of us to see.
Interesting point that Vipin Pabbi and I think Arun Anand were also making earlier is, what does this mean for 2024? Advaita, what do you think? If you look at the Congress vote share, they got about 19-20% vote share in the 2019 Lok Sabha elections. If we go by the trends that we're witnessing, for example, in Gujarat, that their vote share, even the traditional vote share, is depleting, this could open the floodgates for the BJP to maybe cross 50% in 2024.
I think this also speaks to the attitude of the party. This was a party that, had a fight in 2017 with the Congress because of the Patidar agitation. Certainly an external factor, but it did push the Congress's performance in 2017 with 77 seats. And although the BJP was still in office, they came back to power. I think this is what makes them different. They took that very seriously. And they said that, this was a fight this time around. The next time around when we go into an election, it doesn't matter if we've tacked on another 5 years of government. We're going to make sure that we overcome this, this sort of fight that we experienced. And that's exactly what they've done. They have just smashed it. There is no opposition in Gujarat, let's be very clear. Yeah. This is a big state. This is a state that has seen this government for 27 years. And they've just decided that there's going to be no fight here. And I think that indicates to the public in general, and definitely to the polity of this country, that the BJP is going to fight, whether they're in office, whether they're not, whether they're comfortable or they're uncomfortable, they're going to bring it. And I think the other parties need to recognize that about them.
I want to cut across to Mr. R.P. Singh as well, the spokesperson of the BJP, joining us on the broadcast. Thank you, Mr. Singh, for joining us on the show. Congratulations on the victory in Gujarat, and I'm sure there would be a lot of introspection as to what went wrong in the state of Himachal Pradesh. My colleague Shivani was talking about 2024 and what kind of message is the BJP sending across when it comes to that big battle, the Lok Sabha elections. What do the Gujarat numbers tell you? And more importantly, your fight in states like Karnataka and Madhya Pradesh. You get the much needed encouragement from the numbers which are showing up in the state of Gujarat, don't you?
Well, the crux is that we need a leader and a policies, and we have both of them. For any political party to go ahead, move ahead and ensure victory after victory, very categorical. You need a good leader with policies which are meaningful and helpful to the people, which ultimately benefits people. When Ayushman Bharat is introduced with 5 lakh people, 5 lakh health insurance for each and everyone, so that helps. When roof is given to people on their head, it helps. When water, 97 people in Gujarat, for example, get tap water, it works. When you provide 3-phase electricity in every village, it builds up small-scale industry in the villages also.
Yeah.
So these are not seen outside, but inside or on ground it works. So these are factors which has worked. And top it up with a leader like Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and Amit Shah ji, things works in our favor.
I also want to quickly take that point to Lavanya Balal as well. Lavanya, women voters in the state of Gujarat, and I think across the country when you talk about local Lok Sabha elections, we're talking particularly about the state of Gujarat, the direct benefit transfers, the kind of schemes that we have seen in the cooperative belt called the Amul belt, and that belt of course now is dominated by the BJP. The manner in which there's a woman voter base that the BJP has consolidated, nurtured and created over the years is outstanding. And that's something that speaks of brand Narendra Modi as well. They say we are financially empowered. Our ground reportage has shown that, and that's showing in the numbers as well for the BJP. Advaita.
Yes, and it was very interesting to watch.
That was for me?
No, for Advaita.
Oh. It was very interesting to watch the election because, so often when we listen to voters in upcoming elections and across the country in different states, you hear a lot about security, female safety. But here in Gujarat, it was different. They were not talking about security. In fact, when they were asked a direct question, a lot of them answered it saying, we can be out and about at midnight. And that's been happening for years. It's not just a recent thing. We want jobs. If you're a stay-at-home mom, how can I earn more money out of my home? How can I work from home and monetize that? I think the questions that they were raising, the demands that they had, for me was extremely heartening because I feel that for the female voter, the conversation has definitely moved from the, if you look at the hierarchy of needs, it's definitely moved from physical security, which is so limiting and so inhibiting for women across this country, to in Gujarat to being about earning money, being more financially independent. And for me, that was one thing that was significantly different in this election and in this state.
I think, Advaita, you're making a very crucial point, and as Anusha was rightly pointing out, we did see that reflect in our ground reportage also of all the issues that were being raised by the women voters. But RP is saying, this is where I want to bring you in. Before the counting took place, and I'm making a shift to Himachal, when we were talking about the X factors that will contribute to what we could see in the end result of Himachal, we also spoke about the women voters because there is now a pattern that's emerged that the women voters vote in favor of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. There is a pattern that's emerging. Do you think there some sort of dent has been made, some sort of calculation has gone wrong? More importantly, considering the fact we are congratulating you today on Gujarat, we also want to understand what has not worked in favor of the BJP. Has it been the 12 rebels? Has it been the old pension scheme? Has it been the low prices as far as the Apple traders are concerned? Because that entire region has gone to the Congress party. Where has it gone wrong for the BJP?
Well, the bill has worked as a factor, there's no doubt in that, and then we're accepting that we couldn't manage our rebels, so we couldn't manage our people in the party. But other than old pension scheme, now if Congress has said so, if they're going to implement it, then they have to implement the same in Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh also. So it's not that the bell is round our neck only, it will be, they will also have to ring the same bell in Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan also. I heard Navran Sam saying somewhere that things are different in Himachal and if it comes to other places, it will be difficult to do it. But let's admit it, we are admitting that we went wrong somewhere. We need to analyze it. The party will do the self-introspection and analysis and then we'll come with a complete statement on it. But yes, the bell did hurted us.
Yeah, actually, wherever the BJP unit has in fighting also, it tends to hurt them. You see that in Delhi also. In Delhi also, the unit is not straight. Yeah. And that is why they've, met with the result they have. In Himachal also, there were those issues. Lavanya, let me bring you in. Now, the Congress party, I was asking you earlier, larger existential questions for the Congress party. Where does it really go in Gujarat from here? Decimated in Punjab, decimated in Delhi, decimated in Gujarat. You're getting wiped out. And people are beginning to question about your national status. I want to ask you, the threat that the Aam Aadmi Party poses to you and to your vote share. For example, in Gujarat, they've managed 12% roughly vote share right now. Most of it has come from your kitty. Why is the Congress party not taking that with the alarm that anybody should? Why is it that there's still some level of complacency about the Aam Aadmi Party? In fact, some of your spokespersons come out and say that at least the BJP is not winning if the AAP does well.
Well, that was an incorrect statement to make. opposition is an opposition parties are opposition parties. Having said that, yes, AAP has consistently been eating into the Congress party votes, and we have been taking due diligence, watching them out. And I also would like to put something in place. You were discussing about Himachal Pradesh, and you said only the Gandhis have been given credit. Let me put it right. It is Mr. Rajesh Shukla, Bhupesh Bagelji, Sachin Pilot, Priyanka Gandhi, Sanjay Dutt, and Veerbhadra Singh, sir's wife and family, and the party cadre which has worked for Himachal Pradesh. All of these leaders have to be credited for the hard work they've put in Himachal Pradesh. There's no taking away from the work that they have done in Himachal Pradesh. Yes, we have been almost wiped out in Gujarat, but we have 2 more elections coming up.
But
I'm sure we will do wonderfully.
Lavanya, that's exactly the question. You had such a good opportunity from 2017 to build on from what you managed at that time. You weren't able to. Now it's gone even low. In fact, speaking of Himachal, Pratibha Singh is speaking. Let's listen into her and then we'll come back.
All right, we'll try and play out that reaction of Pratibha Singh, of course, the wife of late Veerbhadra Singh and the key contender in the chief ministerial phase for the Congress party. We're trying to get those reactions. Himachal, of course, has been a victory for the Congress party. Multiple factors that worked in their favor. And the Congress spokesperson also putting it on record that not just the Gandhis, but it's the team of the Congress party which is responsible for the victory that has come in. There are other reactions also lined up from the state of Himachal Pradesh. Let's try and listen.
एक बड़ी जीत किस तरह से देखते हैं? कांग्रेस की जीत 5 साल बाद जो है वो नजर आ रही है।
देखिए, मैं सबसे पहले तो हिमाचल की जनता का धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं कि हिमाचल की जनता ने जिस तरह पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार हिमाचल प्रदेश में बनाई है और उसके लिए हिमाचल की जनता का धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। यहाँ हिंदुत्व की विचारधारा को क्यों, जिसका प्रतीक भारतीय जनता पार्टी अपने को मानती है, आज उस विचारधारा को क्यों धक्का दिया गया? क्योंकि ये विचारधारा इंसानियत की विचारधारा है। उस विचारधारा ने आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार को सत्ता से बेदखल कर दिया गया है। मेरा ये मानना है ये हिमाचल की जनता की जीत है। प्रियंका गांधी की रणनीति इसमें काम आई और प्रियंका गांधी जी की रणनीति के कारण आज हिमाचल प्रदेश में कांग्रेस पार्टी जीती है।
आपके समर्थक उनमें खुशी है, कह रहे हैं कि अगला सीएम कैसा हो, सुखविंदर सुक्खू जैसा हो। सीएम बनने जा रहे हैं आप।
ये तो हाईकमान तय करेगा। अभी तो रिजल्ट आ रहे हैं।
Various reactions coming in. We continue to keep our focus on the state of Himachal Pradesh. More reactions lined up.
टाइम हो गया उन्ना की राजनीति में। 5वां इलेक्शन हमने जीत दिया। जो कहते हैं एंटी इनकम्बेंसी होती है, लोग बदल जाते हैं। हमारी जनता ने हमारा साथ दिया है। इस दफा मैं कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में अवेलेबल नहीं था, मेरे कार्यकर्ताओं ने चुनाव लड़ा। इसके बावजूद भी उन्होंने एक शानदार लड़ाई लड़के एक जीत अर्जित की है। मैं अपने कार्यकर्ताओं को बधाई देता हूं, हिमाचल के लोगों को बधाई देता हूं। कांग्रेस की सरकार बन रही है, एक साफ सुथरी सरकार, एक पारदर्शी सरकार, जो हिमाचल में जो वायदे किए गए हैं उनको इम्प्लीमेंट करने वाली सरकार। देखिए, हमारा काम था सरकार लाना। जो जिम्मा मेरी पार्टी ने मुझे दिया मैंने निभा दिया। बाकी काम पार्टी हाईकमान का है। हिमाचल के कांग्रेस के जो लोग जीते हैं, किसी का जमीर बिका हुआ नहीं है, ये देवभूमि है।
Mukesh Agnihotri, Sukhvinder Sukkhu and of course Pratibha Singh, all three are the big chief ministerial candidates for the Congress in Himachal Pradesh. Speaking of the Congress, let's also bring in Pallavi Ghosh, my colleague. Pallavi, now the next headache is who should be the chief minister, isn't it? Could that be a tricky one for the Congress?
You know, the thing with the Congress party often is that they win, but the win also brings in more of an additional problem for the Congress party. In Himachal Pradesh, the three names you've taken, Mukesh Agnihotri, Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, considered to be very, very close to Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, and of course Pratibha Singh, wife of late Veerbhadra Singh, and she's also the state Congress chief. So now the problem is, and that's where the game has begun. In fact, just a few days back, all the three leaders were parked over here in the national capital, where they were trying to kind of have their negotiations with the top Congress leadership, because they knew that in case the Congress party wins in Himachal Pradesh, they will really have to fight for their place. Each of the three of them give their own logic on why they should be made the chief minister. But you know, very quickly, if you go in for a one-man, one-post kind of an argument, then Pratibha Singh cannot become the chief minister. But you know, the Congress bends its rules as it suits them. In Madhya Pradesh, for example, Kamal Nath was a PCC chief, yet he became the CM. In Rajasthan, Sachin Pilot was a PCC but was not made the chief minister, using this argument. Pratibha Singh, the entire election was actually fought on the legacy of Veerbhadra Singh, and that's certainly something which she's going to put forward. And also the woman card. The woman power played a very, very important role as far as the Himachal elections goes. So, you know, this is going to be a very, very difficult choice. You cannot afford to break the party. You cannot have the MLAs turn against you. And therefore, it's not going to be an easy call for the party to take.
Absolutely. Pallavi, we'll request you to stay on with us. Let's take in a word from Akash also, in fact, is joining us from Shimla. Akash, there are two headaches for the Congress party, as we were discussing with Pallavi. One, of course, is who will be the next chief minister. The other is, can there be some sort of horse trading? Is that still a fear on the ground? Akash, can you hear me? Okay, we'll try and re-establish that connection with Akash. But Pallavi, let me take that to you. What is the thinking that's going on within the Congress? Is there still a fear that there could be some sort of horse trading? Okay, we'll go to Pallavi in just a bit, but we've also gotten Griha in from our live result hub. Griha, over to you. What are you picking up?
Okay, Ridhima, just about 20 minutes, 20 minutes left. About 20 minutes, and all the results are going to be in. Himachal Pradesh slightly slowly. In fact, it is actually going on fast. Just 6 more seats of counting to be concluded, and they are probably in the higher reaches, the upper reaches of Himachal. So that is left right now. The tally from Himachal stands at 62. Those are the results that have been declared. 21 of those going to the BJP, 38 to the Congress. So Congress still has an edge, 21 to the BJP. Gujarat, if we look at...
Ma'am, you look at the excitement of the workers at this point in time. Pratibha ji is meeting her supporters as of now. I'll try to talk to her as well. Ma'am, क्या मैं भावी मुख्यमंत्री से बात कर रहा हूँ हिमाचल प्रदेश की?
Please, Abhi, this is not the agenda. We've just won the elections. The whole results are not fully out. Let the whole election results be out. Then whatever the people who have won the election, they say, that will be conveyed to the High Command. And what High Command takes a final decision, that will be acceptable to all.
Ma'am, what do you think went in your favor?
In our favor, in Congress favor, I think old pension scheme. And we said we'll help the women also, and we'll give employment to the youth also. So there were many factors which appealed to the people, and they said ki we will vote for the Congress.
Also, what will be the next course of action as far as the forming of government is concerned, ma'am? Because some are saying that you people are going to Chandigarh for an important meeting. Some are saying that you'll be going to some place in Himachal Pradesh as well.
See, Chandigarh is a place where it is easy accessible for all. We have to all get together, all people who are elected, and then they decide what to take a further action.
All right. So Pratibha Singh ji as of now is saying that whichsoever place will be suitable, they all will be going there, and party high command will be deciding on the CM face as well. With camera person Neeraj, this is Akash Sharma for CNN News 18.
Right, Akash, thanks a lot for that. Let's go back across to my colleague Griha. Griha, you were talking about, I think, only a few leads left to be converted into definitive wins. What is it looking like? How many rounds of voting is still to be counted?
So So picking up from where I left, if we actually take a look at Gujarat now, Shivani, just 9 more seats left to be counted. 173 is the total tally coming in from Gujarat. If we actually look at Himachal, 6 more seats left to be counted. 62 have been declared. 38 of those going to the Congress Party, 21 to the BJP. Gujarat, if we look at, like I said, 173 counted, 150 so far declared as winners of the BJP, 15 only to the Congress. AAP has 4 and others are 4. Now, if we actually look at the winning list from the BJP, interesting updates that are coming in. However, one thing from the Congress bastion, Anand district, especially from Khambhat, there is a Congress winner in Chirag Kumar Arvind Bhai Patel. So that's one.
Right, we're cutting across to Gandhinagar at the BJP headquarters, where of course celebrations continue galore. The Chief Minister, the incumbent, the next Chief Minister, Bhupendra Patel, there speaking to the public, the Karyakarta possibly, which is rejoicing, which is celebrating. We will of course get you more of what he has said, but of course earlier he did talk about how everything that the BJP has been working on ground has been, the faith has been reposed by the public into them, and there's been a historic mandate for them. We're also learning more from the new Congress chief, Mallikarjun Kharge. What does he have to say? Let's listen in.
एक बड़ी जीत हिमाचल प्रदेश में आपको मिली है, किस तरीके से देखते हैं आपके अध्यक्ष बनने के तुरंत बाद?
मेरे अध्यक्ष बनने के तुरंत बाद ये जो रिजल्ट निकला इसकी बात नहीं है। हिमाचल प्रदेश हम जीते हैं, इसीलिए मैं सभी वहाँ के लोगों को, मतदाताओं को धन्यवाद देता हूँ। और वहाँ जो हमारे कार्यकर्ता और मुखिया जो भी काम किए हैं, पीसीसी प्रेसिडेंट हो, सीएलपी लीडर हो, इंचार्ज जनरल सेक्रेटरी हो, इलेक्शन में जो भी काम किए हैं, उन तमाम लोगों के कोशिशों की वजह से ये रिजल्ट निकला है। और मैं धन्यवाद उनको भी करता हूँ जो प्रियंका गांधी जी ने और राहुल गांधी जी की जो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा, वो भी इसमें हमको मदद की है। और हमारी सर्वश्रेष्ठ नेता सोनिया गांधी जी का भी हमारे साथ उनके ब्लेसिंग्स है, तो हम जीते हैं। तो एक खुशी की बात है, मुझे भी बड़ी खुशी हो रही। लेकिन आगे अभी हमारा लंबा सफर है, उसके लिए क्या करना है उसके बारे में आपको कम्युनिकेशन और हमारे मीडिया के लोग आपसे डिटेल से बात करेंगे। अब वो हमारे ऑब्जर्वर्स जा रहे हैं, इंचार्ज सेक्रेटरी भी जा रहे हैं। जाने के बाद वो तय करेंगे गवर्नर को कब मिलना है, कितने बजे और कब मीटिंग बुलाना है, वो तय करेंगे।
Celebrations and statements from the Congress party there, because of course they can add Himachal to their kitty, Anusha, but there is a drubbing in Gujarat which they cannot quite brush under the top.
And as Pallavi pointed out, once they win, there are fresh problems here.
There are more headaches, absolutely. Yeah. And when we talk about the figures that we've seen, Riddhima, today, there are so many stories within stories emerging in both states.
Absolutely. So there is a lot of lessons to be learned, not just from this elections, but what can be the lessons going forward as well.
Absolutely. With that, we're signing off. Thanks a lot for staying with our continuous election coverage, and more will continue from on ground. A confirmation of the results that we've seen earlier today. BJP hammering everybody else and taking Gujarat for a record 7 successive term. The Congress, though, managing to flip Himachal one more time. Thanks a lot for watching.
आ रही है कि बीजेपी का जो वोट शेयर है वो ज्यादा डगमगाया नहीं है, पर जो ऑपोजिशन का वोट शेयर है वो स्प्लिट होता हुआ दिखाई दिया जा रहा है।
जब भी बड़ा है, हाँ,
डबल इंजन की सरकार के कारण जो लोगों को डेवलपमेंट दिखा, जो विकास दिखा, जो योजनाएं बनी, देखिए 2017 में यहाँ जीएसटी के कारण सूरत में बहुत बड़ी राजनीति हुई थी। राहुल गांधी जी वहां खुद जमीन पर 3-4 बार आए थे, उसके बाद भी हमने क्लीन स्वीप दे दिया था। तो कांग्रेस वहां उस समय एग्जिस्ट करती थी, लेकिन इसके बाद देखिए ये जीएसटी का मुद्दा हमारे प्लस में आ गया। यहाँ पे सबसे ज्यादा डेवलपमेंट हुआ। मैं टेक्सटाइल मंत्री हूँ, मुझे पता है, वही टेक्सटाइल वाले लोग यहाँ सबसे ज्यादा सबको सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, हमारे साथ में जुड़े हैं, सामने से जुड़े हैं। तो ये मुद्दा तो रहा नहीं, डेवलपमेंट रहा। और लोगों को पता है कभी लोग नाराज होते हैं लेकिन कभी बीजेपी से विमुख नहीं होते हैं, उसको छोड़ नहीं देते हैं। उनको पता है कि बातचीत से समस्या हल हो जाएगी, हम लोग को भरोसा है। और जब प्रधानमंत्री के प्रति जो प्यार है, विश्वास है, वो तो कायम है, वो तो बढ़ता जा रहा है। क्योंकि डबल इंजन की सरकार में जो इंप्लीमेंटेशन होता है, जो इकोसिस्टम डेवलप होती है, जो डेवलपमेंट आता है, क्योंकि सूरत इज द स्मार्ट सिटी ऑफ द वर्ल्ड, और वो वर्ल्ड का सामना करने के लिए जो मॉडल की बात आती है, गुजरात मॉडल के को लेकर आगे जाके प्रधानमंत्री ने वो दिल्ली में मॉडल बनाया। तो अब जो स्मार्ट सिटी का मॉडल बन रहा है वो सूरत से बन रहा है। तो सूरत में कहीं पे भी कुछ चूक नहीं होगी। और कॉर्पोरेशन में भी आप देखेंगे उनको जो आप पार्टी को सफलता मिली थी, उसके बाद में जो महिला,
एक मिनट के लिए आपको रोक रही हूँ। अमित शाह, गृह मंत्री, द होम मिनिस्टर has also tweeted out that of course is a message of the victory that has been registered in the state of Gujarat। और एक संदेश आ रहा है गृह मंत्री से भी। दर्शना जी, आपने बहुत सारी बातें बोली, एक बहुत अहम बात और दिलचस्प बात आपने बोली कि हो सकता है कुछ लोग नाराज हो जाएं, लेकिन संवाद बना रहता है बीजेपी का। संगठन की जो शक्ति है, जो ताकत है, 2017 से 2022 के नतीजों में दिख गई है। बीजेपी ने जिस तरह से अपना वोट परसेंटेज, वोट शेयर बढ़ाया है, जिस तरह की सीटें आपने बनाई है, इतिहास कहीं ना कहीं इसी तरीके के संगठनों से बनता है। क्या कहानी है और 2024 के लिए बीजेपी किस तरह की पृष्ठभूमि इस समय बना रही है?
देखिए, हम लोगों का, हम सिर्फ चुनाव आते हैं तभी काम करते हैं ऐसा नहीं होता। जैसे हमारा प्लेटफॉर्म होता है कॉर्पोरेशन, तो कॉर्पोरेशन के चुनाव में जो गलती होती है वो सुधार कर हम लोग एमएलए जीतते हैं। आज मेरे 7 एमएलए जीत गए और 7 एमएलए के साथ में उसी की ताकत पे लोकसभा का चुनाव होगा। तो इसमें कितनी ताकत बढ़ गई। 150 लोग जमीन पर रहेंगे जो अपने अपने सांसद को जिताने के लिए, अपने प्रधानमंत्री को तीसरी बार प्रधानमंत्री के लिए वो जो निकलेंगे, तो ये उत्साह और दोगुना हो जाएगा।
जी जी, आपका वोट परसेंटेज एक्चुअली बढ़ गया है, 53-54% आ गया है। भाजपा बहुत खुश होगी। दर्शना जी, शायद आप मेंशन करने वाली थी महिला पावर के बारे में। आप बीजेपी की महिला मोर्चा को भी बहुत सालों से संभाल रही हैं। मैं मुझे याद है 2017 में मैं आई थी गांधीनगर में, आपका जो नया ऑफिस खुला था बीजेपी का हेडक्वार्टर्स, वहां मैं आपसे मिली थी। और बहुत सारी महिला जो आपके कार्यकर्ता हैं वो दिखती हैं गुजरात में, और महिला की जो आवाज है वो बहुत जोर से सुनाई देती है गुजरात में। तो आपको लगता है ये महिलाओं का जो विश्वास है वो भी बना हुआ है?
अगर बीजेपी के हमने महिलाओं के बढ़ा दिया है, मैं वही बोलती हूँ कि 10% वोट बढ़ा लिए हम लोगों ने उनके प्रति। और वो चीज मुझे मेरी वराछा सीट पे दिखती थी कि वहां की महिला मुझे बोलती थी कि हम लोग प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ है। जब योगी जी का रोड शो हुआ और राम मंदिर की बातें आई, तब भी वो लोगों ने ऐसा ही किया कि बहुत अच्छा लगा उन लोगों को कि भाई हाँ चलो, ये सब चीजें जो हमारी अपेक्षा है, धर्म के लिए जो गोपाल ने राजनीति करी, वो जो अपशब्द बोले, प्रधानमंत्री की माता के प्रति अपशब्द बोले, तो ये कोई महिला सहन नहीं करेगी। और जब महिला विश्वास करती है तो पूरे जी जान से करती है। और इसका जो अनुभव मुझे 2009 से है। 2009 में जब कांग्रेस का कैंडिडेट हारा था मेरे सामने, तब भी उसके घर की महिलाओं ने मुझे वोट दिया था। उसके बाद में 2014 में मेरा वोट शेयर बढ़ा, उससे ज्यादा 2019 में हुआ। हाँ, उससे ज्यादा कॉर्पोरेशन में कुछ गलतियां हुई, लेकिन हमसे नहीं हुई। वो कांग्रेस के वोट शेयर वो आप में कन्वर्ट हो गए, इसलिए वो राजनीति करने आ गए, मुफ्त की रेवड़ी बांटने आ गए। और मुफ्ती रेवड़ी बांटते बांटते थक गए। जो घर की बात होती है महिलाओं के लिए बहुत अहम होती है कि घर का सपना होता है। 2017 के चुनाव में उन लोगों ने वो कर लिया था कि घर का सपना दिखाया था, 100 रुपये भी ले लिए थे। लेकिन तब उनको पता चल गया कि अगर कोई देगा घर तो प्रधानमंत्री देंगे, सिर्फ महिलाओं के नाम पे प्रधानमंत्री घर देंगे। और जब महिलाओं के नाम पे घर होता है तो ये अनुभूति की बात होती है। अपने घर वाली महिला निकलकर जो योजना का लाभ लेती है वो सीधी वोट में बीजेपी को कन्वर्ट
एक बेनिफिशियरी वोटर है बीजेपी का, और उसके साथ जुड़ा हुआ एक महिला वोट भी है, और वो हमेशा दिखता है स्टेट इलेक्शंस में। अब ये ट्रेंड हो गया है।
Let's tell you the story of the numbers and how they've panned out so far. Well, these are the numbers as far as the state of Gujarat is concerned. It's a clean sweep for the BJP. They have created a history of sorts, 156, and this is a party that has been in power for more than 27 years. I think in independent India's electoral history, you don't have an example of this nature. 156. Let's talk about the story of Himachal Pradesh. That's where the revive, the custom has been kept. Whichever is the incumbent government is usually voted out of power. Looks like that the Congress party has an advantage, 39-26. That's the numbers we're looking at. Mallikarjun Kharge, the new Congress president who led the campaign. Of course, the local leaders, the regional satraps were very, very important. But yes, Himachal is a close contest. Still, we have the last ballot count. It will be an interesting election to watch out for. The BJP, of course, a close second on 26. AAP is not able to make any kind of gains in Himachal. Yes, there are certain independents, others 3. And that's a very, very crucial number to watch out for. So that's the story of those 2 states. And talking about how this is going to be, how it has turned out in the urban areas, the Saurashtra region, all of those areas, Shivani, will be interesting to watch out for.
Yeah, we will go to Ridhima for all of that, because the urban areas is where the Aam Aadmi Party registered the contest for the BJP, especially revolving around Surat. And Darshna Jardosh, who's the MP from Surat, MOS Railways, continues to join with us. Darshna ji, थैंक यू हमारे साथ बने रहने के लिए. थोड़ा इंटरप्शन हो गया था पहले, आप सूरत के बारे में बात कर रहे थे. यहाँ पे बहुत टफ कंपटीशन आम आदमी पार्टी ने कोशिश करी कि बीजेपी को दे, उस तरह के गेन्स उनको नहीं मिले. तो आपको क्या लगता है कि जो फेथ गुजरात की जनता ने फिर से दिखाया, अभी 156 हो गया है स्कोर बीजेपी का, तो ऐसी विक्ट्री तो क्या आपने सोचा था?
हाँ, हम लोगों की प्लानिंग ही ऐसी थी और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति जो लोगों को भरोसा है, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का भरोसा ये कायम रहा. और सबसे ज्यादा बात है जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जब खुद आह्वान कर लिया था कि
Welcome to Battle for the States, and what a battle this has been. Thank you for staying with our continuous coverage on CNN News 18 as far as the election results of Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh are concerned. As far as Gujarat is concerned, let that be our top focus, because this is one state where BJP is celebrating its historic victory. Of course, riding high on the wave which was brought in by the larger-than-life persona of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and of course the ground-level workers as well. We'll be talking about all that in our continuous coverage on CNN News 18. Puna, let's also bring you what the Patidar leader representing the Bharatiya Janata Party, Hardik Patel, has to say.
I am joined by the youngest MLA in Gujarat. क्या मैंने सही बोला? आप youngest MLA हैं, सबसे छोटे MLA हैं, सबसे कैसा लग रहा है?
मैं हाइट में भी छोटा हूँ, उम्र में भी छोटा.
तो 2017 में आप नहीं लड़ पाए थे, इस बार आप लड़े हैं, इस बार जीते हैं, किसको देंगे ये श्रेय?
मैंने पहले भी कहा कि ये मेरे मतदाताओं को श्रेय है, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी को श्रेय जाता है और अमित भाई शाह की स्ट्रेटेजी को भी श्रेय जाता है. हमारे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष CR पाटिल साहब ने भी अच्छा काम किया, हमारे मुख्यमंत्री साहब ने भी मजबूती से योजनाओं को लोगों तक पहुंचाने का काम किया और इसी कारण लोगों को भरोसा था सरकार पे और फिर से यही सरकार चाहते थे, तो लोगों ने धमाके से वोट डाले और आज रिजल्ट भी धमाके से आया है.
कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी का देखे जाए, वोट शेयर देखा जाए तो आम आदमी पार्टी 15% वोट शेयर पे है. क्या ये एक मतलब डिफेक्ट है? आपको क्या लगता है?
डिफेक्ट कैसे होगा? 50,000 का अंतर है.
लेकिन आपका नहीं, ओवरऑल अगर हम देखा जाए,
ओवरऑल भी देखिए, कांग्रेस का वोट काटा, इसमें हम क्या करें? हमारा वोटर तो स्ट्रांग बेस मजबूत हुआ, 50% वोट मिले हमें.
तो अगर आप देखे जाए कि अगर मतलब जिग्नेश मेवानी हो गए, अल्पेश ठाकुर, आप तीनों ने एक साथ अपना स्टार्ट किया था 2017 में, इस बार जिग्नेश मेवानी थोड़ा पीछे रह गए हैं, तो उस पर क्या बोलेंगे?
मैं किसी पर दोष या आरोप प्रत्यारोप नहीं करना चाहता। हम तो गुजरात को एक नए मुकाम पर ले जाना चाहते हैं, जिस मुकाम पर है उससे भी आगे ले जाना चाहते हैं। निश्चित रूप से इस मुकाम का जो हमारा लक्ष्य है, हमारा जो विचार है, सपना है, उसको हम पूर्ण करेंगे।
और कांग्रेस पार्टी को क्या सलाह देंगे आप पहले कांग्रेस पार्टी में थे और
राहुल गांधी जी को कहिए कि क्या सलाह देंगे।
Hardik Patel, who has in fact won with a huge margin from Viramgam constituency. With video journalist Narayan, this is Shen Elizabeth in Viramgam for.
What explains the BJP's victory, and it is a historic victory, which is what is going to be analysed by us right now. Let me quickly introduce my guests. I'm joined in by Shahzad Poonawala, who, as we all know, is the spokesperson for the BJP, Mahima Singh, who is the spokesperson for the Congress, also Professor Madhav Nalapat, who is a senior journalist. Many thanks to you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining me. Shahzad, first of all, of course, a congratulatory note goes out there for you and your party. As we heard what Hardik Patel had to say, धमाके के साथ वोट्स दिए और धमाके के रिजल्ट्स आए हैं, किस तरह एक्सप्लेन करेंगे इस धमाकेदार रिजल्ट को?
Firstly, thank you. We accept the verdict given by the people of Gujarat and people of Himachal with all the humility. And let me explain to you what exactly this verdict in Gujarat means. Part of my family comes from Gujarat. When you win for a 7th time, and that too with a mandate that is historic, a mandate that is bigger than the last mandate that was historic with Madhav Singh Solanki's 149, which was on the back of a caste-based movement, which was on the back of a sympathy wave of Prime Minister Indira Gandhi's unfortunate assassination. After that, when you win for the 7th time with such a historic mandate, it reflects 2 or 3 things. One, that the people of Gujarat have voted for a politics of performance and delivery and vikas. Performance, delivery and vikas is the buzzword with which the BJP has performed in Gujarat, and the Prime Minister is the best brand ambassador of this politics of performance and delivery, and that's what he's come to represent. Whether it is his vision for the state of Gujarat, for the country, whether it is his Jan Kalyankari Niti, the policies which he's given to the poorest of the poor, whereby they get houses, whereby they get Jal se Nal se Jal, whereby they get rations, the delivery of the social welfare measures to a whole new class of Labharthis. This has translated into a strong base of supporters for us in Gujarat and even in Himachal. Look, we may have lost this election in Himachal, but come to think of it from a perspective like this. In Gujarat, we have swept. The Congress is absolutely decimated. It had a 42% vote share. It's down to 26-27%. In Himachal, we are just 1% behind. 0.9% behind the Congress party. It's in 10 seats, the difference is hardly 1,000 votes. I am not saying we've still lost that election, we accept the defeat.
We will be discussing Himachal, but right now I want the focus to be primarily on Gujarat. I will come to Himachal, but before that, Shahzad, I'm requesting you to hold on to your thoughts. I'm going to come back to my guests for now. Let me also quickly go across to my reporter, Anshul, who's stationed at the Delhi BJP office. If I could come to you, Anshul, what is the mood like on as far as the ground level in the BJP office there is concerned? Take us through what's happening over there.
So yes, the mood is absolutely electric. I'll just move out of the frame and show you the preparations are still on. They are waiting for their poster boy, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, to come over here. It is expected that Prime Minister would come over here at around 6 p.m. along with JP Nadda, where they will address this gathering that is already starting to happen out here at the BJP office in the national capital. I'll speak to a few workers. These workers are definitely really very excited by the manner in which they have managed to get this massive victory. Where Gujarat में इतनी बड़ी जीत मिली है, कैसे देखते हैं, कितना ऐतिहासिक है ये जीत?
ये बहुत बड़ी ऐतिहासिक जीत है। हमारे मोदी जी का ये अचीवमेंट बहुत बड़ा है, बहुत बड़ा है।
हिमाचल में हार मिली है, कहीं रंग में भंग पड़ता हुआ दिख रहा है क्या उससे?
नहीं, उससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा। ये तो छोटी सी वो है, पर सबके दिलों में बसे हुए अभी मोदी जी, ठीक है?
So yes, the people are definitely happy. They are expecting. All they are waiting for right now is for the Prime Minister to come over here and address them and congratulate them in this historic mandate that they have got this time around in Gujarat. And in just the next few hours, we are going to see the Prime Minister come over here along with the National President of the BJP, JP Nadda. They will come here and address this gathering of workers who are present over here. The dhols are out over here. The sweets are being distributed. Yes, the loss in Himachal, there might be a little issue with the manner in which they have lost in Himachal, because yes, it was being expected that the BJP could win Himachal as well, and this is what the workers were also expecting. But yes, the verdict of Gujarat is definitely something that has elated the moods of each and every person who is present over here, and that is something that has definitely downtrodden what result that they have gotten in Himachal.
All
so
right.
Yes, just in the next few hours, we are expecting the Prime Minister to come over here, but at this point in time, the security is checking each and every person, and the workers have started gathering over here. The songs, the music and the dance has already started at the BJP headquarters in the national capital.
All right. I'm going to come back to you as in when more action takes place at the BJP headquarters in the national capital. For now, let me also go back to my guests. Mahima Singh, if I could come to you, there's also talk as far as Gujarat is concerned about how the vote share for the Congress party compared to how the performance was, which was a pretty good performance if one were to look at 2017, is now being compared to how the vote share has in fact shrunk in the year 2022. What was it that caused this debacle? Do you think it is also the failure to have kept the tribal belt under your control, which of course has been known to be a stronghold for the Congress party, and that this time has gone to the BJP?
Good Kanksha, and thank you for having me here. Nida Fazli Sahab has said, मैदान की हार जीत तो किस्मत की बात है जी है किसके हाथ में तलवार देखना. So victory and defeat are two sides of the same coin.
Right.
We accept the public's mandate wholeheartedly, and we bow down to what the public has decided. Yet, we heard multiple times the public say, the voters say that there are local issues, yet we'll vote for the Modi factor. So what you just asked me, you see, another saying that I'm reminded of is desperate diseases call for desperate remedies. You see, there's a bubble of complacency that the BJP has falsely created for the people of Gujarat. It has been there for the past 3 decades, yet a Morbi happens. Yet, a drug gate happens. Thousands of crores of drugs land on the ports there and nothing is done. Crimes rise. There's a huge revenue deficit. The CAG keeps on warning the state.
What is the bubble of complacency are you talking about? Because, as far as complacency that could have perhaps been explained was what happened during post-COVID times. Vijay Rupani was facing a lot of flack for it, and the government took action. They replaced him with the Bhupendra Patel, right?
Well, so they did. And of course, there has been a rebel factor also there. But if they did not have to maintain that bubble of complacency, then the Prime Minister himself and a whole array of ministers would not be away from their offices in Delhi where they are supposed to be, making policies.
No, but you have to understand that is also the Prime Minister's home state, right? A state that he was also the CM face for.
So be it. We heard Ravinder Jadeja in a video a couple of days back when he said कि अगर हम जीत गए तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विकास के लिए काम करेंगे, पार्टी के विकास के लिए काम करेंगे. That is what the BJP is about. The Prime Minister, what the BJP cadres identify with him is more as as their own leader, that he is their brand ambassador, he is their poster boy. But then what about those Indians who are relying upon him, for being their Prime Minister? As my Prime Minister, I would like to see him working towards the nation's interest more. He doesn't question a China that's intruding.
All right. No, we are talking about Gujarat. Let's not go to China. And I think that's a foreign policy which has been very well outlined by India's External Affairs Minister. As someone who covers foreign policy, I can vouch for that.
I appreciate if you would allow me to complete my thought. A bubble of complacency that leads the public, resistant to question. There is a lot of resistance to question right now, thinking that the Modi factor will resolve all their problems. Well, let's get a reality check. If not sooner, then later we shall. I hope we get it sooner.
Professor Madhav Nalapat, do you think this is a mandate or as far as the persona of Prime Minister Narendra Modi is concerned, or the development that's been done in the past decades and is also being promised to the state of Gujarat?
Well, first of all, I'd like to point out that, a physical office these days, especially in the post-COVID days,
right.
A lot of people operate in a hybrid way. I am addressing you virtually.
Right.
I'm not sitting in my physical office in Manipal or in Delhi. So the fact is that, the work of the Prime Minister will go on irrespective of where he is in India or abroad. I'd like to point out, it's not just from last 27 years. From 1990 onwards, in some form or the other, BJP has been associated with the government in Gujarat. If I remember Chiman Patel, he had BJP as supporting party. So from that time onwards, this party has continued its run so far as Gujarat is concerned. And that is, quite interesting and extraordinary. Before the election, I had made my views clear, which is that the people of Gujarat, they have a special connect with Narendra Modi. They know that he's not CM anymore, he's PM Modi. But they also know that giving him a boost by a massive victory in Gujarat will strengthen his hands as Prime Minister Modi, not CM Modi. And so they thought, okay, this is our Namo, this is our Narendra Bhai, let's strengthen his hands, let's give him a big victory.
All right.
I think that's been a very big factor behind so many people voting for the BJP.
All right. If I could bring in author Dheeraj Sharma, who's also joining me on this broadcast right now. Mr. Sharma, how do you see this victory? Should this be solely resting on the shoulders of Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi? Or do you look at it beyond? Because I see that there's also organizational strength which should be attributed to BJP's victory in Gujarat. Let's not forget that a lot of Congress turncoats were also given tickets. Dheeraj Sharma, can you hear me? All right. I'd like to take that question from Vipin Pabbi, who's also a senior journalist and is joining me on this broadcast. Vipin Pabbi, you heard my question. Would you like to solely pin this victory on Prime Minister Narendra Modi's larger-than-life persona, or do you think that there's also organizational strength which the BJP managed to carry out?
There is absolutely no doubt that Mr. Modi is their major mascot. He is the face on which basis the entire BJP works. Definitely, the state machinery is there, and he is not just the face, he is actively involved in it. So is Mr. Amit Shah, and the entire machinery functions flawlessly. So there is no doubt that the top credit has to be given to Mr. Modi rather than anybody else. And that's what they have done it. But they have also activated and regenerated their machinery within the state. So it is not just that it is just kind of a wave which without any effort. They have made good effort, and it can be seen that they have been having even Panna Pramukh booth wise and everywhere, constituency wise, they had done a lot of study. And that is why they have been getting much more number of votes. In fact, this time it's a record, all-time record that they've been able to achieve. So that is what they have done. Somehow they could not replicate the same in Himachal. Although in Himachal also Mr. Modi as a face still remains he is popular. And he campaigned heavily on that. But the issues are quite different in Gujarat and Himachal. And I think their BJP also kept its focus mainly on Gujarat rather than on Himachal. So the results reflect that. But I would say that Mr. Modi has a pan-India impact, and that is what counts for BJP the most.
All right, Shahzad Poonawalla, if I could bring you in right now, do you think that the BJP has tried to replace the lack of development, as the Congress has been alleging, with the face of Narendra Modi?
Is that question for me?
Yes,
because
Shahzad.
Yes, terrible audio.
Can you hear me? The question I'm posing is, do you think that, how do you react to Congress allegations of the lack of development work being replaced by the persona of Narendra Modi?
Akanksha, one must be humble in victory and gracious in defeat. And I think that the latter is lacking in the Congress party. Look, Gujarat is a story that one must examine very deeply, and I'm glad you have Madhav Nalapat on this panel, simply because he will tell you that and my family comes from Gujarat. Let me tell you, out of 50 years before Mr. Modi took over, 26 years of Gujarat was spent in drought because Gujarat did not have enough water. Mr. Modi took forward Nehruji's Sardar Sarovar project, which he inaugurated but never really completed. The Congress never completed it. Got the project completed. The Narmada Yojana was completed. Every village of the most distant areas in Gujarat got water. 97% of Gujarat has tap water connections. They have electricity 24/7. The dropout rate in Gujarat has drastically fallen, and the literacy rate, particularly of girls, has drastically improved. Gujarat's GSDP growth rate remains higher than the national average. Its crime rate is much lower than the national average, and therefore, for the last 4 years, Gujarat has been #1 in FDI. If this is not development, then I ask the Congress spokesperson, why don't you tell us in the Bagal ka state, Rajasthan, what is your model of development? How many years has
Mahima
it been
Singh, how do
#1
you
in
respond
FDI?
to that?
What is the unemployment rate there?
Let Mahima respond to that. Mahima, your audio, we can't hear you. Can you unmute yourself, please?
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you remember, Akanksha, that in 2017-18, actually the growth rate of Gujarat went in a minus? And the state has been struggling to get a 2-digit growth rate. Actually, the investors have been running away. I cited CAG earlier. There have been scams after scams. But let me remind you of the Gujarat State Petroleum Corporation scam. You remember 2005, Narendra Modi ji come out and says, when he was a CM of the state, he says that, we have discovered natural gas worth 50 billion crore. Then in 2008, he comes out and says that we have discovered 100 billion crores of worth of natural gas. And then when they come to power in the center, actually they sell that liability off to ONGC. ONGC is compelled to basically take that. So that's the way they have been governing Gujarat. The investors are actually looking out at Rajasthan now. You know, their crony capital friends, Modi ji's crony capital friends are actually looking at Rajasthan now, Chhattisgarh now, that they've already approached them. So that's the state of affairs there right now. And actually, there has been a lot of skullduggery in the management of this election by the BJP. The way they have maneuvered this election, I have to say that, their victory is not a...
Mahima, let's not be a spoiled sport out here. Let's call a spade. You won in Himachal. That's a victory that even the BJP is giving to you guys.
Let's by acceptance. I started by...
Don't call it skullduggery out here. No.
My words were, I accept wholeheartedly. If that's not dignity, I do not what is. But then, of course, one needs to do introspection and one needs to reimagine. One needs to look into the factors, and these are the factors. I see that it is the bubble of complacency which has been created over the past 3 decades. The people of Gujarat actually, they need to be disillusioned. And so we will strategize, and we'll see in the next 5 years.
Professor Madhav Nalapat, if I could bring you in right now, you heard what Mahima has to say. I don't know what is the bubble of complacency that she's referring to. She's not, in fact, able to elaborate it in factual terms, but I'm still going to refer to it as bubble of complacency, as she's put it. Do you see that coming into play, especially at a time when we are seeing a very strong pattern emerge as far as the stronghold over the tribals is concerned? That is something the Congress has lost, and what explains that?
Well, I'd only like to say that I think the Congress party needs to listen a lot more to grassroots voices when framing strategy. There was a lot of attack on Prime Minister Modi. No less an individual than...
No, which is why I'm talking about the fact that this is a victory which goes to the grassroots level all the way, it trickles down all the way from Prime Minister Narendra Modi to the grassroots levels.
You're perfectly... Look, there's no question about that. That's why in phase 2, for example, BJP was a little worried about the lower part percentage of voting in phase 1, and they went all out in phase 2.
Right.
That's because of a great level. But the point is, attacking Narendra Modi in Gujarat is never a good idea for any party, frankly. He is popular there. And you're attacking somebody whom Gujaratis are very proud of, irrespective of political affiliation. So I'd only like to say, I think Congress did make a lot of tactical mistakes. So did the BJP, for example. If what I read in the newspapers is correct, and I'm not sure if this is correct or not, there was an effort to ensure that the Aam Aadmi Party would not campaign very much in Himachal. Well, as it happened, if they had campaigned a bit more, it would have been a BJP government in Himachal. But having said that, I'd like to say very clearly that this attack on Prime Minister Modi, right from Rahul Gandhi onwards, his mother before him, Mr. Kharge now, I think this kind of a thing, it certainly doesn't resonate in Gujarat. And frankly, it doesn't resonate in large parts of the country.
All right, Vipin Pabi, if I could bring you in, I'm going to in fact take just 5 seconds to quote figures of 2017 for the Congress party. In 2017, Congress's tally of 77 seats and a vote share of 41.4% was its best performance in the last over 2 decades. The party failed to build on that 2017 performance, which has now shrunk to 20 seats with a vote share of only 27.04%. Yes, Mahima, please go ahead. I will go to Vipin. I'll let you speak first. Yes, sure, go ahead.
Asking about the bubble of complacency, and you wanted me to elaborate on that. Well, I'm tempted, and I'll yet again, I'll give you a very classic example. But before that, let me just take it from Professor's, what he just said. He talked about the popularity, and I want to ask, does popularity mean entitlement in a democracy? Does it give you validation to do and then your wrongs can become rights? And so I come to the bubble of complacency, wherein I mean that in Ranip, on the very morning of the polling, the Prime Minister can actually breach the model code of conduct in the face of all of us. And yet we do not call a spade a spade. You were talking about calling a spade a spade. Please ask the panelists, was it not a breach of model code of conduct? I've been asking ever since, every single time I am raising my voice.
But Mahima, you have still not answered the question over here. What explains your own vote share which has reduced? There's a saying कि दूसरों पे वो जिनके घर शीशे के होते हैं वो दूसरों पे पत्थर नहीं फेंकते. आप दूसरों पे पत्थर फेंक रहे हैं. यहाँ घर आपका खुद शीशे का है.
मेरा घर शीशे का तब होता आकांक्षा जी अगर मेरे लीडर्स ने, if we would have breached the model code of conduct, which we have not. We are the ones who have filed a complaint with the election commission.
This has become a model of defense for the Congress party, that whenever you cannot answer the questions which are being posed, let's digress. Vipin Pabi, if I could bring you in on this right now, what explains the shrinking vote share of the Congress party in Gujarat?
Yeah, you see, I've been watching Gujarat elections for a long time, and it was in the previous election, 2017, that the Congress had really made a real concerted attempt to take power, to gain power from there. And they had put in their best effort forward, and that reflected in the number of seats that they got and the number of percentage of votes that they got. But that same thing is completely lacking this time. Even during the run-up to the elections, of course, everyone knows Rahul Gandhi didn't visit. He paid just a couple of visits. And even the other leaders also had a very lukewarm kind of a response there, or their efforts were also not up to the mark. Plus, the leadership issue. Some of the top young leaders who even thought that, they could make a mark in the coming years, they just left the party. So I think all these factors did combine, and the Congress got demoralized.
And I think the BJP has in fact milked that. The BJP has milked that. There were Congress turncoats who were given tickets, right? Shahzad, if I could bring you in, because I believe in keeping it a fair discussion, I'm going to ask you to answer all those allegations that have come in from Mahima, who's representing the Congress party today, because let this be a fair and judicious discussion.
Even after we've swept Gujarat with 157 seats, if the spokesperson of the Congress feels that we are yet to answer some of our claims, I'm happy to do so. But at least she should not insult the wisdom of the people of Gujarat. The manner in which he's saying that they live in a bubble of complacency, This goes back to the same habit of the Congress to abuse Gujarat, abuse Gujaratis, abuse the Prime Minister, insult the Prime Minister, insult the Gujarat community just because they lose an election. So that tendency has to stop. Look, we lost the election in Himachal. We are not trying to raise questions on the people of Himachal. We accept the verdict with all the humility. We made mistakes. We have to go back to the drawing board and look at that. Even though we lost by 1%, we have to go back and we have to see where we went wrong. All questions need to be answered by us. So instead of accepting the defeat with humility, I see the spokesperson of the Congress party is still trying to say that Gujarati ko ye nahi pata. If you had so many issues, why didn't your leader go there and camp there?
Okay.
And why didn't Priyanka Vadra and Rahul Gandhi just
okay, Mahima, I'd like
whatever
yes.
plans you had.
Let Mahima come in. Mahima, I'd like you to first give a rebuttal to what Shahzad had to say, and after that I will pose a question. Yes.
I would not like to be misrepresented at all. I have never said anything about what Gujaratis know or not know. I am talking about the BJP's, divisive politics of hatred, their misconduct, their unethical ways. That's what I'm talking about. I am talking about this illusion that the BJP and Modi ji have together created, there. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not questioning the wisdom of a Gujarati, and I'm time and again.
Mahima, again, I'm coming to the same question.
This vote is on communalism.
It's only a matter of time before things come to light, and they will. We are on the ground working towards that.
What more can I say? That all the people of Gujarat have been branded communal because they ensured that the son of Gujarat gets a huge mandate. This is their attitude.
Also, the kind of blame game BJP and Aam Aadmi Party, the two sides of the same coin, have been playing in the amount of gaslighting. Their standards of gaslighting we can't match. Neither are we attempting to match. We will not stoop low to their levels just for the sake of victory. We won't. We'll do what needs to be done, and we are doing what.
But what did you do to cash in on that kind of incumbency, that sentiment that was being built around the election of Gujarat was something that you could have built on, your party could have built on, but you failed to do that?
See, as they keep on boasting at all times that they have a double engine ki sarkar. So that double engine ki sarkar and the misappropriation of those administrative powers, I've already talked about the skullduggery, the rules that they have put in place. All that is very visible.
Are you calling it skullduggery if there are Congress turncoats who've got tickets from the BJP? Is that skullduggery?
Sorry?
What explains the phenomena of those Congress turncoats who joined the BJP? Why did they join the BJP?
You tell me why did and
That's
how
a question you can answer, Mahima.
Ashtra, see, I have raised in the earlier segment, I have raised a question about the breach of model code of conduct. There is no answer to that.
But you are not answering what I'm asking, because we are talking about the elections being won. The elections won over here. The verdict is in front of you.
So we should accept whatever unfair means Sam Dam Dandbhed have been resorted to, and we should just sit silently. That's the bubble of complacency I'm talking about.
All right, if I could bring in Vipin Pabbi on this. Vipin Pabbi, what is the bubble of complacency that we are looking at right now when Mahima talks about it? If there was to be a bubble of complacency, do you think this could have been such a historic mandate, one that surpasses what the Congress party had seen during Solanki's time in the 80s?
Absolutely. In fact, the Congress campaign really never picked up. Unlike the last time, 2017, when they had put in all their best foot forward and made all concerted efforts to, gain power there. But this time, right from the beginning, something or the other kept happening, and there was never that energy you could see in the Congress workers or supporters. Even the Yatra, although they say they want to keep it separately from the political parties and all political issues, but at the same time, not much effort had really gone in to build up. After all, what is a political party if it doesn't have political power? It can't do anything unless it comes to power. But that is where they almost neglected it. They say we are there for a larger cause of Bharat Jodo, but the duty of a political party is to get into power so that they can make a difference. But this time, apparently, Congress in Gujarat gave up much before that, and it was never really in the run. All exit polls and opinion polls and every common person will also know that it was a contest for the second and third place. Well, Congress has come to the second place because the Aam Aadmi Party did so badly. But they were nowhere in the contest right from the beginning. So that is a very sad kind of a state of affairs for the Congress, and they need to really introspect that if they are faring so poorly in a state where there has been a BJP government for 27 years. It's,
right.
For 27 years they have not been in power, and now they won't be there in power for 32 years. So they need to really get back to the drawing board and start working on it, preparing for it, like the BJP does. It's an election machinery. Yeah, today they have come with this result, but they are also talking about the elections next year. So Congress does need some kind of a rethinking on how they have got to proceed if they have to remain relevant to Indian politics.
Absolutely. Professor Madhav Nalapat, if I could bring you in on this, do you think it is complacency on the part of Congress party? Also, a word on the Aam Aadmi Party's performance. They are asserting that they are now in Gujarat as a third force. Do you see this party now becoming a third force at a time when it's looking to make inroads at the national level?
Well, I'd first like to say that the Congress has got a very articulate spokesperson. I congratulate the party and the spokesperson for that. But having said that, she's illustrated my point, that the entire focus and attack on Prime Minister Modi. He walked 100 yards to the polling booth. I'm not entirely sure what subsection of the Model Code of Conduct, which is, it's not a law by the way, it's a model code, was breached by walking 100 meters. So, but the entire attack is on Modi. So what happened? The Congress party willy-nilly made this campaign about Modi, about Prime Minister Modi.
Right. And perhaps that's where they lost. But do you see the same kind of complacency with the Aam Aadmi Party as well? Because one of the talking points about this election has also been how they have managed whatever marginal seat share they have only 10 years after coming into existence. And as I said, this is at a time when they are looking at making inroads at the national level.
Well, I've tracked Arvind Kejriwal for quite some time, his progress, and I'd said way back that they're going to focus in 2024 on demolishing the Congress party. Then in 2029, they'll turn their attention to the BJP. And this is what you're seeing play out in real time. Now, the point is, you have a very strong vote for the Prime Minister and for his government and for his party. Naturally, being a democracy, you have a vote opposed to that. The Aam Aadmi Party is now trying to cast itself as the natural opposition to the BJP. It's wisely not saying the natural opposition to Narendra Modi, who is very, very popular, but the BJP. Right. Now in Delhi election, they won the election. They beat the BJP. Congress was nowhere. So that is making their credentials even brighter as the natural opposition to the BJP. That is what they're preying on. The target is the Congress party in 2024. There's no question about it.
All right, Professor Nalapat, as we speak, there's some good news coming in for the Congress party, and that is my breaking input right now. As far as Himachal Pradesh is concerned, Jairam Thakur has submitted his resignation to the governor. Remember, the BJP has lost the election in Himachal Pradesh, and with this resignation, it is the BJP now finally conceding defeat. Let's also listen in to a reaction come in.
कई बार बात की थी सर आपसे, उम्मीदें बहुत थी, लेकिन क्या आपको लगता है कि ठीक नहीं रहा?
देखिए, मैं इस सारी चीज पर मैंने कहा कि मैं जल्दबाजी में कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करना चाह रहा हूं। हम इसका एनालिसिस करेंगे, कहां कमी रही। बहुत अच्छी कैंपेन, बहुत सारी हमारी योजनाएं, बहुत सारे काम, लेकिन उसके बावजूद कई बार तो हो जाता है इस प्रकार से कोई एक दो इश्यूज ऐसे आ जाते हैं जिनके कारण चुनाव की सारी धारा जो है प्रभावित हो जाती है। तो मुझे लगता है कि ऐसे इश्यूज बीच में रहे हैं जिसके कारण सारी चुनाव की वो जो है वो एक दिशा प्रभावित हुई, और निश्चित रूप से जो भी हुआ है उसमें अब कुछ कहना उचित।
कोई बैठक बुलाइएगा सर आपने?
करेंगे, चिंतन करेंगे, मंथन करेंगे, एनालिसिस करेंगे, कहाँ कमी रहेंगे। दिल्ली भी जाएंगे तो कहीं भी हम
नहीं, मंथन करने के लिए दिल्ली जाएंगे।
देखो, पार्टी हाईकमान अपने स्तर पर करेंगे, दिल्ली वाले हमको बुलाएंगे तो जरूर, हाँ, अपनी बात जरूर कहने के लिए जाएगी। थैंक यू।
Right, let's quickly go across to Akash, who's currently in Shimla with the latest. Akash, tell us, what is the mood like within the BJP? We heard the reactions come in. Of course, manthan karenge. They are certainly, they come across in a mood to deliberate on where the failures were. But what is the mood within the BJP on the ground level as far as Himachal is concerned?
So, I won't be able to comment on BJP, Akanksha, because right now I'm standing here at this particular place, Holy Lodge. This is the center of attraction today because this is the residence of Pratibha Singh and Vikramaditya. Remember, Congress has won 39 seats as of now, and what we are learning is that now Congress will be looking for a deliberation with their newly elected members, and this is the reason why we are learning that most probably tomorrow a meeting will happen in Chandigarh. Also, Jairam Thakur has somewhere accepted his defeat. What went wrong, he doesn't know, because he's saying that we'll be assessing as to what went wrong. Also, he's saying, people are saying, in fact, because this was the nara that, Sarkar nahi riwaz badlenge, but now it is riwaz nahi badli, raz badal gaya. So this is what Congress was saying, in fact, that we'll not be, letting them change the riwaz, but we'll change the raz. So raz has been changed, and now Congress has got this thumping majority. Also, as far as exit polls are concerned, so exit polls were somewhere suggesting a situation where, polls were suggesting that both the parties will be standing on verge and we can expect hung assembly, in fact. But it seems that Congress has got the majority, 39 seats, 35 is the, magic number. And if I can show you these visuals from inside the Holy Lodge, the particular place where you are seeing these Congress supporters. Just few minutes back, we were witnessing the traditional dance and music, and people are happy, and, they are saying that somewhere the name Veerbhadra Singh and also the magic of Pratibha Singh has worked in their favor, and now they are looking for next chief minister. As far as the Himachal Pradesh and the politics is concerned, so we know the kind of riwaz that the state has followed from last 40 years, where one time it is BJP and the other time it is Congress, and this time also it has continued. Also, Kanksha, OPS was one of the biggest issues, and Congress was riding on the same issue that once we'll be back in power, so we'll be working towards the old pension scheme. And today, while I had a word with Vikramaditya and
all right,
also
Akash,
Pratibha
I'm
Singh,
sorry to interrupt you right now. I have some breaking inputs coming in. As far as the Aam Aadmi Party is concerned, Delhi's Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party chief Kejriwal has just declared the Aam Aadmi Party as a national party. Remember, this is something we were just discussing. You heard it on CNN News 18 first. This is a party that was 10 years, formed just 10 years ago, and has now is now making its inroads at the national level. This party can now claim its status as a national level party, because remember, they needed a fourth state to attain the national level status. It's already a state party as far as the state of Punjab, Delhi and Goa is concerned. Let's also listen in to what Arvind Kejriwal has to say.
नमस्कार। सबसे पहले सभी आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं को, सभी देशवासियों को बहुत बहुत बधाई। आपकी आम आदमी पार्टी आज राष्ट्रीय पार्टी बन गई है। आज गुजरात चुनाव के नतीजे आ रहे हैं, काफ़ी नतीजे आ चुके हैं, काफ़ी नतीजे अभी आ रहे हैं, और गुजरात के लोगों ने आम आदमी पार्टी को राष्ट्रीय पार्टी बना दिया है। जितने वोट गुजरात में आम आदमी पार्टी को मिले हैं, उनके हिसाब से कानूनन अब आम आदमी पार्टी राष्ट्रीय पार्टी बन गई है। ये बहुत बड़ी बात है। देश में बहुत बहुत कम चंद पार्टियां हैं जिनको राष्ट्रीय पार्टी का दर्जा है। उन चंद पार्टियों में अब आपकी आम आदमी पार्टी भी शामिल हो गई है। महज 10 साल पहले आम आदमी पार्टी बनी थी, छोटी सी पार्टी, एक जवान पार्टी जिसको अभी 10 साल हुए बस। उसकी 2 राज्यों में सरकार है और आज वो राष्ट्रीय पार्टी बन गई है। ये जब लोग सुनते हैं तो अपने दांतों तले उंगली दबा लेते हैं। बहुत आश्चर्यजनक अचीवमेंट है एक तरह से आप सब लोगों का। मैं गुजरात के लोगों को खासकर बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहता हूं आपसे। मैं अभी जब गुजरात जितनी बार आया चुनाव के दौरान, आपसे जो प्यार मिला, सम्मान मिला, विश्वास मिला, उसका मैं जिंदगी आभारी रहूंगा। आप लोगों का बहुत बहुत ऋणी रहूंगा। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आप सब लोगों का। मुझे बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिला और गुजरात एक तरह से बीजेपी का गढ़ माना जाता है। उस किले को भेदने में हम सफल हुए। आज हमें लगभग 13% के लगभग वोट मिला है। अभी तक 39 लाख के करीब वोट मिल चुके हैं और अभी गिनती जारी है, अभी और भी वोट मिलेंगे। इतने लोगों ने हमारे ऊपर भरोसा किया, इतने लोगों ने पहली बार में हमें वोट दिया। इसके लिए मैं उन सभी लोगों का आभारी हूं जिन्होंने इतना प्रेम दिया। जैसा मैंने कहा कि इस बार किला भेदने में सफल हुए। आप सबके आशीर्वाद से अगली बार किला जीतने में भी सफल होंगे हम सब लोग मिलके। हमने पूरा कैंपेन बहुत पॉजिटिव चलाया, कोई गाली गलौच नहीं किया, किसी को हमने भद्दी भाषा का इस्तेमाल नहीं किया, किसी के खिलाफ हम नहीं बोले। हमने केवल ये कहा कि हमने इतना काम किया दिल्ली में, पंजाब में, और अगर गुजरात में मौका मिला तो हम ये काम करेंगे। केवल अपने काम की चर्चा की। यही चीज़ हमें दूसरी पार्टियों से अलग करती है। अभी तक 75 साल से इस देश के अंदर गाली गलौच की राजनीति, मारपीट की राजनीति, जाति की राजनीति, धर्म की राजनीति, यही सब चलता था। पहली बार एक पार्टी आई है जो इस देश के मुद्दों की, जनता के मुद्दों की बात करती है, देश को नंबर 1 बनाने की बात करती है, देश को आगे बढ़ाने की, देश के विकास की बात करती है। स्कूल, अस्पताल, बिजली, पानी, सड़क, जो रोजमर्रा की जिंदगी में एक आम आदमी का जिससे वास्ता।
Quickly go across to Rupashri Nanda, who covers the Aam Aadmi Party for us. Rupashri, this is one election pattern that I was also discussing in the newsroom earlier. How the Gujarat election has not just been about the BJP, but has made it equally crucial for the Aam Aadmi Party to attain that national party status. It's important to first talk about that vote share eligibility for the understanding of our viewer. As also Kejriwal eloquently put it, हम किला भेदने में सफल हुए, अगली बार किला जीत भी जाएंगे. So take us through how crucial was the vote share eligibility for the Aam Aadmi Party this time to make it to the national level?
Well, two very quick points. Aam Aadmi Party needed to win 6% of the vote share in Gujarat and 2 assembly constituencies in order to be recognized as a national party. Aam Aadmi Party already has a presence in Delhi, Punjab and Goa. It has 2 MLAs in Goa, if I can remind our viewers of that. And now with, 2 MLAs, 2 candidates who have already won in Gujarat, plus around 15% vote share approximately, it does become eligible to become a national party. And once it gets that recognition, it is going to be the 9th political party in Indian political history to be given that recognition of a national party. Apart from that, I remember Aam Aadmi Party actually chose Gujarat over Himachal in order to, make that or announce its arrival on the national stage precisely because, as Arvind Kejriwal said it, Gujarat is the fortress of the BJP. It is the fortress of Prime Minister Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah, and therefore it was a very, very tough battle for the Aam Aadmi Party. And Arvind Kejriwal, I have watched him for about 11 years now, and I have not seen the kind of effort that he actually put in Gujarat this time. Taking everything, all the resources of the party, choosing to campaign in Gujarat over campaigning in Delhi for MCD elections, going to Gujarat every week, staying put over there, holding Jan Sabhas, road shows. The party put in a massive effort over there. However, as today the party celebrates its becoming a national party, it must also be remembered that Aam Aadmi Party actually had higher hopes from Gujarat than this. If you had talked with the Aam Aadmi Party leaders, they would have told you that at least they would do a Punjab 2017 in Gujarat, 2022, and then in Punjab, Aam Aadmi Party had emerged as the principal opposition party with 20 seats. But that has not happened in Gujarat. In Gujarat, Aam Aadmi Party won 13% of the vote share, has won 2 candidates, 2 seats, and is leading on 3. So definitely a bit of disappointment for the party, but the party is putting up a very brave face, pointing out that this was perhaps one of the most difficult battles, considering that BJP was in power over there, and considering that it is such a prestige battle for the BJP over there.
Absolutely. So while it's been history in the making for the Bharatiya Janata Party, it has been a turning point for the Aam Aadmi Party. Now, as Rupashi was also telling us more about it, it is now declared as a national level party. Quite an important day for the Aam Aadmi Party and its chief Arvind Kejriwal. We'll be back with all the latest as far as the election coverage of Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh is concerned. Stay with CNN News 18 as I take a short break.
कर लिया था, तो वहां सीधा कांग्रेस और बीजेपी की टक्कर हो गई और वो सीट भी हम 15,000 वोटों से जीत गए। इसके बाद में जो कॉर्पोरेशन में कांग्रेस को एक भी सीट नहीं मिली, वही सीट बीजेपी की कांग्रेस की सीट वो आप पार्टी को मिली थी और इसी से उन्होंने राजनीति की शुरुआत करी। वो उसका प्रदेश अध्यक्ष यहीं पे आ गया, उसके मुख्यमंत्री के कैंडिडेट का वो भी आप जहां जहां वो सीट में लीडिंग कर रहे हैं वहां का आप इतिहास वो जो हम समीक्षा करेंगे तो उसका वो रिजल्ट दिखकर आ जाएगा कि कांग्रेस के शेयर उनको मिले हैं ना कि बीजेपी के। हमारे तो वोट बढ़ते ही गए हैं।
यही सवाल दर्शना जी मैं आपसे पूछना चाहती थी।
इससे ज्यादा ये वोट
जी दर्शना जी यही सी आपसे पूछना चाहती थी। जब हम गुजरात के बारे में बात कर रहे थे तो दो चीजें सामने आ रही थी। एक तो कि बीजेपी की सीट्स कितनी वो बढ़ा पाएंगे, 99 से कितना आगे टोटल टैली में वो ऐड कर पाएंगे। दूसरी चीज ये सामने आ रही थी जो काफी लोगों को इंटरेस्ट कर रही थी कि वोट शेयर का क्या होगा, क्या बीजेपी का वोट शेयर कम होगा या जो ऑपोजिशन का वोट शेयर है वो स्प्लिट हो जाएगा। अब दो चीज सामने आ रही है कि बीजेपी का जो वोट शेयर है वो ज्यादा डगमगाया नहीं है, पर जो ऑपोजिशन का वोट शेयर है वो स्प्लिट होता हुआ दिखाई दिया जा रहा है।
जब भी बड़ा है, हाँ, डबल इंजन की सरकार के कारण जो लोगों को डेवलपमेंट दिखा, जो विकास दिखा, जो योजनाएं बनी। देखिए 2017 में यहाँ जीएसटी के कारण सूरत में बहुत बड़ी राजनीति हुई थी। राहुल गांधी जी वहां खुद जमीन पर 3-4 बार आए थे, उसके बाद भी हमने क्लीन स्वीप दे दिया था। तो कांग्रेस वहां उस समय एग्जिस्ट करती थी, लेकिन इसके बाद देखिए ये जीएसटी का मुद्दा हमारे प्लस में आ गया। यहाँ पे सबसे ज्यादा डेवलपमेंट हुआ। मैं टेक्सटाइल मंत्री हूँ, मुझे पता है, वही टेक्सटाइल वाले लोग यहाँ सबसे ज्यादा सबको सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, हमारे साथ में जुड़े हैं, सामने से जुड़े हैं। तो ये मुद्दा तो रहा नहीं, डेवलपमेंट रहा। और लोगों को पता है कभी लोग नाराज होते हैं लेकिन कभी बीजेपी से विमुख नहीं होते हैं, उसको छोड़ नहीं देते हैं। उनको पता है कि बातचीत से समस्या हल हो जाएगी, हम लोग को भरोसा है। और जब प्रधानमंत्री के प्रति जो प्यार है, विश्वास है, वो तो कायम है, वो तो बढ़ता जा रहा है। क्योंकि डबल इंजन की सरकार में जो इंप्लीमेंटेशन होता है, जो इकोसिस्टम डेवलप होती है, जो डेवलपमेंट आता है, क्योंकि सूरत इज अ स्मार्ट सिटी ऑफ द वर्ल्ड और वो वर्ल्ड का सामना करने के लिए जो मॉडल की बात आती है, गुजरात मॉडल को लेकर आगे जाके प्रधानमंत्री ने वो दिल्ली में मॉडल बनाया। तो अब जो स्मार्ट सिटी का मॉडल बन रहा है वो सूरत से बन रहा है। तो सूरत में कहीं पे भी कुछ चूक नहीं होगी। और कॉर्पोरेशन में भी आप देखेंगे उनको जो आप पार्टी को सफलता मिली थी, उसके बाद में जो महिला,
एक मिनट के लिए आपको रोक रही हूँ। अमित शाह, गृह मंत्री, द होम मिनिस्टर has also tweeted out that of course is a message of the victory that has been registered in the state of Gujarat। और एक संदेश आ रहा है गृह मंत्री से भी। दर्शना जी, आपने बहुत सारी बातें बोली, एक बहुत अहम बात और दिलचस्प बात आपने बोली कि हो सकता है कुछ लोग नाराज हो जाएं, लेकिन संवाद बना रहता है बीजेपी का। संगठन की जो शक्ति है, जो ताकत है, 2017 से 2022 के नतीजों में दिख गई है। बीजेपी ने जिस तरह से अपना वोट परसेंटेज, वोट शेयर बढ़ाया है, जिस तरह की सीटें आपने बनाई है, इतिहास कहीं ना कहीं इसी तरीके के संगठनों से बनता है। क्या कहानी है और 2024 के लिए बीजेपी किस तरह की पृष्ठभूमि इस समय बना रही है?
देखिए हम लोगों का, हम सिर्फ चुनाव आते हैं तभी काम करते हैं ऐसा नहीं होता। जैसे हमारा प्लेटफॉर्म होता है कॉर्पोरेशन, तो कॉर्पोरेशन के चुनाव में जो गलती होती है वो सुधार कर हम लोग एमएलए जीतते हैं। आज मेरे 7 एमएलए जीत गए और 7 एमएलए के साथ में उसी की ताकत पे लोकसभा का चुनाव होगा। तो इसमें कितनी ताकत बढ़ गई। 150 लोग जमीन पर रहेंगे जो अपने अपने सांसद को जिताने के लिए, अपने प्रधानमंत्री को तीसरी बार प्रधानमंत्री के लिए वो जो निकलेंगे, तो ये और 2 गुना हो जाएगा।
जी, आपका वोट परसेंटेज एक्चुअली बढ़ गया है, 53-54% आ गया है। भाजपा बहुत खुश होगी। दर्शना जी, शायद आप मेंशन करने वाली थी महिला पावर के बारे में। आप बीजेपी की महिला मोर्चा को भी बहुत सालों से संभाल रही हैं। मैं मुझे याद है 2017 में मैं आई थी गांधीनगर में, आपका जो नया ऑफिस खुला था बीजेपी का हेडक्वार्टर्स, वहां मैं आपसे मिली थी। और बहुत सारी महिला जो आपके कार्यकर्ता हैं वो दिखती हैं गुजरात में, और महिला की जो आवाज है वो बहुत जोर से सुनाई देती है गुजरात में। तो आपको लगता है ये महिलाओं का जो विश्वास है वो भी बना हुआ है?
अगर बीजेपी के हमने महिलाओं के बढ़ा दिया है,
हाँ।
मैं वही बोलती हूँ कि 10% वोट बढ़ा लिए हम लोगों ने उनके प्रति। और वो चीज मुझे मेरी वराछा सीट पे दिखती थी कि वहां की महिला मुझे बोलती थी कि हम लोग प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ है। जब योगी जी का रोड शो हुआ और राम मंदिर की बातें आई तब भी वो लोगों ने ऐसा ही किया कि बहुत अच्छा लगा उन लोगों को कि भाई हाँ चलो ये सब चीजें जो हमारी अपेक्षा है, धर्म के लिए जो गोपाल ने राजनीति करी, वो जो अपशब्द बोले, प्रधानमंत्री की माता के प्रति अपशब्द बोले, तो ये कोई महिला सहन नहीं करेगी। और जब महिला विश्वास करती है तो पूरे जी जान से करती है। और इसका जो अनुभव मुझे 2009 से है। 2009 में जब कांग्रेस का कैंडिडेट हारा था मेरे सामने, तब भी उसके घर की महिलाओं ने मुझे वोट दिया था। उसके बाद में 2014 में मेरा वोट शेयर बढ़ा, उससे ज्यादा 2019 में हुआ। हाँ, उससे ज्यादा कॉर्पोरेशन में कुछ गलतियां हुई लेकिन हमसे नहीं हुई। वो कांग्रेस के वोट शेयर वो आप में कन्वर्ट हो गए, इसलिए वो राजनीति करने आ गए, मुफ्त की रेवड़ी बांटने आ गए। और मुफ्ती रेवड़ी बांटते बांटते थक गए। जो घर की बात होती है महिलाओं के लिए बहुत अहम होती है कि घर का सपना होता है। 2017 के चुनाव में उन लोगों ने वो कर लिया था कि घर का सपना दिखाया था, 100 रुपये भी ले लिए थे। लेकिन तब उनको पता चल गया कि अगर कोई देगा घर तो प्रधानमंत्री देंगे, सिर्फ महिलाओं के नाम पे प्रधानमंत्री घर देंगे। और जब महिलाओं के नाम पे घर होता है तो ये अनुभूति की बात होती है। अपने घर वाली महिला निकलकर जो योजना का लाभ लेती है वो सीधी वोट में बीजेपी को कन्वर्ट
एक बेनिफिशियरी वोटर है बीजेपी का, और उसके साथ जुड़ा हुआ एक महिला वोट भी है, और वो हमेशा दिखता है स्टेट इलेक्शंस में। अब ये ट्रेंड हो गया है।
Let's tell you the story of the numbers and how they've panned out so far. Well, these are the numbers as far as the state of Gujarat is concerned. It's a clean
by Merrill.
Welcome back to Battle for the States and the verdict. And with that, we shift our attention over to Himachal Pradesh. Incumbency has prevailed, and the hill states' time-honored tradition of voting out the sitting government has also prevailed. And that's why the breaking inputs we are bringing to you is that Rahul Gandhi is now rejoicing Congress's victory in Himachal Pradesh. He has tweeted his heartfelt thanks to the people of Himachal Pradesh. Let's quickly go across to our political editor, Pallavi. Pallavi, what do you attribute the Congress's victory to, and how crucial was the role of the government employees and the old pension scheme?
Well, I mean, the OPS scheme certainly was an important poll issue, which is what the Congress party pitched the entire campaign on. And there's been a substantial amount of anger. See, we have to understand that Himachal Pradesh is primarily a bureaucracy kind of oriented population over there, large number of senior population who also run their homes. And therefore, that clicked in favor. It was a very well thought out, very good run campaign, no personal attacks on the Prime Minister. State leaders, local leaders were given importance. Priyanka Gandhi Vadra also played an important role over there. So I think this is what works in the advantage of the Congress.
Absolutely. And before I quickly let you go, what is going to be working in favor of Pratibha Singh? Is it going to be the charisma that surrounds Veerbhadra Singh's reputation?
Well, the fact that the entire campaign was built on the legacy of Veerbhadra Singh, that's one reason. Second, of course, the woman factor. Being a woman herself, that could be one reason the Congress may think. Early days yet, because that CLP meeting is going to take place. And equally, the other side also see themselves as strong contenders.
All right. Many thanks to you, Pallavi, for bringing in all those details. And with that, brings me to the end of this newscast. Thank you so much for watching. But don't go anywhere. We'll be continuing our coverage on elections in Gujarat and Himachal.
डेवलपमेंट की लोगों को अनुभूति होती है, तो वहां से तो आप पार्टी का झूठ का पटारा टूट ही गया।
और वहां वो तो कहेंगे, आम आदमी पार्टी तो कहेंगे कि गुजरात की 2 पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स में अगर वो 5 सीट भी जीत जाते हैं, 10% तक का उनका वोट शेयर हो जाता है, तो वो तो बड़ी टक्कर दे रहे हैं बीजेपी को। वो तो यही कहेंगे।
नहीं, बीजेपी को टक्कर नहीं दे रहे हैं, वो तो कांग्रेस का जो वीकनेस है, कांग्रेस मुक्त भारत की और जो सूरत ने शुरुआत करी थी, कॉर्पोरेशन में सूरत में एक भी बंदा नहीं है, तो वहां उनको रिप्लेस हुआ था, वहीं से ये शुरुआत हुई है। तो आप पार्टी को जो लग रहा है वो तो प्रूफ हो चुका है हमारे यहाँ। देखिए, जहाँ पे हमारे यहाँ मेरी 7 कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में एक कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में आप पार्टी के कैंडिडेट ने विड्रॉ कर लिया था, तो वहां सीधा कांग्रेस और बीजेपी की टक्कर हो गई और वो सीट भी हम 15,000 वोटों से जीत गए। इसके बाद में जो कॉरपोरेशन में कांग्रेस को एक भी सीट नहीं मिली, वही सीट बीजेपी की कांग्रेस की सीट वो आप पार्टी को मिली थी और इसी से उन्होंने राजनीति की शुरुआत करी। उसका प्रदेश अध्यक्ष यहीं पे आ गया, उसके मुख्यमंत्री के कैंडिडेट का वो भी आप जहां जहां वो जीत में लीडिंग कर रहे हैं वहां का आप इतिहास वो जो हम समीक्षा करेंगे तो उसका वो रिजल्ट देखकर आ जाएगा कि कांग्रेस के शेयर उनको मिले हैं ना कि बीजेपी के। हमारे तो वोट शेयर बढ़ते ही गए हैं।
यही सवाल दर्शना जी मैं आपसे पूछना चाहती थी।
इससे ज्यादा ये वोट
जी दर्शना जी यही सी आपसे पूछना चाहती थी। जब हम गुजरात के बारे में बात कर रहे थे तो दो चीजें सामने आ रही थी। एक तो कि बीजेपी की सीट्स कितनी वो बढ़ा पाएंगे, 99 से कितना आगे टोटल टैली में वो ऐड कर पाएंगे। दूसरी चीज ये सामने आ रही थी जो काफी लोगों को इंटरेस्ट कर रही थी कि वोट शेयर का क्या होगा, क्या बीजेपी का वोट शेयर कम होगा या जो ऑपोजिशन का वोट शेयर है वो स्प्लिट हो जाएगा। अब दो चीज सामने आ रही है कि बीजेपी का जो वोट शेयर है वो ज्यादा डगमगाया नहीं है, पर जो ऑपोजिशन का वोट शेयर है वो स्प्लिट होता हुआ दिखाई दिया जा रहा है।
जब भी बड़ा है, हाँ, डबल इंजन की सरकार के कारण जो लोगों को डेवलपमेंट दिखा, जो विकास दिखा, जो योजनाएं बनी। देखिए 2017 में यहाँ जीएसटी के कारण सूरत में बहुत बड़ी राजनीति हुई थी। राहुल गांधी जी वहाँ खुद जमीन पर 3-4 बार आए थे, उसके बाद भी हमने क्लीन स्वीप दे दिया था। तो कांग्रेस वहाँ उस समय एग्जिस्ट करती थी, लेकिन इसके बाद देखिए ये जीएसटी का मुद्दा हमारे प्लस में आ गया। यहाँ पे सबसे ज्यादा डेवलपमेंट हुआ। मैं टेक्सटाइल मंत्री हूँ, मुझे पता है, वही टेक्सटाइल वाले लोग यहाँ सबसे ज्यादा सबको सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, हमारे साथ में जुड़े हैं, सामने से जुड़े हैं। तो ये मुद्दा तो रहा नहीं, डेवलपमेंट रहा। और लोगों को पता है कभी लोग नाराज होते हैं लेकिन कभी बीजेपी से विमुख नहीं होते हैं, उसको छोड़ नहीं देते हैं। उनको पता है कि बातचीत से समस्या हल हो जाएगी, हम लोग को भरोसा है। और जब प्रधानमंत्री के प्रति जो प्यार है, विश्वास है, वो तो कायम है, वो तो बढ़ता जा रहा है। क्योंकि डबल इंजन की सरकार में जो इंप्लीमेंटेशन होता है, जो इकोसिस्टम डेवलप होती है, जो डेवलपमेंट आता है, क्योंकि सूरत इज अ स्मार्ट सिटी ऑफ द वर्ल्ड और वो वर्ल्ड का सामना करने के लिए जो मॉडल की बात आती है, गुजरात मॉडल के को लेकर आगे जाके प्रधानमंत्री ने वो दिल्ली में मॉडल बनाया। तो अब जो स्मार्ट सिटी का मॉडल बन रहा है वो सूरत से बन रहा है। तो सूरत में कहीं पे भी कुछ चूक नहीं होगी। और कॉर्पोरेशन में भी आप देखेंगे उनको जो आप पार्टी को सफलता मिली थी, उसके बाद में जो महिला,
एक मिनट के लिए आपको रोक रही हूँ। अमित शाह, गृह मंत्री, द होम मिनिस्टर has also tweeted out that of course is a message of the victory that has been registered in the state of Gujarat। और एक संदेश आ रहा है गृह मंत्री से भी। दर्शना जी, आपने बहुत सारी बातें बोली, एक बहुत अहम बात और दिलचस्प बात आपने बोली कि हो सकता है कुछ लोग नाराज हो जाएं, लेकिन संवाद बना रहता है बीजेपी का। संगठन की जो शक्ति है, जो ताकत है, 2017 से 2022 के नतीजों में दिख गई है। बीजेपी ने जिस तरह से अपना वोट परसेंटेज, वोट शेयर बढ़ाया है, जिस तरह की सीटें आपने बनाई है, इतिहास कहीं ना कहीं इसी तरीके के संगठनों से बनता है। क्या कहानी है और 2024 के लिए बीजेपी किस तरह की पृष्ठभूमि इस समय बना रही है?
देखिए हम लोगों का, हम सिर्फ चुनाव आते हैं तभी काम करते हैं ऐसा नहीं होता। जैसे हमारा प्लेटफॉर्म होता है कॉर्पोरेशन, तो कॉर्पोरेशन के चुनाव में जो गलती होती है वो सुधार कर हम लोग एमएलए जीतते हैं। आज मेरे 7 एमएलए जीत गए और 7 एमएलए के साथ में उसी की ताकत पे लोकसभा का चुनाव होगा। तो इसमें कितनी ताकत बढ़ गई, 150 लोग जमीन पर रहेंगे जो अपने अपने सांसद को जिताने के लिए, अपने प्रधानमंत्री को तीसरी बार प्रधानमंत्री के लिए वो जो निकलेंगे, तो ये और दोगुना हो जाएगा।
जी, आपका वोट परसेंटेज एक्चुअली बढ़ गया है, 53-54% आ गया है। भाजपा बहुत खुश होगी। दर्शना जी, शायद आप मेंशन करने वाली थी महिला पावर के बारे में। आप बीजेपी की महिला मोर्चा को भी बहुत सालों से संभाल रही हैं। मैं मुझे याद है 2017 में मैं आई थी गांधीनगर में, आपका जो नया ऑफिस खुला था बीजेपी का हेडक्वार्टर्स, वहां मैं आपसे मिली थी। और बहुत सारी महिला जो आपके कार्यकर्ता हैं वो दिखती हैं गुजरात में, और महिला की जो आवाज है वो बहुत जोर से सुनाई देती है गुजरात में। तो आपको लगता है ये महिलाओं का जो विश्वास है वो भी बना हुआ है?
अगर बीजेपी के हमने महिलाओं के बढ़ा दिया है, मैं वही बोलती हूँ कि 10% वोट बढ़ा लिए हम लोगों ने उनके प्रति। और वो चीज मुझे मेरी वराछा सीट पे दिखती थी कि वहां की महिला मुझे बोलती थी कि हम लोग प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ है। जब योगी जी का रोड शो हुआ और राम मंदिर की बातें आई, तब भी वो लोगों ने ऐसा ही किया कि बहुत अच्छा लगा उन लोगों को कि भाई हाँ चलो, ये सब चीजें जो हमारी अपेक्षा है, धर्म के लिए जो गोपाल ने राजनीति करी, वो जो अपशब्द बोले, प्रधानमंत्री की माता के प्रति अपशब्द बोले, तो ये कोई महिला सहन नहीं करेगी। और जब महिला विश्वास करती है तो पूरे जी जान से करती है। और इसका जो अनुभव मुझे 2009 से है, 2009 में जब कांग्रेस का कैंडिडेट हारा था मेरे सामने, तब भी उसके घर की महिलाओं ने मुझे वोट दिया था। उसके बाद में 2014 में मेरा वोट शेयर बढ़ा, उससे ज्यादा 2019 में हुआ। हाँ, उससे ज्यादा कॉर्पोरेशन में कुछ गलतियां हुई, लेकिन हमसे नहीं हुई। वो कांग्रेस के वोट शेयर वो आप में कन्वर्ट हो गए, इसलिए वो राजनीति करने आ गए, मुफ्त की रेवड़ी बांटने आ गए। और मुफ्त की रेवड़ी बांटते बांटते थक गए। जो घर की बात होती है महिलाओं के लिए बहुत अहम होती है कि घर का सपना होता है। 2017 के चुनाव में उन लोगों ने वो कर लिया था कि घर का सपना दिखाया था, 100 रुपये भी ले लिए थे, लेकिन तब
Good evening, hello and welcome. You're watching CNN News 18 and this is our rolling coverage on the two elections, the historic verdict that has come out of at least one of them, which is Gujarat. And it is a moment of celebration for the BJP. They are growing pillar to pillar, strength to strength, and it is only going to give them the momentum ahead of 2024. A Union Minister, MOS Communications, also and a Member of Parliament from Gujarat, Devu Singh Chauhan, now joins us on this broadcast. Chauhan ji, बहुत मुबारकबाद आपको ऐतिहासिक जीत के लिए गुजरात में। क्या आपको लगा था कि इतनी बहुमत से आप सरकार बनाएंगे वापस गुजरात में?
पहले तो धन्यवाद। और मैं ये आपको बताना चाहता हूं कि डे 1 से हम शुरू से ही बोल रहे थे कि इस बार गुजरात में हम सारे सीट्स का रिकॉर्ड भी तोड़ेंगे और वोट शेयर भी हम पहले से ज्यादा लेंगे और हमारा जो लीड का मार्जिन होगा वो भी सबसे ज्यादा होगा। तो एक तरीके से ये प्रचंड जीत है, ऐतिहासिक जीत है। और हमारी उम्मीद के हिसाब से हाँ, ये जरूर है कि हमने 157 नहीं सोचा था, हमने ये जरूर सोचा था कि हम 149 जो हमारे पूर्व कांग्रेस के नेता का रिकॉर्ड था उसको हम जरूर तोड़ेंगे और आज हमने उसको पार करके इससे आगे भी पहुंच गए हैं।
चौहान जी, इसका श्रेय आप किसको देना चाहेंगे? क्योंकि काफी लोगों का ये कहना है, विपक्षियों का भी ये कहना है कि नरेंद्र मोदी ही सिर्फ एक ही कैंपेनर है भाजपा के पास, स्पेशली गुजरात में। वो उनके स्टार कैंपेनर नहीं है, वो उनके इकलौते कैंपेनर है।
देखिए, ये चुनाव में हम कैंपेनर को देखते हैं, लेकिन जब 5 साल देखते हैं और 5 साल के पीछे देखते हैं तो करीब करीब 27 साल से जिस तरीके से गुजरात की भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकारों ने जो गुजरात की जनता की सेवा की है, जो उनकी आकांक्षा अपेक्षा के में खरी उतरी है, एक भरोसा जो कमाया है और न केवल भरोसा लेकिन उनके ही गृह राज्य से जब देश के इतने बड़े नेता प्रधानमंत्री हो और विश्व में सब उसको इतना सम्मान मिलता है, तब अपने धरती के ये संतान को जब कोई गाली गलौज करता है, कोई निम्न भाषा में बोलता है, तब ये गुजरात का अपमान होता है। तो कुल मिला के ये 27 साल तक गुजरात का विकास और वैश्विक नेतृत्व और हमारी संगठन शक्ति, हमने हमारी जो राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं जेपी नड्डा जी के मार्गदर्शन में और प्रांत के अध्यक्ष CR पाटिल जी के अध्यक्षता में जो संगठन शक्ति हमने यहाँ गुजरात में पैदा की है। और सामने देखेंगे तो विपक्ष आज बिल्कुल नेतृत्वहीन है, संगठनहीन है और गुजरात में जिस तरीके से कांग्रेस की जो धरती एक तरीके से डे बाय डे खत्म हो रही है, उसके पीछे उसकी बहुत बड़ी गुटबाजी भी रही है।
जी, कांग्रेस का अभी का जो टैली है वो 17 पे है। आई थिंक इट्स देयर वर्स्ट एवर परफॉर्मेंस इन गुजरात। कांग्रेस के नेता थे जिन्होंने सोलंकी जी, जिनका सबसे हाईएस्ट रिकॉर्ड रहा है गुजरात में, और अब कांग्रेस की ये स्थिति है 1985 के बाद कि उनका वर्स्ट परफॉर्मेंस हो रहा है गुजरात में। क्या आपको लगता है कांग्रेस धीरे धीरे नेशनल लेवल पे भी खत्म होती जा रही है? जो कांग्रेस मुक्त भारत कहते हैं भाजपा के नेता, प्रधानमंत्री भी, क्या आपको लगता है 2024 तक वहां तक पहुंच जाएगी कांग्रेस?
जी बिल्कुल। देखिए, कांग्रेस का अब तक का जो लोएस्ट रिकॉर्ड था वो 33 था। 1990 के दशक में जब गुजरात में चुनाव हुए तब भारतीय जनता पार्टी और जनता दल मिल के युति बना के हम लोग चुनाव में गए थे। तब कांग्रेस 33 सीट जीती थी, तब भी माधव सिंह सोलंकी थे जिनके नाम पर हाईएस्ट रिकॉर्ड है। आज कांग्रेस की वो स्थिति है कि न केवल देश में लेकिन हर क्षेत्र में कांग्रेस का प्रति जो एक जन विश्वास होता है वो डे बाय डे कम होता जा रहा है। लोकतंत्र में सबसे अहम होता है विश्वास। वो जन का विश्वास किसी नेता में होता है और किसी पार्टी के नीति रीति में होता है, किसी सरकार के कार्य संस्कृति में होता है। और जो विश्वास है वो विश्वास आज पूरे देश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकारों में हम देख पा रहे हैं। और विशेष तौर पे गुजरात में 27 साल से एक, और मैं ये गर्व के साथ बोलता हूं कि 7 बार चुनाव जीतना मतलब इस देश में वेस्ट बंगाल में लेफ्टिस्ट के बाद पहली बार यह स्थिति आई है कि गुजरात में इतना प्रचंड बहुमत मिला है।
जी
और इसका फायदा हमें 2024 में भी मिलेगा।
जी, आपने लेफ्ट का जिक्र किया, वहां 34 साल थे, आपके ये पूरे टर्म हो जाएंगे तो 32 साल हो जाएंगे गुजरात में, तो कांटे की टक्कर तो हो ही रही है एंड दैट इज द ओनली कंपैरिजन दैट इज बीइंग मेड। बट कांटे की टक्कर की अगर बात हो तो आम आदमी पार्टी का जो परफॉर्मेंस रहा है, बेशक अरविंद केजरीवाल ने, आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं ने कहा कि हम सरकार बनाएंगे, हमारी जो सीट टैली होगी वो काफी ज्यादा होगी, बट वो दिखाई नहीं दे रहा। अभी सिर्फ 5 सीट मिले हैं उनको, लेकिन उनका जो वोट शेयर है वो 13 से 14% तक का है। और ऐसा लग रहा है कि सारे जो वोट्स आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ गए हैं वो कांग्रेस के वोट बैंक से गए हैं। तो क्या गुजरात में या पूरे देश में आपको लगता है कि आम आदमी पार्टी कांग्रेस की जगह लेके आपका ऑल्टरनेटिव बन जाएगी?
देखिए, आम आदमी पार्टी के नेता और आम आदमी पार्टी के नेता जिस तरीके से गुजरात के चुनाव के प्रारंभ में बोल रहे थे और चुनाव के बाद भी लिख कर गारंटी दे रहे थे कि हम सरकार बनाने जा रहे हैं, ये वो लोग हैं जो अपने आप झूठा साबित होने के बाद भी बड़ी हिम्मत से जनता के सामने प्रकट होते हैं। और एक तरीके से संस्कृत में जैसे बोलते हैं निर्जलम सुखम सुखम, तो ये निर्लज लोग हैं, वो हमेशा सुख में रहते हैं। उनको अपनी बात पे खरा उतरना आवश्यक नहीं लगता है। उनको तो जो मिला है उसमें कैसे फायदा उठाया जाए। और आने वाले समय में जिस तरीके से इस देश में कांग्रेस जैसी राष्ट्रीय पार्टी और पूरे भारत में जिसका कहीं ना कहीं वोट है, वो पार्टी अगर वीक होती है तो ऐसी आम आदमी पार्टी से भी बेहतर पार्टियां इस देश में है। आम आदमी पार्टी की तो न कोई विचारधारा है और न कोई वो राष्ट्र हित में काम करते हैं, न जनहित में काम करते हैं। वो एक तरीके से अर्बन नक्सलिज्म का एनजीओज है।
जी, एक आखिरी सवाल पूछना चाहूंगी मैं चौहान जी, जो सौराष्ट्र कच्छ का रीजन है या जो ट्राइबल ओबीसी वोट है, जो ट्रेडिशनली देखा जाता था कि जो भाजपा का वोट बैंक नहीं है, बट उन रीजन्स में भी, उन वोट बैंक से भी आपको सीटें मिली हैं इस बार, तो ऐसी क्या रणनीति रही आपकी पिछले 5 सालों में जो शायद कोई चूक हुई होगी जो 2017 में हुई, बट दैट हैज बीन बेटर्ड इन 2022? ऐसा क्या किया भाजपा ने ऑन ग्राउंड की ये बदल गया कंप्लीटली?
जी, वो रणनीति केवल विकास की है। ये वो क्षेत्र है जो विकास की आकांक्षा लेकर बैठा था। हमने इतने सालों में धीरे धीरे हमारा जैसे जनाधार इस ट्राइबल एरिया में, और आपने जैसे बोला कि ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में, सौराष्ट्र के ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में 2017 में जिस तरीके से वहाँ आंदोलन चला, पाटीदार आंदोलन चला, कहीं ओबीसी आंदोलन चला, तो ये आंदोलन के चलते कुछ लोग उस बहकावा में आ गए थे, लेकिन ये 5 साल में उन्होंने महसूस किया। और आज जब गांव के गरीब के पास ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में, ट्राइबल क्षेत्र में अगर कोई पक्की सड़क पहुंचती है तो उस पर 108, 108 आरोग्य की सेवा भी दौड़ती है, वहां टीचर भी पहुंचता है, वहां 24/7 बिजली पहुंचती है, उस घर में गैस पहुंचता है और उस घर में इज्जत घर बनता है, पक्का मकान मिलता है। और एक तरीके से जो विकास की जो प्राथमिक सुविधाएं पहुंचनी चाहिए वो सारी सुविधाएं इन आदिवासी क्षेत्रों में पहुंची है। और आदिवासी क्षेत्र में अभी बड़ौदा से आसपास ये हालोल कालोल जो ट्राइबल एरिया है, वहां तो हम साइकिल से लेकर प्लान बनाने जा रहे हैं, मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सेक्टर का हब बन रहा है। तो ये एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेशन का बहुत बड़ा काम ट्राइबल क्षेत्र में भी हुआ है। कुल मिला के जो विकास की जो इंक्लूसिव ग्रोथ होना चाहिए, सबको साथ में लेकर सर्वसमावेशी जो डेवलपमेंट होना चाहिए वो हमने करके दिखाया है।
सो विकास मॉडल हैज बीन द मॉडल और वही रेजोनेट हुआ है जनता के साथ गुजरात में, वही रेजोनेट होगा 2024 में देश की जनता के साथ भी, यही विश्वास बीजेपी का है। चौहान जी धन्यवाद हमसे बात करने के लिए यहाँ CNN News 18 पे। With that, we are shifting focus, but staying with the historic victory as far as Gujarat is concerned. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi has now taken to Twitter to thank the voters of Gujarat and of Himachal Pradesh as well. Not only is he thanking the people of Gujarat for the historic mandate that has come to the fore as far as this election goes, he's also thanked the people of Himachal Pradesh for the affection and support that came forth to the BJP. Remember, for the longest time this morning, it was a neck-and-neck battle in Himachal. There is now a lead for an edge for the Congress party, but it was a neck-and-neck fight, a cliffhanger until about 12 noon this afternoon. Anshul, my colleague, now joins us from the BJP headquarters in the national capital here. And Anshul, in just a few hours from now, perhaps an hour and a half or so, is when the Prime Minister is going to be arriving there. We are going to see a victory lap. Have supporters, have karyakartas already started coming there?
Well, yes, I'll just move out of the frame and show you that the entire BJP office is absolutely jam-packed, and we have just got that tweet from the Prime Minister where he has come out and thanked the Karyakartas for the immense effort that they have put in all the three elections, be it the MCD elections, be it the Gujarat elections or the Himachal elections. And if you see the entire BJP forecourt is now jam-packed. All they are waiting for is the poster boy, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, to come out here and address them over here. And also a very crucial thing that is going to happen, which is going to be very interesting, is the statement that would be made by the party president JP Nadda, because he's going to give a vision to these workers who have come here to hear from the president himself as to where does he think that the BJP should go from here. Because yes, the BJP has lost the MCD elections, although it was a very tough elections. Secondly, they lost the Himachal elections. It was also a very close fight and a cliffhanger, at least for the initial 7 to 8 hours. So yes, what is the message that JP Nadda is going to give to these workers, and what is the message that the Prime Minister is going to give to these workers? That is going to be very crucial. But yes, on the other hand, the involvement is absolutely ecstatic, because the manner in which the BJP has gone ahead and won these elections in Gujarat, in the historic mandate that they have got in Gujarat, is definitely something to celebrate upon. And today is going to be that day that this victory would be celebrated by the top brass of the BJP along with the workers of the BJP. So yes, in the next few hours we are expecting that the Prime Minister would come over here. The expected time from Prime Minister to reach over here is at around 6:30 p.m. and around 7 p.m. is the time when the PM would address this crowd, who is now waiting eagerly for the Prime Minister to come out here and speak to them. And if you could see the poster that is right behind me, the poster also says Gujarat, Himachal Pradesh or Delhi ki janta ko hardik dhanyavad. So they also want, this is the message that the BJP is trying to give out to their workers, to not get disheartened. They tried their best, they fought their best, and even the elections they lost, those elections were very closely fought and the margins were very close. So yes, this is the kind of message that the BJP is trying to give to
we can
these
already
workers.
hear Modi chants behind you. It's just 5:10 at 6:30 is when we are expecting the Prime Minister to come there, and yet the mood is extremely jubilant as expected there at the BJP headquarters here in the national capital. It is a historic victory for any party to return to power after 27 years in governance. There is no anti-incumbency, there is pro-incumbency, as the BJP says, and that is what we are seeing in Gujarat today. BJP spokesperson Charu Pragya joins me on this broadcast. Congress's spokesperson Shama Mohammed will be joining us shortly. Senior journalists Vipin Pabbi and Professor Madhav Nalapat also join us on this broadcast. And Charu Pragya, let me begin by congratulating you for this historic victory and of course the tough fight that the BJP gave to the Congress in Himachal. But let's talk about Gujarat. That is the story of the moment, that is the story of the day. There is no anti-incumbency, there is just pro-incumbency, as the BJP likes to call it.
Yes, absolutely. Good evening, Poonam, and thank you very much on behalf of all the Karyakartas of BJP. I want to thank the people of Gujarat and of Himachal. And I think Prime Minister Modi has just tweeted something so heartwarming. And I was just reading that tweet and smiling before I started speaking to you. Gujarat has been historic, but I was expecting that because when I was in Gujarat, I saw the mood on ground. I saw the overwhelming love the people of Gujarat have for our Honorable Prime Minister and for his vision for the future. It's wonderful, and we've written history in Gujarat. Unfortunately, we couldn't do the same in Himachal Pradesh. We did our best. We tried our very best. But we will continue to be there, work for people, and be a positive force as an opposition party there.
Sure. And what is it that really didn't work in the favor of the BJP? Why the Congress had an edge, Professor Nalapat, is also because of the growing dissonance, or the growing discontent, especially among the apple growers in that particular belt in Himachal. We've seen the kind of numbers that came to the fore for the BJP, and we'll get into that in more detail. But let's talk about Gujarat and how the BJP has grown strength to strength as far as bettering their tally, bettering their vote share is also concerned. It's at 53% now after 27 years. They've maintained that. They've also wrested their old bastions, or even those areas that were not their strongholds, like the tribal belt, for instance.
Well, look, the BJP paid a lot of attention to Gujarat, and you can't blame them. The fact is, Gujarat is the home state of Prime Minister Modi. And, and it's so important for a political leader to ensure that the home base remains intact, because the home base is the foundation. In fact, Gujarat has been the foundation of Prime Minister Modi's subsequent success in politics. And now, tremendous effort was put in there, and that effort has definitely paid off. And there's no question that there is a huge machinery there. There is a huge machinery in other parts of the country as well, including Himachal. But possibly there were one or two issues there, which, I would briefly like to touch upon. The first is the Aam Aadmi Party really did not put up a very strong fight in Himachal. And as a consequence, the Congress was able to reap more votes than it would have got. Some seats were marginal. The second, I think, a very important point, I think it's very important for the BJP, any BJP leader. I'm talking about the top 50. I'm not, there's one particular leader or maybe two or three, but I'm talking about those below. And I think it's important for them to avoid a high command culture and try to impose their preferences on the various constituencies on behalf of the party. I think some leaders in the BJP, I don't want to name them, they imposed a few candidates, and as a consequence, these candidates lost.
Sure.
I think that is a very important reason why the BJP failed to have Himachal, and it would have been such a huge thing if they had got both Gujarat and Himachal, but they had a good show, and I think the Prime Minister was very gracious, thanking the people of Himachal, thanking the people of Delhi, and thanking the people of Gujarat. I think that's a very gracious act.
Absolutely. It would have been historic if both those states would have gone to the BJP, because in one, they have been in power for 27 years and the other is known to alternatively choose parties as their government. And those are the scenes that are coming in from the BJP headquarters here in the national capital, where it's over an hour before the Prime Minister is expected, and yet we see the entire area of the headquarters there completely chock-a-block with people waiting to catch a glimpse and to hear what the Prime Minister has to say about this historic victory. But Arun Anand, consulting editor of the First Post, also with us on this broadcast. And Arun Anand, like Professor Nalapat was pointing out, that the Aam Aadmi Party perhaps didn't put a lot of effort as far as the Gujarat campaign was concerned. So the Congress actually gained. But many would suggest that the only votes that the Aam Aadmi Party has eaten into is the Congress's. So Congress's loss has been the Aam Aadmi Party's gain.
I think, if you look at the Gujarat election results, it's a massive wave. So I don't think, the role of Aam Aadmi Party has been too significant in especially the Gujarat elections. As well as a lot of people are saying, that probably they cut into the opposition votes and the opposition vote was divided, and that's why. But, these things matter when there is not a wave. But if you look at the numbers, BJP 156 and Congress 17, it's a wave, it's a massive wave. So I think all the calculations, when there is a massive wave, and why there is a massive wave, because I said in the earlier broadcast also that BJP has got its combination perfectly right, that they have got a very impactful leader, they have got their ideological roadmap very clear, they have got a government which is delivering on the ground, and they have got a highly mobile and very well-oiled organizational machinery. So I think these are the things that matter. I also want to bring in one important fact here, about which there has not been much discussion, that is the role of RSS. Especially when you look at the tribal areas. The RSS, one of the RSS inspired organizations called Vanvasi Kalyan Ashram. So they have got massive work in the tribal areas. And on the ground, especially in the rural belt, the RSS, workers, they always play a very significant role. So, and they work very quietly. So I think in Gujarat especially, the RSS workers did had, RSS did had a huge contribution, especially in terms of cracking the tribal belt.
Right. Right, we're just cutting across to some news coming in, and those are visuals coming in of Jairam Thakur, the former Chief Minister now of Himachal, submitting his resignation, graciously conceding defeat. We did tell you that at 3:15 this afternoon is when he reached the Raj Bhavan, is when he met the governor and submitted his resignation. The resignation has now been accepted. So now it is for the Congress party to form government, for the Congress party to now pick their CM face. And Akash, my colleague who's reporting from Himachal on ground there, is with us. Akash, the state has been won. So one battle won for the Congress party. But the issue over who the next chief minister is going to be still persists for them.
Exactly, and there are three main contenders for this particular post, Poonam, and these are the visuals that we are getting of Jairam Thakur, who is basically tendering his resignation after accepting the particular loss. Also, as far as Congress is concerned, so Congress has confirmed the sound of this particular celebration where Congress workers are celebrating very firecrackers now. Because, they used to say that they will not be changing the reward, but they'll be changing the Raj. And this has happened here in Himachal Pradesh, where Congress has got the majority. 39 seats, as I mentioned earlier, and BJP has basically...
And we can imagine that you must be in thick of all the celebrations there. As we can hear fireworks perhaps going behind you. The audio is not very clear, but the Congress definitely in celebratory mode as far as Himachal